The boy is sitting, complaining to his friend, dry flower in front of him, even though in reality, he is the one who has traveled through time. However, his current situation is just as bad as it was before, even without any advantages, causing Tbach to begin doubting whether he really did travel through time. At that moment, a system panel suddenly appeared right in front of him, making him panic and scream. Awakening ability, Beastmaster. Level Basic Common, age 18. Constitution 4 Agility 5 Spirit 5. Beastmaster's trait, the owner can form contracts with living creatures to turn them into pets. Evolutionary talent, can infinitely evolve the pets contracted with no level limit and may even surpass the god tier barrier. The attribute value and evolutionary abilities of the pets will be transferred to the owner at a certain ratio. The higher the level, the greater the ratio. Reminder 1, the invasion of the races, the world is in crisis. Reminder 2, the levels have been divided into common, copper, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, lord, king, god. Each level is further divided into primary, intermediate, and advanced. Is this my system? While Tbach was still reading the notification. Seeing that he was suddenly lost in thought, Lam Yen Enheen waved her hand in front of him and asked worriedly, "Are you okay? Why are you sweating so much? Is everything all right?" Realizing that others couldn't see the system panel, Tbach thought for a moment, gently pushed Lam Yen Enheen's hand aside and replied, "I'm fine." The boys around saw Tbach touching the goddess's hand and became furious, with one of the buzz-cut boys clearly showing his attitude. Sitting next to the goddess and still not knowing your place, let me teach you a lesson. Just as he was about to solve it with his fist, a female teacher entered the class and stopped him, shouting, "Stop making noise, quiet down." After calming the class, she announced, "I have some good news for you. The official website of Wuda Jiangzhu just made an announcement. Starting with our class, anyone with special abilities will be exempted from cultural exams and can directly enter Wuda Jiangzhu. For students with the physique of a martial artist, the cultural subject thresholds have also been lowered to half of what they used to be." Before leaving the class, Ms. Li also reminded, "Those who have awakened special abilities or have a martial artist background, please register in my office." Tbach secretly felt intrigued, thinking that since he had a special ability, he could be exempted from the martial arts university exam. Having lived in this world for 17 years, he had an idea of the situation. Just the fact that Wuda Jiangzhu had reformed its admissions system was enough to show that the situation here had become more dangerous than before. Alright, now that the system has been activated, I have to protect my family during this chaotic time, to become stronger quickly. The most effective path is to enter the martial arts universities supported by the military everywhere. Luckily, now I have the Beastmaster ability. All I need is to find a pet to be exempted from exams. First, I need to get into a martial arts university. For that goal, I'll definitely go all out. Tbach entered a pet store, planning to use the more than 2,000 yuan he had saved over the years to buy a pet. The system said it would automatically check for something suitable for me, but there's no reaction at all. While thinking, he walked past 2 rows of display cabinets with pets, and the saleswoman eagerly came over to greet him. "Hello, what are you looking for, sir? I'm a Beastmaster. What kind of pets do you have here?" The saleswoman pointed to one side and introduced, "That black cat has the bloodline of the Ying Miao, easily reaching silver rank, priced at 36,000 yuan. That 4-armed dog is also great, with the bloodline of the 6-eared demon wolf, priced at only 33,000 yuan. The more she spoke, the more excited she became. With the prices rising higher, but when she turned around, Tbach was already gone, having quietly left earlier. Tbach left the store in frustration and went home, worrying about how to manage when, as soon as he entered the door, the system panel appeared again, announcing that it had found a creature suitable for taming for the new user. "A turtle, would you like to tame it?" "A turtle? What is this so-called starter gift package? Damn it, my first spirit beast is this stupid turtle. It's so small, what can it do?" Tbach looked at the turtle lying on its back in the glass tank, thought for a moment, then decided, "Oh well, I can't go to the battlefield to tame a monster right now. Later I'll switch for a higher quality one." Who would have thought this turtle has the bloodline of the divine beast Xuan Wu? It has infinite potential and may even be able to fight gods later, making Tbach happy as he hugged it and laughed loudly. Now this is more like it. This Xuan Wu bloodline must be very valuable. I won't trade it anymore, no matter what. Right at that moment, stepping out of the room, Susie, Tobin's younger sister, saw the scene and shouted, "What are you planning to do with little 8? That's our dad's treasure." "I'm not doing anything." While Tobin was trying to explain, little 8 suddenly jumped out of his hands and dived straight into Susie's pet food bag. He buried his head and devoured it, leaving the Tobin siblings stunned. "How does this kid eat like that?" "You can eat this too, Dad just fed you this morning." Seeing him eat more than usual, Tobin guessed he might be about to evolve, so he didn't stop him and even went to get more food. Half an hour later, when Tobin's parents returned home, they saw the living room in shambles and asked, "Did someone break in?" "This is my last bag of food," Susie shouted as she ran around the house with the bag, little 8 chasing at incredible speed behind her. "This is little 8, how can he run so fast?" Tobin scratched his head, forcing a smile, and said, "Listen to what he has to say." After some thought, he decided to hide the truth, thinking about his parents' troubles, believing it was better to deal with little 8 himself, rather than let them know he was a bottomless pit. After wreaking havoc across the house and finishing Susie's pet food bag, little 8 happily hugged his round belly, panting in satisfaction. Suddenly, a condensation of energy formed into the shape of a majestic spirit beast on little 8, filling Tobin with anticipation. He must be full now. Is the black tortoise bloodline about to awaken? But the burst of energy only flashed briefly before vanishing. The black tortoise bloodline had not yet awakened, and he kept eating even more. So the next day, Tobin went back to the mystical beast shop and quietly asked the clerk if they could sell mystical beast blood. The clerk asked in surprise, "You really have mystical beast blood?" Her voice was loud enough that the owner sitting nearby also heard. He immediately told the clerk to do something else and personally attended to Tobin. "Young man, come sit and talk. I heard you have mystical beast blood. Can I see the quality first?" Sure. Tobin took a small vial from his bag and showed it to him. Just by smelling it, the owner recognized it as high-grade mystical beast blood and asked, "How much do you want for it?" After confirming the quality, he asked again, "How much do you want to sell it for?" It took a lot of effort to get this much from little 8. It should be at least 100 yuan. Thinking that, Tobin slowly raised one finger. 1,000. The shop owner guessed 1,000 yuan. Seeing Tobin stunned because the amount exceeded his expectation, the owner misunderstood that he was dissatisfied with the price. Assuming he was knowledgeable, the owner laughed. "Just kidding, with this quality it's naturally 10,000. What?" Tobin shouted, still too low, thinking that the owner gave his final price. 15,000, no more. Unexpectedly, little 8 was worth that much. Tobin turned away, hiding a smile at the corner of his mouth. "Deal. If I weren't in urgent need of money, I really wouldn't sell to you." After completing the transaction, the owner and clerk personally saw Tobin to the door, warmly reminding, "Take care on your way. Come back if you have anything good." Never expected mystical beast blood to fetch such a price. 15,000 yuan, now little 8 can support himself. Suddenly, Tobin received a call from Miss Lee. "The cultural exam results have been released, and there's another important matter. Come to school this afternoon to fill in your choices, don't be late." The old phone was glitchy, so Tobin only caught a few words. As Tobin turned into a small alley, a warning suddenly appeared. "Warning, these 3 people are highly hostile toward the owner. Currently 10 meters away, please be careful. First person, low-level martial artist. Second and third, normal humans." As soon as he received the warning, 3 figures appeared, the leader being a bald man. Looking closely, he was the same person who sat with the mystical beast shop owner before Tobin arrived, holding a staff. He grinned wickedly. "Judging by the shop owner's attitude, you must have something valuable. Hand it over, how unlucky. But he's only a low-level martial artist, I still have a chance." Thinking that, Tobin pretended to be scared. "Gentlemen, I came to the pet shop to sell items, not to buy." Look at his expression, now hand over the money. "All right, let me get it." Tobin pretended to comply but actually released little 8, letting him charge straight at the bald man's face. The bald man immediately raised his staff to block, striking little 8 away. However, that action inadvertently gave Tbach the chance to kick straight to the opponent's lower body, temporarily incapacitating him. Immediately after, Tbach pulled little 8 to escape, almost hitting a baseball bat. "Are you okay?" Tbach asked anxiously. Little 8 let out a squeak in response, sounding itchy. Indeed, little 8's armor was no ordinary kind. Tbach silently admired. The other 2 saw this and became furious, charging at them at once. Little 8 clung tightly to my hand, holding onto Tbach's arm, inadvertently becoming an iron glove. Riding that momentum, Tbach landed several punches on the 2 attackers. By now, the big guy had stood up, his eyes full of rage staring at Tbach. But before he could react, Tbach hurled little 8 straight into his face, knocking him unconscious instantly. After dealing with the thugs, just as Tbach was about to leave, little 8 suddenly approached the big guy, pulled out a bottle of medicine and drank it all in one gulp. Tbach quickly grabbed it to check, astonished. "This is vital energy medicine. Oh my, one bottle costs tens of thousands. Martial artists need to absorb this over a month." The kid drank it all at once. Can he digest it? Suddenly, little 8's body was enveloped in green light. At the same time, Tbach also felt the transformation in his own body. This enhancement brought an extremely intense sensation. After a while, little 8's evolution was complete. and his body had grown larger. All his attributes increased, and he even gained a talent. Young turtle nurturing, intermediate common level, Xuanwu bloodline not yet activated. When he officially reaches the copper level, the bloodline will partially activate, boosting his attributes. Physique 32, Defense 38, Agility 10, Spirit 10, Talent 1, Turtle Shell. He can retract fully into his shell, increasing defense by 300%. In turtle shell state, he cannot move or attack. Talent 2, Turtle Out, consuming a certain amount of stamina to increase defense from 50% to 100%. Physique 32, Defense 38, and the body is noticeably bigger. Recalling the lesson, normal level power system beasts top out around 30. Even before activation, it's this strong. Wonder how strong it'll be after activation. Hearing this, Little 8 looks smug. Tbach bent down to pat him. All right, once you're done eating, let's get out of here. After speaking, he headed toward the school. The cultural score had been announced, and today they would collect registration preferences. Additionally, an important notice. Tomorrow, special instructors from Marshall University would arrive to test students' ability. As every year, there were still 2 exemptions. While Ms. Lee spoke at the podium, Lam Yen Enheen quietly asked Tbach, "Have you thought it through? Are you signing up for the Literature Academy or Marshall University?" This time, Tbach answered decisively, "Marshall University. I must get into Marshall University. Didn't I tell you to register for the Literature Academy with me? Marshall University goes to the battlefield. Do you know how dangerous it is? Your scores aren't low, but the battlefield needs people too. I'm going to the front lines to protect important people." "Important people, you mean me?" While Lam Yen Enheen pondered, a male teacher approached. "Lam Yen Enheen, which school are you applying to?" She hadn't awakened her abilities, and didn't focus on physical training, so Tbach guessed she would probably choose the Literature Academy. Lam Yen Enheen hesitated and replied, "I haven't decided yet, need more time." That evening, Lam Yen Enheen finally made her choice. She called Tbach, "I've decided on Marshall University too. Also, there's a surprise for you." "What? Don't joke, you're really going to Marshall University?" "Yes, I've decided. Also," Lam Yen Enheen hadn't finished when Tbach interrupted. "All right, I won't talk to you anymore. I have important matters to handle." After saying this, Tbach hung up. In fact, he had just dealt with the chaos Little 8 caused. So the priority now was teaching the little imp some discipline. The next morning, as scheduled, Marshall University instructors arrived at Tbach's school. "Students, please warmly welcome teacher Zhang Kai from Marshall University to share a few words with us." He was their senior, also a martial artist who graduated from this very school. After Ms. Lee's introduction and the students' applause, Zhang Kai stepped up with a serious expression to speak. "1 year ago, our school had 126 students admitted to Marshall University. Now only 65 survived. 2 years ago, 98 admitted, now 32 remain. 3 years ago, 86 admitted, now only 11 remain. Students, I say this not to scare you, but to make you understand that being accepted into Wu University is not for complacency, but means you must face tasks, take on responsibilities, and face dangers to protect your family and country. This is the place where resilient individuals are trained. Do you want to become strong people? Yes. Good, I look forward to your performance in the exam." When the ceremony ended, as Tbach was about to leave, Miss Lai called him back. After confirming his identity, Triumphant Kai announced, "You have been directly admitted to Wu University. Go there to prepare for the upcoming term." Tbach was stunned, pointing to himself and asking again, "Me directly admitted?" "Yes, that's right. Tbach, there is a bus waiting for you at the school gate." After packing his luggage, Tbach and the other selected students boarded the bus to Wu University, where the school had arranged for a female teacher to guide them. She led the group around the campus, gave them training uniforms, and then took them to the dormitories. Ahead is the male dormitory. You can go to your room to rest for a bit and change into the training uniform you just received. Someone will announce the time for the entrance exam soon. The male students followed the arrangements and returned to their respective rooms. Soon after, Tbach found his dorm room. Before entering, he heard sounds coming from inside. In the early stages of martial artist training, resources are the most important. Recently, my father and Ngok's son managed to acquire 3 rare drops of beast blood. He then asked a master alchemist to brew them into 3 bottles of extraordinary quality purging elixir. This is truly rare. The 2 male students looked at the bottle of potion in the other's hand, exclaiming, "Wow, is this the color of beast blood? I've never seen it before." My family had bought blood essence powder before, but this is the first time I've seen such rare beast blood. At that moment, Tbach pushed the door open and smiled, saying, "I'm Tbach, also in dorm 303. The student holding the precious bottle happily replied, You're Tbach. Now our room is full. I'm Han Jia Kang, this is Dao Jia Tuan and Pham Huangen. Hello everyone. Dao Jia Tuan smiled and said, no need to be polite, we'll all be brothers in the same dorm. Tbach, you should come see the rare beast blood that Han Jia Kang's father acquired. Han Jia Kang raised the bottle proudly. My father asked many people to search across the country and finally found it in Ngok's Sun. But there are only 3 drops. Ngok's Sun, 3 drops, isn't this the thing I sold? While calculating in his mind, Tbach asked, such rare beast blood must be quite valuable, right? Not expensive, each drop of rare beast blood costs only over 30,000. The 3 drops together aren't even 100,000, it's a small thing. Hearing this, Tbach's face darkened, secretly cursing. That old man is so cunning. I sold it for 30,000 and he sold it for nearly 90,000. The despicable middleman. Just then, loud cheers echoed from other rooms. Look over there, there's a stunningly beautiful girl under our dorm. This year, I'm definitely voting for her as the Wu University beauty queen. Her figure, those legs, she's my goddess. Hearing this, those in room 303 also curiously looked down at the yard. So beautiful, Wu University is truly different. She's definitely going to be the beauty queen. No need for adjustments. I wonder who this beautiful girl is here to find. Under the male dormitory, the female supervisor sternly asked, this is the male dorm, who are you looking for? Lam Ynheen smiled and replied, excuse me, I'm looking for Tbach. The supervisor immediately turned to the building and called loudly, Tbach. Who is Tbach? Come down here. A beautiful girl is looking for you. The people in room 303 were stunned upon hearing this. Before they could ask, Tbach hurriedly ran downstairs. After a few words of greeting, Lam Ynheen quickly shoved some training medicine into Tbach's hand and left, not giving him a chance to refuse. Because he appeared friendly with Lam Ynheen, Tbach immediately received many jealous glances from the other male students. Upon returning to his room, Tbach was treated like royalty by the others. Then Han Jia Kang approached and suggested, brother two, we're all brothers in the same dorm. With a connection to a goddess like that, you should ask her to introduce some of her friends to us. It shouldn't be a problem. How about this? Today is our first time meeting as dorm mates. Let's go out for dinner later. We can eat and chat for fun. After saying that, Han Jia Kang, Dao Jia Tuan, and Pham Huangen left the room. Tbach found his dorm mates quite interesting. He decided to go outside for some fresh air, opening his backpack to take Tbach outside. He checked the medicine Lam Ynheen had just given him and said, oh, it's blood chi powder. Tbach, you've got another gift. Saying that, Tbach looked at Tbach with a meaningful glance. Tbach, after you finish the blood chi powder, you know what to do, right? That evening, Han Jia Kang invited the 3 dorm mates to a luxurious restaurant for dinner, leaving Tbach feeling confused, as places like that were not easy to get into. The idea that we should enjoy our food today and leave everything else for me to handle. By joining the martial arts academy, you'll probably make some new friends, especially someone like you. Han Jia Kang felt very lucky, so he invited them for a drink. Dao Jia Tuan and Pham Huangen also joined in. We're in 2, let's drink 1. Sit down, since we'll be roommates in the future, let's not stand on ceremony. Lam Ynheen and I are high school friends. If she introduces some of her friends to you, it shouldn't be a problem. That can wait, Jia Kang, I have something that I might need your help with. Please, go ahead. Han Jia Kang responded generously. It's nothing too big. I just have some rare exotic beast blood and need your help with it. The other 2 were amazed when they saw the bottle of exotic beast blood that Tbach brought out for Han Jia Kang. Jia Kang, this blood is of a higher grade than what you've had before. Although Han Jia Kang was a bit displeased, he had to admit, this exotic beast blood is definitely of a level I've never seen before. Tbach, your blood is incredibly rare. I'm afraid I might make a mistake. Let me call my father to appraise it. The voice on the other end shouted as soon as they picked up. Jia Kang, have you run out of money? I sent you to Martial Arts Academy to become strong, not to waste your time partying. And Jia Kang helplessly replied, Dad, listen to me, I don't need money. I have something important. A classmate of mine has 7 drops of rare exotic beast blood he wants to sell. The quality is even better than the 3 drops you bought last time. I can't estimate the price, so. What higher quality than last time, and with 7 drops? You're not joking, are you? Dad, I'm sure it's real. If you don't believe me, come and see for yourself. Send me the address, I'll bring Master Tao with me. An hour later, Master Tao, after inspecting the 7 drops of exotic beast blood, excitedly said, top quality. It's definitely top quality. The energy inside is something I've never seen in my life. These are the purest drops of blood from a rare mid-level magical beast. With these 7 drops of blood essence, if I handle it, I could at least make a marrow cleansing pill. Han Jia Kang's grandmother, still skeptical, asked, Master Tao, are you sure about your assessment? It's definitely accurate. Even using top-tier equipment to measure, the value of this blood essence would only be higher than my estimate. Han Jia Kang was amazed and looked at Tbach with admiration. Master Tao stepped forward and said to Tbach, "Young man, don't you know how much this exotic beast blood of yours is worth?" Tbach smiled and replied, "Uncle Han, Master Tao, my friend has entrusted me with it. These rare magical beast blood drops are not for sale. I only want to exchange them for an equivalent amount of medicinal gas." "Oh, I see. Since you and Jia Kang are classmates, as a senior, I can't let you be at a disadvantage. I'll take all 7 drops of blood essence. I'll also arrange for someone to bring you 4 vials of medicinal gas. How does that sound?" "That's fine, thank you, Uncle Han." Not stopping there, Han Jia Kang's grandmother further suggested, "By the way, Tbach, would you like to join the Han family? In future, we can provide you with all the cultivation resources for free." Tbach tactfully declined, "Thank you for the invitation, but I'm not planning on joining any family right now." "Tbach, I suggest you think more about joining the Han family." Han Jia Kang's father was still trying to persuade him when suddenly a voice rang out. "Tbach has already said he doesn't want to join the Han family. No one can force him to join any family." Lam Yen Enheen angrily walked into the room. "Did you hear me clearly?" "Enheen, why are you here?" Tbach asked, surprised. Han Jia Kang was also stunned. "Isn't that the goddess Yen Enheen? Why is she here?" "I was passing by to do something and didn't expect to run into everyone. Who's this little guy?" Han Jia Kang's father was about to scold her when Master Tao whispered in his ear, "Master, this girl is..." "What, she's..." Han Jia Kang's father put his hand on his son's shoulder and Tbach's, then smiled awkwardly. "It's a misunderstanding, just a misunderstanding. Tbach and my son are classmates. They're good friends, don't mind him." Lam Yen Enheen walked up to Tbach, smiled and suggested, "Tbach, are you heading back to school now? Let's go together." "Sure, I'm done here too." With that, Tbach followed Lam Yen Enheen as they left. Before leaving, he didn't forget to say goodbye to everyone in the room. "Goodbye, Uncle Han. Jia Kang, I'll see you again in the dorm." Han Jia Kang's father spoke up. "All right, Tbach, take care." Han Jia Kang quickly said, "Goddess, wait a moment, I'm heading back to school too." He was about to step forward but was pulled back by his father. "What do you mean go back? You go back to your grandmother." He waited until Tbach and Lam Yen Enheen had walked out of sight, then gently patted his shoulder. He sternly instructed, "Tiu Kang, try to build a good relationship with Tbach. Who knows, our Han family might grow more in your hands in the future." He also emphasized the need to maintain distance from the girl named Lam Yen Enheen, keeping a respectful and appropriate distance. "Do you understand?" Han Jia Kang asked in doubt. "Dad, is Tbach and Yen Enheen the powerful goddess really that amazing? How come I don't see it?" 2 days later, at the training field in the Martial Arts University campus, Zhang Kai stood on the podium. When the students had gathered, he began his speech. "In the upcoming period, all of you will need to attend special freshman training. The training location this time is the battlefield of 10,000 races." Hearing this, the students below immediately started to chatter. "Are we really going to the battlefield of 10,000 races for special training? That's dangerous." "That's right, just getting through the special training would be fine, but don't let us lose our lives." Zhang Kai continued speaking from the podium. "Next, every 50 students will be divided into one class. Each class will have a bronze-level teacher as the head. The head teacher will provide detailed information about this special training. Today here, I wish all of you freshmen victory on your return." Afterward, Zhang Kai left. The students began to find classmates to chat with. Lam Yen Enheen happily ran up to Tbach, smiling and asking, "Tbach, we're assigned to the same class. Did you arrange this on purpose?" At that moment, Liu Wang approached the class where Tbach was standing. "Class 8 students, gather here. I am Liu Wang. I am the special training instructor for you. I will announce the mission for this special training." The students around her looked at her with bright eyes. "She's so beautiful and so hot." Liu Wang was used to this reaction, so she paid no mind. She continued, "Next is your first mission. Write a will. You have 1 day to complete it. At 8 a.m. tomorrow, gather at the Teleportation Square, then depart for the battlefield of 10,000 races. No one is allowed to be late." With that, she left, leaving the students stunned as they looked at each other. Is it really going to be life-threatening? I still want to carry on my family line. I need to go back and write my will. I really have so much to say to my parents. Lam Yen Enheen asked Tbach, "Tbach, have you arranged anything yet?" Tbach replied, "I haven't prepared anything." Tbach said he would go back to the dorm first. Lam Yen Enheen smiled, "All right, we'll meet again tomorrow." Behind Tbach, Han Jia Kang laughed and said to Dao Jia Tuan and Pham Huangen, "We have to go to the battlefield tomorrow morning, so what should we prepare?" A little while later in the dorm room, Han Jia Kang suggested, "We're heading to the battlefield tomorrow. Let's go have some fun today. Are you coming with us?" Tbach smiled and replied, "I have something to do, I can't go. You guys go ahead and have fun." Han Jia Kang said, "All right, if you need anything, I'll bring it back." Feel free to call us anytime. Tbach nodded, yeah, sure. At that moment Han Jiakang noticed Tbach eating diligently from its bowl and sat down, tapping its shell, saying, the turtle you raised is quite interesting, its shell is really hard. Tbach laughed and replied, my pet's name is Tbach, it's a glut. Han Jiakang laughed, it's quite amusing. Then he stood up, all right, we're off to. Dao Jia Tuan and Pham Huang waved, see you later too. Tbach nodded. Okay, have fun, guys. After they left, Tbach took out 4 vials of blood essence powder, looked at Tbach and smiled. The one is truly a glutton, only knowing how to eat. Today I'll make sure you're full. When we get to the battlefield of 10,000 races, make sure to perform well. Tbach's eyes sparkled upon seeing the blood essence powder, and it lifted its bowl with its front paw. A few minutes later, Tbach held up 2 empty vials of blood essence powder, saying, eat slowly, no one's going to take it from you. The system notification chimed, congratulating him, saying the pet in the egg, the baby turtle, had leveled up to a normal high-level exotic beast. The owner's level was also raised, and he received a new talent for the baby turtle called Heavy Strike. Information displayed, domesticated pet, baby turtle, rank, normal high-level, physical strength 64, defense 78, agility 20, spirit 20. Talent 1, shell defense, allows the entire body to retract into its shell for a defensive stance. This skill increases defense by 300%, but in the shell defense state, the pet cannot move or attack. Talent 2, shell growth defense, consumes a certain amount of stamina to increase defense by 50% to 100%. Talent 3, heavy strike, consumes a certain amount of stamina to increase attack strength by 100% to 200%. After the information displayed, it gradually faded, leaving only the system interface silently in front of him. Tbach gently clenched his fist, clearly feeling the increased strength in his body, his eyes showing a satisfied expression. Tbach, having eaten its fill, rolled around on the table, then tucked its head into its shell, looking very content. Tbach watched it, silently calculating for tomorrow's trip to the battlefield of 10,000 races, methodically rearranging his plan. Outside the window, the sky gradually darkened, the sunset covered the dormitory area, and the air became quieter than usual. That night, many freshmen tossed and turned, anxious and excited about the upcoming special training. As for Tbach, he sat cross-legged meditating late into the night, preparing to be in the best state for the new journey the next morning. The more stamina is consumed, the stronger the attack. Owner, Tbach, 18 years old, occupation, beast tamer, rank, common, advanced. Physical strength 28, base physical strength 15, beast taming attribute inheritance 13 points. Attributes 19, base attributes 15, beast taming attribute inheritance 4 points. Mental strength 34, base mental attributes 30, beast taming attribute inheritance 4 points. Tamed beast baby turtle common rank, inheritance of 20% attributes. This ratio will increase as the pet's level rises. The next level is copper, which can inherit 30%. Talent 1, infinite evolution of the tamed beast that has signed the taming contract. The attribute value and talent abilities of the tamed beast will partially return strength to the owner, helping to enhance the owner's abilities. Talent 2, turtle shell defense, consumes a certain amount of stamina to increase defense ability from 50% to 100%. Talent 3, heavy strike, consumes a certain amount of stamina to increase attack power from 100% to 200%. The more stamina consumed, the stronger the strike. After reading this, Tbach happily said, as expected with the help of blood chi powder, Tbach has leveled up again. The 3 stats skyrocketed to a terrifying level. Tbach said, not bad, Tbach. When we reach the battlefield of the Myriad races, let's have a fierce fight together. Tbach asked, are you ready? Tbach immediately stood up on its hind legs, swinging its front paws continuously in response to Tbach. The next morning at the teleportation square, all the students had arrived. They were organized into 3 large groups by the staff here and stood waiting in front of the 3 teleportation gates. Then a staff member came up to report to Zhang Kai. Report, coach, the students are all ready. They can enter the battlefield at any time, please wait for instructions. Zhang Kai ordered, open teleportation gate number 1, prepare for teleportation. The other person replied and ran to prepare. Meanwhile, Class 8 was standing and waiting in place. Han Jiakang looked at the teleportation gate ahead and sighed. Such a large teleportation array, only seen in Martial Academy. Lin Yan Nian worriedly placed a hand on Tbach's shoulder and said, Tbach, once we reach the Myriad races battlefield, you must be careful. Tbach smiled and said, don't worry, we will complete the mission smoothly. Lin Yan Nian replied, good luck. Soon it was Class 8's turn. Just as they were about to step into the teleportation gate, Liu Wuzing reminded them, Relax your body, prepare for teleportation. The people of Class 8 responded, understood. Then they entered the teleportation gate one by one. They only felt dizzy for a moment, and the next blink found themselves in a completely unfamiliar place. Someone exclaimed, "Ah, is this inside the military base on the Myriad race's battlefield?" Another responded, "Yes, we really have been teleported here." Then another voice lamented, "It's so brutal." While everyone was still curiously looking around and chatting excitedly, suddenly a loud shout rang out. Silence. Everyone jumped and turned around, only to find a man with several scars on his face. Liu Wu Xing stood up upon seeing him and seriously said, "Deputy Captain Leap Dao, my apology." Liu Wu Xing explained that they were all new recruits and had never seen him before. Deputy Captain Leap Dao spoke, "I am the Deputy Captain of Military Base F-269. Deputy Captain Leap Dao said, "You can call me Deputy Captain or Commanding Officer. From now on, I don't care whether you are trainees or instructors. Once you are in my territory, you must follow my orders, understand?" Class 8 stood at attention and shouted loudly, "Understood." Then Han Jiakang muttered, slightly dissatisfied, "Isn't he just a deputy captain?" Han Jiakang grumbled, "What's so special about him?" Chu Bai softly said, "Just look at the scars on his face, it's clear he has a lot of combat experience." At this moment, Deputy Captain Leap Dao spoke again. "Today, you're in luck, my team just finished a battle." Deputy Captain Leap Dao assigned the mission. The first mission is to clean up the battlefield. During the cleanup, eliminate any remaining Yu Ming Niu. This mission is suitable for new recruits like you who are just entering the battlefield for training. Deputy Captain Leap Dao said, "Killing Yu Ming Niu will earn you military merit points. You can go to the logistics department to exchange military merit points for blood chi powder and stamina recovery potions according to your rank to help you grow stronger." Upon hearing this, Dao Jiajun clenched his fists in excitement and said, "As expected, wealth always accompanies danger." And Jia Kang also said, "So military merit points can be exchanged for medicinal products. No wonder so many people risk their lives to come to the Myriad race's battlefield." Deputy Captain Leap Dao saw the group's enthusiasm and smiled. "You kids, it's clear you can't wait to get started." Deputy Captain Leap Dao ordered, "All right, move out immediately, follow me." The group shouted, "Understood," and immediately followed Deputy Captain Leap Dao. Chu Bai smiled, thinking to himself that he needed to accumulate a lot of military merit points to exchange for some medicinal product. This time, Xiao Ba was in for a treat. However, the excitement of the Class 8 students didn't last long, because they witnessed the brutality of war firsthand. The wounded, missing arms and legs, were brought down from the front lines, lying on the ground, screaming in agony from their pain. Dao Jiaxuan panicked and asked if everyone had been injured by Shadow Cat Mew. Han Jiagang trembled as he said, "Were they all hurt by Shadow Cat Mew?" "No way, isn't Shadow Cat Mew the lowest ranked monster? How could it be this terrifying?" A female student screamed in fear. "Ah, even the lowest ranked Shadow Cat Mew is this dangerous. So can I survive and go home?" Liu Yuheng frowned and shouted, "Stop making noise. You think the battlefield of 10,000 clans is a safe place? Once you enroll in Fuda University, you must always be ready to face danger." At this moment, Lin Yanran realized this trip held countless risks she had never anticipated. She immediately raised her guard and turned to Chu Bai. "Chu Bai, stay by my side on the battlefield. I don't want anything to happen to you." Chu Bai replied, "All right, you need to be careful too." Soon, the group arrived at the camp gates. Seeing Deputy Camp Commander Lai Dao, the guards immediately reporting to the Deputy Camp Commander, "We are on guard duty at the northern gate. Today, we have eliminated 35 ferocious beasts attacking the camp." "Orders," Deputy Camp Commander Lai Dao commanded. "Open the gate. Let these rookies see what the battlefield is like." "Understood, Deputy Commander," opening the gate. As the gate slowly opened, Liu Yuheng reminded the students that Deputy Commander Lai Dao would lead the team directly. This was a rare opportunity, so everyone had to perform well. The students answered in unison, "Understood." Deputy Commander Lai Dao smiled. "Kids, you've left your wills at the post office, right?" He emphasized that from this moment on, they would constantly be near death. As they stepped out of the camp, the 8th grade students truly felt the brutality of the battlefield. Gunfire erupted incessantly, beasts charged recklessly, and the ground was soaked with blood, littered with the corpses of both beasts and soldiers. At that moment, a soldier with a scar on his cheek saw Deputy Commander Lai Dao's group and approached. "Deputy Battalion Commander, why are you here in person?" Deputy Commander Lai Dao barked, "Stop talking nonsense. Deploy your squad and follow me to protect these students." Liu Yuheng turned to the students and announced, "Everyone listen carefully. Next, we will move to Military Zone F-269. That is a forest where all the beasts have been eliminated. Your mission is to retrieve the beast cores from the bodies of Shadow Cat Mew on the battlefield." Then Deputy Commander Lai Dao asked, "Rookies, are you ready?" The The students answered in unison. Ready, Deputy Commander Li Dao waved and shouted, move out. The scarred soldier also called the strike team to escort and protect them throughout the journey. On the way, the scarred soldier smiled reassuringly. Kai Liao, don't worry, clearing the battlefield is not dangerous. Sending these martial arts university freshmen into the battlefield is like taking them on a delivery run. We can't bear it either. However, why is the deputy battalion commander personally leading the protection team? Deputy Commander Li Dao glanced at him coldly. Kid, you talk too much. If you shouldn't ask, then don't. The soldier with the scar on his cheek shouted, there. Lu Wusun also spoke up. Looks like this time it's troubling Deputy Battalion Commander Li Dao. Deputy Battalion Commander Li Dao, running, said, it's not difficult. The new students from the Wu Dai School will eventually become soldiers on the battlefield. He added, protecting them is also my responsibility. Meanwhile, at the Supreme Military Command Center of Long Country in the Imperial capital, an officer urgently reported, report, Chief of Staff, urgent situation. According to the latest intelligence from the Wansu battlefield, a large number of fierce beasts are breaching our defense line. The report stated that over 20 elite warriors of the Yu Ming Miao clan had joined the battle. They are attacking military bases along 12 southwestern border lines, such as D-128, D-140. After hearing the subordinates' report, the Chief of Staff immediately ordered, investigate the movement of the fierce beasts immediately. He continued, send orders to military bases to strengthen defense. This is the time when the new students are entering the Wansu battlefield for training. He emphasized, they are the future of Long Country, we must not let anything go wrong. The subordinate loudly responded, understood. Not long after, at the F-269 military zone, someone shouted, clear the battlefield, hurry up. Another voice urged, one more minute of delay will make it even more dangerous. Under the coordination of the soldiers, the 8th grade students were carrying out the assigned task of collection. In the crowd, Lam Yin and Heen looked at Tbach and said, Tbach, the fur, skin, blood, teeth, and claws of Yu Ming Miao are all materials that can be used to make weapons and pharmaceuticals. Tbach nodded, I see. No wonder so many people want to come to such a dangerous battlefield. Rare materials are everywhere. This time, Xiao Ba will have some luck again. Not far from them, Dao Jia Tuan suddenly laughed excitedly. I found another beast core. This time I'm going to get rich. Tbach opened the system inventory and whispered, collect some more beast cores, then exchange them for some blood chi powder. Xiao Ba will be able to level up. At that moment, a warning message appeared before him. The system sent an alert. Warning, warning. A large number of beast traces have appeared around the base. Reinforcements cannot be sent at the moment, extremely dangerous. The message continued, 164 Yu Ming Miao creatures are rapidly attacking. They show clear hostility. The threat is 3 km southwest of the base. Recommend the base to stay vigilant. The system rated 5-star threat extremely dangerous, 4-star lethal threat extremely dangerous. Seeing this, Tbach jumped up in panic and whispered, this is a danger alert. He remembered that last time, it was just a warning for low-level martial artists, but this time, it was a 5-star lethal threat. Seeing Tbach's unusual reaction, Lam Yin and Heen worriedly asked, Tbach, what's wrong? The urgency of the situation didn't allow Tbach to explain to her. He rushed toward Lu Wusun, shouting, Miss Lu, something's happening. Southwest, I can feel a wave of fierce beasts attacking us. Lu Wusun, standing on a tree branch, frowned as she looked southwest but detected nothing unusual. She then jumped down and said, Tbach, this is the Wansu battlefield, not a place for you to cause trouble. She asked sternly, if you scare the others, do you know the consequences? Tbach hurriedly responded, Miss Lu, I'm not joking. There really is a wave of fierce beasts attacking. Before he could finish, Deputy Battalion Commander Li Dao walked over and said, you say you can sense the beasts attacking, but I guarantee there are no beasts within a 2 km radius. Tbach confirmed, Deputy Battalion Commander, I'm not joking. At least over 100 Yu Ming Miao creatures are 3 km outside heading toward us. Li Dao gave a soft "oh" and asked, you mean your sensory abilities are stronger than mine? Lu Wusun smiled and said, Deputy Battalion Commander, this is Tbach's first time on the battlefield. He might be too nervous and overthinking. Don't be too hard on him. Lam Yin and Heen stepped forward and said, before everything is investigated, no one should jump to conclusions. I believe what Tbach says. Tbach smiled at her and then patted his chest, saying, the fierce beasts are getting closer. He earnestly said, please everyone believe me, I am a mutant beast master with special danger sensing abilities. Lu Wusun was taken aback and asked, what, you're a mutant? She interrogated, why didn't the school register you? Tbach explained, I was directly recruited when I entered school, so the school doesn't have information about me being a mutant. The other students were shocked when they heard Tbach was a mutant. What? Tbach is a mutant. Didn't expect him to be a beast master. Someone wondered, why don't I see his beast? At that moment, a soldier ran over, shouting loudly, It's Yu Ming Miao, what Tbach said is true. Everyone was astonished when the fierce beasts actually appeared. Hearing this, Leap Dao immediately ordered, everyone, quickly gather by my side, form a defense formation. Hurry, hurry, quickly, he also yelled. Communications officer, immediately contact the base for reinforcements. The communications officer quickly reported. Report, Deputy Battalion Commander, we've just received news from the base. Large numbers of fierce beasts have also been detected around the base. Currently, there is no way to provide reinforcements. Lu Wusin worriedly asked. Leap Dao, are there really over 100 beasts attacking? In a situation without reinforcements, the students had almost no combat ability. Deputy Battalion Commander Leap Dao drew his weapon. Tbach sensed danger as the ferocious beasts were closing in, his expression growing serious. I noticed a wave of beasts rushing towards us. He pointed at Tbach and Lam Yen Enheen, ordering the soldier with the scar on his cheek to send 4 fighters to fully protect the 2 students. The deputy shouted loudly, there, I can fight. Tbach refused the protection. The Umying Miu had appeared and charged to attack. The junior exorcist of the Umying Miu shouted, calling for a counterattack to protect the students. He and the soldiers attacked with weapons to halt the advance of the Umying Miu. Casualties occurred, causing a student to scream in fear. Very frightening. Seeing the critical situation, Leap Dao ordered a defensive formation, assessing that these were not cats but more like a pack of wolves. If they could withstand the first wave of the Umying Miu attack, they would have a chance to win. He loudly asked Vo Dai's students if they still remembered their oath. Some Umying Miu broke through the blockade and rushed towards the students. The students shouted, preparing to respond to the rushing Umying Miu. Use my chest to help Long Kwok keep the formation intact. 2 students, male and female, leapt from the crowd. The male wielded a sword. The female used a bow to quickly eliminate the Umying Miu. Zhang Man Nai, a junior exorcist, smiled and said, just hold them off, I'll pierce through them. The male La Vin Quang, a junior exorcist, laughed. Just a bunch of kittens, nothing scary. I'll scatter them. Lu Vu Hin was delighted to see the 2 students. Zhang Man Nai's martial skill and La Vin Quang's innate power. Tbach silently noted their impressive abilities. His weapon was just a small bowl. This batch of students was extraordinary. Other students excitedly shouted, isn't this my goddess's lifeline? Tbach observed the 2's superior strength, several levels above theirs, truly several levels above us. Suddenly, a roar echoed as a massive Umying Miu appeared in everyone's sight. People panicked, guessing it might be the Umying Miu King, a golden-level beast of the Umying Miu King race, mid-silver rank. Physique 45, agility 88, spirit 43. Leap Dao was horrified. Why is a silver-level Miu King in this area? He immediately called the base for backup again. La Vin Quang leapt to the side of the Umying Miu King. Raising his sword, he shouted, Miu King, what? Take a hit from me. Zhang Man Nai moved closer, using her bow. Let me help you control its sight. Lu Vu Hin shouted, careful, get back, that's a silver-level beast. No joke, but it was too late. The 2 were attacked by the Umying Miu King. It was clear the Umying Miu King had no intention of letting go. It lunged to deal with them. Lu Vu Hin yelled urgently, we're doomed, get back, Leap Dao shouted. No time, machine gun support, shoot now, fire. The bullets had little effect on the Umying Miu King. It roared and charged at them provocatively. Zhang Man Nai and La Vin Quang sat trembling on the ground, scared. Help me. At this dangerous moment, an object flew swiftly, striking the Umying Miu King's head and knocking it away. Everyone gasped, simultaneously looking at the object that had knocked away the Umying Miu King. What is that? Lu Vu Hin spoke in disbelief. Looks like a turtle. Han Jia Kang recognized the small bowl, shouting, isn't that the small bowl to raise? Tbach stepped to the small bowl and said, indeed, its entrance is a bit awkward. I am Beast Master Tbach. The small bowl is my pet. You handle the little ones, I'll take care of this Miu King. Other students gasped, what the hell, this turtle is that powerful. Lam Yen Enheen smiled secretly. What? The Miu King was knocked away by a turtle. Tbach, is this the strange beast you tamed? Tbach ordered the small bowl. Small bowl, let this stray cat taste your power. Small bowl obeyed, dashing at the Umying Miu King like a lightning bolt. A student gasped in astonishment. Tbach, this turtle is too fast. Is it even a turtle? Leap Dao saw Small Bowl fighting the Umying Miu King and said in surprise, didn't expect Tbach to be this powerful. Liu Wu Xing also spoke up. I didn't expect that Su Bai was really a bit different. She then turned to the students and shouted, students, Su Bai has already controlled the Miu King. Let's go together and eliminate these Yu Ming Miu. Hearing this, the students' spirits soared as they coordinated with the soldiers to eliminate the Yu Ming Miu. Charge, I'll tear them apart piece by piece. Let me handle them. At the spot where Xiao Ba and the Yu Ming Miu King were, the two sides were in a fierce battle. At this moment, the Yu Ming Miu King pressed Xiao Ba to the ground with one foot, while raising the other leg and swinging its sharp claws down. Xiao Ba grinned, immediately retracting its whole body into the turtle shell and activating its defensive talent. As a result, result, Xiao Ba was unharmed, while the Yu Ming Mew King clutched its claws and cried out in pain. Seeing this, Leap Dao exclaimed in shock. What kind of defense could block the white-silver claws of the Mew King? What kind of bizarre defense is this? He quickly regained his composure and realized that now was not the time to be amazed. The opportunity was right in front of him. Leap Dao immediately ordered the soldiers to cover him and then leaped high above the Yu Ming Mew King. The weak points are the waist and abdomen. Thinking this, Leap Dao took advantage of the distraction caused by Xiao Ba and the soldiers, and the Mew King wasn't paying attention to him. From above, he thrust his sword down into its body. The Yu Ming Mew King let out a wailing scream in pain and swung its tail, knocking Leap Dao away. Damn it. Muttering a curse, Leap Dao struggled to steady himself and charged again towards the Yu Ming Mew King, shouting, "This time, beast, it's either you or me." At the same time, Su Bai smiled and ordered Xiao Ba, who had returned to his side. "Xiao Ba, use your ultimate move." Upon hearing this, Xiao Ba immediately began spinning in place at a high speed. Amidst the puzzled gazes of the crowd, Su Bai seemed to transform into a football player, raising his leg and delivering a powerful kick to Xiao Ba. Immediately, Xiao Ba shot forward like a bullet, aiming directly at the fatal weak spot of the Yu Ming Mew King. Seeing this, Leap Dao, who was charging forward, stopped and shouted, "Hit its weak spot again. Let's see if you can survive this time." The answer was no. The Yu Ming Mew King gathered its remaining strength, tilted its head back, and let out a long scream before collapsing to the ground, completely losing its life. Everyone immediately jumped up and cheered. The Mew King has been defeated. Leap Dao let out a sigh of relief and said softly, "We won." Lan Yan Nian immediately rushed over and hugged Su Bai. "Su Bai, you're amazing. You've defeated the golden level Mew King." Su Bai smiled and replied, "Yeah, it's over now." The others also gathered around him, praising him. "Brother Su, you're so strong." "Brother Su, where did you buy this turtle? I want to keep one too." Hearing someone mention Xiao Ba, Su Bai suddenly remembered it and looked around. He discovered that Xiao Ba was digging a large golden beast core out of the Yu Ming Mew King's corpse. Su Bai angrily shouted, "Xiao Ba, what are you stealing now? Hurry up and come back." Just then, someone noticed a strange phenomenon in the sky and shouted, "What's that in the sky?" Leap Dao looked up and then screamed in fear, "It's over, danger." It turned out that the Yu Ming Mew King's scream before dying was to call its kind. Someone anxiously speculated, could there be a more dangerous beast approaching? Meanwhile, at the center of the base's operations, Mr. Wen Yuan spoke up. Based on the energy fluctuation analysis from the frontline reconnaissance devices, a large number of beasts of an undefined level have appeared at base F-269, and the danger level is extremely high. A moment later, an officer exclaimed in shock, "What? Did you say that Mr. Lan Laohu's daughter is also in this group of trainees?" Mr. Wen Yuan replied, "Yes, I hope you can provide immediate support as quickly as possible." The officer said, "Understood, I will immediately dispatch a reconnaissance team to escort you to the battlefield." Mr. Wen Yuan said, "No need, I can't wait any longer. I'll go ahead myself. In 20 minutes I hope the reinforcements can arrive on time." The officer replied, "20 minutes. All right, I will give the order immediately." Then he picked up the phone and sighed softly, "This time it's bad. If Mr. Lan Laohu goes mad, even Jiangzhu won't be able to withstand it." Back at base F-269, suddenly a pair of blood-red eyes appeared in the sky, staring down at everyone below. At the same time, a voice echoed, "You foolish humans, inferior creatures." Liu Wuzing cried out in shock, "How is this possible? This beast can actually speak the human language." Leap Dao also shouted, "No way. A beast that can speak the human language must be at least golden level. It can't appear in this area. Quickly form a defensive formation, the injured stay in the middle." At that moment, the eyes in the sky suddenly vanished. Someone noticed a huge shadow appearing next to the Yu Ming Mew King's corpse and shouted loudly, "Heavens, what is that? Look, what is that?" The dark shadow spoke again, "You weak species dare to massacre my kind." Immediately, it opened its mouth wide and began gnawing on the corpse of the Dark Cat King. At the same time, its true form fully appeared before everyone's eyes. When they saw its appearance, Leap Dao trembled and exclaimed, "Impossible, absolutely impossible. How could this area have such a creature?" Meanwhile, a system alert appeared in front of Tbach. "Warning, warning, extremely dangerous." The system notification detected a gold-tier beast nearby, requiring immediate evacuation from the area. The system displayed a 5-star death threat level, extremely dangerous. Type, mutated Dark Cat King. Level, gold. Physique 272, agility 345, spirit 275, abilities. Innate ability, Bloodthirsty Frenzy. When seriously wounded, it activates Bloodthirsty Frenzy, greatly increasing agility and attack by 100% but reducing defense by 50%. The system analyzed the battle as extremely dangerous, requiring extreme caution. Tbach was startled and exclaimed, "A gold-tier beast." His teammates around him gasped in shock. "What, a gold-tier beast? I doubt even our teacher has ever encountered one. I want to go home, I don't want to die. Has the reinforcements not arrived yet?" Leap Dao realized they couldn't continue this situation any longer, or else everyone would die here. "Everyone escort the wounded and retreat. I'll act as a shield." Having said that, he charged recklessly toward the Dark Cat King. "I'll fight you to the death." The Dark Cat King disdainfully responded, "Just you." It casually swung a leg, knocking Leap Dao away, then lazily swept a claw toward him. Seeing this, Tbach immediately threw Xiao Ba toward Leap Dao and shouted, "Xiao Ba, protect the deputy captain." Xiao Ba received the order and rushed forward to shield Leap Dao, using its turtle shell to block the attack. After the attack passed, the Dark Cat King was shocked and thought, "This turtle shell is too tough." It felt some pain in its claws, but that was all. As for Xiao Ba, it spat out a mouthful of blood and 3 deep cracks appeared on its shell with blood constantly dripping down. Leap Dao anxiously called out, "Xiao Ba, are you okay, little?" Before he could finish his sentence, Tbach suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood and fell backward. The system emitted a warning. The beast tamer has fallen into a severe injury state, activating the beast tamer's innate ability, Original Essence Link. The subject and the spirit beast will share energy and take damage simultaneously. Lan Yan Nian saw this and quickly caught him, worriedly calling out, "Tbach, you're injured." Hearing the call, Liu Wu Xing and Leap Dao turned in shock to look. How could Tbach be injured? Didn't we see the Dark Cat King attacking him? Could this be the innate ability of a beast tamer? Original Essence Link. Impossible, I'll go check. Saying that, the two immediately moved closer to Tbach to investigate. Lan Yan Nian still held Tbach tightly, her face full of worry as she asked, "Tbach, what's wrong?" Tbach replied, "I'm fine." Standing beside them, Liu Wu Xing completed the examination and was astonished, quietly speculating. No external injuries. Could it be that Tbach has really comprehended the legendary beast tamer skill? Original Essence Link. She drew her sword and turned to the others, saying, "Tbach is sharing the attack from the gold-tier Dark Cat King with his spirit beast. We must go support him." Jing also raised her sword and shouted, "Right, we can't let him fight alone." So everyone simultaneously responded, grabbing their weapons and charging toward the Dark Cat King. The Dark Cat King sneered and said, "A bunch of ants." Immediately after, it used the skill Phantom Assault, turning into a shadow and charging through the crowd. It headed straight for Tbach. Liu Wu Xing silently shouted, "This is bad." Lan Yan Nian called out, "Tbach, watch out." She immediately held Tbach tightly, shielding him with her body. However, just when everyone thought the two would fall under the Dark Cat King's claws, an enormous surge of power suddenly erupted. The power stopped its attack. The system notification appeared. Xiao Ba leveled up to primary bronze Xuan Turtle, activating the Xuan Wu bloodline, can briefly maintain the Xuan Wu illusion. It also gained the Xuan Wu absorption ability, primary bronze level, activating 10% Xuan Wu bloodline, all attributes increased and the ability was enhanced. Physique 218, Defense 362, Agility 55, Spirit 60. Innate Ability 1, Xuan Turtle Fortress. Can concentrate Xuan Wu power to form a defensive barrier, increasing defense by 300%. Innate Ability 2, Turtle Spirit Envelopment. Consumes a certain amount of stamina to cover the entire body with Xuan Wu energy. Increase 100% attack power and 200% defense power. Heavenly Gift 3, Xuan Wu Leading Force, activates the skill aimed at the designated target. The target will be pulled in by the gravitational force. Cao Bai lay in Lin Yan Nian's arms, watching the small body of Xiao Ba, covered by the huge illusion of Xuan Wu, smiled faintly and said, "Mu King Bai Yin has finally finished absorbing it." The others were shocked when they saw Xiao Ba's current state. Liu Wang spoke, "This is Tao Bai's tamed beast, it has evolved." Lai Dao speculated, "This golden light, could it be a legendary level tamed beast?" At this moment, Tao Bai was able to stand up on his own. Thanks to Xiao Ba's evolution, his injuries had also healed. Lin Yan Nian, standing beside him, asked anxiously, "Are your wounds okay?" Tao Bai replied, "I'm fine now." Immediately after, Tao Bai pointed toward the Dark Mu King and shouted, "Xiao Ba, kill it for me." Upon hearing the command, Xiao Ba immediately controlled the Xuan Wu illusion to smash the Dark Mu King. Everyone was amazed and exclaimed, "Tao Bai's tamed beast, which is just an elementary Xuan Gui, already has such terrifying power. Its bloodline is quite high. Tao Bai's bronze-level tamed beast can knock the Dark Mu King away with one strike." After being knocked back, the Dark Mu King quickly stabilized, raised its head and roared angrily, "Damn it, I will kill you all." Everyone shouted, "Everyone be careful, the Mu King has gone berserk." "Quick retreat, split up and run," the Dark Mu King shouted. "No one is allowed to escape." It immediately used the Phantom Split technique, releasing several strands strands of black smoke from its body, quickly turning into clones and charging in different directions to attack everyone. At the critical moment, Ba used the Xuanwu leading force. The Xuanwu illusion tilted its head and let out a long roar. From its mouth, a gravitational vortex suddenly appeared, sucking all the Dark Mu King's clones into its mouth. Ba, no need to hold back, unleash it, as Tao Bai's voice rang out. The energies that the Xuanwu illusion had sucked into its mouth quickly transformed into yellow energy, shooting directly at the Dark Mu King, creating a wave of destructive energy that obliterated everything in its path, including the Dark Mu King. A moment later, as everyone was cleaning up the battlefield, when Yuan had arrived, he jumped onto a nearby tree branch and observed the scene below, then asked, "Is it over now? What had they gone through in such a brutal battlefield?" When Yuan wondered silently, then jumped down beside Lin Yan Nian and said, "Miss, I'm so glad you're all right." Lin Yan Nian smiled and replied, "Sir, I'm fine." Liu Wang asked, "Mr. Wen Yuan, why are you here?" Lai Dao also approached, standing still, placing his fist on his chest, and reported, "Mr. Wen Yuan, I am the Vice Commander Lai Dao, Military Base F-269. In this battle, our team coordinated with the instructors and students of Wu University to face a large-scale attack from Yu Mingmiu. We killed over 800 Yu Mingmiu, including 1 green bronze level, 1 Bai Yin level, and 1 golden level. We are still tallying the casualties and have started treating the severely injured personnel." When Yuan was stunned and exclaimed, "A golden level 1 appeared." He walked over to the large trench left by Ba's attack and continued, "This golden level exotic beast was killed by you. Truly unimaginable." Lai Dao pointed toward Tao Bai and said, "Report, Mr. Wen Yuan, Tao Bai and his tamed beast destroyed it." When Yuan was surprised, "You are Tao Bai and you killed this Mu King?" Tao Bai replied, "Yes, I, along with the Vice Commander and the Masters, worked together to eliminate it. It wasn't just my achievement alone." When Yuan was pleased with Tao Bai's modesty, he walked over, patted his shoulder, and smiled, "Good job. Tao Bai, after graduating from Wu University, would you be interested in going to Jiangzhou Fortress to continue your studies? Although the beast taming profession has declined, I will personally guide you." Tao Bai scratched his head and smiled, "Thank you for the offer, but I haven't made up my mind yet." At this point, Lai Dao spoke, "Report, Mr. Wen Yuan, the battlefield has been cleaned up, awaiting orders." When Yuan said, "Understood," everyone returned to base. Lai Dao shouted, "Yes." Soon after, everyone returned to the base. The students were currently being counted and lined up in order in front of the teleportation gate, preparing to head back. At this time, Lai Dao spoke, "Go back and practice well. You are the strongest generation I have ever encountered." The students replied, "Thank you, Vice Commander Lai Dao." They began to enter the teleportation gate. Li Dao couldn't hide his admiration for the uniqueness of this group of teenagers, especially the boy named Tbach, who seemed to possess limitless potential. Hearing this, Liu Yuzing standing nearby nodded and smiled. "That's right, just a freshman and already able to reach such power. The strength he will have in the future is truly unimaginable. Teacher Liao, I hope we meet again someday. This time I owe Tbach my life." Li Dao humbly replied, "Vice Captain, you flatter me, see you again." Saying this, she and the 8th grade student passed through the teleportation gate and appeared in the Wuda University Square in the blink of an eye. Tbach exhaled lightly and smiled, finally back. Lin Yan ran walking beside him tiredly replied, "Yeah." At that moment, a group carrying banners and fresh flowers approached, shouting in unison, "All faculty and students of Wuda University, Jiangzhou welcome the returning heroes." After saying this, they handed bouquets of fresh flowers to each student emerging from the teleportation gate. Among them, a female student smiled as she handed a flower to the 8th grade boy and said, "Welcome home, hero." The boy scratched his head and replied, "The real hero is Tbach. We're just insignificant supporting roles." The 2 injured students behind them couldn't help but sigh in agreement. "Exactly, we're just supporting characters. But surviving and returning is already a big deal. If it weren't for losing so many friends, I almost thought that everything today was just a dream." Elsewhere, Zhang Kai patted Tbach on the shoulder and said, "I've got a grasp on your situation on the battlefield. You are the heroes of Wuda University, Jiangzhou. Your results in this exam will surely be the highest in history." Tbach smiled and replied, "Exam results? Right now I just want to get back to the dorm, take a shower, and sleep soundly." A student behind laughed loudly in agreement. "Me too." That night in Tbach's dorm, everyone chatted animatedly. "Guys, does anyone feel the bed is especially soft tonight? This bed feels like it's enchanted. Do we count this as a big achievement? This accomplishment should count for us. How many resources did your achievement earn?" Speaking of which, 2 even took down a golden tier monster. "I bet it could be exchanged for a ton of cultivation resources. By the way, 2, what kind of turtle is your little 8? I want to get one too, no particular reason. Just seeing little 8 makes me feel at ease." Tbach hesitated slightly. "Well, about that." Early the next morning, knocking sounded repeatedly on Tbach's dorm room door. "Coming, stop knocking." Who is it knocking this early? Han Jiagang yawned as he opened the door, surprised to see 4 beautiful girls. Each of them carried a portion of breakfast. One girl spoke. Hello students, we are the Jiangwu Student Association. You are the heroes just returned from the battlefield. We brought breakfast for you, all handmade, so don't complain. By the way, where is Tbach? While asking, they handed a box of food to Han Jiagang. He took it and smiled. You're too polite, will definitely appreciate your kindness. At the same time, he opened the door to invite them in. As soon as they entered, the girls looked around and asked, who is Tbach? Where is he? Can we take a photo with him? Bam Huang pointed at Tbach's bed. He went out for a run. Do you know him? Seeing the empty bed, the girls regretted. Tbach isn't here. Why didn't you say so earlier? Now everyone in school knows Tbach. Unfortunately, he doesn't know me. Seeing them about to leave, Dao Jiatuan seized the chance and asked with a smile, Tbach is famous now. Of course, turn on the TV and see. If Tbach isn't here, I'll take this breakfast with me. After saying that, the 4 girls took back the breakfast boxes from Han Jiagang and left the room. At the same time, while running, Tbach suddenly saw on the large screen in the schoolyard a news report about himself. Here is an important report from the Long Kingdom military channel. Yesterday, several provinces experienced large-scale attacks by ferocious beasts targeting human military bases. In these attacks, golden tier beasts were involved. Students from several major military schools were slaughtered, with only a few survivors. In this battle, with the fierce counterattack from instructors and students of Jiangsu Military School, 1 golden tier, 1 silver tier, 1 bronze tier, and many normal tier beasts were eliminated. Among them, freshman Tbach single-handedly held back the golden tier beast, allowing instructors and a bronze tier military expert to coordinate the attack. The battle was extremely fierce, and the losses suffered by humans were significant. However, thanks to close coordination and resilient fighting spirit, the situation was ultimately turned around. This victory not only protected the rear base, but also boosted the morale of all Long Kingdom forces and civilians. He made a remarkable achievement by defeating a high-level beast. All other teams failed. Only the Jiangsu Military Academy emerged victorious. The Long Kingdom military decided to grant the Combat Hero title to the students and instructors of Jiangsu Military Academy who participated in the battle. They also awarded the Great Wall Silver Medal. Student Chu Bai, due to his outstanding achievements, received a first-class personal medal and the Great Wall Silver Medal. The news segment ended. The students in the field immediately erupted in excitement. Is Chu Bai a first-year student? Incredible, the Great Wall Silver Medal. Something I might never get in my next life, yet a freshman already has it. Mighty in martial arts, the human race will triumph. I really want to get to know Chu Bai. Who knows Chu Bai? I want to meet him. Seeing their enthusiasm, Chu Bai felt a little scared, quickly covering his face and slipping into a quiet corner. Just then his phone suddenly rang. Chu Bai took it out and saw the call was from home, so he immediately answered. As soon as he put the phone to his ear, he heard Chu Zio Miao screaming excitedly, "Brother, you're on TV." Chu Bai helplessly replied, "I see." Chu Zio Miao continued shouting, "Mom and Dad want you to come home, they probably have something for you to do." Chu Bai asked, "Oh, do I really need to go?" At that moment his parents' voices echoed from the phone. "Son, you're now a great hero, all the relatives and neighbors want to meet you. Even the family of your uncle's wife called earlier, saying they want to introduce a girlfriend to you." Chu Zio Miao chimed in, "Brother, you should really come back. If you don't, they'll probably break down our door." Chu Bai sighed and said, "Alright, the exams just ended, I'll take a 2-day break, arrange things a bit, and then visit home." Chu Zio Miao happily said, "Now you're famous, Dad will definitely smile in his sleep." Chu Bai said, "Yeah, alright, I'll hang up now." Later that afternoon at the apartment where Chu Bai's family lived, his parents were sitting in the house when they suddenly heard a neighbor call out, "Old Chu, unbelievable, your hero son is back, hurry and greet him." At the same time at the first-floor lobby, Chu Bai twitched his lips and asked, "Are they waiting for me?" In front of him stood a whole army of neighbors, all smiling and speaking to him. "Chu Bai is back, the hero is back. Do you remember me? When you were little, I used to carry you." Chu Bai awkwardly replied, everyone's so enthusiastic." Just then his parents and Chu Zio Miao arrived. As soon as Chu Zio Miao saw Chu Bai, she ran over joyfully, "Brother, you're finally back." A moment later, when his parents led him upstairs, the neighbors eagerly followed behind. An aunt spoke up, "Oh Chu Bai, come eat at my place, I made seafood dumplings." Chu Bai smiled and replied, "Thank you, Aunt Zhang. But I'm allergic to seafood." Then an uncle called out, come on, old Chu, bring Chu Bai over to my house, I've got a turtle stew, let's have a drink together." At the door, Chu Bai's father smiled and said, "Thank you, everyone, we've prepared a meal at home, once he rests, we'll bring him to visit you all." Chu Bai also smiled, Yes, I'll definitely come visit you later. Aunt Zhang laughed. Oh, old Chuo, take Chuo Bai over later. My niece is also studying in the city. Let the two of them get to know each other. An uncle spoke up. Your niece isn't worthy of Chuo Bai. My niece just graduated this year. Old Chuo, you should introduce Chuo Bai to her. It was quite some time before everyone finally left and Chuo Bai's family could enter the house. As soon as the door was closed, Chuo Bai sighed. If I knew it would be like this, I would have come back secretly when it got dark. Chu Zio Miao tiredly wiggled her finger and said, That's useless. Aunt Zhang installed cameras at our door. She's waiting for you to come back and introduce her niece to you. Chuo Bai's father said, I cooked today. His mother added, Son, take a rest, your father and I will cook first, daughter. You come help out too. Chuo Bai didn't refuse. He set his bag aside and sat down. He stretched, softly saying, Finally, I can rest a bit. Suddenly, a system notification appeared in front of him. Creature detected for taming, a kitten. Do you want to tame this kitten? At that moment, Chu Zio Miao came out, saw Chuo Bai staring blankly and worriedly asked, Brother, what's wrong? Chuo Bai asked, Little sister, do we have a cat? Chu Zio Miao walked over to the small white kitten eating in the corner and smiled. Are you talking about Zio Bai? Isn't it eating over there? Chuo Bai said, Why not keep a more advanced pet? Chu Zio Miao sat down and stroked Zio Bai's head, smiling. Zio Bai isn't any less than that. It's so cute. Zio Bai was taken by you. I found Zio Bai on the road and brought it home to keep. Chuo Bai smiled and said, All right, if you say it's cute, then it must be cute, seeing how much Chuo Zio Miao liked Zio Bai. When Tbach was about to give up, a system panel appeared in front of him, showing information about taming a pet. A kitten, common level, beginner, with the bloodline of the holy beast white tiger, possessing limitless potential to develop and could eventually become a god. The panel also stated that the innate ability was claws, increasing attack speed by 100% and attack strength by 100%, evolution method through consumption. The system asked, Do you want to tame this kitten? Tbach looked at the kitten in surprise and thought, What? Could this stray cat really have the bloodline of the white tiger? At that moment, the kitten also looked up at Tbach. Seeing this, Tiu Mui said, It seems like it likes you. Tbach changed his initial decision and chose to tame the kitten, so he tried to smile as kindly as possible and said, Little sister, I have something to discuss with you. You know I'm a beast tamer, so do you think this kitten can be tamed? Tiu Mui quickly hugged the kitten tightly, looking warily at Tbach and said, No, if you take my kitten, don't even think about it. Tbach said, I think everything can be discussed, right? Didn't you want a laptop? Tiu Mui, holding the kitten, ran while saying, Still not allowed. I won't give the kitten to you. Tbach chased after her and said, Didn't you also want a dress? Tiu Mui continued running, shouting, That's still not allowed. No discussion at all. 2 days later, Tbach returned to school, and in his backpack was a white kitten. Tbach looked at the kitten and smiled as if to say, This is the principal's school, I'll protect you from now on. The kitten gave him a glance and then snuggled up to him. At this moment, the surrounding students recognized Tbach and began whispering, Is that Tbach? It probably is. Why does he have a kitten in his bag? Is he a cat lover? That's Tbach, the one who received the gold medal. He looks pretty ordinary. Why are so many girls running to the dorm to look for him? Tbach thought to himself that he might have to wear a mask when going out in the future. The school loudspeaker suddenly announced a search for someone, calling Tbach to the principal's office. Hearing the announcement, Tbach was curious and quietly wondered, What does the principal want with me? Based on his extraordinary abilities at the F-269 military base, the school intended to reward Tbach. He thought about the reward, but worried that the famously stingy principal would not easily give out supplies for the little bowl. Thank you, school. Thank you, principal. I also think the school shouldn't spend too much. Just 100 golden beast cores will do. The principal showed disapproval of the number he suggested. Or should I just make you the principal? Otherwise, 100 silver cores will do. Don't even dream of silver, not even fractions can be exchanged. Can I get 50 silver beast cores instead? The principal reminded Tbach that humans have a duty to protect the weak, and he had saved the group of students. That is the awareness and mission of a strong one. Tbach switched tactics and asked the principal to stop the empty talk. 50 silver beast cores. The military and the school will not overlook your talent. Finally, after negotiation, both sides initially agreed on 10 bronze beast cores. Eventually, the agreed number was 15 bronze beast cores, plus other reward. Besides the reward, the school chose Tbach as the freshman representative for the inter-school tournament. He could not help but feel resentful. What? This year's inter-school tournament? Is it just an excuse to wait for me here? Principal is really unfair. This is a tradition of Jiangsu Martial School. Honoring it is the students' responsibility. Moreover, the inter-school tournament offers extremely rich rewards to provide resources for young strong ones. Tbach smiled, realizing that the tournament attracts top players, and winning a high rank wouldn't be easy. The principal waved his hand, ordering the students to prepare. Assemble at the training room tomorrow morning, no late arrivals. The school tournament is organized by the military. The Ministry of Education allocates fewer resources than prestigious schools, but the martial schools in Daidu and Mano still participate. The principal hoped everyone would perform well, then called the roll for each student. First was Ho Than Thur Nam Ba, intermediate bronze level with wood attribute powers. Next were Hung Thien Chuang, Bak and Guang Bang, Fuang Ku Ka. Lavin Chuang, dissatisfied, spoke to Truong Man Nai while waiting for his name. Jiangju Martial School was founded late, with fewer cultivation resources than prestigious schools. Truong Man Nai agreed, noting the school's low ranking in previous years. After the roll call, this year the school had 10 representatives for the tournament. All were outstanding students. Tbach was informed he would be the captain of the inter-school team. Bak and Guang Bang and Hung Thien Chuang looked at Tbach with hostility. Principal, I'm the captain. Is this a mistake? The principal explained that appointing Tbach as captain was a decision made by the school council after careful discussion. Sir, Senior Than Thur is the strongest among us in both power and experience. Why assign a freshman as team captain? Tbach is only a basic bronze-level talent, far weaker than Than Thur. The principal, annoyed, reminded the students that they had seen the news in the past few days. Tbach has the power to eliminate a golden-level beast. Whoever wants to be captain, go kill a golden-level beast and I'll immediately change the captain. The principal challenged students to prove their ability. Bak and Guang Bang scoffed, thinking Tbach was just lucky to defeat a golden-level beast. Hung Thien Chuang echoed him, wanting to challenge Tbach right then. Bak and Guang Bang said even Truong Man Nai looked at Tbach with a sly smile. I'm really not interested in being the team captain, I told myself while silently cursing. The old man is far too cunning. He's clearly forcing me to become everyone's target. Nothing else matters, everyone get ready. The tournament is less than 20 days away, I look forward to your performance. The principal left right after speaking, leaving Tbach to handle things himself. Tbach followed suit, quickly finishing his own tasks and leaving, increasing Group Bach's resentment even more. Honestly, I don't think he can defeat a gold-level beast. Don't rush, just wait and see. When the match happens, I'll show him. Back at the dorm, Tbach fed bronze-level beast nuts to Little Ba, hoping it could level up. Little Bach was jealous seeing Little Ba eat something delicious and wanted some too. Not yet, Little Bach, you'll get your turn. Your level is too low, first use the recovery potion. Only then did Little Bach behave and stop competing with Little Ba. In no time, Little Ba finished all the nuts. Little Ba, you ate way too much. One bite costs tens of thousands, even up to 1,000,000. Do you still want more? How many more to evolve? Only a few left. If you don't evolve, from now on all regeneration will go to Little Ba. Saying this, Tbach poured all the remaining bronze-level nuts into Little Ba. As soon as the nuts were consumed, Little Ba evolved. Congratulations, host. Hien Kui leveled up to blue bronze mid-tier. Pet stats increased. Hien Kui's health activated by 30%. All attributes improve, talents enhanced. Constitution 8568, Defense 862, Agility 95. Spirit 90, Talent 1, Hien Kui Bitch Lai can consolidate Hien Kui power into a protective ring, boosting defense by 500%. Talent 2, Spirit Shell. Consume some stamina to cover the body with Hien Kui energy, increasing attack by 200% and defense by 300%. Talent 3, Hien Vu Force Pull, launches skill at a designated target. The target is pulled toward Hien Kui, and if not approached, speed is significantly reduced. Finally leveled up. Even though Little Ba didn't gain more skills, attribute stats and talent level improved greatly. Tbach wasn't done celebrating, Little Bach also leveled up. Congratulations, host. The kitten leveled up to Advanced Common, awakening the Yumin spirit talent. Possessing part of the sacred beast White Tiger's bloodline, it can grow infinitely, ultimately becoming divine. Constitution 39, Defense 38, Agility 79, Spirit 25. Talent 1, Sharp Claw. Consume some stamina to increase attack speed by 100% and attack power by 100%. Talent 2, Blood Absorption. Consume some stamina to increase attack power by 100-500%, depending on its injury. Talent 3, Human Spirit. Consume some stamina to increase movement speed by 100-200%, scaling with blood consumption. Thanks to both pets leveling up, Tbach's own stats increased significantly. Excellent. Little Bach is extremely agile, growing explosively. Little Ba and Little Bach completed their level ups, now just waiting to shine in the 100 Schools tournament. The next day, at Jiangsu Martial University Library. The library was so vast that Tbach was astonished. The female librarian smiled, saying it was natural. The library existed before the school was founded, and is the solid foundation of Jiangsu Martial University. Unexpectedly, a freshman had already accumulated 180 credits. The books on beast training you want are over there. Look for whatever materials you need. Tbach went to the shelves the librarian indicated, where many beast training books were kept. But one book caught Tbach's attention. Fam, I think I've heard this name before. Let me read a few pages. Heaven and Earth Returns. Immortal Soul, Body Assembly, Spirit Beast Armament, Herbal Lineage, Original Essence Circulation. Original Essence Circulation, I already master this skill. Immortal Soul, Spirit Beast Armament, what do these mean? At the same time, Ho Than Thur and friends entered the library, noticing Tbach. It's him, the freshman. A disdainful friend said, no matter how much a beast handler studies, they have no future. Let's go over there. The other friend urged, so Ho Than Thur and friends pretended not to see Tbach and walked away. Tbach didn't notice them, engrossed in reading Fam. I didn't expect Senior Fam to be so talented. Not only did he create the three great miracles, Original Essence Circulation, Spirit Beast Armament, and Immortal Soul, he also fought off the invasion of 10,000 clans alone. Unfortunately, in the end, due to insufficient strength, he fell on the battlefield. I probably need to read this book carefully. At that moment, the book suddenly glowed and floated up. Tbach felt a surge of power merge into his body. A moment later, Tbach returned to the librarian to borrow the book. The librarian looked at it, unable to hide her astonishment, saying, strangely, this book has no classification label at all. It definitely isn't a library book, and it seems not to belong to any classification system either. Tbach nervously said, impossible, I took it from the shelf. The librarian immediately picked up the book to examine it. The strange thing was that no matter what she tried, she couldn't open the book. Impossible, I was reading it just fine earlier. Could you show me? Tbach took back the book and opened it effortlessly. Look, why can't you flip it open? Maybe something's off somewhere. You can take it home to read, just return it when you're done. How long can I borrow it? Tbach asked. Yes, as long as you need. Tbach happily put the book away and said goodbye to the librarian. As soon as he left, she immediately called the principal to report that the book he placed on the shelf had been taken. The principal was astonished. He can really open that book. Yes, I saw it with my own eyes. It's the student Tbach. Good. The principal hung up, his gaze distant. Fam, the person he had waited for 100 years, had finally appeared. If he knew about this from the afterlife, he would surely be delighted, right? 2 weeks later, the inter-school tournament officially began. This event not only attracted students' attention, but also received special coverage from the media and press. This inter-school tournament was divided into 5 battle zones: East, South, West, North, and Central. Each zone would select the 2 best teams. 8 martial arts schools from Jiangsu gathered at Jiangsu Martial University to compete. The contestants from Longying Martial Academy and Fuxian Martial Academy immediately exchanged taunts upon meeting. Longying Martial Academy dares to come here. Clearly they came to sacrifice themselves. Who knows who will be sacrificed? Just wait and see. Fuxian will be pathetic. In the waiting room, except for Tbach, all contestants representing Jiangsu Martial University were already present. He's our team captain, don't say he'll back down at the crucial moment. Just then, Tbach appeared. How could I possibly back down at a crucial moment? In just a few days apart, his strength seemed to have increased significantly. Thinking this, Liu Yuzing smiled and said, it's good you're here. The match is about to start, you need to arrange the order of play. Tbach confidently replied, don't worry, teacher, I already have a plan. Outside the arena, the announcer spoke. Ladies and gentlemen, teachers and students, please be quiet. A month ago, ferocious beasts mobilized a large force to suppress the combat ability of the frontline army. Later, a small group of beasts broke through the line, attacking the rear military bases of several provinces. In the ambushed provinces, martial arts school students were almost massacred, with only a few survivors. People, we must avenge this. Immediately, cheers echoed everywhere. Avenge, we must avenge, destroy all the ferocious beasts. Humanity will prevail. With this morale of the human race, there's no need to worry about other clans surviving. This is the purpose of today's inter-school tournament. Next, I declare the Jiangsu Provincial Tournament officially open. This tournament follows a team-based match format. Each team can have up to 5 players per round. The losing team leaves the field. The winning team can continue to accept challenges. The last team with players remaining wins. Next, a random draw will determine the order of matches. Shortly after, the match order was announced. The opening match was Longying Martial Academy versus Tan Min Martial Academy, and Jiangsu Martial University would face Than Van Martial Academy. I can't believe we got Than Van Martial Academy. Longying Martial Academy had started competing with Tan Min Martial Academy, but our team's order of play had not yet been decided. Liu Yuzing couldn't help worrying. Tbach, how have you arranged the lineup? The principal had just arrived and asked. Tbach confidently replied, I'll go first. The other 4, figure it out yourselves. His words left everyone around stunned. Do we need to arrange tactics based on Than Van Marshall Academy's order of play to respond? You go first, what if you don't win? Ho Than Thur asked. Another person added, wouldn't that embarrass Jiangsu Martial University? The atmosphere in the waiting room grew tense, all eyes on Tbach, waiting for his answer. Everyone can rest assured, I will definitely not disappoint. Just a few days apart and this kid has leveled up so fast, truly extraordinary talent. Thinking this, the principal still approached and lowered his voice to speak to Tbach. Kid, don't overdo it. Can you keep some respect for your seniors? Otherwise, you'll offend all of them and life at school will be difficult. Just then, an announcement sounded outside. Tandan Martial Arts won the match. This year, Tandan Martial Arts is extremely strong. They've already handled Long Ung Martial Arts quickly. Lu Vu Hin said, Tbach, it's your turn to compete. Tbach replied, all right, everyone watch closely, then stepped onto the arena. A young man in the crowd shouted, I want to see what you've got. As soon as Tbach stepped out, the students from Jiang Chao Martial Arts under the stands erupted in cheer. Among them were Lam Yen Enhin and Jia Ka, who cheered, Tbach, go for it. You must win the championship. Someone on the arena asked, you're the first-year student who defeated the gold-level beast, right? Tbach replied, yes, that's me. The captain of Than Van Martial Arts, Lai Langfang, stepped forward confidently. Today, I'll show you what real power is. While he radiated intense energy, Tbach calmly opened his bag and called out Zioba. Langfang looked at it curiously and asked, Kid, is this your beast? He sneered, you're not bringing your pet to the arena, are you? Tbach took out some food from his bag and said, I was in a bit of a rush outside, haven't had breakfast yet. The scene left the audience stunned. Someone wondered, why is he bringing a baby turtle to compete? Another person mocked, Jiang Chao Martial Arts really has no one competent anymore. Someone added, can someone like this even go on stage? His teammates awkwardly murmured, hey, is Tbach sitting in the arena eating peanuts and drinking soda? Someone expressed indignation, this guy is underestimating his opponent too much. His opponent seems to be mid-level bronze, can he actually handle it? Tbach leisurely sipped his soda and ordered, Zioba, how many beast cores have you eaten? Don't embarrass me. Zioba activated his special ability, making the opponent wary. He wondered, this power, could this turtle really be his pet? Zioba's body gradually expanded, shifting into the Xuan Wu form, a massive figure several times larger than the opponent, who cried out in fear, terrifying. The live audience gaped, that turtle is huge, just one eye is the size of a ball. Someone marveled, is that skin on its body? That's clearly armor sparkling like metal. Oh my, the claws and limbs, no wonder Tbach defeated a gold-level beast. They continued to discuss, if that turtle swings once, who could survive? Even his acquaintances couldn't believe it. Someone asked, since when could Zioba grow this big? Yen Enhin admired, Tbach has gotten stronger. Tbach urged Zioba, finish it quickly. Before Langfang could react, the giant claw appeared behind him and Zioba struck. He fell to the ground, panicked. That ended too fast. Tbach sat in a corner and said, classmate, hold on a bit longer, I want to finish my soda before continuing. That nonchalant attitude angered Langfang. He shouted, arrogant. Langfang forced himself to stand and reassured himself, it was just a surprise attack, I must focus all my strength. Out loud he said, what are you so tough for? His body covered with hard stone, he stared and said, let's see who's tougher. But before he finished, Langfang was attacked. Zioba charged fiercely and to the MC's astonishment, hurled him out of the arena. Tbach's team, stunned by the rapid victory, couldn't believe it. It's over, Tbach won. Someone exclaimed, that turtle is so strong. The principal praised, the youth shows great potential. Others in the audience continued to buzz. Someone teased, is the Than Van Martial Arts captain stupid? He couldn't even avoid such a huge strike. Another opinion, the speed isn't that fast, huh? Hearing that, someone else couldn't help but argue. They said, buddy, you clearly don't understand physics. The turtle's speed seems slow, that's because it's massive. The chatter continued around them. Someone affirmed, even mid-level bronze special ability users can't stop it. This turtle is truly unstoppable. No way. They continued, it could kill a gold-level beast. How could it be handled so easily? Zioba wasn't always this strong. On the big screen, the MC announced, first match, Tbach of Jiang Chao Martial Arts wins. The second contestant of Than Van Martial Arts is Zhang Quan, Lisan. Zhang Quan is a mid-level bronze special ability user. She silently calculated she must rely on speed to win, not letting the turtle get close. She then swiftly moved toward Zioba, while the MC's excited voice rang out. MC said, Zhang Quan uses her speed advantage, constantly moving outside the giant turtle's attack range. The entire audience below was enthusiastically cheering for her. That's right, keep hitting like that. I told you, the one who went on earlier was really dumb. Inside, Zhang Quan was quietly calculating. She just needed to seize the opportunity, and one strike would be enough to determine the outcome. Vu Hin had to admit that Zhang Quan was continuously avoiding and waiting for the right moment. With this pace, the turtle would never be able to catch up with her. Xanthur also noticed that Tbach had become too complacent. Below the arena, he remained calm, casually eating peanuts, paying no attention to his opponent. Tbach focused on observing every move of Zhang Quan. She jumped up and said, "Your turtle is really strong." As soon as she finished speaking, Zhang Quan flew past Tbach, heading straight toward Tbach. "I'll deal with the Beastmaster directly." Despite the unexpected attack, he still maintained a calm demeanor. "It's too late to turn back now," Wu Hin worriedly shouted a reminder to him. "This is bad." Zhang Quan is preparing to attack Tbach directly. Yan Enhin also anxiously watched the match. She shouted, "Be careful, Zhang Quan is hitting, you're going to lose." Despite the enemy's sword pointed at him, he calmly finished his can of cola. At the same moment, Zhang Quan was knocked off her position by Tbach's tail. The audience watched in amazement. "Great move, Divine Turtle's tail swing," Yan Enhin sighed in relief. "That scared me." Yuangan didn't hold back his praise. "That was a beautiful move." Tbach once again opened the eyes of Tbach's team. Did Tbach win again? That was so fast. Xanthur also couldn't hide his admiration. "Tbach is really strong." Wu Hin looked at him with pride. "This kid." Down on the field, Tbach finally spoke, finally full. He even politely reminded his opponent, "You're standing too close to me." Tbach hit a bit too hard. "Friend, go treat your wounds." "All right. I have to get serious now," Tbach declared. "Who's next to challenge me?" The entire audience immediately erupted in excited cheers. The next person was quickly defeated by him in an instant. Another one knocked out. Tbach continued looking for a new opponent. Until no one was left strong enough to face him, the referee announced, "Jiangsu Martial Arts, Tbach wins." He closed the match amidst the astonishment and admiration of the entire audience. "Oh my god," Tbach from Jiangsu Martial Arts only ate peanuts throughout the match. He won 7 matches relying on a turtle. "I've never seen anything like this. At this age, I've never seen a competitor so arrogant." "That was awesome," Huang'an also cheered. "Tbach is the best." Jia Kang expressed admiration. "Tbach 1 versus 5. The entire arena echoed with cheers. "King Bach 1 versus 5. Tbach 1 versus 5. This made Tbach chuckle helplessly. "Why does it sound so weird? It feels like they're calling me the turtle." Wu Hin took the initiative to pat his shoulder and praised him. "Tbach, you did well." The principal also did not hold back in recognizing his achievement. Tbach had relied on his own strength to defeat Changshan Martial Arts, a not weak opponent. This was truly a proud victory, bringing glory to Jiangsu Martial Arts. Despite all the praise, Tbach remained modest. "You're overestimating me," the principal reminded him. "All right. The match this morning is over. Everyone take a rest for a while. After lunch, we'll continue the second round of the competition. During the tournament, the canteen will be open for free for the athletes. Everyone is free to go there for meals and to replenish energy." Upon hearing this, everyone was very excited. Free meals, awesome. In the rest area of Fuxuan Martial Arts, the principal was discussing the plan for the next round. "If we face Jiangsu Martial Arts next, the opponent will probably still send Tbach to the field." The team members expressed caution. "Tbach's pet is almost invincible in close combat. What should we do?" The principal assigned tasks. "If we really face Jiangsu Martial Arts, Maokai, you'll handle Tbach." Another female team member immediately agreed. "That's right. The team leader has poison attributes, no need for close combat." "All right," Maokai affirmed. "When the time comes, I'll keep my distance and use poison. I'll definitely take down that turtle." In the rest area of Zindan Martial Arts, their principal was also encouraging the students. "Everyone, don't be discouraged. Tbach is very strong, but his weaknesses are also very clear. Let's find the opportunity to break through the turtle's defense. Defeating Tbach, that's the only way to win." Lai Feng took the responsibility. "The principal is right. If we face Tbach this afternoon, I'll handle him." He thought the strategy used by Zhang Quan in the morning was not wrong, just that the speed was not fast enough. Hearing this, the principal immediately agreed. "All right, Lai Feng, you're a martial artist specializing in speed attacks. Wait for the right moment and directly strike Tbach." He nodded in confirmation. The afternoon match was about to begin. The MC was stirring up the atmosphere. The match this morning was truly exciting. The students all showed great fighting spirit and fearless courage. Next, the second round will begin immediately. "We will proceed with a random draw," the audience excitedly discussed. "Nice. I think this time Jiangsu Martial Arts doesn't even need the other members to go on the field. With just Tbach alone, he can defeat all the other schools. Having teammates like that is truly amazing." Some people expressed objections, advising not to be too excited since this is only a provincial level match. Facing top fighters from other provinces, Jiangsu Martial Academy could still be overwhelmed. Asa was also stunned upon hearing this. We could never hold our heads high before. Now with Simon nothing can stop us, the MC announced. Now I will announce the results of the second round draw for the provincial tournament. The first match, Jiangsu Martial Academy versus New Dawn Martial Academy. The second match, Prosperity Martial Academy versus Inyi Martial Academy. The third match, Dragon Spirit Martial Academy versus Azure Cloud Martial Academy. The fourth match, Western Dawn Martial Academy versus Evergreen Martial Academy. First, Simon from Jiangsu Martial Academy faces Leo from New Dawn Martial Academy. Upon hearing the announcement, Leo immediately guessed that the opponent had indeed sent Simon out first. Fortunately, they had prepared a strategy to counter him. As usual, Simon took the initiative to address his opponent. Friend, don't be too tense, just relax a little. Endure a bit and it will be over. The MC shouted, the match begins. Leo was enveloped in a layer of supernatural energy and he said coldly, Simon, don't be too arrogant. Leo activated the Azure Wind technique, moving at extreme speed, circling to Simon's side and slipping past him. He delivered a straight kick to Simon's shell, but realized helplessly that it couldn't break through the defense. Simon's tail swung down, but Leo dodged in time. Spectators speculated that the turtle seemed unable to hit Leo. Look, it seems the turtle is annoyed by Leo, making a ruckus. If Leo suddenly attacks Simon, do you think he has a chance to win? Some agreed, I think there's a real chance to win. Doesn't that turtle have any intelligence? Some felt this was bullying Simon. The group of female students enthusiastically shouted Leo's name, thinking it excessive but still cheering, go Leo. On the field, Leo continued to provoke Simon. Come on, chase me. Sophia saw his intention, seemingly trying to lure Simon away from Simon. Vincent was anxious. What is Simon doing? Why hasn't he reacted yet? Theo observed and noticed Simon seemed to be searching for something. It turned out he was looking for a can of Coca-Cola, which he finally found. Sorry, I had a salty lunch. Simon calmly drank the soda amid the crowd's wild cheers for his opponent. Go Leo, go Leo. Leo paused at a position, estimating that at this distance, even if hit by the tail, it would be useless. At that moment, Leo dashed towards Simon. You underestimate others too much. I, Leo, will make you pay. Simon remained calm and called, Simon. A wave of supernatural energy surged. Leo froze midair but could still speak. What is this? Why can't I move? It was then he realized Simon had unleashed an illusion to control him. Simon coldly ordered, enough playing, finish the battle quickly. Simon opened his mouth toward Leo, frightening him even more. Wait, what are you trying to do? Simon answered for him, blasting Leo high into the air, his body hitting the stadium wall with such force that it left a large hole. The audience finally realized that it was Leo who was weak, but Simon who was extremely bizarre. If it were me facing Simon, I'd surrender immediately. There's no way to fight back. After Leo's defeat, his teammates asked their leader, Principal, what should we do now? Leo was already seriously injured. The principal, helpless and unable to watch his misery, said, There's no other way, just give up, the MC announced. Unfortunately, facing the formidable Simon from Jiangsu, the New Dawn Martial Academy team decided to forfeit. Next, Jiangsu Martial Academy's opponent will be Prosperity Martial Academy. The announcement shocked the audience. Why forfeit without even fighting? Someone replied. Simon is truly too strong. Forfeiting is better than being humiliated. Vincent exhaled quietly. All right, New Dawn voluntarily forfeited. Simon can save energy for Prosperity. Theo replied, what energy does he need to save? Sophia remained extremely cautious. But Prosperity's captain has a poisonous attribute. He won't be easy to deal with. The MC declared the match began. Max proactively said, Wait, don't attack yet, Simon. I admit you're very strong. I know I'm not your match. Or should we make a deal? Simon calmly asked, what deal? He shifted the topic. Simon, you're truly strong. I'm afraid I'm not your match in this fight. However, I really want to discuss the matter of the weekly Beast Master issue with you. Simon was very surprised, thinking, what is this guy doing? Want to discuss the issue of the Beastmaster week with me? I can tell right away, I understand you're deliberately stalling. Those with poison element abilities usually need a lot of time to manipulate the elements. Tbach immediately ordered Little 8 forward. Poison spilled from his hand as he coldly said, just realizing now, the toxic gas is already surging out too late. Even if you're a god-level Beastmaster, you can't escape my poisonous mist. The toxic gas spread surrounding Tbach. He said confidently, you can't hide. Xanthur was extremely worried. This is bad. Tbach underestimated his opponent. She had heard that in previous trials, Mokai had also used poison to defeat many high-level exotic beasts. Hearing this, Wuhin grew even more flustered. What should we do? Only the principal remained calm. Don't panic, the outcome isn't decided yet. Little 8 struggled within the thick poisonous mist. Mokai seized the opportunity to approach Tbach. He thought smugly, "In this mist you can't see anything but I'm unaffected. Let's see how long you can endure my poisonous mist. Tbach, you've been too overconfident. I'll release my toxic beast and this match will end immediately." Seeing him sitting cross-legged in front, he remained extremely confident. "Meditating to resist my poisonous mist, but you're not just facing the mist." He swung his hand, prepare to die Tbach. But his strike was blocked by a barrier Tbach had set up. Tbach asked calmly, trying to attack from behind in the mist, "Too bad you ran into me." Mokai shouted in shock, "How is this possible? You're a beastmaster. How could you withstand the full force of my poisonous claws in a mist state?" Meanwhile, in the stands, the principal explained to the students, "It's of the same lineage as the original." Vu Hin and Than Thur exclaimed in unison. "Same lineage as the original," he replied. "Exactly, this is a high-level talent of a beastmaster weak." Tbach could transfer the defensive abilities of his beast to himself. Below, he waved his hand irritably. "End this quickly, your poisonous mist is unpleasant." Little 8 appeared and Mokai silently groaned. "This is bad," it exploded. He was knocked out of the arena by Little 8. Yuang cheered joyfully. "Tbach is too strong." He pushed the poison ability user out of the mist. Yen Enhin also admired him silently. "Tbach, I won't let you get too far ahead of me." After the spectacular victory, the stands erupted. Tbach Wang Ba 1-on-1. The MC announced, "Since your Mokai from Fuxuan Martial Academy can no longer continue fighting, Fuxuan Martial Academy has decided to forfeit. The provincial championship goes to Jiangsu Martial Academy." Tbach gently patted Little 8's head. "Done, the match is over." The principal praised happily. "Tbach, you brought glory to Jiangsu Martial Academy, well done." Tbach said, "Then, principal, will you grant me some extra medicinal resources?" Hearing this, he immediately understood Tbach's intention, thinking, "The kid is trying to trick me. I won't fall for it so easily." The principal replied tactfully, "Jiangsu Martial Academy has won the provincial championship. The military will award merit points to you. Go to the logistics department to exchange for resources." Tian Chuang Uko asked, "Only Tbach fought, do the merit points affect us?" The principal awkwardly replied, "Well." He quickly changed the subject. "Anyway, in 3 days we'll head to Luocheng for the all-region tournament." Everyone confident. Only Tbach shouted, "Confident." Hearing this, he ordered, "Dismiss. Everyone is tired, rest well. Prepare for the regional tournament in 3 days, do your best." Tbach still asked, "Principal, about the resources." The principal left quickly, reminding, "Especially you, Tbach, looking forward to your outstanding performance." "See you in 3 days, Tbach muttered. Old fox running off the moment I mentioned resources. On the street, the host reported on the just-finished tournament. Currently, the provincial tournament of the Academy Alliance has ended. The top 3 teams are Emperor City Martial Academy, Demon City Martial Academy, and Great Wall Defense Martial Academy. Many prodigies performed excellently. Most notably, Tbach from Jiangsu Martial Academy. He won decisively in all 3 matches, and claimed the overall provincial championship. Strong youth make a strong nation. Hopefully martial students nationwide can learn from Tbach, bravely fighting for first place and bringing glory to their school. Girls on the street admired the news. "Tbach is on the news again, I want to meet him so badly." After the match, Tbach went to a quiet training room. Finally, a peaceful place. He released Little Bach. Little Bach understood Tbach was in a hurry. It would have its chance on the field later. Using merit points could only exchange for 4 high-grade beast cores anyway. Tbach instructed Bai to eat the beast core to enhance his strength. After eating, Bai suddenly burst out with an incredibly powerful force. The system announced that Bai had leveled up to the first stage of bronze rank. Bai transformed into a mighty golden white tiger, activating the white tiger's sacred bloodline and receiving the heavenly covering diamond wind. Tbach was surprised. The first beast core had helped Bai level up, proving that the white tiger bloodline had been activated. Therefore, Tbach decided to let Bai eat the remaining 3 cores. "Eat up, just a few more so you'll finish them all." Tbach reminded Bai, "Eat slowly, no need to rush, no one is competing with you. Eating all of these could level you up again." But even after eating all of them, Bai showed no change. Tbach wondered, "Why is there nothing happening? You are a white beast core high rank." Finally, Bai suddenly unleashed an incredibly powerful force, so strong that it left Tbach stunned. Tbach stuttered in disbelief. "Wow, this." Bai has transformed from a small cat into a giant snow leopard. Tbach exclaimed, "This is so cool, even cooler than Bai." Bai's profile was updated. Bai had leveled up to the mid-bronze rank. Bai, golden white tiger, possesses a ruthless nature and specializes in slaughter. Mid-bronze rank, white tiger bloodline activated 30%, significantly enhanced attributes and poetry strength. Physical strength 158 points defense, 105 points agility, 295 mental strength, 60 points. First talent, Golden Claw, consumes stamina to attack the opponent 100 times in a short period, with the first attack's damage at 150%. Each subsequent attack increases the damage by 2% over the previous one. Second talent, Golden Spirit, consumes stamina to cover the body with Golden Spirit energy. Each attack causes 200% tearing damage. This talent can be combined with Golden Claw to increase damage. Third talent, Golden Ghost Shadow, consumes a large amount of stamina to increase movement and attack speed by up to 300%. Can be combined with Golden Claw. This allows Ziobai to complete 100 attacks in the blink of an eye. Tbach felt very satisfied for having fed Ziobai the 4 beast cores. This power is truly monstrous. Tbach happily patted Ziobai on the head. Ziobai, good boy, the performance in the combat region will depend on how well you do. At that moment in a mansion in the imperial capital, a mysterious person was observing Tbach's battle. He commented, "Tbach is somewhat interesting, seems like he has many secrets. Go check his name, maybe this turtle of his is even fiercer than the one from Luofen years ago." His subordinate immediately followed the order. 3 days later at the Lakha headmaster's event, a grand martial arts competition was taking place, leaving everyone in awe. As expected, Lakha's martial arts competition was impressive. Even the competition arena was several times larger than others. The audience cheered loudly. Lakha, take first place," the principal said to his students. "This Lakha martial arts event seems like it's trying to create a threat against us," Tbach asked curiously. "Principal, why is there an empty area here?" the principal explained. "I heard that this time only 9 martial arts schools are participating. One school voluntarily gave up their right to participate." Tbach continued to worry. If there are only 9 martial schools participating, then wouldn't a random draw result in one school getting a bye? He replied, "Exactly, now it just depends on who gets lucky. The school left empty will advance directly to the next round." Hearing this, I silently prayed, if I get the non-competition slot, I'm doomed. I still hope to fight a few more matches to earn merit for that greedy mouth of mine. Thanther also expressed her wish. "Principal, no matter what, please allow me to compete this time." Thanthan spoke up too. "Yes, Principal, we also request to compete." Seeing their enthusiasm, he immediately agreed. All right, rest assured, everyone will have a chance to enter the arena this time. Let's wait for Tbach to draw first." The MC held the draw results. "Okay, the draw is done, now I will announce the matches. First match, Lakha Martial School versus Fuck Zion Martial School. Second match, the school exempt from this round is Jiang Chao Martial School." This announcement left Tbach extremely disappointed. In contrast, the principal's child was thrilled. "Tbach, you are truly lucky. We skip the first round and go straight to the next." Wuhin also had to admit, "You're really lucky. Try buying a lottery ticket." I could only mutter in frustration, "Why me? I actually got the non-competition slot. I want to fight." The MC announced the start of round 1. It seems the fighter from Fuck Zion Martial School is struggling a bit to defend. The fighter from Lakha Martial School is seizing the opportunity to increase offensive pressure. 2 hours later, the MC held up the draw results again. Round 1, Round 8, and Round 4 have finished. Here are the Round 2 draw results. These results also surprised her. The school exempt this round is still Jiang Chao Martial School, and the audience is very unhappy. "What? There must be something shady going on." The powerless audience shouted, "What kind of luck is this? Jiang Chao Martial School does nothing, just sits in the stands watching the matches. How is this possible? I ran all the way here just to watch Tbach sit on the bench eating sunflower seeds and drinking cola. One bye I could accept, but 2 in a row." They guessed that maybe Lakha Martial School feared facing Tbach directly and deliberately let Jiang Chao Martial School get a bye. "Exactly, your matches are unfair. A strong fighter like Tbach keeps getting byes. You show no respect to your opponent." Noticing the audience's suspicion and outrage, the military representative spoke up. After careful inspection, no signs of manipulation or cheating were found with Jiang Chao Martial School. Continue the matches. The principal of Jiang Chao Martial School was very pleased. "Excellent. This puts us in 3rd place in the battle zone. Just one more win and we can enter the overall finals of the 5 battle zones." Tbach, however, was frustrated. "Why get a bye again? Not letting me fight anymore." 1 hour later, the arena was hotter than ever. Amid the audience cheers, the thrilling moment approached. The battle zone final is about to start. Lakha. The MC announced the next match. Jiang Chao Martial School versus Lamzak Martial School. The students of Jiang Chao Martial School were extremely excited. "Finally, it's our turn." Vin Quang volunteered. "Principal, let me enter the arena first this time." The principal reminded them, "Stay calm. Even if we're lucky, we cannot underestimate our opponents." He assigned Team 1 Vin Quang Nuang Bang go to the arena first. Next is the match between Than and Thanther. Tbach will enter last, playing the decisive role. Everyone shouted together. Yes, principal, we will definitely bring glory to the school. In contrast, Tbach slumped, thinking, that's it, seems there's no chance for me anymore. The MC shouted, match start. First is Vin Quang using early-stage Thandong strength against mid-stage Thandong. In the end, despite giving his all, he still lost regrettably. Next, Nuong Bang entered the arena and immediately switched to a berserk state, abandoning defense completely and attacking recklessly. He even forced his opponent to retreat repeatedly. Jiang Chao Martial School wins. Than, the school's beauty, showed that her combat skills are truly formidable. A single whip strike, both offensive and defensive, directly knocked the opponent out of the arena. Jiang Chao Martial School wins. Wu Hin clapped joyfully. We won again. The principal was also quite surprised, suddenly realizing the other's abilities had improved greatly. Could it be influenced by that kid Tbach? Meanwhile, Tbach sulked, thinking, when will it finally be my turn, my merit? The MC announced. Next, the representative from Jiang Chao Martial School entering the arena is Than Thur. He said directly to the opponent, both of you enter the arena. To save time, the opponents seeing this became angry. Don't be so arrogant. If not, you will fail completely. The MC also agreed that the rules allow one person to challenge multiple opponents at once, and the match is about to begin. Tbach feel extremely indignant. 1 versus 2, this kid really isn't leaving me a single chance. Than Thur focused his spirit energy and politely said, sorry. A massive ancient tree appeared behind Than Thur, drawing gasps from everyone. This is a wood element ability. The tree unleashed a sweeping force at the opponents. They warned each other to be careful, noting that the leaves could be dangerous, and cheered, come on, he can't maintain that spirit for long. Bach, observing from above, was also amazed, realizing that someone with a wood ability could create such a massive maple tree. Than Thur's spirit energy is truly terrifying. The principal also thought that Than Thur's strength had improved. No wonder he is a member of that family. The audience showed admiration. This year, Jiang Chao Martial Academy has revealed many dark horses, making some people exclaim, wow. One spectator wondered, is Senior Than Thur really that strong? I still feel Tbach am a bit stronger. After all, he is a beast master who once reached gold level. Than Thur's opponents, under the sweeping force, realized this guy hadn't weakened at all. Than Thur calmly controlled the leaves to attack. He coldly waved his hand, creating a tornado of leaves around the targets. Both were defeated and the announcement sounded. Round results. Jiang Chao Martial Academy wins. Finally, congratulations to Jiang Chao Martial Academy and Lak Ha Martial Academy. Both schools advanced to the national finals. The principal praised him. Than Thur, this time you exceeded everyone's expectations. Than Thur replied, thank you, principal. He continued. However, in this round, the person who contributed the most is your classmate, Tbach. He was surprised. What? I'm the hero. He thought silently, without Tbach with 2 consecutive rounds skipped, we would hardly win. All right, everyone must be tired. Go rest early. In a week, we will join the national finals. This time, besides the battle rewards you've earned, the school will also provide abundant resources for your development. Hearing this, everyone cheered. Long live the principal, that's amazing. Tbach calculated silently. If this attempt yields no results, he must find a way to get more resources for the 2 gluttonous kids. In the Lin family courtyard, Yen Enheen was still diligently training when Uncle Van Ian reminded her. Yen Enheen, time to eat. She replied, I'm not hungry, I want to train for another hour. Van Yen looked at her helplessly. This girl. Since Tbach joined the school tournament, every day she only watched Tbach and Cam Q's matches, training without caring for anything else. She didn't understand the need to balance work and relaxation. At that moment, Yen Enheen remembered, right, Uncle Van Ian. The medicine you gave me is almost gone. Please help me get some more from my father. I want to improve my strength as quickly as possible. He had no choice but to agree. Van Yen left helplessly, not forgetting to sigh. Many top families in the capital had asked to form connections with her father, but were all rejected. No one knew what medicine Tbach had given her. 7 days later at Motto, Jiang Chao Martial Academy students arrived. They marveled at the school's architecture. This gate can't be ordinary, it's so dazzling, so luxurious. Tbach also noted that this grand gate alone could cost several hundred million to build. Too extravagant, too wasteful. The principal continued, not just a few hundred million. The materials alone cost 1.8 billion. Moreover, 20 gold level and 5 platinum level experts combined to build this gate in one day. He recited the Motto Martial Academy slogan. Along with this gate, everything is meant to convey the spirit that only the strong can protect the country. The Motto Academy representative welcomed them. Welcome students of Jiang Chao Martial Academy. Hello, Principal Chu. I am the Vice President of the Student Council at Motto Martial Academy, Triumphant. Welcome to Motto Martial Academy, please follow me. The principal responded, all right, thank you. Vin Quang disliked their attitude. Motto Martial Academy showed off. while the Jiang Chao Martial Academy principal led his team from afar. But they only sent a vice president of the student council to greet them. Manny also noted if people from the capital's top academy come, the principal would surely greet them personally, not just a vice president. Meanwhile, Tbach curiously examined the building. "What's that?" the principal replied. "This is the gravity adjustment training area." Tbach regretted. If the academy had this training area, it could train hundreds of silver-level students every year. Duang led them to a building. Trung Min introduced. "Hello, this is the hotel where you will stay. The first floor offers a 24-hour buffet. All ingredients are beast meat from various tribes, prepared by top chefs. This is really useful for enhancing a martial artist's vitality, and it even provides limitless supply." Tbach asked to confirm, "Senior, does the beast here really provide unlimited resources?" He replied, "Of course you came from afar. How could we at Motto Martial Academy let you go hungry? Eat as much as you like, you'll be fully satisfied." Tbach eagerly ran ahead first. Jiang Ming forced a smile and asked the others, "All right, Xiaobach, you're in for a treat. Are you really that hungry?" Bin Kwang explained that no one really knew how much the turtle could eat, while Man Nai worried. "Oh no, Tbach has gone in. Will there be anything left for us?" Jiang Ming saw everyone rushing in and said to the principal, "We should get in quickly, or we'll be starving tonight." He was so used to this scene. Young people brimming with energy always made him laugh. The next day, at the final round, cheering erupted across the stands. "Go, go!" Vin Kwang exclaimed. "This is amazing. Motto Stadium really is different from other areas." Man Nai was also impressed. She had only seen such a large stadium on TV. Principal Lian reminded, "All right, everyone. Pull back your astonished expressions. I'll explain the rules of this competition. The finals feature a total of 13 martial artists, with the team directly managed by the Great Wall Defense Force entering the top 4 automatically. So there's no quitting this time." Vin Kwang asked in surprise, "Why can the Great Wall Defense Force enter the top 4 directly?" Man Nai also spoke up. "Yes, that seems really unfair." He explained that this school is a military talent training base. Not everyone might know that the Great Wall Defense Force is the only school established at the front line of the multi-tribe battlefield. Vin Kwang was shocked to hear this. A military talent training base. Tbach realized too, a school at the front line of the battlefield. This school is really impressive. The principal continued, "Exactly. That's why the national finals are truly packed with top-tier fighters. No one should underestimate them." Tbach went first as usual. Panther would finish the match, so they followed the order. "All right, Jiangsu will definitely win." The MC announced, "Teachers and students, please quiet down. The inter-school finals are about to begin. Here are the first round matchups. Match 1, Jiangsu Martial Academy vs. Hunksin Martial Academy. Match 2, Daido Martial Academy vs. Huadong Martial Academy. Match 3, Motto Martial Academy vs. Nam Kim Martial Academy. All 3 matches will proceed simultaneously." Principal Chu sighed in relief, glad the first round avoided the top 3 martial academy, but Vin Kwang was still anxious. "Hunksin Martial Academy's skill level wasn't much weaker than ours. Better to have me go first," Tbach interrupted him. "No, I'll go first. I want all the schools to see Jiangsu Martial Academy's attitude." The MC shouted, "The match begins, the opponent is ready. Are you Tbach?" Jiangsu Martial Academy getting to the finals is already hard enough, but that's as far as it goes. Tbach released Xiaoba from his bag. "Xiaoba, fight fast and win fast." Xiaoba's roar shook the entire arena. The audience was stunned. Jiangsu Martial Academy sent out a beast trainer. They even brought a turtle. Its size seemed to have grown. This match was going to be exciting. The opponent panicked. This one is huge. Go, this is cheating." He was immediately knocked away, still yelling, "I don't accept this." Tbach was also surprised. "You're that weak. I haven't even unleashed the trap yet." His opponent still hadn't recovered. Isn't Beast Master a rather useless role? Defeating a superior martial artist and it looks this easy. The audience was baffled. This is the national finals, yet Tbach had a small chair with him. Underestimating the opponent too much. Another person said, "You haven't seen Tbach's previous matches, have you? This defensive turtle is incredibly powerful, surely at silver rank." Exactly, with a strong pet like that, you can easily defeat novice martial artists and be arrogant like this. The next opponent entered, coldly questioning Tbach. "Jiangsu Martial Academy, aren't you going too far insulting others? I'll make you look good." Meanwhile, Tbach read on his phone. He even praised it. "This comic is great, I have to hit like." Xiaoba unleashed firepower to defeat the opponent in seconds. The announcement sounded, "Jiangsu Martial Academy." Tbach won. Vin Kwang watched the match and exclaimed, "Peanut is acceptable but bringing a small chair along." So this is the attitude he just showed. The principal is at a loss. This Thomas is truly arrogant and even insults his opponent like that. Later, how could I even sit down for a meal with the principal of Hong Tan Martial Academy? On the other hand, Than Thur cautiously reminded everyone not to celebrate too soon. because Thomas might face a strong opponent. That's the captain of Dedu Martial Academy, right? Dedu's side is also fighting intensely. From afar, the arena erupts, firepower surging, accompanied by the announcement that Dedu Martial Academy has won. The Dedu captain coldly looked at his opponent. That was a bit too strong, my apologies. The principal immediately realized he was a fire-class martial artist from Dedu Martial Academy, and at the Silver Peak realm. Vin Kwang exclaimed in shock, silver-level fire martial artist, this is the power of Dedu Martial Academy. Truly terrifying, Thanther added, without the Great Wall Defense Academy. Perhaps only Madu Martial Academy could match Dedu Martial Academy. Yen Enheen reminded viewers to like, comment, share, and follow. Everyone should show more support. The MC announced Jiangzhou Martial Academy's victory. At this moment, Min Khan, a student of Lak Ha Martial Academy, volunteered to step up. Principal, let me handle this, Thomas. I also want Jiangzhou Martial Academy to taste a one-on-one fight. The principal agreed. All right, Min Khan, use your speed to win, don't confront that turtle directly, he replied. I guarantee it, principal. The MC announced the match between Jiangzhou Martial Academy and Lak Ha Martial Academy. Thomas versus Min Khan. The match began. Min Khan calmly stepped onto the arena. Thomas, last round you exploited my weakness. This time Jiangzhou Martial Academy won't be that lucky. Thomas barely glanced. Oh. Another win class silver. Zio Ba go. Min Khan unleashed a chilling power, confidently saying, feel the force of the wind. Let me show you the might of silver level. A whirlwind stormed forward, but he realized, damn, the Earth's gravity can't lock me. Before he could react, he was eliminated. He launched a deadly move, throwing all his strength. Goodbye, bronze-level brat. Thomas, slightly annoyed, gulped down the soda in his hand. This wind makes it impossible to enjoy even sunflower seeds. Min Khan, still proud of his technique, thinking it would make Thomas lose badly. When the ground was left only with thick dust, he assumed his opponent was finished and couldn't help blurting out, applied a bit too much, go, tend to your wounds. Yet Thomas appeared like a god amidst the smoke. The Haiyan Vu shield protected him completely, not even a scratch. He pretended not to hear clearly. What did you say? Min Khan was stunned to see his opponent safe. How is this? Someone mastered Lak Fam's ultimate skill. Thomas coldly looked at him. You're the one with wind power, right? Confident in your speed, are you? Then he ordered. Zio Ba return. He then released Zio Ba back to the arena. If you want to play with speed, I'll play along. Zio Ba, it's your turn. Min Khan laughed. Thomas, are you stupid? Bringing your pet out. The audience immediately buzzed, unsure which school he was from. Seems like a Jiangzhou Martial Academy student. Quite interesting, even bringing a pet. That little cat is cute. I want a pet like that too. Truong Kai was also shocked. What is Thomas doing? He's probably provoking his opponent from the small chair to the soda can. Now even bringing out a pet to taunt. Man, I worried, but will that work? The opponent has wind powers. The principal reassured her to stay calm and watch. That cat isn't an ordinary cat. Min Khan, still unaware of his impending defeat, arrogantly said, maybe I should call that turtle out too. Thomas only instructed, Zio Ba, don't hit too hard, this is a match, not a battlefield. Zio Ba roared and transformed into a giant beast, making Min Khan think he misheard. That roar, that shadow just now, I wasn't seeing things right. Zio Ba lunged straight at the opponent. He panicked seeing its body change. It grew. Under the stands, everyone gasped. This isn't his pet. Clearly a big tiger, must be a white tiger. I've seen it at the zoo, but not this big. Vin Kwang also questioned Thanther. Thomas, cat turned into a white tiger. Thanther was uncertain too. Could this be the second beast Thomas tamed? Dean Truong heard this and objected. Even as a silver-level beast master for just a week, taming another beast is still extremely difficult. How is this possible? The headmaster remained calmer than the kids, as if Tbach's secrets were deeper than we thought. The wind element technique flowed like a silk ribbon. A sharp cold air wrapped around Little White's neck, but it vanished, shocking Min Khan. An illusion? How could this white tiger be so fast? How is this possible? No matter how fast it was, I still couldn't believe it. It couldn't surpass the speed of the wind, I couldn't believe it. Unable to defeat Little White, he shifted his target to Tbach, determined to beat him. I'll win too. With nimble movement, he dashed at Tbach at lightning speed, ready to die. But Min Khan only saw Little White ascend into its golden demon form, majestic and imposing. Faced with such terrifying power, he could only exclaim it was impossible. Little White effortlessly knocked his opponent off the arena, and he fell heavily into a corner like everyone else. The MC announced Jiangzhou Martial Arts, Tbach wins. All the spectators were stunned. Oh my god, Tbach won again. A mid-level bronze actually defeated the silver captain of a prestigious school. It was almost total domination. This must be fake, right? Why does Tbach's white tiger feel stronger than that turtle? What is this big tiger? Why is it getting so fierce? The arena echoed with chants. Tbach, Jiang Martial Arts victory. Tbach victory. The judges looked at him differently. I've never heard of this Tbach before. He's this year's student at Jiang Chao Martial Arts. Even the top students from the two leading schools, Empire and Demon Martial Arts, are they really only this strong? Jiang Chao Martial Arts has a prodigy like this year. The school is about to rise, this time it's going to explode. In the resting room of Demon Martial Arts, they kept criticizing. That team from Lak Ha Martial Arts is just too weak. HMPH, this country bumpkin brought 2 tamed beasts and ruined our luxury feast worth tens of thousands. If we meet him, he won't escape. The captain of Demon Martial Arts, Tao Zai Xian, also spoke up. He's way too arrogant. If we meet him in the top 4, Demon Martial Arts will teach him a lesson, beat him in a brutal match. His teammates tried to speak up. Yes, the captain is right. This country bumpkin deserves to be taught a lesson. Another round, Little White defeated the opponent with its claws. The MC declared Jiang Chao Martial Arts, Tbach wins. The next opponent was knocked off the arena by Little White's tail, Tbach wins. Another opponent stepped up. The result was still Jiang Chao Martial Arts, Tbach wins. The MC shouted, "Congratulations to Jiang Chao Martial Arts for reaching the top 4. Jiang Chao Martial Arts students cheered excitedly. Jiang Chao Martial Arts has risen, Tbach. Tbach, even the headmaster was moved to tears. Justice prevails. Jiang Chao Martial Arts finally reached the top 4. His teammates were also very happy. Jiang Martial Arts rises, Tbach, well done. Let's see who dares to underestimate Jiang Chao Martial Arts now. The headmaster stepped down to greet him. Tbach, you truly didn't disappoint me. You are a great hero of Jiang Chao Martial Arts over the past few hundred years. Headmaster, this is what I should do. He continued, reaching the top 4 means our mission is accomplished. This will be the most glorious page in Jiang Chao Martial Arts history. Students can rest assured you have contributed to the school, and the school will reward you accordingly. I was very surprised to hear this. Headmaster, isn't there still the semi-final? Why say the mission is complete? He thought to himself, judging by the headmaster's meaning, is he preparing to hand over the billions from the championship to someone else? I don't agree, the headmaster asked worriedly to Tbach. The goal of top 6 is achieved, don't you want it? Challenging the status of the 3 top schools, Thanther was also shocked. What? He calmly replied, what can I do? The hero spirit said to the headmaster, watch me. Just the gate of Demon Martial Arts already cost 1.8 billion. Even if Jiang Chao Martial Arts became the 4th prestigious school, they wouldn't splurge like this. Right? I think we should fight for the number 1 spot and rebuild an even grander school gate. We must boldly compete for number 1. Thanther was inspired by his determination. Yes, Tbach is right, we can't give up like this. Dean Truong also spoke up. Tbach, even though I really don't like you, based on your achievements, you deserve to be the captain for this top 4 competition. Arrange for us to participate. He immediately agreed. All right. The principal no longer stopped them. Each student was full of passion and their courage was commendable. So let's go rest and prepare well for tomorrow's top 4 competition, bravely fighting for the number 1 spot. Watching their backs as they left, he thought to himself that these kids were still reckless, but full of enthusiasm. They even dared to challenge the 3 top prestigious schools. In the supreme military command of the Long Kingdom, voices were heard. Master Nguyen. The inter-school tournament is about to enter the top 4 finals, expected to conclude in 2 days. Military gear for the 10,000 race counterattack is ready. Currently assembling at the battlefield front line, ready to counterattack at any moment. Master Nguyen replied, good. Then he stood up and gave orders. As soon as the school tournament ends, the 10,000 race counterattack will officially begin. All students must also go to the battlefield and eliminate the enemy. Everyone shouted in unison with full spirit. Yes, to avenge the tens of thousands of fallen students and instructors, anyone who dares to violate the Long Kingdom, even far away, must be punished. The next morning at the Motto Hotel, Tbach was absorbing the secrets in the book, while Xiao Bach and Xiao Ba ate voraciously without stopping. His whole body surged with power, he shouted, armed sacred beast open, but suddenly his body dropped straight to the ground. Damn, this left Tbach extremely puzzled. What is this? System notification. Congratulations, host. You have successfully comprehended the innate special skill of the second master. Position swap within a 1000 m range. The second master and the pet can swap places, bypassing all restrictions. This new skill surprised him greatly. Position swap him. He glanced at Xiao Ba sitting on the chair, feeling slightly annoyed. Did Xiao Ba and I just swap immediately? What kind of skill is this? Thinking that, he reassured himself, more skills are never redundant. Who knows, it might show unexpected usefulness on the battlefield. Let's go, Xiao Ba, Xiao Bach. We're going to challenge the 3 top prestigious schools on the big screen. The MC began introducing. Ladies and gentlemen, after a day of fierce fighting, the school tournament has finally reached the top 4 stage. Next, I am honored to introduce the Great Wall Defense Team. The Great Wall Defense Team, formerly a military base of the Great Wall Defense Force. Founded in 1907, it was one of humanity's first military bases on the 10,000 race battlefield. In its 94-year history, the 10,000 races have repeatedly waged war against the Great Wall Defense Team. Students and instructors fought to their last breath, eliminating countless beasts and powerful 10,000 race warriors, yet remained steadfast. The school motto is, "As long as the 10,000 races are not extinct, the Great Wall stands." Today, humanity's strongest warrior, Master Nhat Than, the only one to reach the king-level realm, is the honorary principal of the Great Wall Defense Team. Thus, no 10,000 race warrior dares to step even half a foot into the Great Wall Defense Team's territory. As the strongest martial arts university in the Long Kingdom and the frontline shield of humanity, the Great Wall Defense Team is fully worthy. The audience also marveled at their presence. People still call the Great Wall Defense Team a city of heroes. Every student there is a hero. Today, we finally get to witness it ourselves. The Imperial Capital Martial University and the Demonic Capital Martial University are strong, yet the Great Wall Defense Team is even stronger. It's unimaginable how terrifying their power must be. Hearing the MC say the team has only 5 members, someone asked, "Don't they have substitutes?" Another answered, "You're stating the obvious. They are the Great Wall Defense Team who needs substitutes." The principal also turned to introduce them to his students. King-level warrior Neep Than is humanity's shield. For our Jiangzhou Martial University to face the Great Wall Defense Team is already a great honor. Hearing this, Tbach grew even more excited. King-level, I wonder when I'll ever be like him, becoming humanity's shield. The MC announced, the top 4 competition is about to begin. Here are the draw results for the first match. Great Wall Defense Team versus Imperial Capital Martial University. Second match, Demonic Capital Martial University versus Jiangzhou Martial University. In the lounge, Sui Heen looked at the match board and disdainfully said, "Boring. We have to face Jiangzhou Martial University again. Facing weak teams like this, I really don't want to fight." His teammates shared the same attitude. Their opponent was Jiangzhou Martial University. "That terrible team, even if we win, there's no glory." Others nodded in agreement. Exactly, Jiangzhou Martial University really causes trouble. How dare they sneak into the top 4? Captain, let me take the lead then. The MC introduced that the opening fighter for the Great Wall Guard was Captain Han Zhan, a Lord-level powerhouse and the grandson of General Han, and he intended to defeat the entire opposing team personally. The purple and gold armor he wore was forged from high-grade diamond cores. Who would Emperor Wu send out to face him? Captain Han Zhan of the Great Wall Guard spoke. "Yu Yang, stop wasting time. Let's have a decisive fight." "Captain Wu Yu Yang, do you dare to face me in a final battle?" The audience erupted with excitement as Han Zhan directly challenged Yu Yang, setting the stage for a clash of kings from the start. The atmosphere surged to a climax, everyone shouting in unison, "King versus king, king versus king." Meanwhile, his opponent charged forward as well. Captain of the Imperial Capital Wu Yang spoke. "Old Han, fight then, why make such a fuss?" He laughed loudly, replying, "I just don't want you to lose." Female spectators cheered, "My God, Yu Yang is mine, Yu Yang is so handsome." Even the principal joined in their praise. Han Zhan and Yu Yang officially clashed, and the opening move was extremely intense, truly a display of youthful dominance. Seeing the audience cheer wildly, Tao Bai blurted out, "Is Yu Yang really that handsome? I don't see it." He then said, "Let Ying Qiang go first." He instructed, "You go first, let them taste your power." Hearing this, Ying Qiang hesitated, "Me go first." He paused, "Is that okay?" Han Zhan said excitedly, "Go ahead, I'll let you strike first." Yu Yang immediately unleashed the wind whirlwind strike in retaliation. "Then I won't hold back." The swirling force struck directly at Han Zhan's defenses. The audience was astonished at how Han Zhan could perform with his diamond-level armor at such a high level. With agile footwork, he swung his spear continuously, attacking the enemy armor while shouting, "So what if your blood is fierce? So what if your armor is sharp?" The principal below marveled. Yu Yang fights at lightning speed with a whirlwind of screams, making it impossible to see his movements clearly. Everyone was awed by the terrifying power. Tao Bai thought, "Is this really the strength of white-silver mid-tier? But I'm only blue-bronze mid-tier." On the stage, Han Zhan coldly pointed out, "An opening." He swung his blade, momentum surging, unleashing a ground-level combat technique. A meteoric slash struck the ground, cracking it wide, forcing Yu Yang to struggle to defend, leaving the judges astonished. Someone exclaimed, "Is this Han General's meteoric slash? I remember 3 years ago he used this move to kill a diamond-level enemy." The power was astounding, even forcing Yu Yang to halt. Han Zhan's use of an attack-focused technique as a control move amazed everyone, earning unanimous praise. Someone complimented, "Brilliant. Han Zhan came up with this tactic, truly deserving the title of the army's #1 combat general." Immediately, Yu Yang countered with a ground-level combat strike, the sky-breaking spear surging forward with tremendous force. Han Zhan coldly said, "Strong meets strong, Yu Yang, you've lost." A loud explosion echoed across the arena. Yu Yang could not avoid the strike. The audience fell silent at the scene, with someone saying, "This attack is brutal, and it was just a blade's edge." If not restrained, Captain Yu Yang of the imperial capital, Wu De, might have lost his life. It's only a match. Someone protested, "Was it necessary to be so vicious? It's just a duel, why not know your limit?" Yu Yang struggled to stand, admitting defeat. "Old Han, you're amazing, I've lost." The MC immediately announced the result. The MC declared the Great Wall Guard the winners of the semifinals in the top 4 battle. Tbach admitted their strength was formidable, while the principal asked the student, "Round 1 is over, now it's our turn, Ying Qiang, ready?" He replied, "Ready." The principal advised, "Ying Qiang, know your limits. We value participation. Everyone should get a chance to enter the stage." He added, "If you can't hold on, admit defeat, never overextend." He assured, "Don't worry, principal, I won't disgrace Jiangzhu Wu De." The MC announced the start of round 2. The arrogant opponent Lei Xiao said, "This is going to be interesting, kid." He continued, "How do you want me to toy with you?" Ying Qiang swung his mighty blade, shouting, "Come at me." Lei Xiao lightly stepped back to dodge, then asked coldly, "Is that all?" It was his turn to unleash his power, each surge of supernatural energy tearing Ying Qiang's clothes. Lei Xiao sneered, "Let me write a few marks on you." He swung his blade again. He added, "I will play with you seriously." Observing below, Manhwa was furious. "Outrageous, this is clearly humiliation." Tian Chang could no longer contain himself either. Someone suggested, "Principal, let La Ying Qiang leave the stage." Only Tao Bai shouted, "Wait, look, Ying Qiang is defending his honor, defending the honor of Jiangzhu Wu De." When Lei Zhan's blade came close to Ying Qiang's neck, he threatened, "Kid, if you don't admit defeat, it will get worse." "Are you not afraid?" Vin Quang asked, trembling. "I, Jiangzhu Wu De, will never admit defeat." He threw another punch at Vin Quang, still not admitting defeat. Vin Quang firmly replied, "Absolutely not." His stubbornness made Loi Qiu angry. "This is fun, this is fun. Let's see how long you can take it, quickly admit defeat." Vin Quang repeated like a machine, "I will absolutely not admit defeat." Before losing consciousness, he still tried to say, "Absolutely not." Before he could finish, he collapsed to the ground. The audience was enraged. Do they still have any humanity left? Isn't this too cruel? Some people were upset, saying there was no need to force the opponent that much. The MC announced, "First round, Loi Qiu of Ma Du Wu Dai wins." Tbach was also angry and shouted, "Vin Quang." The Jiangzhu side angrily shouted, "Ma Du Wu Dai, you are too much." Tian Chang hurriedly rushed forward, "I'll take him down." Ning Bang was the next to step onto the arena. He was full of anger, swearing, "Next, it's my turn. I absolutely won't let this guy continue being reckless." The principal advised him to be very careful and not go head-to-head. When he stepped forward, Loi Qiu arrogantly said, "Oh, here comes another one, but he doesn't seem very interesting." Ning Bang drew his sword and coldly responded, "You're really talkative." When the second round was announced to start, he immediately swung his sword and shouted, "Bak Kong Yu Bo. I'm taking your life." He used his ultimate skill, Bak Lin Dao Fap, leaving the opponent stunned. "Indeed, you're ruthless. You really want to take my life. Too bad I won't give you the chance." The audience was horrified by the fierce battle. Are they really just children? Is this really a battle between martial artists? Is it really this tragic? Maybe we should call it a draw. If they keep fighting, they'll lose their lives. Even from hundreds of meters away, one could almost smell the strong stench of blood. It was terrifying. Loi Qiu began to hesitate, asking, "Don't you care about your life?" Ning Bang firmly repeated, "I said I'm taking your life." Hearing this, Loi Qiu immediately rushed forward with extreme speed, saying, "You're really tough." In the blink of an eye, the tip of his sword was close to Ning Bang's neck. He coldly said, "But in the end, you're just a primary-level Qingdong martial artist of a half-martial university. You've lost." Ning Bang still hung on, suddenly asking, "Did you forget? Jiangzhu Wu Dai never admits defeat." Unexpectedly, he used the opponent's own sword, stabbing through his body and the opponent behind him. Loi Qiu never expected him to be so reckless and panicked, shouting, "Are you crazy? This is like committing suicide." Ning Bang firmly responded, "As long as I kill you, it's enough." He quietly increased his strength, adding, "This is the battle of my Jiang Wu, not like someone who only bullies the weak like you." "Die!" Loi Qiu screamed in pain. "No, don't kill me. I don't want to die. Principal, save me." A hand suddenly stopped the sword, preventing Ning Bang from continuing. Recognizing the person behind, he quickly called for help. "Principal," the man declared, "this round, Ma Du Wu Dai admits defeat." The MC was stunned. Ma Du Dai admits defeat in this round. The person coldly used his abilities to push the sword away from the two. Principal Chu immediately rushed forward, supporting the injured Ning Bang, then questioned. He angrily asked, "Is this the student of your Ma Wu? You humiliate your opponent on the stage, and when it comes to life and death, you cry for help." The Ma Du side coldly replied, "Old Jiang. Don't think that because you made it into the top 4, Jiangzhu Wu Dai is qualified to challenge Ma Wu." Principal Chu sternly said, "Don't think only your Ma Wu students are valuable. The lives of our Jiang Wu students are just as valuable." He responded, "No more useless talk. Let's meet on the stage and settle who's the best." Principal Chu revealed his trump card. "All right, Tbach, go on stage, fight with everything you've got. Touch our Jiang Wu's people and you'll pay the price." I felt my eyes burning red as I stepped onto the stage, determined to make them pay dearly. The principal said, "Don't worry, leave it to me." Looking at the student lying on the stretcher, he sadly reminded Ning Bang that he had brought glory to Rang Vo. Dan Than also comforted him. "We are proud of you, you must recover well." Tbach was determined to teach them a proper lesson. On the Ma Vo side, Tai Heen proactively suggested, "Principal, let me go and deal with these trash from Rang Vo immediately." He reminded him, "Tu Heen, don't rush. There's still the final match waiting for you." Tbach declared, "I, Tbach of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, hereby challenge Ma Du Martial Arts University. If Ma Du Martial Arts University loses, I demand that Ma Vo publicly apologize to Jiang Vo. Does Ma Vo dare to accept the challenge?" The audience shouted in unison, "Apologize, Ma Vo must apologize." Everyone shouted his name, demanding that Ma Vo be defeated and expressing their confidence in him. Some even broadcast the match live under the title, "Jiang Vo challenges Ma Vo." Some commented, "Do you think Ma Vo will bow down and apologize to Jiangzhou Martial Arts University?" The headline, "Jiang Vo versus the prestigious Ma Vo, demanding an apology," was truly captivating. Ma Vo still remained arrogant. "Apologize? You think Jiang Vo deserves it?" Hong Thin volunteered to go out. "Let me go teach him a lesson. Let Jiang Vo know how great the gap is between us and them." The principal nodded in agreement. "All right, Hong Thin, you go." Seeing Hong Thin marching forward confidently, Tbach coldly asked, "Are you here to apologize?" He replied confidently, "HMPH, so-called apologies are just meaningless complaints from the weak. Why should the strong apologize to the weak? Strength is righteousness, power is the truth." Tbach responded, "Well said. MC, let Ma Vo send another person up. It's too slow to fight one by one. I have other things to do." The audience was stunned. The captain of Ma Du Martial Arts University, Tu Heen, hadn't even appeared yet, and yet Tbach was already so arrogant. Tu Heen was on par with Yuang Duong, the strongest student from Ma Vo. Ma Vo was indeed being unreasonable, but how could Tbach challenge two of them at the same time? On the field, he continued to provoke, "Come on." The principal of Ma Vo felt deeply insulted. He angrily thought, when did Jiangzhou Martial Arts University dare to openly provoke Ma Vo like this? He demanded that they use their strength to let Jiangzhou Martial Arts University understand that the dignity of Ma Vo cannot be trampled. Tu Heen received the order and charged forward. "Understood." He declared, "If Jiangzhou Martial Arts University is so arrogant, I will meet their demand. Kid, I will show you." Shouting without power is just asking for humiliation. His appearance stunned the judges. "Wait, look at the dual swords in Tu Heen's hands, Tianian cold iron, magma crystal iron." These two swords were forged from extremely rare material. The two crystals on the sword's hilt were the inner cores of the Bach Kim-level powerful being. The family and Ma Vo had indeed invested all their resources into Tu Heen, for each sword was worth an entire city. The Ice-Fire War God had once graduated from Ma Du Martial Arts University, and left behind the most powerful martial arts techniques for Ma Vo, making people suspect that Tu Heen was training in that very technique. Down below, Tu Heen continued to arrogantly look at him. "Kid, don't say that Ma Vo bullies the weak. I'll give you time to release your pet. If not, you might not have another chance." Tbach calmly replied, "Thank you for your kindness, but I can defeat you all by myself." "No need for pets." Hong Thin laughed upon hearing this. He mocked, "A beastmaster without using pets, daring to fight us in close combat." Being Truong below exclaimed in disbelief, "What? Tbach isn't using a pet. Then how will he fight?" Principal Chu realized that he had activated the origin core stream. Tu Heen swung his sword and shouted, "Arrogant, you're looking for death. The weak should have the awareness of the weak." Tbach coldly said, "So impatient." He used the Spirit Wood Kai Lin Spirit Wood Ghost Shadow and activated the Earth Spirit form. "Open for me." Strength, speed, and defense skyrocketed. Tbach's gaze was full of determination as he shouted loudly, "Now, I will settle the score with you, Ma Vo." Hong Thin became the first target. When he saw him kicked away, Tu Heen panicked. How is this possible?" Dan Thur noticed that his speed had reached the golden rank. He exclaimed in surprise, "How could the body of a beastmaster be so strong?" Dan Than explained, "Did you forget? back then when Master Lack Fam comprehended the origin core stream. How powerful was his combat strength? Dan Thur still doubted. Are you comparing him to Master Lack Fam? Isn't that a bit of an exaggeration? Tbach only asked his opponent one question. Have you ever felt helpless? Tu-Heen confidently replied, I admit you have the qualifications for me to take you seriously. However, everything stopped at just the title. The sword Lu Nguyen Hoa carried with fierce firepower rushed forward and he shouted loudly, Die! Tbach scornfully asked. Is this all you've got? He immediately retreated, still too slow. Hong Thin had reported to him, Captain, we're attacking both from the front and the back. Tai-Heen warned, be careful, but it was too late. Every count from Tbach matched a full-force punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. By the 6th and 7th punches, his opponent's teeth were scattered on the ground. Hong Thin collapsed, nearly unconscious. Tbach delivered the finishing kick and coldly said, these 7 moves are 7 blades paying the blood debt from Vin Quang. Tu-Heen rushed forward from behind Tbach, shouting loudly, if you're brave, aim at me. Tbach glanced at him with half an eye and nonchalantly replied, you, just in time, I haven't played yet. He shouted angrily, this is unreasonable. 2 blades of ice and fire shot towards Tbach, but he calmly said, I'm really disappointed. Then he immediately shifted behind his opponent. He sneered, is this the strength of the martial demon's genius? Tai-Heen didn't have time to dodge, and Tbach continued mocking. The genius of martial demon is really too weak. From under the stands, someone anxiously shouted, martial demon's genius, hurry up and counterattack. Another blow came down and Tbach growled, if you keep taking hits like this, I'll get bored. Tbach's superior ability completely overwhelmed his opponent. He stomped on him, coldly saying, a genius? Sorry, what I like most is beating geniuses. I'll kill you. Suddenly, a burst of power caused Tbach to freeze. There was no longer a trace of his opponent under his feet. He casually said, oh, and commented, not much skill, but the energy is pretty intense. Tai-Heen erupted with power, fire, red fragment body. He gritted his teeth and swore, I'll kill you. Seeing Truong below showed obvious concern. Someone whispered, Tu-Heen has unleashed his killing move. Is Tbach being too provocative? Will anything happen between these two? The principal also appeared cautious. Using such a strong killing move, Tu-Heen has truly lost control. His blade slashed down from above and he screamed, I'm going to take your life. Tbach remained calm. Finally, something interesting. The fire-earth wall collapsed, but not even a hair on him was touched. He stared in shock and shouted, you can't block my twin swords, Tbach mocked. Were you a turtle in your past life? Then he declared, is that all the power you have? Then let me strike back. A punch sent him flying and he yelled, take this. The 2 swords plunged into the cracked ground, while their owner was sent flying to the corner of the arena, completely defeated. The judges were stunned by the power just displayed. They hadn't expected Tbach to possess such a terrifying killing move. Someone was astonished. Tbach and Tu-Heen fought so fiercely that they cracked the Golden Tier arena. Another commented, this is the fearsome power of the original Yuan split, looking at Tbach's figure. It reminds me of Lack Fam back then. He was only in the middle stage of the bronze tier, but this talent might even be scarier than those from the upper family. Tbach stepped forward, pulled the 2 swords out and muttered, these swords seem quite valuable. Seeing this, Tu-Heen yelled, what are you doing? Put them down, those are my twin swords. Tbach coldly responded, with the attitude of you martial demons, I guess you won't apologize or compensate anyway. Consider these swords as compensation from your martial demon. Tu Hao was provoked, using all his strength to charge forward. He screamed, this is too much, beast, I will kill you. Tbach dodged aside, mocking, do you really think you have the strength? A hook kick directly hit his face and Tbach coldly remarked, you don't know your own limits. Tu-Heen was hit to the point of being unable to retaliate. Not giving his opponent a chance to recover, Tbach continued to close in, still daring to bully the weak, picking on people from Jiangwo. He had to endure a barrage of punches and kicks. Tbach declared, this is the punishment for you martial demons. The entire stands roared in unison. Everyone was stunned as Tu-Heen had no strength to resist Tbach. Everyone marveled at how he truly was a monster, with speed, power, and techniques without weaknesses. Someone commented that within the martial university, only Han Qin might have the strength to face such a monster like Tbach. Then cheers rang out. Tbach, great job. Let's see if martial demon still dares to be arrogant. This is the price for messing with our Jiangwo. The announcer declared, in this match, Jiangzhou Martial University, Tbach wins. He suddenly realized that Han Qin was looking at him from afar and said, why are you staring at me? You've been staring at me from the start. Do you think I don't dare to look back? Han Qin looked at him with great interest. Tbach of Jiangwo, I'm waiting for you. Tbach didn't care. He amusedly observed his spoils, thinking to himself that his opponent had been in such a rush just now. It seemed these 2 swords were indeed quite valuable. Suddenly, a hand blocked him. Wait, the principal of martial demons spoke. The match is over, return two Heen's weapons to us. Tbach immediately objected. Earlier, the judge had declared that the arena was a battlefield, and once something is captured on the battlefield, there is no obligation to return it. But I, Tbach, am not unreasonable. As long as your martial arts sect apologizes to our Jiangsu martial arts, apologize to all the regular martial artists who were bullied by you, and compensate for medical expenses and emotional distress, I will return it. The crowd in the stands unanimously shouted in approval, thinking that martial arts sect was unreasonable and demanding an apology. The shouts of apologize, apologize, echoed everywhere. Headmaster of martial arts sect angrily said, there's no such reasoning. Tbach immediately responded, isn't this the ideal of the strong that your martial arts sect has always worshipped? Tbach is just using your own methods to deal with you. Headmaster Chu below also loudly cheered. Tbach well said, let's see where martial arts sect can hide their face this time. Yan Chang followed, that's right. Let's see if martial arts sect dares to be arrogant anymore. He couldn't bear such humiliation, so he shouted, today I will teach this brat a lesson. Headmaster Chu below shouted in panic, not good. Tbach, quickly get away. Headmaster of martial arts sect was also shocked, not expecting him to strike at a student. The overwhelming aura of his attack made Tbach secretly alarmed. This was the explosive blood chi of the full stone realm, truly too powerful. The oppressive aura forced everyone to retreat. The headmaster of Jiang martial arts couldn't accept such pressure and immediately confronted. You, as the headmaster of martial arts sect, a full stone realm expert, are going to explode blood chi at a student. Don't you feel ashamed? He calmly replied. This is an internal conflict within our martial arts sect. We have the right to autonomy. Jiang martial arts don't interfere. Headmaster Chu was also furious. How dare you harm a Jiang martial arts student? I'll risk my life with you. Three forces collided, continuously pushing towards the opponent. At that moment, Zhuangyi, the sixth-ranked leader-level expert, appeared, forcing them to stop. Headmaster of martial arts sect retracted his aura, hesitating as he said, it's Master Zhao. Zhao Yi immediately scolded him. I've been away from martial arts sect for just a few years, and yet you've turned martial arts sect into such a dark place. To strike at a junior, how can you still have the face to be the headmaster of martial arts sect? He could only lower his head, not daring to look up. Headmaster of martial arts sect knelt down and apologized. Zhao Yi spoke, Little Jiang martial arts, I've watched your match, you are very good. On behalf of martial arts sect, I apologize to all martial artists. Headmaster Chu dared not accept this, hurriedly responding, Senior, you flatter me. He explained that the slogan of martial arts sect is the strong grow stronger, omnipotent to protect the peaceful country. The strongest should be like Master Lac Pham, possessing supreme power but still protecting the peace of the country. Over the years, martial arts sect has neglected the cultivation of experts, which was a big mistake, and they must take responsibility. In this match, martial arts sect's loss to Jiang martial arts is an undeniable fact. These two swords are a gift to Tbach. Headmaster of Jiang martial arts was deeply impressed by such grace. Master Zhao, your sincerity is deeply respected. Tbach also spoke, I humbly accept. Master Zhao once again disappointedly told his people, impulsive temper, you are no longer fit to be headmaster of martial arts sect. You should return to being an instructor. He was left speechless, unable to say a word. The MC announced that the school would fix the arena, and the final match of this round would take place in an hour. Below the stands, the cheers were unending. Nice, Jiang martial arts is amazing. People were talking about how this year's Jiangsu martial arts was something to be reckoned with, and Tbach was likely the most formidable opponent in this round. Thanther praised, Tbach, great job. You've regained dignity for our Jiang martial arts. We are all very proud of you. These words of praise made Tbach feel somewhat embarrassed. Everyone, please don't praise me anymore. Actually, I was scared out of my wits just now. The headmaster also cheerfully added that even Master Zhao had appeared. Today, Jiang martial arts was truly honored. Thanther was still worried about the next match, having to face Quan Vo Triumphant, and Han Zhan's strength was deep and unpredictable. The headmaster advised Tbach, rest for a while. Getting into the finals is already beyond expectations, we'll just do our best. Tbach laughed and asked, no need to rest. Today I will bring glory to Jiang martial arts. Do you think I should get a reward? He could only respond helplessly, this brat, I have 2 high-level white-silver beast cores, they will specially help you. Hearing this, he was extremely happy. Thank you, Principal, I will do my best. He still couldn't resist blaming me, saying that this boy is really good at taking advantage of the situation. About an hour later, the MC's voice rang out. Ladies and gentlemen, the final of the round-robin competition between 100 schools that everyone has been waiting for is officially started. The entire stadium erupted with cheers. Han Jian, Jiangzhou will definitely win. After the introduction of the match between the Martial Defense General and Jiangzhou, Han Jian took the initiative to speak. Tbach, I've been waiting for you for a long time. This match will decide the outcome, what do you think? Tbach replied confidently, that's exactly what I want. System, scan his attributes for me. The system immediately displayed the information. Name, Han Jian, race, human, rank, silver primary, 20 years old, physical strength, 316, actual physical strength unknown, agility, 216, actual agility unknown. The analysis results show an extremely dangerous level, caution is required. Tbach immediately understood the opponent's strength was indeed no joke. Noticing the opponent was slightly distracted, Han Jian charged straight in. What are you spacing out for? Fight me like a warrior. He quickly activated Swift Gold Triple Spirit, Earth Wall, Spirit Rune Body, Swift Gold Demon Shadow, and Staff Origin Flow before responding. In such a hurry. Then I'll show you my strength. His agile moves poured down on the opponent like a heavy rain. Come on, Han Jian, unleash your full power. He quickly blocked every strike and yelled, I'll dodge, drift, seeing his opponent's smooth movements. Tbach calmly said, Old Han, you're not being honest. You were holding back when you fought Yuang Yang. A judge jumped up in surprise. Last time Han Jian fought Yuang Yang, he wasn't this fast. He didn't expect that when facing Yuang Yang, Han Jian had concealed his true strength. Others also commented that they had previously thought his speed was his weak point. But now it seems that no matter his speed, strength, or defense, Han Jian has no weaknesses. Indeed, in today's youth, Han Jian is an irreplaceable presence. The third judge added, unless someone uses a higher realm to suppress him. Otherwise, there's no chance of winning. It seems Jiang Zhou will just have to settle for second place. Tbach can't be Han Jian's opponent. Tbach threw a punch, take one of my punches, but Han Jian effortlessly dodged it. You're still far from it. The opponent's strength made Tbach admire him. He really is someone who has massacred in the battlefield of the 10,000 clans, almost without any weaknesses. But you definitely can't dodge my next move. Feel the most deadly attack. The cunning strike aimed at a vulnerable spot caused the opponent to only manage to shout. The entire audience immediately stirred. Damn, that's really nasty. That's too cowardly. So shameless, but I like it. Tbach is top-notch. I respect no one, only Tbach. Wait, is attacking that area allowed in the match? What rule is that breaking? The deputy commander said it. This is a real fight. Winning is all that matters. Han Jian trembled, holding his lower body. You're using such shameless moves again. Tbach shamelessly replied, the arena is like the battlefield. Take your life while you're weak. One punch sent Han Jian flying far away, amidst the rising dust. He coldly said, Tbach, I have to get serious now. All right, the scouting's enough, you won't be able to dodge this move. A move of endless blade energy, carrying Han Jian's long-hidden strength, surged towards him. If you can't dodge, let's clash and see who's tougher. The judges were stunned. What? Han Jian learned this move. This is the signature technique of General Han. I remember 3 years ago, General Han swung a blade, and thousands of vicious beasts were instantly turned to ashes, including a top-tier warrior of the 10,000 clans in the Diamond Realm, and 3 top-tier warriors in the Platinum Realm. Tbach gritted his teeth and struggled to block the blow. Old Han, you really are ruthless. As soon as he finished speaking, he was blasted backward by the force, only able to yell, damn it. Han Jian's blade pointed straight at him. Tbach, unleash all your strength. I don't believe you're that weak. From afar, Jing Shu was stunned. Has Tbach lost? The principal anxiously watched as such a powerful attack. It's hard to believe anyone could withstand it. Tbach calmly opened his backpack. Old Han, you really forced me this time. Little Bai, come out and help me. Let's fight him together. Seeing 2 fierce beasts appear to confront him, Han Jian couldn't help but praise. Nice, Tbach, you finally unleashed your full strength. The 3 of them charged forward at once. Tbach yelled, Old Han, you're definitely dead now. A powerful kick from him came crashing. Die! Han Jian barely dodged it, but had to immediately block the massive claws of Little Bai from Mang Mountain, while Little Ba seized the chance to launch another strike, forcing him to retreat continuously. Tbach reminded him, Old Han, don't struggle anymore, surrender, it won't be disgraceful. But the opponent still unleashed his killing move. I didn't want to use this move. Even now, I still can't fully control this power. But now I have no choice. The surge of power exploded violently, forcing Tbach to give his all in defense. Witnessing the name and the source of power, everyone was terrified and wondered if he was still human. Is this really the golden level strategy? It's too terrifying, the system continuously rang. Warning, warning. The system emphasized the extremely high level of danger. Han Jian confidently declared, Bai, this round you're definitely going to lose. Everyone around couldn't help but sigh. People still whispered that below the golden level, everyone is like ants, and only golden level is the true threshold of a real expert. Some believed that Han Jian had probably reached the peak of the golden level, while Bai was still at the copper level. No matter how strong, it would be hard to resist a golden level expert. Han Jian gathered all his strength for his final move and coldly said, You can't block my last strike. A terrifying force descended. Chuobai was stunned and muttered, damn, I can't take this one. He immediately yelled, Zioba, save me. Zioba used spatial shifting, taking the full brunt of the strike for him. His entire body absorbed the force from Han Jian's strike, causing the arena to explode violently. Chuobai immediately commanded, Ziobai, go now, he must be exhausted. The entire jury stood up in shock. What spatial ability? They were astonished because this ability was something only those who reached the platinum level could barely access. Many doubted whether Chuobai was truly just copper level. Could this be the characteristic of the copper origin? That seemed nearly impossible. Another person also couldn't believe that spatial shifting was a celestial level technique, and yet Chuobai was able to use it. Some even questioned whether Chuobai's talent had caught up with the great power of Luo Fan back then. The audience watched and debated endlessly. What's going on? Is this really a golden level tournament? A voice of discontent rang out. Are they trying to eliminate our demon marshal? Through the smoke and dust, everyone curiously waited until the smoke cleared. When the visibility cleared, they saw Han Jian being controlled by Ziobai under its claws. Chuobai looked at his opponent and said, Old Han, you really are a freak. Han Jian reluctantly admitted defeat. You've won this round, Chuobai. The team on his side was still in shock. Did Chuobai really win? The announcer solemnly announced, the champion of this tournament is Chuobai from Jiangsu Martial Academy. The entire Jiangsu Martial Academy was moved and shouted in unison. Chuobai is the champion. Chuobai is amazing. I didn't misjudge Chuobai. Chuobai is the strongest in the younger generation. The stands erupted with cheers. Chuobai won. He has won the championship. When his image appeared on the big screen, someone couldn't help but blurt out, oh wow, Chuobai is a thug. Chuobai is nasty, immoral. Someone else admired him greatly. Chuobai is amazing. Yan Ran also admired him and said, Chuobai, you're the best. At the Chuo family's living room, Chuo Miao jumped up and down. My brother won. My brother is the champion. Her mother was also choked up with emotion. She called her husband. Quick look, Chuobai won. Chuobai is the national champion. He cried while replying, I see, I see. At the arena, the atmosphere hadn't cooled down yet, and cheers could be heard everywhere. The cheering grew louder. Jiang Marshal, Chuobai. Reporters rushed to interview. Mr. Chuobai, now that you are the champion of the 100 schools tournament, how do you feel? They continued asking, is there anything you'd like to say to your opponent Han Jian? The principal worked hard to shield him and said, everyone move aside, Chuobai needs rest, we can talk later. After leaving the crowd, he advised, Chuobai, you've used up a lot of energy, first go rest at the hotel, leave the rest to me. He added, you've made it big with this match, champion. All the military resource rewards are yours. Chuobai thought he misheard. Really, how much is it, sir? He replied, guess 60 million, no, at least 600 million. Hearing about the money, Chuobai got excited. So much, let me go. The match isn't over, I want to fight 10 more people like Han Jian. On the large screen at the Demon Marshal Hotel, a news segment appeared. The military section of the Long Kingdom announced that the 100 schools tournament had concluded, and through this event, students from the martial academies had displayed their impressive demeanor. The news highlighted that the most noteworthy person was the champion of the 100 schools tournament, Chuobai from Jiangsu Martial Academy. The military decided to honor Chuobai for his courageous and fearless performance on the arena. He was specially awarded a first-class military medal, a growth honor medal, and a military reward of 60,000. They also hoped that other students from the martial academies would follow Chuobai's example and maintain the fighting spirit against any enemy, no matter how strong. This information quickly spread, causing public opinion to rise, and Chuobai's name was mentioned more and more. The prestigious title and rewards once again affirmed his position in the current younger generation. The story of Chuobai's journey through the tournament ended with admiration and great expectations from everyone around him. The following news report announces the latest updated list of the top 100 schools. Rank 1, Jiangsu Martial Arts with an annual investment of 50 billion from the military. Rank 2, Great Wall Military School. Rank 3, Imperial City Martial Arts with an annual military investment of 50 billion. Rank 4, Devil's City Martial Arts, receiving 10 billion every year from the military. A genius prodigy with both intelligence and bravery, a master of their craft, and a reputation that precedes them, according to the official report from the Longxia government. All beast-taming practitioners from across the country are eagerly applying, and it is expected that they will soon be transferred to top martial arts school. Jiangsu Martial Arts is expected to become the nation's leading training center for beast-taming practitioners, even in the common folk community. There are songs being written about Tbach, and the song has spread widely across the internet. The 100 Schools tournament has concluded, and Jiang Wu with Tbach has won the championship. The people are full of admiration for him. Tbach is truly formidable. He single-handedly fought against so many other martial schools. Yes, I heard he was badly injured too, almost losing his life. Really? So where is he now? The main character mentioned in these discussions just woke up from a deep sleep. He stretched and curiously asked, "How long have I been asleep?" "Man, NHI brought in some food. Tbach, you're awake. The principal told us not to wake you up." Upon seeing her, he was surprised and asked, "Hey, man NHI, why are you here?" "The principal said that when you woke up, we would go back to Jiangwu together. The special vehicle is waiting downstairs." "All right, let me pack up a bit and then we'll head back to the school. But before we go back, I need to take Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai to the Ma Wu canteen for a good meal." Hearing this, man NHI laughed. This time, Ma Wu is truly in a sorry state. At Jiangsu Martial Arts, the students have hung banners welcoming the hero's triumphant return. Everyone is eagerly awaiting him. "Xiao Bai, don't you like the Ma Wu gate? It's not 1.8 billion. This year, our Jiangwu's budget is 50 billion. This gate is even more imposing than Ma Wu's. Welcome, hero Tbach. A top-tier school must have the air of a top-tier school." The principal also spoke. "Students, I'm sure you've heard the news that this time, Jiangsu Martial Arts has won the championship in the 100 Schools tournament. This is a milestone moment. Now, let's await the return of the victorious heroes." The students collectively cheered. "Welcome the victorious heroes home. Jiangwu is invincible." The principal invited Tbach to give a speech. "Next, I invite the team leader with the best performance in this tournament, Tbach, to come up and speak." Tbach presented his thoughts with great enthusiasm. "What I want to say the most after this tournament is, there is no legend that cannot be broken, no matter how strong the opponent is. As long as we never give up, we will surely defeat them." The students cheered in unison. Great! The principal continued to announce that in this tournament we were champions, and that the government had increased financial support for the school. "Tbach, do you have any suggestions for the development direction of our school?" Tbach responded seriously. "I think the biggest gap between us and top schools lies in the resources for cultivation. I propose that we invite a pharmacist to come and prepare medicine for everyone. This way, the gap in cultivation resources for the students will be reduced." The principal was very pleased with this response. "Very good. That's all I want to say. I hope that we will work together in the future. Revitalize Jiangwu. Tbach, you truly deserve to be the champion of the 100 Schools tournament, and you are a model for our Jiangwu." When he returned to the meeting room, the principal gave him a medal and confidently said, "Tbach, from the moment you received your first golden medallion, I knew you would definitely make a name for yourself." Tbach humbly replied, "Principal, that's just what I'm supposed to do. However, that doesn't mean I've forgotten about the 500 million you still owe me." "Not 50 million, but 500 million. How did it become 500 million? Tbach asked in shock. "I earned 50 billion for the school. Compared to 50 billion, 500 million isn't much." The principal refused to yield. "Do you really dare to ask for that much? Including the remaining balance, I'll only give you 100 million at most. I'll give you 10,000 military credits. The logistics department of the school is still there. You can go directly to exchange for resources there." Tbach firmly refused to accept this price. "Only 100 million? Are you kicking me out like a beggar? I bled for the school." "Ah, principal, what are you doing? No." He was grabbed by the collar and forcefully thrown out, becoming even angrier. "You are truly ungrateful, taking advantage and discarding me." "You really?" The principal pretended to care and advise. "All right, Tbach, you're tired, go rest." The door slammed shut in front of him. Tbach was so angry he could barely stand it. This old man is truly vicious. He stood in front of the tightly closed door, still fuming from being thrown out so harshly. He gritted his teeth, silently vowing to get even with this grudge in the future. A gentleman takes his revenge after 10 years is not too late. 100 million is 100 million, just accept it for now. This amount should be enough for Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai to level up once. At that moment, a group of female students gathered outside his dormitory. "Is Su Bai in this dorm? We want to meet Su Bai." The gatekeeper refused them. No, you've come to the wrong place. Su Bai is not in the dorm." Inside the dorm, Su Bai was feeding his two pets, reminding them to eat slowly and not rush. The performance of these two in the competition was indeed very good. They must continue to improve, becoming stronger and stronger. Did you hear that? Just as he finished speaking, a flash of golden light suddenly appeared, causing him to look down and wonder, oh, they're leveling up. System notification. Xiao Ba has broken through the realm, and the Great Earth Mysterious Turtle has leveled up to the low silver stage, evolving into the Great Earth Spirit Turtle. The Xuanwu bloodline activated 40%, gaining the innate elemental power of Earth, Earth Core origin. The host level has increased to low silver. Tamed Beast, Great Earth Spirit Turtle, low silver stage. The Xuanwu bloodline activated 40%, enhancing the Earth core force, with physical strength 738. Defense 862, Agility 120, Spirit 120. Innate Skill 1, Earth Barrier can gather the power of heaven and earth. It forms a defensive posture, increasing defense by 500%. Innate Skill 2, Earth Spirit Shield, consuming physical energy to envelop the body in earth elemental energy. It boosts attack by 100% to 200% and defense by 200% to 300%. Innate Skill 3, Earth Core Force, consuming physical energy to activate Earth Core Force within a 3 km radius. Innate Skill 4, Earth Core Origin. Just by standing on the ground, it draws the powerful earth elemental energy from the earth. Subai was stunned. To level up directly to the low silver stage, it looks like the money spent was not wasted. Keep eating, continue eating, Xiaoba. Changes also appeared on Xiaobai's side. System display. The Swift Gold White Tiger has leveled up to the High Bronze stage. Named Beast Swift Gold White Tiger, High Bronze stage, White Tiger bloodline activated 30%. Physical strength 258, defense 205, agility 395, spirit 80. Innate Skill 1, Swift Gold Claw. Innate Skill 2, Swift Gold Spirit. Innate Skill 3, Swift Gold Phantom. Subai laughed happily. Xiaobai leveled up too. He petted his two pets. Han Zhan had worked hard to reach the low silver stage by the age of 20. And now, thanks to these two, his level had skyrocketed to silver. At that moment, Jia Kang barged in, shouting as soon as he entered, "Su Ji, you're my idol." He was shocked and asked what was wrong with him when he saw Jia Kang hugging his leg. Subai helplessly said, "Jia Kang, tell me slowly, don't get too excited. Tell me the good news." "Su Ji, I awakened my supernatural ability. Now I'm a powerful and glorious beastmaster like you." He raised a turtle and showed it to Subai. "Su Ji, look, what do you think this is?" Subai was also quite surprised. "How did you get a turtle?" Jia Kang explained that after his grandfather heard about his awakening as a beastmaster, he was overjoyed. He insisted on spending a large sum to hire someone to catch a bronze-level exotic beast for him. "What's the future of a bronze-level beast? I don't need it. If I raise it, it has to be a turtle. A beastmaster who doesn't raise a turtle is not a good beastmaster." "So gee, do you think I'm right?" "Actually, I was going to tell you that not all turtles are." Suddenly, the system notification rang. "Congratulations, the host has activated a new innate skill, Dominance. It allows the user to make others submit to the host to a certain degree using the blood of a divine beast. At the same time, it deeply engraves the desire to become a beastmaster in their subconscious, helping them tame exotic beasts with divine beast blood. It makes them the descendants of divine beasts." This news stunned him. "Dominance, what is this? Can it help other beastmasters awaken and become descendants of divine beasts?" Dimit Xiaoba and Xiaobai are about to have disciples now. The screen continued displaying information. Name, and Jia Kang. Beastmaster awakened through Xuanwu blood. His beasts can awaken up to 10% of the Xuanwu bloodline. The host can hold his life and power. Jia Kang, seeing Subai's reaction, curiously asked, "Suji, what's wrong with you? Why are you more excited than I am?" "It's nothing, Jia Kang. Actually, what you said just now is really right. If you raise a beast, it must be a turtle. A beastmaster who doesn't raise a turtle is not a good beastmaster. Let me see your turtle." At the main entrance of Jiangzhou Martial Arts Academy, it was crowded with young people registering, which surprised the teachers. "Are you here to learn more about beastmastery?" They replied, "Of course. Now Rangwo is one of the most prestigious schools. I also want to register. I want to study with Tbach, the great elder." The teacher reminded the students. The students should not rush. If everyone has decided to join Rangwo's advanced training course, we will open the door to welcome you. Now please bring out your pets. One person immediately released their turtle. "Bring it out, my pet beast." The people around also held their turtles. Turns out your pet is a turtle too. Of course, it's a turtle. When you come to Rangwo, who doesn't have a turtle? The teacher felt helpless when she saw this. This isn't an admissions session, it's a turtle seminar. She asked the person, "Yuo Kwang, are you really a beastmaster?" He answered, "Of course, teacher, this is my pet." She still didn't believe it. "You don't have any spiritual power. You're clearly just a martial artist with decent bloodline. And this turtle of yours, isn't it just a regular turtle you can buy in the market? And you behind him, you're a lightning element user, right? And you too." Yuo Kwang insisted on his answer. "I don't care, I'm a beastmaster. I want to join the beastmaster system. I want to study in the same class as Tbach." Others also objected. "Exactly, so what if I'm a lightning element user?" "Who said lightning element users can't be beastmasters? My pet is a thunder turtle, so what?" Maybe if I join the Beastmaster system and interact with Tbach for a long time, I'll study a thunder turtle, the teacher scolded. Nonsense, this is ridiculous. Tbach passed by and was surprised. Why are there so many turtles in the school? Amid the cheering, I want to be a Beastmaster. I also want to join the Beastmaster system. A female student saw him. Tbach, they quickly recognized, is that really Tbach, the real one? They rushed towards Tbach like a swarm of bees. I'm your fan, you have to help me stay. If I can't study with you, I'll regret it for life. Tbach, look at me, I have the potential to be a Beastmaster. I've raised turtles since I was a child, I'm very skilled at it. Really? Hey, stop pulling my shirt. Tbach, after watching your fight, I feel like I've found my lifelong goal. Even though I'm not a Beastmaster right now, I believe I'll awaken one day. Tbach fled, full of doubt. Why are all these people suddenly rushing out like this? He had to shout. Help me, Principal, help me. In the frontline military meeting room, someone reported. According to the scouts, the 10,000 tribes have detected our movement. They've sent 13 tribes, including the Umying Niu, the Liu Yaolan, and the Quan Hung, close to our camp. The situation is still unclear. Yiqing has ordered that the actions of the 10,000 tribes are becoming bolder, whatever their goal is. We must strike first. I have already directed the selection of 3 warriors from the 100 schools competition to send them to the Bitch Shui Swamp to complete the reconnaissance mission. One member was surprised to hear this. What, the Bitch Shui Swamp? That's a forbidden area. Furthermore, selecting students from the competition, they haven't even graduated. Isn't that too dangerous? Another person couldn't help but ask. Shouldn't Mr. Yiqing reconsider? He replied, as warriors of the human race, we must face the 10,000 tribes no matter what. I believe they can complete the mission. Moreover, as long as I am here, the king-level experts of the 10,000 tribes will not dare to act recklessly. Therefore, this reconnaissance mission is extremely important. You all go ahead and carry it out, a commander shouted. At Jiangzhou Martial Academy, Tbach hurried into the principal's office and reported, this is bad. Our school is about to turn into a turtle farm. The principal saw him and exclaimed, Tbach, you came at the perfect time. Tbach, this is Tao Man, the head of the Tao family. He's here to discuss the recovery of the Tao family's divine weapon with you. The others are all guests of the Tao family. Tbach coldly said, you want to take back the twin swords of Zai Xian. Principal Ma Wu said it was a gift to me. They shouted angrily. There's no way that's true, these 2 divine weapons belong to us. If it weren't for showing respect to Mr. Zhao, would we even need to talk to you? We came here with sincerity to retrieve the divine weapon. What's with your attitude? Tbach thought to himself, very well, you dare to slam the table at Jiang Wu. The principal also slammed the table and spoke. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jiang Wu, not your demon city. Whether Tbach sells or not, how he sells is his right. Tbach can rest assured and negotiate. Tao Man also spoke. Student Tbach, state your conditions. Tbach replied, I admit, I've been very comfortable using these 2 weapons recently. A member from Tao's side stepped forward and advised him that everyone must go to the battlefield of the 10,000 races in the future. Therefore, improving strength was the most valuable choice. That person suggested that instead of keeping 2 useless iron swords, it would be better to exchange them for more practical cultivation resources and asked, what do you think? Tbach appeared to be considering. His friend agreed with the reasoning. If that's the case, then let's settle on 1 billion. Upon hearing this, everyone was stunned. What, 1 billion? Even remaking a divine weapon wouldn't cost that much. Tbach replied, that's incorrect. These 2 divine weapons are indeed not very useful in my hands. He continued, but in Su Xian's hands they are life-saving tools. Isn't Su Xian's life worth 1 billion? How long would it take to remake a divine weapon? Everyone hesitated, thinking that this was indeed taking advantage of the situation while still young. Why don't you just go ahead and rob them? The principal, sitting next to them, observed quietly and thought this. He silently sighed about the cunning nature of this young man and thought that they must have been taught a lesson. Tao Man immediately responded, fine, 1 billion it is, settled. Tbach cheerfully complimented him. Still the generous head of the family. He mentioned that the money would be transferred to him today and said, I hope after receiving the money, you will immediately return the divine weapons to the Tao family. Tbach sent them off and said, don't worry, one hand will receive the money, the other will deliver the goods, no cheating old or young. The principal also stood up to send the guests off, saying, I assure you, Tao Lao, you can rest assured, take your time. Then he turned back and asked him. He asked, Principal, why are Tao family members so eager to pay such a large sum to redeem the weapons? Could it be that there's a change on the front lines? He replied, you're right. He informed him that the official orders from the military had been issued, and both the instructors and students who were recruited had to reach the 10,000 races front line within 3 days. He added that he also had to go this time, and in addition, the military had assigned special tasks to him and Than Thur. Tbach was surprised and asked, is there another special mission? He reminded him. So by this operation is the first time the human race has proactively counterattacked the 10,000 races in over 100 years. He said sternly, when we get to the battlefield, we are no longer principal, teacher, or student. We are all soldiers and we must be brave, fearless of death. He continued, go and complete the mission, understood. At the martial emperor capital, the principal held up the order to summon the Great Wall and spoke to announce. He declared, the martial emperor capital is where the heavenly talents of the Dragon Kingdom gather. If humanity goes to war, martial emperor leads the charge. The students below shouted in unison, fight for the Dragon Kingdom, for the prosperity of humanity, fight endlessly through the ages. At the demon capital martial academy, the new principal also began. Whenever there is a great war, we martial warriors will always be at the front lines. We vow to dedicate our lives to the nation, swearing to return to the Jade Gate pass through life or death. The students shouted energetically, we vow to carve our names on the monument forever. For humanity, I am invincible. 3 days later at the Great Wall Fortress, a soldier ahead shouted to Tso Bai's group, hurry up. He called out, the great battle starts tomorrow. The demon artillery needs to be tested a few more times. Make sure to add energy. No mistakes are allowed. Be alert for the enemy at any time. Don't let the enemy's scouts get within 50 miles of the Great Wall. Once detected, eliminate them on the spot. So Bai curiously asked. He asked, Principal, don't you see that the other famous schools wear armor? Why does our Jiangwu still wear student uniforms? With this, our survival on the battlefield will not be guaranteed. Vin Quang also agreed. That's right, we should have a set of armor. Isn't Jiangwu quite rich? We could still buy several hundred sets of armor. He answered with a sad expression. He explained that if it were peacetime, Jiangwu could indeed use money to exchange for military resources. But in wartime, resources can only be exchanged with military merit, and to get armor, they would have to kill the enemy to earn military merit. Jiangwu hadn't accumulated much military merit. The whole fortress echoed with the announcement that the enemy was attacking, and the units quickly gathered in position. The Great Wall guards prepared to march out and fight. The soldier hurried to the battlefield, only having time to say, I haven't even had time to introduce myself. He continued, teachers and students of the Martial Academy. This time the enemy launched a surprise attack. Everyone is responsible for coordinating with the military to protect the Great Wall. Without military orders, no one is allowed to leave the city to engage in battle. They all replied in unison, understood. Principal Chu also gave the order, the enemy is attacking. All martial warriors go to the wall to defend. Everyone from Martial Emperor Capital follow me to the Great Wall. Vin Quang followed behind, feeling somewhat worried. He said, Principal, I'm a bit worried. He reassured him, no need to worry, our mission is to protect the Great Wall. When they reached the location, both Vin Quang and So Bai were stunned. What is this? Looking at the army in the distance, they realized it was the tide of beasts. Damn it, this is too terrifying. How many beasts are there like this? Can we kill them all? The number of beasts reached tens of thousands. This situation clearly wants to turn this place into a meat grinder. The principal reminded the students that in this battle against the myriad of tribes, the military was the main force, and they only needed to coordinate in battle. He told everyone they could slowly get used to the battlefield. Chu Bai hesitantly asked, Principal, the order just given is that no one is allowed to take the initiative to attack. Then can the beasts attack? Shan Lan thought to himself, with so many beasts around, he didn't want to miss such a good opportunity to level up. The principal subtly reminded, Chu Bai, this is the battlefield, don't make trouble. The military artillery began firing. It was a magic crystal cannon, and its power left everyone in awe. The energy released from the magic crystal cannon was astounding. In the command room, the artillery commander ordered, hurry, recharge, prepare for the next volley. Chu Bai pointed ahead and reported, the beasts are charging. The principal immediately ordered, everyone prepare for battle. Meanwhile, the command room also passed the order down. Silver rank experts prepare to confront the enemy. Countless ability users simultaneously launch their powers at the beasts. Gold rank experts also prepare. Everyone focus on protecting the city wall. The beast horde charged fiercely to attack humanity, and the silver rank ability users bravely fought them. Thanks to their strong fighting spirit, they overwhelmed the horde of beasts. Ying Qiang urgently called out Principal Chu. Principal, let me join the battle. I want to fight alongside the city wall defense team. Tian Chang couldn't help but add, that's right, Principal. It's uncomfortable standing here, let us join. The principal immediately stopped them. This is a battlefield, not a place for you to act impulsively. Your task is to assist in protecting the city wall. This is the army's order. This order is also to protect you. Sending you into the battlefield now would be a useless sacrifice. When you are qualified to be warriors, you will have the opportunity to kill the enemy. Just then, a burst of power suddenly broke through the defense. A surprised ability user exclaimed, what's going on? Didn't the magic crystal cannon stop firing? The command room was equally surprised. Why is the magic crystal cannon still firing? but the power seems off. Didn't the signal officer ask them to stop firing? Who's firing the cannon? A soldier immediately reported. Over there, Tbach was still firing a powerful beam comparable to the magic crystal cannon, controlled by Tbach, and it continued to fire. The principal above screamed in panic. "Oh my God!" He helplessly looked at his student. "Tbach, this kid." Shang Shu widened his eyes. "He can do this too. The Beast Master can even fight like this," he replied while commanding. "Yes, Tbach, aim for that copper rank 1, shoot it down." Tbach immediately fired a blast of energy, causing the beasts to have no time to dodge. He angrily shouted, "Tbach, are you dazed? Don't you see that's a silver rank? If you don't kill it with one shot, you'll lose military merit later. Aim and destroy that copper rank beast for me, focus a bit. Don't hit our people," he continued giving orders. "Tbach, charge forward, don't be lazy. Or I'll let Tbach eat all my beast cores." The ability users watched in astonishment as Tbach's 2 beasts charged into the horde of beasts. Where did these 2 beasts come from? Their strength is terrifying. Someone replied, "I heard they belong to a student from Jiang University." What? No way. A student who hasn't graduated can raise such terrifying beasts. As the dust cleared, only the bodies of the beasts were left lying scattered on the ground. The commander, upon seeing this, immediately gave orders. All silver rank experts take charge of hunting down the beast. Gold rank experts handle the remnants of the enemy on the battlefield. The principal looked at him with a different expression. "Tbach, this kid, you really come up with all kinds of tricks." Yan Chang curiously asked, "Amota, how did your 2 beasts' strength increase so rapidly in such a short time?" Tbach casually made up an excuse. "It's all thanks to the resources and support from our principal." "Principal, do you think I've earned any merits this time? Or perhaps a bit more military credit?" The principal, subtly reminded, thought to himself, "This brat, why doesn't he just say he extorted a few $100 million from me?" He replied, "You killed so many beasts this time, you'll definitely earn a lot of military merit." They all stayed stationed on the city wall, not directly participating in the battle, and the higher-ups had already reported. "General, the battle statistics are complete. Our forces lost a total of 568 soldiers and 200 Martin cannons. All are currently cooling down and recharging, and can be reused in 5 hours and 40 minutes for this battle. Our troops have eliminated over 125,000 enemy beasts. General Huan's son is extremely surprised. In just half an hour, we achieved a major victory. Issue the order, the main forces rest. There is another major battle tomorrow." That soldier spoke up again. "Ah yes, General, I also want to report something else to you." Commander of the 35th Division reports. Jiangsu Martial Arts Academy student Tbach, although he did not leave the city to fight, used his guardian beasts. They were used like Martin cannons, killing many enemies in this battle. The commander suggests awarding Tbach for his military achievements. Yuan's son orders, self-trained guardian beasts that become Martin cannons, reward based on the number of enemies killed. At this moment in the base square, complaints echoed everywhere claiming this was unfair. "We basically didn't fight, so why are we getting military rewards? If you had the skill like Tbach, you could do it too." They alerted each other, "Look over there." On the information board, the top combat achievement, Jiangsu Martial Arts Academy, Tbach, 43,500 points. Someone reading cursed, "Damn it, Tbach is a student like us. Shouldn't he be prohibited from going out to fight? Why did he get so many points? This must be shady." Tu Xian scoffed when he saw him. "Again Tbach, why is it always him?" The two beside him echoed. "Damn, over 40,000 points is over 400 million. Even a Golden Realm expert might only achieve that." Tu Xian, furious, "What exactly did Tbach do? Tbach, I will definitely surpass you." Tbach met Tu Xian at the base square, casually walked over and patted his shoulder as if nothing had happened. "Isn't this old too? Long time no see. Oh right, have you gotten used to dual swords? Come to think of it, my high points this time are thanks to your strong support, old too." Seeing Tu Xian annoyed, he comforted him. "If you need anything today, just ask. We're good brothers. Don't always wear that scowling face." But Tu Xian's face was still flushed. "Who's friends with you? I, Tu Xian, would never be friends with someone like you." Tbach moved closer, asking, "Don't be like that, old Tu. Are you having trouble with your weapon?" "I've been reading a lot about genes lately, so I have some experience maintaining divine weapons. Want me to help you maintain it a bit? It's cheap too." Tu Xian ignored him, snorted, and walked away. Seeing this, he called out, "Wait, old Tu." The next day, at the Great Wall Fortress, everyone had arrived. All troops lined up neatly to meet Lord Zhao Yi. The commander reported loudly that the Great Wall defenders were assembled. Zhao Yi announced yesterday's situation. Over 100,000 beasts attacked, but that was just a probe. Today we will face even larger numbers of beasts, but we humans will never sit idle and wait to die. Today is the day all of humanity counterattacks together, he emphasized. Today I want everyone to hold their swords firmly and protect this land. All defenders gripped their weapons and shouted in unison, counterattack, counterattack, hold your swords firmly, protect this land. At Zhao Yi's signal, the defenders surged onto the battlefield. Many other corps poured out of the city gates, ready for combat. Morale soared outside, the undead forces charged as well. After 2 days without fighting, Tbach asked impatiently, Principal, are we still not going to battle? Are we just defending the gates? Vin Quang added, Yes, Principal. We can't just hide like turtles. But the principal dismissed him. Relax, orders are orders, you'll have your chance to shine. The commander used the radio to deploy the battle plan. The Special Forces Corps began bombing with free elements. The vanguard received orders to charge, using magic to push back the monsters. Many frontline beasts died, thickening the vengeful aura. Vin Quang exclaimed, This is terrifying. Tbach watched the battle carefully and praised it. No wonder they say a multi-species battlefield is hell on earth. No creature can survive such a terrifying assault. The commander continued issuing orders. Be careful, the entire enemy force is charging, armored corps move out. After the signal, the armored corps took their positions with pointed shields. The captain ordered the heavy armor corps to prepare. Everyone must block the first assault of the Diamond Bears and complete the mission. Then, Rong Jayek would issue further orders. The captain commanded, Heavy Armor Corps, follow me, which formation. Both sides charged into battle. The Diamond Bear horde was stopped by the sturdy pointed shields of the Heavy Armor Corps. The captain continued to command, Heavy Armor Corps, stop these monsters for me. On a tall tower, an enraged Diamond Bear roared loudly. How can humans stop the Diamond Bear clan? Smash them. Tbach was astonished. Oh, even the leader of the 10,000 clan has a human form. Principal Chu explained that a platinum-level expert of the 10,000 clan could shapeshift. Once reaching the Diamond Realm, their form resembles a human. Even when living among humans, it's hard to notice anything unusual. This means they show no weaknesses, astonishing Tbach again. I didn't expect the 10,000 clan to have this ability. Vin Quang grew impatient, questioning the principal repeatedly. Superior, when will the mission be assigned to us? Principal Chu Zhanen, the battlefield is fierce, the mission will come soon. A soldier appeared, directing all reserve team members to coordinate with the main force to rescue the wounded and clean the battlefield. All Vo Dai members were divided into small teams to carry out coordinated tasks. The small team assignments were announced. Tbach was excited. Finally, the mission has arrived. Red Team 1 Tbach Ho Thanther Han Chin. Team Leader Tbach. Mission is non-compulsory. The mission could be clearing the battlefield or joining the main army in the Misty Mountains. The team leader arranges it. Next, Team 2 Wang Yang Kaozai Xian Guanjin Zhenglei Kaio. Team Leader Wang Yang. Team 2's mission is to go to the Misty Mountains to support terrain reconnaissance. He continued reading Team 3. At the last team, Team 52. Bakeng Guangbang Wang Qingqing La Vin Quang Lei Yunzio. And Zhang Man Nai, Team Leader Bakeng Guangbang. Mission is to assist the reserve Great Wall Guard team in clearing the battlefield. All teams quickly gathered and executed orders while murmurs spread. Whoa, what's going on? Damn, aren't these from the same school? The person next to him replied. Exactly. Almost everyone was split, more than half of Team 1. What the hell is this? Tbach, Han Chin, and Ho Thanther were one team. Han Chin found his team and stepped forward. Damn, this must be right. Tbach, long time no see. When we have free time, let's have a big fight, okay? Han Chin, I have something more important to ask. The fighting, when will it be? What exactly is this mission? Thanther wondered, why put the three of us in one team? This mission is very vague, a bit odd. Han Chin said, Tbach, you're the leader, even you don't know. How would I know what's happening? He exclaimed. Then Tbach widened his eyes as if realizing something. Then Tbach put on a stern face. The army order states the leader arranges the team. Seems I understand a bit now. Thanther doubted. Understand what? He replied. Just follow me for now. Tbach, principal, will depart first and carry out the mission. The principal reminded, kids, stay safe. This is a critical moment. Every life is precious. Tbach excitedly jumped off the wall. Understood. Tbach, Principal Han Ho, follow me. He also reminded, everyone keep close, I won't wait if you fall behind. The two immediately chased after him. Thanther still curious, Tbach, what exactly is our mission? Han Chin laughed heartily. Ha ha, I see he's been holding back too long, just relax. Zio Ba and Zio Bach peeked out, yelling, I smell the beasts. Shortly after, they arrived at the battlefield full of corpses. Tbach looked around, corpses everywhere, exclaiming, this is too brutal. Han Chin took a moment of reflection. Leaving the training grounds for the battlefield is the highest honor for a soldier. Tbach felt some sorrow, saying, may our seniors rest in peace. For the remaining journey, let us continue in their place. Thanther placed her hand on his shoulder, quietly asking, Tbach, are you okay? He replied, I'm fine. Han Qin added, "This is the fate of soldiers like us." They both looked toward Tbach and Tbach. The entire battlefield was still full of corpses. Tbach bowed, showing respect to the fallen senior. Then Thur placed her hand on Tbach's shoulder and gently asked if he was okay. Tbach said he was fine, and Han Qin explained this is the fate of soldiers. Then both looked toward Tbach and Tbach. Tbach, if Little 8 and Little White keep eating these beast cores right on the battlefield, would it be considered a breach of military discipline? He immediately dismissed the idea. No, they are also helping clear the fallen beasts for the team, reducing the pressure of cleaning the battlefield. Clearing the battlefield was already urgent. As they were almost done, a voice came from afar. It was Tbach's group. Tbach urged Little 8, Little White, eat quickly. We still have a mission ahead. He put the two pets into his backpack and said sternly, handle the main task first. Then after returning, you can eat as much as you want. He turned to call his teammates, Lao Han, Lao Ho, let's go, continue moving. Dan Thur curiously asked Tbach, where are we heading? Han Qin realized this direction led to the Misty Mountains. Tbach sped ahead and said, Lao Ho, you're slower than Lao Han, hurry up, or the main force will get there first. Zai Xian's group had also reached the battlefield. He continuously scanned the surroundings and frowned. Tbach and his team didn't wait for the other martial teams assigned to explore the mountain. They charged straight into the Misty Mountain. Wang Yang observed they seemed in a hurry. Then he ordered, prepare yourselves, Team 2, let's advance as well. Zai Xian replied, understood. With that, the four immediately set off. Let's go, our mission is reconnaissance support. The Misty Mountains are still somewhat dangerous. As long as we avoid risky areas, it should be fine. Zai Xian urged everyone speed up. Entering early might also earn us some military merit. Tbach's team reached the Misty Mountains. He observed and concluded. The dense mist here seems permanent, severely limiting visibility. Han Qin agreed we shouldn't spread out too far. Thur analyzed the visibility here is very low, and the terrain is extremely complex. If a large force of human warriors entered, they could easily be ambushed. Tbach agreed, yes, this environment suits team operations more. Suddenly Han Qin noticed something in a rotting log and signaled the others, take a look at this. He held up a mushroom and said, this is blood mushroom, a type of medicinal herb, important for making blood chi powder. Thur estimated this blood mushroom to be over 10 years old. If sold in a materials shop, it would be worth over 100,000. Tbach gasped, that expensive? Then what are we waiting for? We have to harvest it. Thur reminded him. Tbach, we still have our mission to handle. But Tbach's eyes were fixed on the mushroom. Go ahead if you're in a hurry. I'll harvest it and follow. Saying this, he opened his backpack and called Little 8, Little White, let's go outside. Han Qin, seeing Tbach had no captain presence, helplessly held his face. Holding the mushroom like money, Tbach's eyes sparkled, excitedly saying, it's really here. There are indeed many natural treasures here. Having come this far, how can we leave empty-handed? Laughing, he turned to scold the pets, Little 8, Little White, what are you eating? Aren't you afraid of poison? Han Qin sensed imminent danger and immediately warned, careful, energy fluctuation. Beasts are charging toward us. As he finished, a first-stage golden dual-headed giant and 3 silver wolf demons appeared. Tbach confidently patted Han Qin's shoulder. It's just a first-stage golden giant. I can handle it alone, you continue scouting. However, Han Qin and Thur drew their weapons and charged the beasts. Tbach, this time you won't get all the merit to yourself. Exactly, even as captain, don't hog the good stuff, let's go together. Seeing the two cooperate so well, he asked bewildered. Since when do you two share one mind? The two fought the beasts fiercely. Our side was at a disadvantage due to being outnumbered. At that moment, Tbach also joined the fight, delivering a kick to the dual-headed giant, saying, Lao Han, you take a break. Give me 5 minutes, I'll handle this one. Han Qin, astonished, asked, hey, Tbach, in just a few days you're about to break into mid-stage silver already. Thur attacked while saying, Tbach, stop talking, to kill the beasts you need skill. Han Qin nodded. Exactly, with that the two charged madly at the beasts. Seeing this, Tbach shouted, don't kill them all, leave some for me. The two laughed loudly, ha ha. Tbach, you're moving a bit slow. Wang Yang's team had also entered the Misty Mountains. Zai Xian confirmed. There's combat ahead, the fluctuations come from martial artists and supernatural. He judged this must be Tbach's team encountering beasts, so he reported the situation to Wang Yang. Wang Yang said in a low voice, accelerate in advance, we'll provide support, and also carefully observe the surrounding. And there's another golden-level beast. Wang Yang started to get anxious. It seems our people are in trouble. Quick to try via it, everyone shouted in unison. Understood. When they arrived, they only saw traces of the creatures but no humans. Huan Jin couldn't help feeling wistful. This place was truly chilling. The Tbach team had wiped out the monsters, and Tbach calmly sat on the twin spirit peak amid cheers. You're really cunning. You even hit the beast's weak spot, you're merciless. He laughed heartily. Haha, you overpraise me. Then he told Little 8 and Little Bach, You two have a treat, eat quickly and then help me with work later. Wang Yang's group was still trudging through the fog, while Quan Jin couldn't believe it. Just 5 minutes ago, they had felt the energy fluctuations of many beasts. And now they were all dead in an instant. Wang Yang replied, "It's normal because those three simply aren't human." Obscured by fog, Wang Yang didn't realize he had approached Han Zhan, still rambling incessantly. Old Han is indeed the strongest genius of the Great Wall Guard. His power is extraordinary. Han Zhan replied helplessly, "Are you mocking me?" Then he pointed at Tbach. Most of the beasts here were killed by him and his companion beasts. Than Thur and I didn't even get a sip of soup, Zai Xian exclaimed. All killed by him in 5 minutes. Tbach ran up teasingly. "Yo, isn't this old Zai? Did you find me to maintain the divine weapons? You're really secretive. I haven't seen those 2 divine weapons in ages. So it's understandable you keep remembering them." Zai Xian was furious, pointing at him warningly. "Tbach, shut your mouth." Wang Yang quickly intervened to mediate. "All right, stop arguing, the mission is urgent," Wang Yang asked. "Tbach, your team leader of Team 1, what's next?" Tbach replied, "This area is fine, but I want to penetrate deeper into the Misty Mountains to eliminate more beasts. Kill as many as possible to secure the rear for our human forces." Only Han Zhan and Than Thur understood. He just wanted to collect more rare resources, but they had to follow his lead outwardly. The more beasts killed, the more merit points. Still, they showed agreement. "Agreed, we think so too," Wang Yang suggested. "How about we act together from now on?" Tbach hesitated before replying, "Not bad, but a warning. Whoever finds resources first keeps them. No fair distribution, you understand." Wang Yang paused, then said, "Of course." Tbach whispered, "Then I go first, follow me." Han Zhan and Than Thur immediately pursued. "Tbach, slow down, old Sa, you won't hog everything," Quan Jin mumbled. "What are they talking about? I don't understand anything," Wang Yang replied. "You'll see soon, don't just stand there, follow." The group suddenly halted. They saw Tbach's team stopped and anxiously asked each other, "Why stop all of a sudden? Is something ahead?" Wang Yang squinted. "This, just ahead, how many golden-level beasts already, wow." Zai Xian broke into sweat. 2 low-level goldens, 1 mid-level, and even a high-level golden. In the forest was a troop of baby monkeys, all golden level. Notably, a white-furred gorilla, high-level golden. A stranger with sharp fangs stepped out, cursing immediately, "You useless creatures," and you let some silver-level humans charge in. The gorilla bowed apologetically. Tbach's side was agitated. Humanoid beast, a platinum-level expert. Than Thur was shocked. "What? Platinum level?" Han Zhan objected. "No, it's the Daizang Huan clan, one of the 3 great clans, the strongest support race of the old dark village Tianmeng. In the 10,000 clans, they have noble blood, can transform at low levels. Their combat power exceeds peers, and the hardest one to face here is it." The beast transformed and ordered, "Kill them all, let no one escape." As it finished, countless hidden beasts revealed themselves simultaneously. They glared ferociously. The group couldn't understand why there were so many beasts here. Han Zhan urgently commanded, "Wang Yang, you're fastest, go call reinforcements." Han nodded and activated the Earth Dragon combat skill, Wind Light Auxiliary Body, and instructed, "Tbach, Han Zhan, do your best." As Wang Yang shot off, 3 low-level golden monkeys immediately pursued. In an instant, they blocked Wang Yang's path, shocking him. What, their speed surpasses mine. With no other choice, he risked everything. Meanwhile, Tbach's group struggled against countless different beasts. Han Zhan anxiously asked Tbach if he could fight the black snake alone. Zai Xian drew his twin swords and swore to slay the evil snake. Tianmeng saw that Tbach was still standing still and curiously asked why he wasn't attacking. An Engia felt that this was indeed a difficult opponent to deal with. He then called out his 2 pets and commanded, Ziobai, go out and get to work." As soon as the 2 pets went out, they immediately transformed into their larger forms, causing even the wild beasts to show some respect. They quickly deployed their techniques: mysterious martial arts barrier, mysterious force guiding power, golden claw barrage, and golden eyes to counter. Tianmeng sneered and taunted, "You want to fight me? Fine, consider it a warm-up." He then threw several green snakes as battle objects. After splitting them up, Tbai's opponent was Tianmeng and his evil snakes. Han Zhan and Qing Shu's opponents were white-furred gorillas, making Qing Shu marvel at the strength of this golden king. Indeed, they were extraordinary. Han Zhan worried as he saw that Qing Shu had to lure 3 beasts by himself, fearing he might be in danger. He shouted loudly, "Old Tu, Tsu Giant Su will win, Old Wang might be in danger." Tbach turned and replied, "Okay," and quickly entered Bai Za's line of sight. Tbach used his bare hands to tear apart the snake sticks like tearing draft paper and ordered, Ziobai, hurry up and finish this quickly." Ziobai decided to rush forward, shielding Tianmeng, and shouted, "Humans are shameless, daring to speak arrogantly like that." But before the powerful strength of Ziobai, He had to admit that this power was truly strong. One strike from Xiaoba flew straight into the group of evil snakes. Smoke dispersed, revealing their corpses scattered across the ground. Tbach was also surprised. If this were just a normal Golden King, they would have died from this attack, but he focused on Tianmeng. He revealed his true form as a black snake and said, "You are very strong, you even forced my true form out." Tbach innocently responded, "This head is really big, even bigger than Xiaoba's head." In an instant, Tianmeng moved to Tubai's location, causing him to activate Golden Shadow Claw to teach him a lesson, showing that he still had some sense. Tianmeng said, "You even know how to attack me, but with your speed, you won't catch up to me." He jumped onto Xiaoba's back and ordered, "Xiaoba, go." Xiaoba used the mysterious martial arts skill to charge forward. At this moment, it looked like a mobile tank ready to flatten its target. It was so fast that Tianmeng didn't even have time to run. Xiaoba delivered a powerful charge, causing him to spit blood. Tianmeng still resisted, and Tbach urged, "Xiaoba, why aren't you attacking yet? Do you plan to wait until the new year? Strike fast, win fast." Xiaoba obeyed the command and lunged to bite Tianmeng's tail. Hanjian praised, "Tubai's two guardian beasts are truly extraordinary." Although they were being tortured terribly, Qingshu still worried. They had been fighting for a long time. He wasn't sure if Liu Wangduang could endure. Tubach delivered a kick to Tianmeng's head. "Stop playing, we have other tasks to do." He ordered. Xiaoba moved out of the way, and from above, Xiaoba prepared to use a move to crush him with its weight, followed by a mysterious force-leading technique. Tianmeng suffered another blood loss. When Tubach used his foot to shake Tianmeng and saw he wasn't moving anymore, he sighed in relief. Finally done, he ordered the two to go rescue. Before he could finish, Tianmeng suddenly expanded, seemingly activating self-destruct mode. Hanjian and Qingshu realized what was happening. A loud explosion echoed everywhere. Fortunately, Tubach was able to summon a protective aura to block the attack. It really needs a person, damn it. He was astonished there's even a move like that. Seeing that Tianmeng still had the strength to run, he exclaimed, "What? This beast is still not dead." Hanjian advised Tubach stop chasing him. "This black snake is already crippled by you. Saving old Wang is more important." Tubach replied, "Fine, I'll spare this snake's life today." After saying that, he quickly dashed off and instructed, "Old Han, Qingshu, you stay here, I'm going to rescue old Wang." Hanjian responded, "Go quickly, we'll take care of things here." After tussling with the three monkeys, Wang Duang's situation wasn't looking good. He realized that he had underestimated the speed of the Golden King-level beast. Even though the white ape wasn't fast, its immense physical strength made him doubt whether it could survive. He raised his weapon and swore, "Even if I die, I'll take one of them down with me." Unclear original content block. All three monkeys lunged simultaneously to attack. Wang Yang tried to use the sky-splitting strike to carve an escape route, but was immediately struck by a decisive blow from the golden mid-belt monkey, knocking him down. The other two seized the opportunity as his defense faltered, ganging up on him. They coordinated seamlessly, taking turns unleashing continuous attacks. Wang Yang endured heavy blows, his body staggering, blood gushing like a river. He kicked violently into a large tree and collapsed on the spot, realizing survival was unlikely this time. Summoning his strength, he taunted, "Come on, beasts, killing me will be easy. But one day, you'll all be slaughtered by my people. Hanjian, Subai, looks like I won't have the chance to compare strength with you two anymore." With that, he gave up, letting the monkeys tear him apart. Suddenly, the spear in the monkey's hand was knocked away, and Subai appeared just in time to save Wang Yang. He encouraged him, "Old Wang, how are you? Hang in there." Wang Yang whispered, "Subai, did you come to bury me?" Unable to endure any longer, he spoke his final words. "Subai, avenge me." Subai shouted, "Old Wang, wake up, don't sleep." He glared at the beasts, swearing, "I will crush every last one of you." Subai gripped his long spear, ready for battle, and taunted the golden mid-belt monkey. Just one arm left and still so arrogant. Then he lowered his voice, cursing, "Die." The spear in Subai's hand shot forward, piercing straight into the monkey. The nearby tree shook violently, the monkey pinned to the base by the spear. Little Ba and Little Bai had already dealt with the remaining two. Subai urgently called, "Old Wang, I've avenged you, wake up." At that moment, the system displayed a notification. A high-quality target capable of becoming a white tiger bloodline descendant was in critical condition. The notification stated that the target had the potential to become a white tiger bloodline descendant and was in extreme danger. The system offered a choice. The host could use white tiger essence to sustain life. Do you wish to transform into a bloodline descendant? Subai frantically shook him. "Old Wang, wake up, I have a way to save you." Panting, he repeated, "Old Wang, wake up, I really have a way to save you." He explained to Wang Yang, "I have a way to save you, but the cost is that from now on you will lose your freedom and be permanently dependent on me. Do you agree?" After receiving consent, Subai called, Little Bai, give me 3 drops of your essence. Once the 3 drops were in his hands, he immediately instructed, Little Bai, guard him. Seeing Wang Yang's condition deteriorate, Su Bai reminded, Old Wang, hang in there a bit longer. The essence merged into his chest cavity. Su Bai began reconstructing the blood vessels, energy spreading throughout Wang Yang's body. The intense pain made him scream continuously. When the screams gradually subsided, Wang Yang was still dazed. Su Bai asked, Good, how do you feel now? He asked in astonishment, Su Bai, how did you do this? This power is absolutely not something an ordinary person can have. Even a king-level person cannot achieve this. Su Bai reiterated, Old Wang, before saving you I had your consent. From now on you will be under my control. So you must not reveal my secrets under any circumstances. He sternly warned that any disclosure of Su Bai's secrets would invoke a curse from heaven and earth, annihilating both body and soul. Wang Yang, still in shock, responded, listening to his words. Understood, I know. He assessed the situation. Old Wang, I have put in countless efforts to save you your life. It's worth far more than the 2 swords in Tao Zixian's hands, so this price is unavoidable. The ground suddenly shook and Yang stood in front of him. Bai Chuo curiously asked what was happening. The snakes emerging from the ground made him furious. He exclaimed, Damn, why are there so many snakes? He shouldn't have let that mischief escape. Bai Chuo ordered the beast to handle it. Bai Chuo assigned the task. Zio Bai, deal with this disgusting thing. He saw the segmented bodies and wondered, it's not a real entity, what's going on? Snakes kept emerging from the ground. Bai Chuo was shocked. Why do they keep coming back? At that moment 2 groups of Kingshu also arrived. Bai Chuo said, We're here. Old Yang, are you okay? Bai Chuo scolded, Why are you guys arriving so late? Yang replied, I'm fine. Kingshu observed the situation. Bai Chuo concluded that these snakes couldn't be completely eliminated, but someone was surely controlling them. I confirmed, go find him quickly. It must be the snake that wasn't killed before. Bai Chuo requested, Old Yang, lend me your spear for a bit. He spotted someone hiding behind a tree, silently directing. I said, over there. The hidden person attacked, but it was just a swarm of insects. Kingshu blocked them with a fan and asked, did he revert back to his original form as soon as you hit him? In a flash, he returned to human form. I wondered, how can it be that fast? Bai Chuo realized he wasn't simple. Tian Mang boasted, that's only my clone, killing me, that's impressive. Zai Xian noticed he held Lei Jiao in his hand. Han Zhan struggled among the snakes, astonished. I have to kill you. Since when did this happen? His power was much stronger than before. I warned everyone, my eyes filled with blood and hatred. Ying ordered, Bai Chuo, kill it for me, I'll pay you any amount. Bai Chuo divided the tasks. Bai Chuo said, Old Han, Old Zhao, handle the others. Leave this snake to me. Tian Mang sneered, weak bugs, but your arrogance is not small. Bai Chuo focused my power. Watch me kill you, then bring you back to make snake soup. He and the beast unleashed their attacks. Earth Spirit Subjugation, Great Earth Barrier, Golden Canopy Surge, Shadow Blade of Gold. 2 streams of power clashed, dust flying everywhere around them. He stood in the thick smoke, laughing. Impressive skill, but where is my opponent? Tian Mang called, bugs, come out. 5 punches from Bai Chuo served as a greeting. Your grandpa is here. Just as he prepared to charge, Bai Chuo's feet stopped. Noticing his skin had become much stronger, Bai Chuo switched tactics. Zio Bai, 7 stars 3 kill formation. The 7 stars 3 kill formation was a fearless technique, using primal flow to release power. The formation enhanced the advantage for Zio Ba and Zio Bai. The 3 surrounded Tian Mang, simultaneously launching their powers at the center. He arrogantly faced the attack. Your move is creative, but your strength is too weak. Shields appeared around Bai Chuo along with 3 giant Mangs. Han Zhan warned from behind. Han Zhan cautioned, Bai Chuo, be careful, more snakes are heading toward you. The giant Mang activated battle skill Earth Reach, Green Serpent Spear, and waves of snakes advanced toward Bai Chuo. The ground where he stood suddenly exploded violently. Yang was terrified. Such terrifying power. No way, Bai Chuo, this kind of existence. Zai Xian impatiently urged, is Bai Chuo dead yet? You need to answer. He was lucky to use the shield to survive, silently admiring, so strong. All 3 were badly injured. Bai Chuo closed his eyes, trying to endure. He and the 2 beasts shouted, power burst. Flames erupted across the area. Tian Mang was astonished. Daring to break right in front of me now, you're seeking your death. He condensed massive power, opening his mouth toward Bai Chuo. The center continued to bear violent aftershocks. The teammates worriedly exclaimed, damn, that attack is so strong. They continued, Old Bai is in danger, we need to save him. But I can't move at all. Unable to resist, Yang warned in shock. Look quickly, what is that? Could it be? Tian Mang sensed from afar. The incoming shock made him flinch. Trying to take my life, you think you're worthy, what? The 2 beasts unleashed White Tiger Blade Formation, Dark Martial Transform Spear. He coldly commanded, kill, don't ask. Martial beasts appeared around Bai Chuo, shocking everyone. Heaven and earth spin, eternal mating power converges, weapons concentrate. concentrate. The holy beast armament emerges, and plants and the primordial field appear. Thanther still couldn't believe this was the legendary holy beast armament, while Wang Yang excitedly confirmed it. Indeed, this is Lord Luo Fan's supreme combat technique, which traveled over 3,000 miles, defeated countless strong opponents, killed 2 grand-level kings, and transformed the weapon into a beast. Tian Mang thought silently about this strange phenomenon and realized this was the legendary weapon beast transformation, a rare skill that appeared 5 years ago. It was unbelievable when the system announced that the host had awakened the holy beast armament, along with the profession of Subai. The beast tamer, mid-tier silver-white, is currently in the 18-year-old holy beast armament state, with a physique of 5,942 and still increasing. Basic physique 430, inheriting Great Land Ling Gui 3,435 points, Tianjin White Tiger 2,077 points, agility 1,906, still rising. Basic agility 420, inheriting Great Land Ling Gui 1,800 points, Tianjin White Tiger 3,686 points, Spirit 4,000, still increasing. Basic Spirit 800, inheriting Great Land Ling Gui 1,600 points, Tianjin White Tiger 1,600 points. Natural talent of the Holy Beast armament, currently in Holy Beast armor state. The bloodline strength of the Holy Beasts Ling Gui and Tianjin White Tiger temporarily increases by 80%, and the attribute values of both beasts soar. All talents triple. Announcement: the Holy Beast armament has awakened 80% of the Holy Beast bloodline. This power exceeds what the host can withstand. This will accelerate the consumption of the host's blood and spirit into the armament. Announcement: the host's current strength is insufficient to fully use this power. When the host's blood and spirit drop to a certain level, they will exit the Holy Beast armament state, and the body will enter a weakened stage. The estimated remaining time for the host is 3 minutes. Please end the battle within this time limit. Subai asked his opponent, "Are you ready to die?" Tian Mang tried to launch a supernatural attack but was countered. He despaired. How can this be? No, Lord Nine Darkness, protect me. Tian Mang retreated after a devastating attack. The ground cracked in two at the fortress walls. Yat Than sighed, witnessing this. This kid is growing up fast. He looked down on him, the mighty Lord Nine Darkness, yet you attack a child. Do you really think I'm dead? Yat Than slashed with a sword. In the air, two powers collided. Deem Min, Lord Nine Darkness, said coldly. Yat Than, you're not enough. You won't last long. When you die, humans have no grand-level protector left. Evil will be eradicated, he replied frankly. Then I'll wait for that day. On Subai's side, he continued upgrading as teammates hurriedly asked, Old Su, are you all right? Subai, you've surprised us again. Thanther calculated the rich spoils. A mystical electric organ, a golden high-durable beast, a long golden insect, 2 golden low-durable beasts, and over 80 silver-white level ones, all eliminated. Wang Yang was delighted. Exactly so grand I could boast for a year, Han Zhan continued. But this was extremely dangerous. If not for Subai's sudden holy beast armament, the entire army could have been wiped out. Zai Xian remained saddened. Subai reminded, the blood here may attract other beasts, we shouldn't linger. At this moment, shadows appeared. None of you, not even one, will escape. Everyone realized a grand-level enemy was approaching and needed caution. The enemy unleashed a serpentine transformation. Die! Subai endured as the overpowering attack struck. But nothing happened. He opened his eyes and saw Thansun Grand Level had defended them. Everyone said in unison, Thank you, Thansun, for saving us. He looked down on their actions. Long Ao, you're a Grand Level expert attacking kids, isn't that excessive? Long Ao Grand Level replied, Thansun, even if you come, it's useless. The one who awakened the Holy Beast armament must be taken today. I will never allow a second mortal to appear, he decisively stated. Don't think you can stop me, Long Ao. Then I want to see if you can protect it. Lai Vanza's domain surrounded by snakes. They were shocked. What? So many snakes, and they're at least low durable gold level. There are also silver-white ones. Back at school, quiet, saying goodbye for the holiday. International Labor Day is approaching. Hope you relieve your fatigue, relax your mind, and rest happily. I'm home, we'll think of you. Subai replied, all right. Other friends also left, we went out to play. No choice, you still have a deadline to meet. Tbach felt uneasy seeing everyone go out to play, wondering why he had to sit and draw when he also wanted to rest. In the battle on Long Ao's side, he angrily asked, Thansun, where are you looking? Long Ao focused his power and called out, Thansun, take this. He stood firm against the overwhelming force. The students around panicked as they saw snakes about to appear, preparing to fight. Thansun calmly said, might as well loosen up a bit. The Tibetan Wu Tong unleashed powerful fire attacks. Tbach marveled, incredible, Han Qin admired. This is the martial art of Tiu Sin. Long Ao was surprised. He thought, so you've already comprehended the law of power. This type of strength was weak, but was disrupting vital energy inside the body, making it impossible to defend. Long Ao summoned a spatial rift and said to Than Sun, "Today I am not your match, but you can protect this kid temporarily." He continued, "But you can't protect him for life. My Van tribe will definitely kill him. As long as he appears outside the city, our strongest will be sent to end him." Before Long Ao could summon the remaining weapons, he commanded, "Disperse." And Chin exclaimed, "Powerful, is this what a duel between elites looks like?" Every move and strike displayed immense power. Tbach added, "When will I ever reach this level of strength?" Than Sun instructed, "Remember, no matter how strong you are, there will always be opponents you cannot defeat." He emphasized, "So you must keep surpassing yourself. All together, we understand." He set up a grand formation. "All right, everyone, let's go back." The formation immediately transported the group away. They exclaimed, "Wow, that was fast." Tbach thought, "A single person can activate a formation like that. Truly a master, I must attain this kind of power." Enhat Than appeared praising Tbach. "Well done, congratulations on awakening the holy beast armor." He asked curiously, "Who are you?" Before an answer came, he disappeared after giving instructions. Than Sun said, "Take Tbach to the conference room." He wondered, "Gone again? Senior Than Sun, who was that just now?" Than Sun asked, "You don't recognize him? He's our human tribe hero at the king level, Lord Enhat Than." Tbach was shocked. "What? He's Lord Enhat Than." Than Sun invited, "Let's go, we'll talk along the way." Lord Enhat Than and Lord Lac Pham were contemporaries back when spiritual energy was restored. Martial arts awakened. At 20, Enhat Than witnessed the human tribe's defeat by the Van tribe and proposed using martial arts to protect the nation. But people mocked him. Citizens believed only technology could save the human tribe. Relying on martial arts against the Van tribe seemed unrealistic. Only Lac Pham listened to Enhat Than's reasoning, and the two became close friends, nurturing their ambition. They devoted their lives to the rise of martial arts and the prosperity of humanity. Truly admirable. Tbach's appearance drew everyone's attention. People said, "Look, this is Lac Pham's specialist who awakened the holy beast armor, Tbach." They continued, "If Lord Lac Pham hadn't died back then, our tribe wouldn't have had to fight the Van tribe for so long." Others said, "Exactly, now with Tbach here, humanity may finally witness victory." They reminded, "Our generation may suffer a bit, but if Tbach can rise." Than Sun asked, feeling immense pressure already right. He added, "You're not responsible for the world yet. Focus on strengthening yourself." Tbach obediently, "Yes." He replied, "Understood, Senior Than Sun." The room's door slowly opened. Outside the conference room, Than Sun reported, "I've brought Tbach here." He was shocked. "So many elders, I feel a bit nervous." Tbach noticed Lam Tran Nam. Elder Lam, strongest in the Diamond Realm, seems to be Yan Enhai's father. Lam Tran Nam, why is he here too? Enhat Than began, "All right, if everyone's here, let's get to the topic." The Van tribe panicked over Tbach awakening the holy beast armor. They discussed even sending king-level elites to assassinate him, deciding how to handle this situation. One by one, people gave opinions. After 100 years, Lord Lac Pham's holy beast army finally reappeared in the world. Once Tbach matures, he will lead humanity to glory. For now, they must protect him at all costs. Someone said, "Exactly. I suggest assigning Tbach the best advisor to help him overcome challenges." Another added, "And provide resources for him to train to king level, even higher." They emphasized, "Tbach's life is more important now than any of ours." Someone warned, "We must protect Tbach. Never give the Van tribe a single chance to assassinate him." Tbach was secretly pleased. They're all good people. Everyone continued to discuss, determined to protect Tbach at all costs, valuing his life above their own. Enhat Than asked if there were any other thoughts, if Zhen Nan had a different opinion. "I feel that Tbach needs to continue gaining experience on the battlefield of the 10,000 clans. Those who wish to become true powerhouses must constantly break through, surpassing their own limits in life and death battle. To reach the realm of invincibility, one must refine their own spiritual energy. Moreover, powerhouses cannot be nurtured in a safe, greenhouse-like environment." Someone objected, saying that although that is true, the 10,000 clans are currently in utter chaos before the holy weapon beasts. If Tbach continues to gain experience on the battlefield of the 10,000 clans, what if something happens to him? Can you take responsibility for that? Indeed, he is the only one to awaken a holy weapon beast in the past 100 years, and he is the heir of Master Lac Pham. Than Sun expressed agreement with Zhen Nan's view, saying that an eagle does not break its wings from a storm, nor does a lone wolf fear the long night. He recalled that long ago Lac Pham treated the battlefield of the 10,000 clans as his home, having nearly lost his life many times, no fewer than 10. He believed that if Lac Pham in the afterlife knew this, he would surely support Tbach continuing to fight on the battlefield of the 10,000 clans. Tbach forced a smile, thinking that if he had unlimited resources, he would never want to risk his life on the battlefield because he valued it too much. Than concluded the matter. All right, that's settled. Soldiers must be trained on the battlefield. However, necessary precautions must be taken, deploying 3 realm masters, 38 diamond realm warriors, and 1,000,000 troops to the Misty Mountains to reinforce the front line. Tbach let out a small sigh of relief. Being protected by so many people made him feel safer. He presented a plan. This time Tbach would be used as bait to lure the 10,000 clans, powerhouses, into a deadly formation. Thang felt as if he had heard a joke and exclaimed, "What, did I hear wrong? Use me as bait." Scene shifts to the 10,000 clans in the dark, cold Nine Nether King City. In the main hall, Deem Min, Lord of the Nine Nether, said that the holy weapon beast has reappeared in the world, even more terrifying than Lac Fam before. I believe many here still remember that event, so under no circumstances can humanity produce a second Lac Fam. Tbach must be killed. He ordered 8 more realm masters and 42 diamond realm warriors to reinforce the front line at the Misty Mountain. Than proposed that elders of the ancient Phoenix clan and Nine-Tailed Heavenly Fox clan jointly control the ancient Phoenix Demon Servant clan's Grand Elder. Mai said, "In this battle, our ancient Demon Servant clan will not send even a single soldier." Grand Elder Yen Kai of the Nine-Tailed Heavenly Fox clan said, "Our clan will also not participate." Deem Min questioned in a deep voice, "Are you rebelling? All 3 of our major clans have orders to advance to the battlefield of the 10,000 clans, and now the enemy is before us. Yet you dare avoid the fight." Both responded simultaneously. "What, you want to attack our 2 clans? The enemy is right in front of you, what's the matter? Your goal is to invade humanity, right? We came here to scout the Forbidden Land." Mai agreed. "Correct, we see that your Nine Nether clan wants to destroy humanity, while we came to search for endless resources in the Forbidden Land. I cannot accept that." Yen Kai turned and left. "We won't participate in killing. Our Heavenly Fox clan is leaving." Deem Min roared at them, "Even if you don't participate, our Nine Nether clan will complete it ourselves. I hope by then you won't regret it." Mai shifted the topic. "The Great War is about to erupt. Powerhouses of humanity and the 10,000 clans have been deployed. Has the Holy Maiden still not been found?" Nhi said, "This girl is stubborn. I have already ordered our clan to expand the search area. At all costs, the Holy Maiden must be found before the war erupts." After the human clans conference, Than gave him a treasure and said, "This is the Azure Stone Heavenly Frame. Wearing it will block any sensing from anyone but me. Even the King of the Nine Nether cannot bypass it. Tbach, wear it and you won't be easily targeted by 10,000 clans powerhouses." He happily accepted it. "What a fine treasure. Thank you, Master Than. I think just hiding my aura isn't enough. It would be better to also give me equipment and documents to increase my power." He laughed, saying, "Your principal is right." He teased, "Kid, you really know how to take advantage of things." Then he took out a pile of treasures and asked, "What do you think of these?" Tbach was astonished to see diamond-level armor and the 10,000-year dragon soul grass inside. "This is Ice Heart 10,000-year, this is a realm master core, and there are many other medicines. All of these are for me." Than answered, "All of these are yours, but if I gave them all to you now, it would be like forcing early growth, so I will hand them over gradually." Tbach felt disappointed. "What, still installment plan? Then give me this diamond-level armor first. If I die, you'll regret it." He firmly withdrew the armor, thinking that the boy was just daydreaming, and it wasn't the right time to accept it. Tbach sighed in disappointment. "It's still not the right time to take this armor. Isn't this too cruel?" Than reminded, "Go train well." He shed tears, recalling how countless treasures had been presented before him, and because of hesitating for just a second, regret now filled his heart. As he stepped outside, Tbach saw someone waiting. It was Yen Enheen's father. He called him over and said, "Come with me, I have something to discuss with you." Tbach quietly thought that there was nothing between him and Yen Enheen. Everything was pure, but he still responded, "Yes, sir." Lam Tran Nam asked, "Tbach, I suggest you stay on the battlefield of the 10,000 races. You're not angry with me, are you?" Tbach answered, "Of course not. I know you're doing this to train me to become a true powerhouse." He got straight to the point, saying that he didn't understand what the girls saw in the 2 of them. Tbach interrupted, "Uncle Lam, Yen Enheen and I are just close friends. We know what should and shouldn't be done." Uncle Tran Nam didn't want to ask more, saying, "Never mind, this is your business, the armor is a gift from me." He advised that Tbach be careful on the battlefield, not to lose his life. Tbach's eyes lit up. "Thank you, sir, thank you, Uncle Lam." He said, "All right, go train." Tbach excitedly exclaimed, "Yes, sir. Uncle Lam, I'm truly grateful. I will train well to live up to your expectations." Tran Nam helplessly said, all right, go ahead." The next day, the bodies of the fallen students were carefully placed in coffins. Tu Heen softly said, Loi Kiu, may you rest in peace. Tbach has avenged you. Han Chin was astonished when he saw. Old Tu, where did you pull this equipment from? Tbach replied, don't mind it. Enhat Than announced, warriors of the human race, the army of the 10,000 races is advancing toward our Great Wall. This time their numbers are in the millions. Even though they outnumber us, we humans will surely win. A unified shout rang out, victory is ours. Han Chin understood very well that in the king-level battle power tier, Enhat Than was definitely stronger than the 9 Nether King, so to restrain him, the 10,000 races will certainly send many strong warriors at the Lord level to coordinate with 9 Nether King. Tbach anxiously asked, so what should we do now? He coldly smiled, what should we do? Of course, use strategy, just follow the commander. The reconnaissance units of the martial arts school. Follow the combat units to the Misty Mountain range for reconnaissance mission. Intense combat erupted between the two sides. Thanther assessed the situation. It seemed like both sides' diamond-level masters were already engaged in battle. It started, be careful, the atmosphere around us is very chaotic. I fear the number of enemies is not small. Looking at the swirling dust in the distance, he said, sure enough, they're here. Han Chin revealed that they were turtle-backed wolves and giant horned illusions. Yuang Duong sneered, it's fine, they're just minions. Leave those damned wolves to me. Han Chin realized, are they surrounding us? Looks like they're afraid we'll escape. Tu Heen said excitedly, I've been itching to fight for a while, let's go. Han Chin reminded, they're just minions. Tbach, you can rest. Tbach disagreed, even if they're just minions, I can't leave all the merit to you guys. Tbach called, Little Bat, Little Bach, come out. As soon as they rushed out, Little Bach took down a series of beasts and Little Bat wasn't far behind. Tu Heen and Han Chin said in unison, Old Tu, you're being too greedy. You won't share a bit of this military merit with us. Exactly, Tbach, you always take it all. The beasts retreated before the 2 giant beastmasters. They trembled and dared not act recklessly. That was the pressure emanating from deep within their bloodline. It made them completely lose the will to resist. Both roared loudly, and streams of supernatural energy like sharp blades swept through. Tbach wondered, why have they all stopped? What are they shouting about? The system notified, congratulations, host, you have unlocked the Legion function. You can now subdue the alien races, turning them into your own Legion to fight for you. The condition for subjugation is that they willingly obey your command. After being subdued, you can control their life and death and use your spiritual power to control them. The turtle-backed wolves wish to surrender. The giant horned illusions wish to surrender. Do you want to subdue them? Yes or no? Tbach was shocked. What is this? What's going on? The Legion function, can it recruit the entire 10,000 races? Seeing the beasts bowing in unison, Han Chin was stunned. Old Tu, what's going on? Did you deify them? Tbach confirmed, looks like it's true. Could they have been convinced by my charisma? You step forward in front of them and order. If you've surrendered to me, you must follow my orders. You continue giving instructions. The Mai Dua Wolf clan will secure the rear, and the Hu Kui Sung Ta clan will protect both flanks. Go. Han Chin feels the pressure lessen significantly as they secure the rear and the flanks. We can speed up the reconnaissance now. Tbach immediately agrees. That's right, let's speed up. Tu Heen curiously asks, Old Tu, how did you manage to lure those wolf turtles? Suddenly, a flash of light zips by, surprising Tbach. Little Bat. He sees it activate its defense mode and stand in front of him. You ask in confusion, what are you doing? Did you find something precious? Unexpectedly, a giant centipede bursts out from the ground, wraps around Little Bat, and throws it into the air. Tbach stands stunned before the terrifying giant centipede. Han Chin quickly warns, everyone be careful, it's a sawtooth centipede. Tu Heen recognizes it. That's a sawtooth centipede. It's also known as the Hell Demon. You ask in shock, is it that terrifying? Thanther provides information on its traits. Its body is like a centipede, capable of tunneling underground invisibly, with saw-like legs, nearly unstoppable. The other two add that wherever the sawtooth centipede passes, not even grass can grow, truly a disaster. And once it wraps around its target, its 100 sharp legs will tear the target into hundreds of thousands of pieces. Tbach, looking confused, says, it sounds horrible, but why does it look so different from what we're seeing? That's because the centipedes are crawling towards Little Bat, spawning on it. The system chimes. The Sawtooth Centipede clan seeks to surrender. Do you accept? Yes, no, you stand in shock. Seriously? Deep in the Misty Mountains, a beast reports that the humans have entered the Misty Mountain range. They predict they'll probably arrive tomorrow. Suddenly, loud noises from the distance make them panic. Be careful. The whole army gets on alert. The monkey has been ambushed by the Sawtooth Centipedes in shock. Someone shouts in terror, what is that? Look at all those coming. They pale. Sawtooth Centipedes, a woman commands. How can there be Sawtooth Centipedes here? Hurry, call for help from the 9 kings. The remaining beasts are all tightly bound by the Sawtooth Centipedes. She immediately performs a range-wide spell, slamming her hand onto the ground. Raising a large formation, she yells, open for me. From the ground, countless snakes emerge, but they all become prey for the sawtooth centipedes. She cannot believe it. How can this be? Thanza decides to use her deadly move. Damn it, she transforms into her original snake form, but the centipedes still latch onto her tightly. Damn it. Her outer skin is torn by the centipedes. Thanza suppresses the pain, unable to believe her scales were so easily broken. In the end, she cannot escape death. When the others arrive, they see the scattered bodies and remark, "They killed even Thanza Diatang and cleared everything. What kind of beast is this?" Someone shouts in fear, "Could it be the sawtooth centipede?" What? The sawtooth centipede, also known as the Hell Demon, is on the battlefield. Incredible. The captain immediately orders, "Report to the top immediately." Send orders to the entire army. Sawtooth centipedes have appeared in the Misty Mountains. If you encounter them, retreat immediately, never engage. At this moment, Tbach's group is surveying the terrain when Han Chin reports. Old 2, according to the map, the entire Misty Mountain range is only over 300 km long. We've been running for half a day. Why haven't we reached the bitch thigh swamp? Tbach responds, "What's wrong? Are you doubting the route I planned?" Thanther helplessly holds his forehead. "Yes, as expected, we've lost our way. You still refuse to accept this fact. How could this happen? The map must be wrong." Han Chin counters, "This map is accurate. It's a military map. You still don't want to admit the mistake was yours." "Could be my fault. After all, I'm a bit directionally challenged." Han Chin gets annoyed. "What's wrong with you? You're directionally challenged and didn't say anything sooner." Thanther dejectedly asks, "What do we do now?" "Led us to the bitch thigh swamp." The other two respond in unison. "Actually, I'm directionally challenged too," Tbach angrily shouts. "You two are directionally challenged and still dare to talk about me." Han Chin feels completely hopeless. "Great, all three of us are directionally challenged. Where do we go now? You decide." "Looks like we have no choice but to use a trick." Tbach takes out Little Bat and gently says, "They say horses know their way home, maybe turtles do too. Little Bat, eat this and take us to the bitch thigh swamp." After Little Bat finishes eating, you urge, "Such a glutton, let's go." The other two sigh in relief. "Thank goodness for Little Bat, we wouldn't know what to do without it. I think this direction seems right. Little Bat is still more reliable." Tbach, walking in front, feels his pride wounded. "What? You guys dare say I'm not as good as a turtle?" Han Chin notices something unusual. "Do you feel like the mist has thinned out a lot?" Thanther replies, "It seems like it." Tbach joyfully realizes, "We really have exited the Misty Mountains. I didn't expect Little Bat actually knows how to find the way." He sighs in disbelief, but then, the three of them stand on the mountain peak with a river below. Thanther is surprised. "This doesn't look like the bitch thigh swamp." You begin to grow anxious. "Ziobai, where are you taking us?" Han Jian stared at the map, comparing it with the group's current location, and realized they had strayed far from Bitch Shui Dam without even noticing. All three of them looked up at the same time and suddenly saw a roaring old dragon ahead. They panicked. "What is going on?" All three of them turned and fled, with Chu Bai shouting angrily, "Ziobai, you idiot, are you leading us here on purpose? Have we even gotten out of the unknown area on the map yet?" Behind them there were sounds of pursuit and someone screamed, "Help! You three inferior creatures, wait for the Saintess." Fan Shu looked worried for a moment. It seemed like someone shouted from behind, but no one had the mind to pay attention, only running as fast as they could. He looked back in shock. The creature had disappeared. Chu Bai cursed, "What the hell was that? Why was it so terrifying? Can anyone tell me where we are?" Han Jian questioned, as the map didn't have any notes like this. "The danger level outside Bitch Shui Dam isn't high, right?" He spoke in frustration. "I told you the map wasn't reliable. This definitely isn't the place marked on it." Fan Shu added, confirming that there was no area like this on the map. "There's no such dangerous place marked on the map." Han Jian speculated, could Ziobai have taken the wrong path? A voice shouted from the opposite side, "You three inferior human beings. At a time like this, you're running away instead of protecting us." He froze. "Why was there a little girl here?" Han Jian added, "That's right, I was just focused on running and didn't notice." At this moment, a notification appeared. "Congratulations to the host for discovering the Phoenix with the Zhuk bloodline. The Phoenix is born proud and difficult to tame. Please find a way to tame her." Chu Bai was shocked. "What Zhuk bloodline?" The information continued. "Race, ancient Phoenix, identity, saintess, attributes. Fire life not awakened, rank high silver. Possesses the Zhuk bloodline, temporarily unqualified for taming. Constitution, 1538, Defense, 862, Agility, 1420, Spirit, 2650. Talent 1, Phoenix Fire through mental power transforms elemental fire into Phoenix Fire, increasing fire elemental damage by 3 times. Talent 2, Fire Spirit consumes a certain amount of physical energy to cover the body with fire elements, increasing fire damage and defense from 100% to 200%. Talent 3, Sealed State. When life and recovery abilities are greatly enhanced, as long as no destructive damage is taken, it can transform into its original life force using fire elements. Note, the talent is currently sealed. It can only be unlocked when the host tames her or she cultivates the pure Zhuke bloodline herself. Han Jian looked at the little girl in doubt. The Zhuke I've been searching for and she's just a kid. The little girl named Xiao Hong angrily replied, "Who are you calling a kid? Be careful, the Saintess will roast you for dinner." Chuo Bai felt a little awkward. Taming Xiao Bai and Xiao Bai before didn't take much effort, but what to do this time? He tried to look fierce. "How about a fight then?" The little girl angrily shouted. "What are you doing? Don't come over here, dare to disrespect the Saintess. Today I'll show you who's boss." Han Jian sensed the strength and advised, "This little girl doesn't seem easy to mess with." Chuo Bai understood that the little girl's fiery temper was indeed strong, but he still easily picked up Xiao Hong, thinking that when kids don't listen, they need to be taught a lesson. The little girl couldn't believe that this inferior creature dared to lay hands on her. The fire around Xiao Hong erupted fiercely and she shouted angrily, "You despicable human, you're as good as dead today. The Saintess will never forgive you." Chuo Bai didn't hold back, he dispersed the fire and pressed her head to the ground, shouting, "Kneel down, brat. Such a bad temper, did I tell you to shout like that? Stay still. Still want to breathe fire? Saintess this, Saintess that, I don't care about that here. Breathing fire in the forest is dangerous, didn't the adults teach you? I'll ask you one question, are you going to submit? As long as you say you submit, then I'll let you go today." The two teammates were stunned, feeling that Chuo Bai's way of teaching the little girl seemed a bit off, even though she was a beast from the 10,000 tribes. Xiao Hong was both in pain and humiliated, crying loudly, "You, despicable human, just wait. When I grow up, I'll settle this with you. I'll even spank you until you bloom." Chuo Bai raised his hand, still talking back. He was surprised by how stubborn she was, not even begging. "As long as you beg for mercy, I'll let you go." But the little girl stubbornly refused, "I won't." When night fell, the two teammates had made a fire and called out, "Old Chuo, how about cooking a chicken leg to replenish some energy and continue fighting?" Chuo Bai temporarily let go. "We'll stop here today, let's eat first." Xiao Hong still refused to give in. "We're not done yet. If you have the guts, wait for the clan's elders to come and watch how they beat you up." He carried the little girl over to the other side, ignoring her threats. "Even she can't escape from my punch. Hurry up, come here, eat first. Let me go." Han Jian handed the items to old Chuo and then gave them to this guy. The girl stammered, "This is just roasted chicken, but why does it smell so good?" Van Thur spoke up to introduce, "This is fire-grilled chicken over copper flame." Chuo Bai suddenly understood and said, "No wonder it smells so good, turns out it's not ordinary chicken." He ignored the chicken leg placed before him. Xiao Hong still acted arrogantly. "This genius has eaten all kinds of treasures, only copper." The fragrance wafted by, causing her to hesitate. "It really does smell good." Xiao Hong curiously asked, "What did you guys use to grill the chicken?" "Wait, could food grilled over fire actually smell this good?" he exclaimed in surprise. "The queen has never had roasted food before." He answered casually, "That's natural, so do you want to try it?" "Don't rush, a little more seasoning will make it even better." "Here, try it, it's really delicious." Taking the chicken leg, Xiao Hong swallowed. "This smell is truly amazing." She immediately took a bite, the flavor exploding, making Xiao Hong feel lightheaded. "Oh my god, this chicken leg smells incredible." She ate it happily and said, "From now on, I want to eat this chicken leg every day. It's even better than the sacred treasure of the Grand Elder." Chuo Bai also agreed. "So simple. As long as the little one agrees to follow me and listen to me, I'll give you chicken legs every day." Little Hong was tempted. "All right, I agree. As long as you give me chicken legs, I will listen to everything you say." She added, "You better keep your word." The girl promised firmly. "I'll do what I say," the system announced. "Congratulations to the host for successfully taming the ancient phoenix. The host's rank has been upgraded to high silver." Tao Bai smiled inwardly, not expecting that a single chicken leg would tame Zhu Kuei. He called, Xiao Bai, come out and get acquainted a little." He reminded the two beasts, Xiao Bai, little Hong is now part of our family." The girl looked at the two of them and excitedly said, "The turtle and the cat are so cute." Both of them sternly reminded her, "You little brat, I'm your big brother. I'm your Bai Ji, you don't even know your place." Little Hong didn't care, she hugged both of them. Clearly, one was a little turtle and the other a kit. Yet they were just too cute. Tao Bai helplessly warned, "Little Hong, don't forget your place, they are your older brothers." Han Jian sat across and wondered, "Lao Hu, do you think Lao Tao will really treat that girl like a beast tamer?" He confirmed. "It seems like it's true." He voiced his suspicion. "Why do I feel like his intentions aren't pure?" Van Thur replied, "I didn't expect Tao Bai to be a Lolita fanatic." Han Jian added, "Moreover, who knows how this guy leveled up so quickly without anyone noticing? There's definitely something shady going on." He cleared his throat, walking up to ask, "How Lao did you really level up to high silver?" Tao Bai admitted, "Yes, wasn't that easy?" Han Jian muttered inwardly, then asked, "About that, how Lao, do you have any secret tips for breakthrough? How did you level up so fast?" Cao Bai would never reveal that he had the system. How could he tell him that he had the system? He started acting. Lao Han, actually. I do have some secrets. Considering our relationship, it's not that I can't tell you. But in Longyu, we have a saying, the Tao cannot be passed on casually, especially when it comes to the secret of cultivating to the king level. Lao Han, do you understand my point? Han Zhan immediately fell for it. The king level? He smiled awkwardly. I get it, I get it. This is the royal beast core. Than Thur was more sober, tapping him on the shoulder to warn Han Zhan. Be careful, you're being tricked, Cao Bai continued. That's right, Lao Han, I think highly of you. What I'm about to say next is exactly what Lord Nithan once said, so you must listen carefully. Martial arts cultivation is about reaching a realm, right? No, the cultivation here is of the Tao heart. As long as you have the heart to cultivate the Tao, have faith, become stronger and remain unwavering, then you will be able to go faster and farther than others. Han Zhan was still confused. I still don't quite understand. Cao Bai explained, Lao Han, look at that big mountain. When you consider it a mountain, it will be difficult and perilous. But when you only look at the mountain peak, the path up will not be difficult at all. It will be as easy as flipping your hand. In one go, you'll reach the peak. Han Zhan looked at the distant mountain range, seeming to understand a bit but also feeling confused. He seemed to have said something, but it seemed like he didn't say anything at all. Than Thur pointed it out. Lao Han, your royal beast core got tricked. Cao Bai retorted, nonsense, what I'm saying is all the secrets of the king level. Han Zhan suddenly understood. I get it now, thank you, Lao Tao. Finally, I understand. Cao Bai asked, bewildered. What do you understand? He revealed his newfound realization. As long as you wake up every day and tell yourself that you'll definitely become a king, there will be no more obstacles. After saying that, Han Zhan leaped to the peak of the mountain. He excitedly shouted, today, I've understood the simplest principle of the Grand Tao. I will use all my time to improve myself. Then Thur sighed inwardly. That's it, he's lost his mind. He shamelessly praised. I didn't expect Lao Han's comprehension to be this high. He turned and reminded, Little Hong, stop playing, help Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai awaken their second origin talent. The girl didn't understand. How do I awaken it? I don't know. Cao Bai confidently instructed. You didn't know before, but now you will. Use your mental power, feel the changes in your body, and you'll have a power that can help others awaken their second origin talent. Little Hong decided to give it a try. All right, then I'll try. She felt the power gather in her palm and happily said, I really feel it now. Little Hong unleashed her ability on Xiao Ba, then it's Baji's turn. It hurt so much that it screamed out, ouch, stop, please. Until Xiao Ba's body swelled to enormous proportions. She exclaimed, Baji's real form is really huge, Cao Bai advised. Be patient. Your tail is glowing. Xiao Ba roared in pain. The system updated, congratulating the host. The Dai Lingui has awakened its second elemental talent. Cao Bai proudly said, the origin of water, success. The information continued. The Dai Xuangui beast, earth and water attributes reaching the royal level. The primal power of water can only be unlocked when it reaches its maximum potential. The platinum mid-tier with the awakened water elemental talent can enhance both defensive and physical strength. Stats like physical strength, defense, agility, and spirit all reach high levels, with talents like Earth Shield, Earth Spirit Familiar, and the Earth and Water elements. These talents all have the ability to support strong defensive and healing power. Thanks to the power of the dual elements of Earth and Water, the ability to absorb and mobilize them in the divine energy helps to strengthen defense. When Tbach awakens the water element, the defense of the dual elements becomes stronger than ever before. Tbach smiled contentedly without a trace of worry. The defensive power of the two elements is now extremely strong. Little Bach, it's your turn, Tbach said. Before he could run, Little Hong attacked with her special ability. Little Bach, think of the awakening and be patient for a moment. The monster howled in pain. Little Bach's enormous front paw stomped hard on the ground, cracking it, and a powerful aura radiated from its body. The system announced, congratulations to the host, Kim Bach Ho has awakened the second elemental talent. Tbach was pleased. Did Little Bach awaken the affliction element again? With its bloodline, adding affliction's blessing would truly make it a bloodbath. Now the three divine beasts are ready. This time, let's see if I can wipe out the 10,000 tribes. The next day, Than Thur announced the plan. We will head to Bitch Thai Dam. The question is, does Old to know our current location? After a night of rest, the group decided to set off. Today we must reach Bitch Thai Dam. Tbach asked, does Little Hong know? She pointed to the side. We're about 80 km away from the center of Bitch Thai Dam. Then let's go quickly, everyone said in unison. I didn't expect us to be so far from Bitch Thigh Dam. No time to waste, they decided to set off immediately. We must move quickly. Tbach suddenly remembered, Little Hong, what was that dragon from yesterday? She replied. That was the Azure Dragon guarding the forbidden area of Bitch Thigh Dam. It's very powerful, anyone who approaches is killed. Azure Dragon? Tbach asked. Little Hong confirmed, yes, very dangerous. Before, even domain-level leaders didn't survive. Is it really that terrifying? Why hasn't the King of the Nine Hells tamed it? Everyone wondered. She explained, the King of the Nine Hells summoned the Grand Elders, but they couldn't tame this Azure Dragon either. So what can we do? They asked, astonished. We can't tame it, Tbach asked in surprise. They realized that this confrontation would be extremely dangerous. There's nothing we can do. Tbach decided to check the bloodline of the nearby Azure Dragon. Today, I will tame the Azure Dragon. Now we have all 4 divine beasts. The system announced, the bloodline of the Azure Dragon nearby is extremely pure, its strength is at the semi-king level. But the system warned, the host's current strength is too low to tame it. Tbach was surprised, can't tame it. Tbach thought to himself, even the system is warning about the danger of the Azure Dragon. Tbach decided to retreat. Lao Han, Lao Ho, we should still retreat. Little Hong, do you know the way out of the Misty Mountain Range? She answered. This mountain range changes with the weather, I don't know. Tbach thought, if the Misty Mountain Range is to the west of Bitch Thigh Dam, we just need to head east. Han-Chin explained, that's right, but the problem is, we don't know which way is east. Tbach suggested, how about we follow the direction of the sun? We can't trust the sun here, Han-Chin objected. Moreover, the mist is very thick. Little Hong suddenly remembered, Master, I know of a small tribe nearby, we can ask for direction. Tbach sighed in relief, why didn't you say this sooner? Thanther added, the Spirit Serpent tribe, right? Let's go. Little Hong explained, the Spirit Serpent tribe is the nearest tribe, within 1,000 miles. They also had a platinum-level powerhouse before, but now they are left with only the elderly and the sick. Everyone understood the situation and prepared to set off. The strongest there can only reach the high Golden Elder realm. This is the domain of the snake tribe, and Tbach was shocked to realize that the scenery truly resembled a snake's lair. Ahead there appeared a structure built on a barren mountain range. Han Jian spoke up, although the snake tribe is a small tribe. Based on the number of auras and their snake dens, we can estimate that this entire tribe has over 10,000 fierce beasts. Thanther was uncertain how many fierce beasts were still guarding this place. He suggested, let's split into 4 directions to infiltrate and lure them out of their snake dens. Once they disperse their forces, we can eliminate them one by one. He immediately opposed, too dangerous. We should capture a golden level 1 first and force it to lead the way. Too dangerous. First, we should catch a golden level 1 and force it to lead us. I showed the most understanding. You two only know how to fight and kill. Don't forget, Xiao Hong is the saintess of the royal family. Han Jian curiously asked, Lao Tu, do you have a plan? Tbach replied, of course I have a plan. First, they disguised themselves as envoys of an ancient royal family to enter. Why haven't you come out to greet the saintess of the ancient Phoenix clan? Why aren't you coming out to greet us? 3 snakes guarding the gate discussed. This, indeed, is the aura of the royal bloodline of the ancient Phoenix clan. Why would such a noble figure come here to visit us? Look over there are also 3 earth-crushing Xu and Mang. The first snake bowed. Second elder of the snake tribe greets the esteemed Phoenix Lord. Greetings to the 3 esteemed earth-crushing Xu and Mang. With the arrival of the 4 distinguished guests, I apologize for not greeting you from afar. I am at fault. Tbach casually asked, you are the second elder of the snake tribe, right? I'm about to go to the front lines for reinforcement. If you have any spiritual materials or elixirs, bring them so I can restore my strength. The 2 behind whispered, weren't we just supposed to ask for directions? Right, why ask for spiritual materials? He cleared his throat and reminded, just stay silent. The second elder replied, the 4 esteemed guests have come from afar and the snake tribe will naturally provide proper hospitality. Please wait a moment. He brought up a little offering. These are some spiritual fruits, though they are insignificant. Han Jian and Thanther both recognized them. These were 100 spirit fruits, a level 4 elixir, containing an enormous amount of spiritual power. Just eating one could allow even a golden level powerhouse to quickly recover all of their vitality. Tbach suppressed his joy, pretending to be calm, and said, your offering is not bad. It's late today, we will rest here. Then stay in the eastern room and send me a copy of the surrounding area's map. The second elder looked troubled. It's still early with this sun, you want to rest already? My lord, the eastern room is the quarters of the tribe leader. Without the tribe leader's permission, no one may enter. I will immediately have a larger building constructed for you to stay in, is that okay? He shouted. Nonsense. Even if your tribe leader is here, they wouldn't dare refuse the request of this lord. Are you saying the saintess of the ancient Phoenix clan is inferior to your tribe leader? The second elder hurriedly replied, I don't dare. Xiao Hong condensed flames in her hand. Then, upon seeing the fire, they panicked. This is the fire aura of the ancient Phoenix clan. I coldly said, Second Elder, don't worry, we will only stay one night. He reluctantly agreed. Before heading to the eastern room, he reminded, don't forget to bring the map over later. Understood, my lord. Once inside, the three of them looked around, believing that this place must hide a significant amount of treasures of the snake tribe. Don't rush, wait for him to bring the map. I'm dying of thirst, let's drink some water first. The second elder quickly brought the items. My lord, here is the map you requested. He felt no signs of being searched and thought to himself that he had been overly suspicious. With the noble status of the earth-crushing Xu and Mang, they surely wouldn't pay attention to the small possessions of the snake tribe. He prepared to leave. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. Tbach instructed, we are about to rest, don't disturb us. The door closed, returning the space to them. Tbach commanded, Lao Han, Lao Hu, you two search the first floor, gather all the treasures for me. Zio Hong will head to the second floor. Remember, under the bed, on top of the wardrobe, check every box and chest thoroughly. The three of them excitedly responded in unison, got it. Thanther was shocked when he saw the first item. Oh my god, this is level 5 Guiyang Jade Essence. He frowned and reminded, Lao Han, be careful. If there's too much noise, it'll be troublesome if they hear us outside. Zio Hong discovered, Master, there are level 400 spirit fruits in this box. Tbach praised, very good, well done, keep searching. The group continued to search, checking every nook and cranny, leaving no valuable items behind. The more they searched, the more excited they became, realizing this place indeed hid many rare resources of the snake tribe. Tbach reviewed the map while memorizing the surrounding terrain, preparing for the next step of their plan. Han Jian whispered, this map is quite detailed. It seems we don't need to worry about the path anymore. Thanther nodded in agreement. Yes, we just need to be clear about the entrances and exits of the snake den. Tbach instructed, once we've rested, we'll leave quietly and avoid alarming them. The three of them quickly packed up the items they had found, while also restoring the room to its original state to avoid suspicion. Outside remained quiet. The snake tribe seemed unaware of what was happening in the eastern room. As the night slowly descended, their plan was coming to completion, waiting for the right moment to leave this place. Perhaps there is still another hidden compartment. The girl immediately followed the instructions. Okay, I understand. Soon after, the group had gathered a pile of treasures as high as a small mountain. He asked everyone, is everything ready? Of course, everything was ready. Tbach devoured the food and then said, then why wait, let's eat. The group enjoyed the pile of treasures and Han Qin reported the situation. Old Ho, I feel like my Bach and Gan high-grade cultivation has loosened. Thanther sat down next to him and replied, I think you're just stuffed to the point of madness. Tbach continued, we've eaten, now we should study the map. Han Qin focused on the map and said, that's right, we need to figure out how to get out of here. He started assigning tasks. When they go out, they will gather all the Lin Za tribe members. Tiu Hong will be in charge of the Bach and Gan level Lin Za tribe members. As for the golden grade ones, let Old Han and Old Ho handle them. We will act when night falls. He was eager to try. Old Tu, just wait and see. I feel like my strength is about to explode. Thanther bluntly replied, I think it's your stomach that's about to explode. Outside, the Lin Za tribe was unusually quiet. Tbach's shout tore through the night. Second elder, gather all the beasts of the Lin Za tribe immediately. The snake slithered toward him. The second elder anxiously asked, Master Diateng Haiyan Mang, what are you? He thought to himself that he hadn't even approached when he was already surrounded by 3 golden grade beings. A cold voice rang out, it's nothing. Then he turned around, tore off his outer cloak, activated the golden-faced Mang and shouted, let me borrow your snake head for a bit. The second elder, caught off guard, cursed, you filthy humans, Lin Za tribe, obey my command, kill them. Today I'll crush you all into pieces. Han Qin and Thanther eagerly rushed forward, shouting, kill. Tbach was no less formidable, sweeping away the snakes underfoot. Tbach used his sharp teeth to tear through the opponent. Tiu Hong gathered flames around her body, muttering, burn, roast, let's roast some snake meat. Wherever she ran, flames burned everything down. The snake swarm was engulfed in flames, only knowing how to beg for help. Tbach silently admired the tremendous power of the Demon King's fire that Tiu Hong unleashed. The entire mountain range turned into a sea of fire, and the cries for help echoed. Save me, second elder, help. He didn't take credit, saying, Old Han, leave it to you. He confidently replied, watch me. A dying snake lying on the ground weakly asked, which of you are you? Han Qin coldly replied, we are the ones who want your life. A burst of powerful force immediately struck down. He looked disappointed for not having a proper fight. The opponent was still too weak. Tbach reminded, don't underestimate them. This is the inner region of the 10,000 tribes. Tbach felt a surge of power within his body. I feel like I'm about to break through to golden grade. Tbach also said, same here. Thanther hurried over and asked, what's our next plan? Should we regroup with the main force? He softly replied, I have an idea. Han Qin curiously asked, what idea? He stared at the map in his hand and answered, We are deep inside the territory of the 10,000 tribes. Then why not directly attack the Fong Bao tribe here? He was skeptical. Just the few of us, that's too dangerous. Tbach replied, fortune is found in danger. The more dangerous the place, the bigger the rewards. All right, I'm the leader, follow me. We'll rest here tonight, and tomorrow we march to the Fangvan mountain range. Van Thur asked in surprise, isn't that the Fong Bao tribe's territory? Han Qin remarked that since Tbach became the leader, he had become more reckless. The next morning they continued with their disguise. Someone couldn't help but ask, why use this method? Tbach replied, because it's effective. When they reached the territory, he announced loudly, Master Diatang Haiyan Mang is here, hurry up and come out to welcome him. Everything went according to plan. A leopard immediately delivered the message. Hurry, go tell the elder that Master Diatang Haiyan Mang has arrived. The arrogant elder came with his sword and asked, Diatang Haiyan Mang, are they here to offer their lives? This reaction stunned them and they had no idea what was happening. Someone mumbled that the situation was unclear. The elder shouted, the Fong Bao tribe and your Dire and Guk Haiyan Mang have a deadly feud and today is the day for revenge. He immediately charged, shouting, die! A wave of frenzied power surged forward and the cry, kill, rang out. Han Qin blocked the sword with his spear and said, Old Tu, your method doesn't seem to be working. Tbach replied in frustration, how was I supposed to know they had a grudge with Dire and Guk Haiyan Mang? We'll just sweep through them directly. Tbach, let's get to work. The appearance of two beasts stunned the Fong Bao elder. He gave the order, Tiu Hong, this leopard is fast, it's yours. She jumped high, flames slowly gathering around her. The sea of fire fell from the sky, burning the leopard tribe. In an instant, the group was wiped out. Han Qin excitedly said, I want to level up. Just as Tbach finished speaking, the system immediately showed a notification. Congratulations, the Earth Spirit Turtle has leveled up to Golden Grade Primary, Shuan Turtle Water Swamp. The host's level has increased accordingly. The White Tiger Can Kim has leveled up to Golden Grade Primary, White Tiger Dark Gold. He satisfiedly said, not bad, this is a significant improvement. Looking at the gigantic form of the beast, Tbach couldn't help but feel that Tbach had grown even larger. He nodded slightly, a sense of satisfaction rising within him at the noticeable growth. The information board displays the details of the beast cultivation week, the black turtle of the earth and water, including the attributes of earth and water and the first stage of the golden rank. Activating 50% of the bloodline of the black tortoise, the combination of the water and earth attributes creates a new skill. Physical strength 4538, defense 66,262, agility 2000. Spirit 2000, heavenly talent 1, mystic breakthrough, consumes a certain amount of stamina, increasing defense from 100% to 300%, simultaneously reducing enemy attack power by 20%. Heavenly talent 2, water barrier, concentrates water energy within a 10 km radius to create a barrier that traps enemies. Unless the opponent's strength far exceeds the black turtle, the barrier cannot be broken. Heavenly talent 3, earth heart gravitational force, expands gravity effects up to 10 km. Heavenly talent 4, earth and water primordial, possesses the primordial strength of the earth and water elements. Can absorb and control the primordial energies of earth and water in the heavens and earth. This provides powerful defense and recovery capabilities. Chu Bai admires, reducing enemy attack by 20%, while the water barrier traps the opponent. Xiao Ba's skills become incredibly strong after upgrading. Next is the information about Xiao Bai, Beast Cultivation Week, Dark Golden White Tiger with attributes of metal and darkness. Golden rank, activating 50% of the White Tiger's bloodline. The combination of metal and darkness attributes creates a new skill, physical strength 4250, defense 2850, agility 6550, spirit 2000, heavenly talent 1. In an attacking state, Haiyan Wu's attack speed increases by 200%, attack power increases by 200%. Heavenly talent 2, shadow strike, speed increases by 200% when activating the darkness primordial. Can merge into darkness, speed increasing up to 400%. Heavenly talent 3, metal mind, the body is covered with metal strength. Each attack comes with a tearing and armor-breaking effect, increasing by 200% at the same rank. Nothing is unbreakable, nothing is impervious. Heavenly talent 4, metal and darkness primordial, possesses the primordial strength of both metal and darkness elements. Can absorb and control the primordial energies of metal and darkness in the heavens and earth. This results in enormous damage and incredibly fast speed. Xiao Bai strikes, speed doubled, faster than the metal demon steps. You are now the lord of the darkness. Xiao Bai Hanzhan cannot believe it. Chu Bai, you've leveled up again. I clearly already have a heart of seeking the Tao and faith. Why can't I level up yet? Chu Bai slyly answers, Old Han, that only proves one thing, your faith is not firm enough. He asks the map, where is our next destination? Zio Hong hints. There is only one place left we haven't been to, the main city of the Earth King's Dark Mountain. Chu Bai concludes, all right, let's go to the main city of the Earth King's Dark Mountain. Sheng Shu behind thinks he heard wrong. Chu Bai, are you serious? Han Jan chimes in, are we going crazy? She continues, after all, that's the true main city of all races. Even though the races are fighting against humanity, there are still powerful experts inside the city. Just the few of us daring to target the main city, you're just seeking death. No, going to the main city is way too dangerous. And if our identity as humans is exposed, there won't even be a chance to escape, Sheng Shu advises earnestly. Han Jan agrees. With our strength, it would still be too reckless to enter the main city. Chu Bai says solemnly, Old Han, old Hu, have you all forgotten your heart of seeking the Tao and your fate? To gain more resources to increase strength, we must go to the main city. Just think about it when we reach the king-level realm and stand at the top of the city wall, looking down at the 10,000 races like ants beneath our feet. How many people will admire that moment, and how many great deeds can we accomplish for humanity? Moreover, this is for the greater good of humanity. What glory it will bring. Even if we cannot return this time, it will still be an incredible achievement. Do you understand? Han Jan is psychologically manipulated by just a few words and cheers. Yes, for the greater good of humanity, I, Han Jan, live for glory and die for glory. He clenches his fist, motivating them. Right. Old Han, that's the true man of our humanity. Sheng Shu is speechless. Wow, so now you're all fired up. Chu Bai La Zio Hong lead the way. The girl obeys. Yes, master. They leave with determination. Let's go for the greater good of humanity, for the greater good of humanity. 3 days later, when the group is tired, they ask, how much farther? Zio Hong smiles and answers, almost there, almost there. The place we are going is the main city of the Earth King's Dark Mountain, he says somewhat hesitantly. Han Jan is frightened. This isn't a main city, it's clearly a massive mountain towering up. Old Chuo, I'm beginning to regret this. He grits his teeth and says, what are we afraid of? We're the true men of humanity, the girl reveals. The main city of the Earth King's Dark Mountain can be considered the most magnificent city of all main cities. A few years ago, I went there for a tour with the elder. Time and numbering remain unchanged. This is the last edition as per the request. 4 city walls, each with 13 gates. When powerful members of the royal family arrive, they usually enter through the main central gate. The native Didangshuan Mang clan enters through the 2 side gates. Others are checked for aura and charged a fee at the gate. The Didangshuan Mang clan, the royal family, and the Didangshuan Mang natives. Others are all checked for aura and charged a fee to pass. Other side gates are for high bloodline monsters, but they still undergo aura checks and pay a fee to pass through. Chu Bai was shocked, even demanding a gate fee. It turned out that Zio Hong's spatial pouch was really made of deathstone. A single deathstone could be exchanged for a common 3rd-grade spiritual herb. Deathstone is not only a form of currency, but it also contains an enormous amount of energy, which can be used for cultivation. Above the platinum grade, more advanced spiritual stones are used in cultivation. These contain not just ordinary energy. They contain elemental power from heaven and earth, such as metal, earth, space, and many other types. You've started to tempt me, Zio Hong, as a scientist. Surely your pouch doesn't only contain just a single deathstone, right? The little girl innocently reported, this is my space pouch, and it has about 100 square meters of space inside. The space pouch fell with a casual light tone. Actually, it's quite empty. Seeing the small mountain of stones, the 3 of them gawked in shock. No wonder the spiritual food before was consumed so leisurely. It turns out she used deathstone for cultivation. Not bad at all, you're truly a little rich girl. Chu Bai hesitated. Well, Zio Hong, it's really unsafe for a child like you to carry so much money. As your master, I'll keep it safe for you. All right, it's decided then. He was secretly happy to have really made a fortune this time, and Han Jan spoke up to remind him. Old Chuo, shouldn't we be heading into the city now? He prepared. I'll send you another aura of the Didangshuan Mang clan. It lasts for 7 days. Using the side gate would also save a travel fee. Chu Bai smugly continued his disguise, making the beasts bow their heads. I've told you before, this method always works. Look at their reaction. The city gates opened. Greetings, 4 distinguished guests, welcome back to the main city. He was still immersed in the aftertaste of high status. Look how impressive we are. Sheng Shu asked about the next step. Do we go straight into the main city? Chu Bai confirmed, that's right. They looked around, beasts were everywhere, and the main city was a bit strange. The place was noisy with beasts, which stunned Sheng Shu. Old Chuo had not expected so many beasts in the main city, and their power wasn't weak at all. The foundation of the 10,000 clans was much deeper than they had imagined. Han Zhanzhong felt, That's right. The three great royal families, along with some elites in the main city, make our human warriors no match for them. Xiao Hong revealed. In fact, the three great royal families have a large amount of control over the high bloodline clans. This time, the 9 Underworld King brought millions of troops. Perhaps 9 million of them are just cannon fodder. The real elites are probably the people of the 9 Underworld King family and the Didang Xuan Mang clan. They realized, so that's how it is. No wonder Master Sheng Shan paid no attention to this 100 million strong army. It turned out to be for that reason. No wonder the main city of the 10,000 clans was so lively. Should we take a walk? The system just in time reminded. Master, I detected something valuable about 10 kilometers southwest. Chuo Bai immediately planned to go for a bite. Old Han, old Hu, look at how vast this royal city is. If the three of us keep sticking together, the efficiency is really too low. How about we split up and act? He had no doubt. All right, I want to find a place to research the ancient texts of the 10,000 clans. He handed them the items. Don't say I'm not loyal to my brothers. Each took a death stone and proceeded on their own. They would meet again at the city gates. Both reacted. You only gave us one. How stingy. That's right, in Xiao Hong's pouch. Chuo Bai ignored their grumbling and turned to leave. No need to thank me, just pay me back. Xiao Hong, let's go, leaving them helplessly cursing. Chuo Bai, you stingy jerk. They separated. I'm going to find a place to research ancient texts. Do you want to come with me? Forget it, I'm going to check out some armament shops in the city. He stopped before a place. Based on the instructions, it must be here. Wondering if there was anything interesting here, Chuo Bai observed. Could this be the main treasury of the city lord? The walls weren't very high. I could climb over. Xiao Hong pointed to a spot. Master, look, there's a beast-shaped talisman guarding it. He sighed in relief for not acting rashly. This talisman looked familiar, as if he'd seen it in an ancient book. I remember now, this is the flight-blocking barrier of the Didang Xuan Mang clan. What a terrifying trip. There is a barrier set up here. Even a top-tier fighter would find it hard to get past the walls without making a sound. What exactly is this barrier protecting? The girl reminded him. Master, someone's coming, hide first. They crouched in a corner to eavesdrop on the beasts. Have they come to inspect anything unusual? No, everything seems normal. Bai ordered, Little Red, stay here and wait for me. He activated the Shadow Blend talent to hide. Let me see how Bai's new ability works. The girl gasped as Bai gradually faded, truly invisible now. He boldly followed behind the official. Bai instructed the guards, lock the doors once I'm inside. As soon as he entered, Bai struck to eliminate him. He reappeared satisfied. This shadow blend is really useful. I need to see what treasure is hidden here. Entering a room full of Yang core stones, Bai joyfully rushed over. Excellent, all these are Zai core stones. Fortune is mine. This time it's impossible not to get rich. Suddenly a figure flashed by. He was startled, someone's here after all. Could there still be members of the Xuan Mang Earth clan here? Bai shouted, who's there? Come out now. The two recognized the voice. It was someone familiar. They were astonished. Bai, it's you? All three exclaimed at once, what the hell, it's you too. One said to read, another said to stroll the streets, and one said to check the weapon shop. Quite the coincidence. You're here too, Bai questioned. Weren't you always acting upright and proper? Why are you dressed in night travel attire now? Fine, you two are even more professional than me. How did you get in here? Did you alert the guards? Han Zhan explained. I saw a tunnel here, took a casual walk and unexpectedly reached here. He didn't argue further. All right, less talk, take whatever you can, just don't make noise, don't follow me. Master, don't be so stingy. Once their bags were full, they stopped. That should be enough, I really can't carry more, same here. Bai looked disappointed. They really had no sense of wealth. Suddenly a bell fell, drawing the guards' attention. What's that sound? Movement in the hall. He angrily scolded, Old Han, you've caused trouble again. The guards found the body. Master, send a warning signal immediately. The hall is breached. Raise the barrier's anti-flight energy to the maximum. Don't let the intruders escape. Bai activated the Earth Core guidance. Run, if you don't move now, it's too late. The guards were immobilized briefly. By the time they reacted, the intruders had escaped. Their running chased them. The official immediately ordered, issue orders, seal the entire city. Search every house, find the thief. Peeking from behind the wall, Little Red reported, Master, all the city soldiers are in action. Han Zhan worried, Old Bai, looks like we're in big trouble this time. Qing Shu foresaw a grim future. Indeed, the entire city is sealed, no reinforcements will come. Bai, on the other hand, remained confident. There's a saying, isn't there? The most dangerous place is the safest. He didn't understand, what do you mean? Little Red pointed. Human tribe over there, human tribe. The fierce guards shouted, human tribe, what? They were immediately lured in the direction she indicated. Where? Yes, over there. She used a sudden attack on 3 guards. Bai said, Old Han, handle the body. Little Red, we go first. Seeing both rush into the ancient hall, she curiously asked, "Master, what are you looking for?" He answered, "I sense there's still treasure here." Logically, if they were storing only a few types of top-grade earth treasures, they wouldn't need such a strict barrier. Little Red continued to guide, "Master, there's a secret passage there." By startled, "Secret passage, why didn't I see it?" She explained, "The secret door has a special enchantment. Humans cannot see it." Then she immediately activated the mechanism. The secret door opened. He was astonished. "Shuan Mang Hellstar Hall, no wonder I didn't detect this place before." Little Red warned, "Master, the energy below is strong." He eagerly stepped down, "Let's go see for ourselves." After a few steps, Bai suddenly froze in tension. In front was a tree emitting a strange aura with a nest of snakes beneath. The girl exclaimed, "This is the Heaven Wish Tree." He asked, "What kind of tree is so sinister?" Little Red replied, "It's a forbidden technique. How could the Xuan Mang Earth clan dare nurture such a tree? Do they want to become the fourth royal clan?" Bai tried to recall, "Heaven Wish Tree, I think I've seen it somewhere." The system reminded him. Detected ancient sacred tree branch ruins, containing countless incomplete magical forces. This tree is closely linked to the karma of the primordial catastrophe. The host must not take it lightly. Observing the current situation, Little Hong was furious. The Dai Zhang Xuan Mang tribe dared to commit such cruelty, all just to nurture a single Heaven Wish tree. To create a Heaven Wish tree like this, it would require sacrificing the lives of at least 10 million snakes. Tbach leaped to the top of the tree and pointed at the only remaining fruit. "What is this?" The girl immediately recognized it as an 8th-grade spirit fruit. Countless lives were buried just for these spirit fruits. Second brother was astonished. The fruit was only the size of a fist but weighed hundreds of pounds. "I've never seen a spirit fruit like this before. What is the purpose of this Heaven Wish fruit?" Lil Hong spoke up, explaining that each Heaven Wish fruit contains an extremely powerful energy source. It can help a domain lord-level expert increase their bloodline potency. Once the bloodline reaches a certain threshold, they will be compelled to slaughter countless of their own kind. For this reason, the method of nurturing a Heaven Wish tree was unanimously classified as forbidden arts by the 3 great royal clans. Tbach jumped down and said, "That powerful, huh? Seems we really can't keep it here." "System, how should I transplant this ancient divine tree?" It immediately responded, "To relocate the divine tree, the divine essence must be activated first. The host only needs to place their hand on the tree." The system continued, warning that during the transplantation, the divine essence will cause a minor shock to the mortal world. The host should prepare mentally. He paid attention to the warning. "A minor shock, whatever, we can't leave this tree here anyway." "I'm ready, let's begin." The system announced the activation of the tree's divine essence. Instantly, the entire trunk blazed with blinding light. Beak shouted in panic, "A spatial crack. This is what the system calls a minor shock." Xiao Hong cried out in fear, "Master, what have you done? The entire space is about to collapse. We need to leave immediately, or we'll be trapped in the spatial rift." "Master, hurry, there's no time left." Beak immediately summoned a shield to protect both of them. He gritted his teeth, enduring as the place began to collapse. Seeing the spatial pocket still active, Beak said, "Xiao Hong, hide first." Soon, both entered the pocket and he leaned on his hands, gasping. "We're safe here for now." The girl shouted excitedly, "Master, we did it. You actually moved the celestial wish tree." Before them lay the medicinal herbs Beak had collected. He muttered skeptically, "Looks like it worked, but why is there still an earthquake? This tree be absorbing my herbs. Damn it, all my herbs are gone, give them back." At that moment Xiao Hong shouted in alarm, "Master, watch out." Before she could finish, outside the Great Wall Defense Corps base, the shock drew the soldiers' attention. This energy source is overwhelmingly powerful, seemingly beyond the natural law. He pondered, could there be a being in the 10,000 tribes stronger than the awakened 9 Nether King? His subordinate exclaimed in fear, "What? Are you saying an existence beyond king level?" Yiching immediately ordered, "Contact the scouts and investigate the situation." The subordinate quickly replied, "Yes." At Nine-Tail City, Tianhu Yanzhai is also observing the disturbance. Could this be divine power? How is that possible? The forbidden area hasn't been breached, yet divine essence appears. Such terrifying power appearing in the main city of the Dai Kang Xuan Mang clan. Send people to investigate immediately. Understood. At 9 Nether City, Yan Ming also sensed the anomaly. What is this terrifying energy? Why is it appearing in the main city of the Dai Kang Xuan Mang clan? What exactly happened? The subordinate nervously reported, "I truly don't know. Permission to go to the main city to investigate." At the same time, in the Azure Water Marsh Forbidden Area deep under the sea, abnormal movement appeared. Even in the Sword Clan Forbidden Area, heavenly thunder resounded. The anomaly spread to the Lost Sky River Forbidden Area, the 10,000 Mountains Forbidden Area, and the Elephant Tooth Mountain Forbidden Area under the sea. When the phenomenon occurred on a small asteroid, life forms began to stir. The Immortal God Clan declared, Soon, we will return to the mortal realm. This anomaly also affected the battlefield of the 10,000 tribes. What's happening? An earthquake. Ah, he panicked, cold sweat dripping, looking at the main city. It's over, the celestial wish tree. If the 3 king tribes find out I used forbidden magic to nurture the tree, I'm dead for sure. He dashed off, ordering Daikang Xuan Mang clan full retreat. The clan's soldiers froze, retreat. The human faction seized the opportunity to advance. He'll annihilate the 10,000 tribes, the clan generals shouted. Damn, how can we fight? The Daikang Xuan Mang clan has fled, we must retreat. Let's retreat too, retreat, retreat. The human faction grew more excited. The 10,000 tribes are in chaos, wipe them out. The heroic tribes raged but had no choice but to flee. Damn it, the Daikang Xuan Mang clan. Run, why are you still standing there? Run. Meanwhile, Beak emerged from the spatial pocket and saw the chaos. What's going on? Did I cause this? He was stunned. This is a disaster. At that moment, the Xuan Mang clan returned. Who dares touch our sacred tree? Beak panicked. Oh no, it's over. The 9th elder of platinum rank led the charge, shouting, capture him. The soldiers rushed forward threateningly. Don't run or you'll die. I also raise my sword. Still want to run? The 9th elder unleashed an attack. Die. In a flash, the strike nearly hit him. Beak quickly raised his shield to block the strike, stepping back to stabilize himself. Truly platinum rank. The 9th elder roared, you've destroyed our clan's sacred tree. Even if I tear you into 1,000 pieces, my anger won't subside. 2 Qing Shu members emerged from the rubble, witnessing the scene. Why did such a sudden energy fluctuation occur? Could it be Beak playing tricks? He stared at his friends in surprise. You guys have already ascended to golden rank. Anjan charged forward. Old Beak, you go ahead, I'll stay and hold him back. The 9th elder was still furious, launching attacks that sent his opponent flying. Do you want to die? Do you think your armor can block me? Tbach was sweating profusely, shouting, old hand. Xanthur also spoke up to advise. Are you okay? If not, don't push it, just run. He could only endure the situation. Go, let's go, I'll cover the rear. Hearing that, the 2 teammates immediately ran ahead. Old Tiger will retreat first. All right. Hanchin stayed behind, steadfastly defending and shouting, watch my blade skills, first slash, second slash, third slash. The opponent easily dodged. It sneered mockingly, childish tricks, you call that an attack and want to hurt me? In fact, those moves were just a diversion for him to find a chance to escape. See you later. Hanchin quickly caught up with his friends, calling out as he ran. Are you really running? Wait for me. Tbach tossed supplies and said, eat the spirit fruit quickly, restore your energy. The 9th elder realized he had been tricked and roared in fury. Damn it, you won't escape today. The 3 simultaneously launched their attacks. Shadow Dragon Knight, Blue Wind Sword, Moonlight Wu Dong. 3 beams of light tore through the air, helping them escape quickly. It widened its eyes in shock. Is this the speed the Golden Ones can reach? 3 breaths later, the 9th elder lost all trace of them. It cursed the mortals in anger, unable to believe 3 humans had escaped, determined not to let it happen. It turned and asked, are you sure you saw those 3 running in that direction? Its subordinate nodded, though still hesitant because that area was the forbidden zone of the fallen sky. Further in lay the Jade Water Pond. The 9th elder insisted on pursuing, disregarding all risks, determined to capture the 3 humans. Meanwhile, Tbach's group had stopped to rest and Xanthur reminded, drink some water. He reassured them that their pursuers couldn't catch up so quickly. Hanchin wondered, they're risking their lives chasing us, but what's this sacred tree they're talking about? What exactly is it? He hesitated, not wanting to explain immediately, just saying it was a long story. He urged everyone to recover quickly before leaving. Just then, the 10th elder of the platinum rank arrived and shouted, none of you are going anywhere. He scolded his subordinates as useless for failing to catch the 3 humans, forcing him to act personally. Hanchin stepped forward to block. Old 2, you go ahead. The opponent angrily transformed and growled, hand over our sacred tree. I'll make sure you die quickly. Hanchin was struck and thrown, making Tbach worry. Old hand. He angrily challenged, you still dare call that cursed tree sacred? That evil thing, I'll take it for you. The 10th elder flicked his tongue like a snake, coldly saying, let's see how long you can hold out. Hanchin got up, restoring his energy. Old 2, take Old Tiger and go, leave this place to me. Tbach hesitated. Old Han, you, but Hanchin was resolute. I'm not joking, go quickly, better one survives than all die. Humanity's victory is what matters most. Xanthur called out, moved, Old Han. Hanchin recovered and stood up, urging, go now. The 2 had to run ahead, saying, we'll wait for you up front. The 10th elder surged forward like a snake in pursuit. It roared, still want to run, prepare to die. Hanchin swung his blade to block. I'm your opponent. Hanchin was quickly thrown aside. The opponent sneered, intending to leave, belittling human lives. Unexpectedly, he forced himself up and shouted, not over yet, I said I'm your opponent. He grabbed the tail tightly, enraging the 10th elder. These humans don't know life or death. It swung its tail into the air and slammed it down hard. severely injuring Han Qin, blood gushing. The 10th elder growled, I don't want to waste energy on you, myriad serpents. Instantly, countless spirit snakes rose from the ground, surrounding and biting him. Meanwhile, Tbach stared at the clear pond, astonished. This is Jade Water Pond. Thanther confirmed, I think so. Tbach was bewildered. Why is it so peaceful? Could it be that the Azure Dragon isn't here? He also wondered, they've stopped chasing us, what should we do now? Outside the Forbidden Zone, the 9th Elder patrolled, surprised because previously any life entering Jade Water Pond was attacked, yet now it was unusually calm. The 10th Elder considered that their sacred tree was still in the humans' hands, and they absolutely couldn't escape, deciding to try a direct assault. After agreeing, they decided to retreat immediately if in danger. The group entered the barrier, shouting, let's go. Upon entering, they immediately faced the terrifying presence of the dragon. The 9th Elder panicked. It's the Azure Dragon, retreat quickly, the 10th Elder shouted. Retreat! Inside Jade Water Pond, Tbach remained calm. He ate while saying, eat quickly, eat more. Thanther asked anxiously, how can you sit there eating so calmly? They could catch up to us any time. He held the spirit fruit, explaining, haven't you realized yet? This is their forbidden zone, so they don't dare enter. Otherwise, the 2 elder serpents would have caught up already. But we can't stay here forever, we need to figure out where to go next. He considered the plan. If they didn't dare to chase after us, then why not return to the Misty Mountains to seek reinforcements? Tbach stood up and shook his head. No, we've already caused too much disturbance in their territory. So they will definitely be on guard. If we leave like this, we will surely run into the Xuanza clan. Thanther nodded. Makes sense. Have you thought of something, Zhu? He smiled faintly, raising an eyebrow. How about returning to the Van clan's heartland and taking out a few Ma Thuan? He asked in shock, what? Are you crazy? If we return to the Van clan heartland now, it won't just be 2 platinum rank chasing us. Tbach raised his hand, explaining, of course, we can't go back the same way. So this time we take a detour. Thanther was speechless. Are you sure you know the way? He patted his chest confidently. Of course, and we might even find old Hanuko on the way. Don't worry, the tree dies but people survive. Follow me, no mistakes, let's go, stop eating you guys. As he ran, Tbach explained that after many previous battles he had discovered a problem. Thanther asked awkwardly, what problem? He said leisurely, when facing stronger opponents than platinum rank, we basically don't need to consider fighting. Just put all your effort into your own speed and slowing down the opponent. That's the only way to escape. Thanther thought it over and concluded, exactly. The gap between gold and platinum power is too big anyway. Suddenly Tbach paused, alert to movement ahead. A beast clan was escorting someone. Quick! He froze, realizing it was Old Han. Thanther was excited. We can't just rush through. On the other side, the beast threatened. No matter how you delay, no one will come to save you. Tbach assessed the situation. Charging straight would endanger Old Han, so they needed a perfect plan. He lowered his voice. What's your plan? He smirked. A flawless move. On the other side, Han Qin shouted angrily, you bunch of scum. The beast cracked its whip, growling, big mouth huh. Let's see if I don't whip you to death. Before he could swing again, a shout came. Stop! 2 men in matching disguise stepped forward. What are you doing? The beast hurriedly flattered. 2 esteemed envoys, I follow the orders of the 10th Elder. To escort this human back to our territory first. But he realized who they were. Tbach quickly kicked Han Qin in the mouth. Be honest. You damn human. Then he turned to say, you are indeed the escorts. We are following the 10th Elder's orders, supervising the human escort, and also collecting provisions from the Miao clan's territory. The beast was flustered. Collect provisions, but they have already been delivered. Tbach replied casually. The frontline battle failed, so it's natural to reclaim them. Do you dare question the orders of our clan? The beast timidly replied, no, sorry to trouble you envoys. He urged, lead the way. The beast immediately obeyed. At your command, esteemed envoys. Entering the Miao clan's Umber territory, Tbach said, I will personally interrogate this human prisoner. Go summon your elders to meet me. The beast immediately ordered someone else. Go inform the great elder. The envoys of the Xuan Mang clan have arrived to collect provisions. Subordinates responded, and the great elder quickly appeared. He said, I was unaware of your arrival. Please forgive me, esteemed envoys. Tbach acted arrogantly. Enough with the excuses. We are here to collect provisions and spiritual resources. He was stunned. The spiritual resources were submitted 10 days ago. So why collect again today? Tbach shouted. The frontline battle is urgent. Our Van clan suffered heavy losses. We obviously need more spiritual resources to support. Endless war, which clan in our Van clan does not endure, as long as the 9th Dark King gives the order. Our entire Earth Xuan Mang clan, from elders to Dingfeng leaders, Even the lower-ranked blue copper will muster some combat ability and risk their lives to fight. Tell your Meow clan to gather the resources, and yet you still make excuses. Well, do you refuse? The great elder lowered his head awkwardly. Shameful, shameful, upon hearing you I am enlightened. If you say so, our Meow clan is ready to provide all stock, offering 10,000 low-grade spiritual resources to the army. Hearing this, Tbach showed satisfaction, saying he would report back to the Ninth Dark King and credit them partially. Thanther remained silent, sweating. Thanther thought Tbach was truly a master manipulator. Han Qin was stunned. Old Tao, you secured another gain this time. Later, the great elder led the way. Esteemed envoys, please follow me. Tbach nodded with satisfaction. Good. Inside the warehouse, the great elder said, esteemed envoys, our clan, besides providing 10,000 low-grade spiritual resources to the army, has also specially prepared some spiritual stones for you. Tbach smiled and nodded slightly, acknowledging the cat tribe's contribution, and said, I have remembered the dedication of your tribe. When the time comes, I will present your tribe's achievements to the great king. He replied joyfully, thank you, your excellency. Then you ordered, all right. You said you go prepare the provisions first. We need to interrogate Pham and Han here. The grand elder clasped his hands in respect and said, yes, your excellency. He respectfully said, whatever you need, just ask any time. Then Han Qin hurriedly said, he's already far away. Quickly help me untie him. Han Qin said, you're good, Lao Chuo, but they're just a few cat demons. Why not just kill them all and be done? Tbach laughed heartily and said, let's just cut them down directly. You added, where would we get enough spirit fruits for you to recover your wounds? Thanther was the one untying the ropes. Thanther advised, Lao Han, don't move, let me untie you first. After untying, you suddenly ask, can you feel it? Something seems off about this cave. Han Qin replied in confusion, what's wrong? Tbach sensed the spiritual power fluctuating abnormally and said, I sense a disturbance in the spiritual energy. I feel my energy draining. You described the sensation. It's as if something is sucking it away. Both of them, having just eaten spirit fruits, also felt their energy dissipating. They nodded in agreement and said, indeed, there's a problem, my energy is draining too. You pointed ahead and confirmed, it's right here. Everyone suddenly understood why the Grand Elder had left with such confidence. Something abnormal must be in this cave. Thanther urged, let's go check it out. As they went deeper, Tbach froze, seeing a group of nether cats standing motionless like statues. You wondered, why are they kneeling without moving at all? Let's see what kind of barrier this is. They quickly noticed the skeleton of a giant creature. Someone exclaimed, it's huge, this must be the bones of the cat tribe. Everyone was puzzled because atop the skeleton stood a human-shaped statue. Tbach observed around and concluded this must be an extremely important site for the cat tribe. Suddenly a guarding cat beast lunged, forcing you to raise a shield. A voice shouted, Lao Han, watch out, let it run. Han Qin, still stunned, asked, what's happening? The nether cat suddenly came back to life. A voice shouted, look quickly, all the nether cats have revived. Thanther asked in shock, what should we do? A wave of cat beasts charged at once and the three quickly defended. Someone warned, these creatures are very fast, be careful, he's ready, I'll block them. Thanther immediately used the Moonfall Silver move, knocking all surrounding spirit cats away. Han Qin joined in and said, their speed is still slow, watch me. Earthlong strike. He launched the attack. Countless attacks rained down, but the spirit cats stood firm even after being hit. A voice exclaimed, even high-level golden ones can't kill it. Tbach immediately planned, Lao Han, Lao Ho, figure out a way to break the encirclement. This cave is too narrow. You added, I can't intervene directly. Both agreed, unaware that something strange had appeared behind them. All right. Suddenly, a weapon embedded in the Cat King's skeleton flew before Han Qin, a sword. Tbach excitedly urged, Lao Han, this weapon isn't bad. You added, it suits you perfectly. Han Qin didn't hesitate, grabbed it and said, all right, let's try this sword. Just then, a spirit cat lunged. Han Qin swung a sharp strike, cutting the beast in half. Tbach was amazed as the sword's aura even etched into the cave wall, exclaiming, wow, the power is immense, you've got a treasure, Lao Han. Han Qin laughed excitedly, this trip is totally worth it. You enthusiastically led the way, shouting, move fast, kill them outside. You rushed ahead, almost leaving the two behind struggling to keep up. A voice called, Tbach, wait for us. But just as you reached the exit, you froze, seeing the Grand Elder leading people to surround you. He shouted, insolent humans, not only did you dare impersonate the Earth King Haiyan Mang to deceive me. He continued angrily, but you also destroyed our sacred site. I will kill you all. Tribe, obey the order, kill these 3 humans, let not one escape. He emphasized no one should escape and roared, absolutely do not let them flee. Kill the humans, I will crush their bones and stain these mountains with their blood. Han Qin warned, there are too many, we can't charge out. Thanther worriedly asked, what do we do? Tbach remained calm, what to do, leave it to me. You summoned, little Bach, little bat, little red, go handle this. The 3 spirit beasts immediately transformed into illusionary feather, earth core force guide, and demon flame pawn. The Grand Elder roared orders, deal with the summoner first. Shameless humans die, Tbach responded, don't be polite, just kill them. Just then Thanther jumped out to block a strike for you, warning, be careful. Tbach startled and called, Lao Ho, are you okay? He coughed. He replied, not dead yet. Tbach sighed, took out a spirit fruit and said, good, eat the fruit to recover first. Lao Ho, hold on, leave the rest to me. You confirmed your determination. If we could escape the Earth King Haiyan Mang's city, we can escape this nether cat tribe too. You commanded, Little Red watch Lao Ho, Little Bat cover me, Little Bach stand by. The three spirit beasts responded in unison, yes, master. Tbach stepped forward and said, I'll deal with the big one first. The Grand Elder angrily shouted, just golden and still dare to speak recklessly. I want to see how you'll handle me. He raised his fist and charged to attack. Old man, your time has come. Taobai activated his beast transformation, and a beam of light shot up into the sky from his body. He hurriedly covered his eyes with his hand. This is a beast transformation, impossible. In the end, he was easily knocked away by the Grand Elder. Taobai quickly shouted, Lao Han, hold off Lao Hu, let's retreat. Zio Bai, Zio Han. You two block the rear. The two immediately used Lightning Heart Force, Divine Strike, and opened the path for Han Zhan and his group to escape. Both of them excitedly shouted, first we caused chaos in Xuan Mang City, then we wiped out the entire cat tribe. Brothers, this trip is worth it. We swear that the blood of the three of us today will light the future of humanity. Taobai interrupted, stop the nonsense, escaping is the priority. At the same time, at the cat demon tribe's residence not far away, the 10th Elder also noticed the disturbance. What's that? It seems to be in the direction of the cat tribe. Hurry, follow me. The subordinate quickly responded, understood. Meanwhile, Yan Ming frowned while reviewing a report, then suddenly sensed an anomaly. That's a beast transformation. Could it be a plot from the human race? Send my orders, immediately dispatch 2 Diamond Realm experts to the Yao Miao mountain range to kill Taobai. The subordinates responded in unison, understood. The army was holding a meeting at this time. Shang Ying said in a deep voice. When the scouts advanced, they discovered 2 Diamond Realm experts rushing toward the Miao Uming tribe. He frowned and ordered, those 3 brats, Tao Yang, send 2 Diamond Realm experts immediately. Head to the Yao Miao mountains to support Tao Yang. The subordinate responded, understood. Shang Ying called back, wait, also inform the fire cavalry to quickly reinforce. They must save Tao Yang. I sense they are surrounded by hundreds of thousands of troops. The secretary replied seriously, understood. Back to the 3, Han Zhan sighed in relief, glad to have finally escaped. These cat demons are fast. Taobai reminded, Lao Han, don't rest, we can't stay here long. Just then the 9th Elder appeared. So you're here, you really thought you could escape? The 3 were terrified. What? She sneered, let's see where you can run to. You little pests, today I'll strip your skin, pull out your bones, and burn you to ashes. Before they could react, they felt another tremor as the 10th Elder appeared in her snake form. Just gold grade and still alive after a strike. Looks like you're not just running. Taobai looked horrified at his companions. Lao Han, Lao Hu. The 9th Elder ordered, Lao Shi, release the poison smoke and block their escape. If we let these little pests escape and spread the news, wouldn't it be a huge joke? He quickly helped the others up. Are you all right? Thanther urged, don't worry about us, you go. Taobai was firm, go, that's not my style. The 9th Elder shouted, you little ones, attack. Taobai equipped his beast transformation and pointed his sword at them. Old hag, do you really think I'm afraid of you? The 9th Elder also transformed into her beast form. In such a short time, she had activated her beast transformation. But this was still just a futile struggle. What, you can block my attack? She was horrified, trying to block. Impossible. Thanther frowned in shock seeing a gold-grade person suppress 2 diamond-grade experts. Han Zhan was also in disbelief. If you told me this before, I would have thought you were crazy. Taobai swung a sharp slash. A cold voice rang out. The power of Kan Jin is invincible, it can break all things. The 10th Elder started to be wary. No wonder it's a beast transformation, extraordinary innate skill. The 9th Elder immediately regenerated her body. She must not let it grow stronger. At any cost, Taobai frowned as he looked at them. What are you planning now? Those 2 actually fused. The 9th Elder absorbed the power of the 10th and rose again. I admit you're strong. But you're just a small gold grade, not even reaching your peak. Today you will definitely die. Taobai disgustedly replied. Has anyone ever told you you're a bit ugly? She angrily gathered an energy ball. Let's see how long you can keep talking. The thunderstorm strike descended. The ball fell like a bomb from the sky. Han Zhan and the others were almost blown away. The shockwave was really strong. Taobai turned back anxiously. Are you all right? Damn it. He immediately counterattacked. A fireball condensed in his hand, and in the blink of an eye, the fire phoenix rushed out like a phoenix. The 9th Elder sneered. The fire phoenix can't do anything to us. After absorbing it, she created a bigger energy ball, making Tbach frustrated. These two old ladies of the white gold level are indeed tough. He sneered again, so what if you're white gold? I don't believe I can't kill you. Old hag, I'll risk it all with you. The ninth elder grew more furious as Tbach held his own. This thing can't hurt me. Suddenly she noticed something unusual. Danger. The ninth elder was unwilling to give in to the approaching diamond-level aura. With just a little more time, he could have killed it. You destroyed my clan's sacred tree. Even if I die today, I will make you pay. He was horrified as he saw the huge mouth attempting to swallow his master. What? Ah, I roar loudly to digest Tbach, you wretched ant. Now pay with my clan's sacred tree. Jan was terrified as he saw the witch trying to swallow old Tu. The young female scholar realized, oh no, it seems she wants to merge completely with Tbach. He flinched. What? A golden light struck from the sky, making the ninth elder's body explode. As the dust cleared, a protective layer beneath the crater was revealed, startling Han Jan. General Lin appeared, also surprised to see the Southern Guardian King arriving to save Tbach. He helped Tbach up. Are you okay? Weakly, Tbach replied, I'm fine, Uncle Lin. Why are you here? The Southern Guardian observed the situation and noticed two platinum-level mystical elders acting recklessly. He lifted Tbach and asked, you all did well. Could there be others still out there? Follow me back to the base quickly. If we delay, he said, we could still have handled two platinum levels acting recklessly. But two dark figures appeared, cutting him off. Too late. Finally, we found you. The new Beast Clan arrivals, a diamond-level bear and a diamond-level mystical, exuded arrogance. Jan Nan, you're here too. On the battlefield of 10,000 clans, humans held the advantage. An explosion startled the demon clans. A female beast general ordered, rapidly reinforce the demon cat mountain, move quickly. On the other side, the enemies flaunted their strength. Jan Nan, you killed my clan's elder bear that day. Today you will pay with your life. The other laughed, why waste words? Today we will kill them all and offer them to Lord Ju Yu. They attacked simultaneously. Prepare to die. He created a protective layer for everyone, but all three still felt the immense power. Diamond-level strength is formidable, Jan Nam said. I'll handle this side, you three go ahead. Jing Hai objected. Uncle Lin, are you facing two diamond levels alone? He was firm. Didn't you hear me? I said go ahead, it's an order. Han Jan urged them. Old Tu retreated first to call reinforcements. We cannot disobey General Lin's orders, they said, and ran ahead. A large boulder fell on their path. Moving, when did this beast appear? Let's see where you kids go, Nguyen Rang said to his team. Old Han, old who risk yourselves with them. Handle the mystical clan. Your own safety is difficult to maintain now. He shouted in panic, you still want to save them. You three can't handle diamond levels. Retreat now. Tbach had to withdraw. Little catch, little Bach. Coordinating left and right, little Hung smashed the enemy directly. We risk everything on this, he laughed contemptuously. No one can save you three. Prepare to die. The group was thrown by rocks. Han Jan was blasted away, terrified by diamond-level power. They could manipulate natural forces, leaving humans completely outmatched. The Beast Clan roared, trembling, you three worthless ants. At that moment, a sword light struck the elder. The Golden Fire Cavalry also arrived on Mr. Yi Cheng's command. We've arrived to reinforce, protect Tbach, and fight the 10,000 clans. The three were delighted to see the Golden Fire Cavalry arrive. We're saved, reinforcements are here. Now it's our turn to counterattack. The beast was stunned. The humans even mobilized the Golden Fire Cavalry. Hold the beast line again, little catch, little Bach, counterattack. The warriors raised their spears, fierce and brilliant. He formed a magma shield, you won't harm me. Tbach charged forward, don't get cocky. Little Bach dodge, then little Ba and little Hung combined powers. Mystic Fist burst, furious fire strike breaking through the defenses. The beast roared. My bear clan is invincible. On the other side, the battle was intense. The mystical clan member retreated cautiously. No wonder he's a king level. Jan Nam really has some power. He hovered above like an ant. Today is your death day. Jan Nam unleashed a move, Crimson Sword Aura. He urgently called his teammates. Old bear, they are many and strong. What should we do? He observed and transformed into giant bear form. I must crush these ants. Despite his size, the beast struggled to defend against the Earth-level combat technique. Breaking formation, Mystic combat techniques, Lightning Strike, Earth combat techniques, Red Moon, Mystic combat techniques, Finishing Strike. Across, the mystical clan was ready to give up. Big Bear, alone I can't match him. The battle is lost today, better to retreat. He agreed, you retreat first, I'll cover the rear. Tbach gritted his teeth. It was so boastful before. Why retreat so easily now? Little Ba, show them some fight. The person heard the order to prepare for battle, looked at the name of the serpent tribe and turned pale, astonished that the beast could control two types of elements. Little Bot used his dagger force, and the mystical martial arts impact. blew away the hand of the tiger tribe. Countless swords and spears rushed forward simultaneously. Lai Deem looked at his teammate with a painful expression, while Old Tiger hurriedly fled. A shadow shot up, kicking the serpent tribe member down. He trembled as the dark figure enveloped him. A feeling of dread overtook him. The serpent tribe member was terrified. Seeing the white lake beast, his eyes widened in disbelief. On the battlefield, the human race had the advantage. Deem Min appeared from the space gate and ordered to kill all the barbaric tribes. Enhat Than also arrived. Ju Yu, if you make a move, I won't hold back. You should admit defeat. He frowned, annoyed. Don't get too cocky. If it weren't for Yao Phoenix and Tian Hu retreating before the battle, the human race would have definitely been defeated today. Even if you are a bit stronger than me, you won't stand a chance when the three great royal tribes work together. He wasn't at all intimidated, countering. The human race has spent hundreds of years building up strength to be able to strike back today. You're a king level but still want to defy the heavens. Then evil will be wiped out. Deem Min sneered. Enhat Than, you probably won't live for more than 20 years. Then how could you even discuss the heavenly path with me? You're just someone about to die. Talking is pointless. All troops follow my orders. They immediately led their army towards the Lac Thien River. The army near the Yu Mu mountain range of the Tbach group also moved back. Little Bach, speed up, quickly gather at the headquarters. Hanchin rode Little Bach and turned to ask, Old Hu, do you feel like we are going a bit slow? Danthur crossed his legs and smiled. Stop complaining, having a beast mount is already good enough. Hai Zhen Nam observed the situation. Don't go any further, there's a battle ahead. He suddenly asked, what's happening? He guessed it might be the Lac Thien River ahead. Tbach was puzzled as he saw countless soldiers from the barbaric tribes appear unexpectedly. Tran Nam immediately understood. The human race had a great victory on the front lines and the barbaric tribes retreated to the Lac Thien River. They needed to quickly pass through here. They must return to the human race headquarters. Hanchin rejoiced. The human race won a great victory. He was just as delighted. Danthur asked, Old Han, you say we should return. How many military merits do we get this time? Do we earn any military honors? They went to the meeting room to discuss the human race's victory. Enhat Than was surprised. Tbach, is that really you? You even got Than Nu Yu Feng Ko to follow you. He laughed. Why say she was forced to follow me? She willingly came with me. Little Hung nodded while eating. Yes, the chicken leg my master roasted smells so good. That's why I want to follow him. He became even more interested. Not bad, you won over the holy maiden Yu Feng with just a chicken leg. No wonder you're the successor of Lac Pham, he added. You guys did great this time. First, go rest. We will prepare a feast tonight. Tbach stammered. The celebration feast can wait. It's just that Enhat Tien Sin is taking the credit for our achievement this time. Enhat Than immediately replied, Don't worry, it's all covered. Now he obediently stood up. Thank you, Enhep Tien Sin. The two of Hanchin also smiled. Then we'll go rest first. He waved them off. Rest first, later we'll continue fighting the barbaric tribes. The kids left and he praised the person beside him. Old Lamb, you really did a great job with the rescue. And you even killed two powerful warriors of the barbaric tribes at the Qin Kuang level. He refused. No, those two Qin Kuang level warriors were killed by Tbach. Enhat Than was stunned. What? He killed even Qin Kuang level warriors. Zhen Nam explained. The situation was chaotic at the time, but it's true that his beast killed two Qin Kuang level warriors. He was worried. This kid is getting stronger, but the stronger he gets, the more dangerous he becomes. Ju Yu might always come after him. You need to protect him well, he replied. Don't worry, I will silently protect him with all my strength. When they returned that evening, Enhat Than organized a banquet. Today, the martial arts students have made great contributions. Let's celebrate. For the victory of the human race, cheers. Everyone also celebrated. Cheers, the human race will surely win. Little Hong, who loved food, said, This chicken leg looks delicious. Hanchin happily started a conversation. Old Tu, this trip was truly dangerous. I almost lost my life. Luckily, you and Old Hu saved me. Lai thanks you both. He didn't tease him. Old Han, is your life really worth just a glass of wine? Danthur smiled. Yes, your life is worth much more, not just a glass of wine. I have completed the order and instructed that all equipment and materials be sent directly to General Jiangzhu. Danthur laughed loudly, saying, Old Han, this time you're at a big disadvantage. Tbach really is a master and so convenient. He's generous, he'll accept. I have learned Tu's skill, but expressing gratitude is still necessary. You're satisfied, assuming your contact has a conscience, and you're lucky to receive a divine weapon. Hanjan put down his beer and said, Indeed, it's just this divine weapon. I still haven't been able to unleash its true power. The two of them gathered around, and I admitted I hadn't observed it carefully enough. Looking at the divine weapon, I noticed nothing particularly special. Enhat Than examined it more closely, and if I'm not mistaken, this is an ancient divine weapon, but its energy seems to be sealed. The three of us were surprised about the seal. He explained that to break it, the user must reach the king-level realm. Tbach was astonished. King-level realm. Then it's too difficult, Han Zhan said, but still appeared delighted. Fine, let's break the seal on this divine weapon. I will strive to level up and soon reach the king-level realm. The group continued drinking to reach that goal. The next day at the military academy base, someone asked the principal, "You've been here at the school for 3 days now." He was sorrowful, realizing the battlefield was different from the arena that Tbach and Thanther had experience with. At that moment, soldiers ran back to report. The human race achieved a great victory. The human race achieved a great victory. We crushed 800,000 enemies, forcing their army to retreat all the way to the Lakthen River. Everyone in the academy cheered. Victory, victory, the human race won, we really won. He knew they were certain to win. This time returning, he could finally rest assured and return to care for his parents. He ordered, "Open the city gates, quickly open the city gates." You turn to share the good news. "That's great, the human race achieved a great victory," when the principal rushed down. He wanted to ask any news of Tbach and Thanther. Amid the crowd's cheers, the victory was truly joyous. He hurriedly asked, "General, do you know any news about Tbach and Thanther?" The soldier quickly replied, "Principal, those two kids are not only skilled but also achieved great merit. Those two plus Han Zhan, now it's unbelievable." Before he could say more, everyone rushed down. "The frontline brothers finished, tell us quickly. Over 8 million enemies, is that true?" "No, what about our senior? Any news of him?" The soldier also panicked. "Brothers, don't rush, let me explain slowly. This great war began in the Mist Range, spreading to the Demon Cat Range and the Great Wall Defense Base. After 1 month and 8 days of combat, the ferocious beast army was shattered, forced to retreat to the Lakthen River in the Mist Range. Their once million-strong force has now drastically diminished. Current numbers are even below 200,000, while in the Demon Cat Range lies the Lakthen Defense Base. Master Enhat Than ordered the construction of a new Lakthen Guardian base by the Lakthen River, 20,000 miles from the Great Wall Guardian Force. Everyone cheered excitedly. "Excellent, humanity will triumph, will triumph, will triumph." They eagerly awaited the base's completion. "Then we can directly teleport to the front lines. What else is needed?" He continued, recounting that in this battle, human generals fought with immense bravery. Among them were Tbach, Thanther of Jiangvo, and Han Qin. The three risked everything to penetrate deep into enemy lines. They eliminated over 100,000 beasts guarding the stronghold and wiped out no fewer than 10 races. The three stormed the capital of Dizheng Ma alone, causing massive shockwave. The capital was completely destroyed. In that battle, they accidentally killed no fewer than 100,000 enemy soldiers. Tbach, relying on his own strength, even advanced to defeat 2 diamond-level elites. The trainees were stunned. "What, he actually killed diamond-level elites? Did I hear that wrong?" The principal broke into a cold sweat. "This defies heaven. That kid can really kill diamond level." The soldiers recounted his feats, affirming that Tbach's accomplishments far exceeded the ordinary. Later, Tbach, Han Qin, and Thanther were allowed to retain their enrollment at the Martial Academy. He was promoted to Master Instructor and officially joined the Lakthen Guardian Force. Tbach was also awarded first-class individual honors and the highest glory medal of the Lakthen Guardian. The trainees couldn't believe it. "Brother, are you sure you're not mistaken?" When Tbach left, he was only silver level. "That's already ridiculously impossible." Even the principal seemed in disbelief. "In this great war, what exactly did the three of them experience?" He shook the report in his hand. Completely accurate, the battle report was personally issued by Master Enhuk Fong. Everyone sighed, killed hundreds of thousands of enemies, even defeated diamond level. This Tbach is beyond amazing. Zai Xian beside him was almost collapsing. "Why, when will I ever catch up to him?" 3 days later, Deem Min welcomed a special guest. "Master Tat and Gon, unexpected to see you here personally. With you leading, humanity will be annihilated." "Is he Tat and Gon, 2nd level king? You useless fool. After all this time, you still can't defeat this planet, and your troops and generals are exhausted." He bowed, trembling. "The seal weakens with each day, so our time is short, Master. Through this battle, I have fully gauged humanity's potential. Our target for this offensive is Sun High Pass." "Correct, and one more thing. The humans have captured the sacred maiden of the Phoenix clan. I plan to visit the ancient Phoenix capital." Tat and Gon perked up. "Interesting, they even dare touch the Phoenix sacred maiden. Go ahead. This time I bring the blood god. Humanity must be eradicated completely." Deem Min was thrilled to hear this. "Then reinforcements here are under your command. May your mission succeed." At the human headquarters, Enhat Than presided over a meeting regarding the massing of multiracial armies, though the enemy's intentions remained unclear. He asked, "What do you think, Than's son?" The other furrowed his brow, analyzing. "If I were King Kaiyu, I would definitely attack the Lakthen fortress. Before our defense system is complete, we must commit all human forces and then, at all costs, break through Sun High Pass. Everyone was horrified. Sun High Pass, he pondered. If Sun High Pass is breached, we will face catastrophe. Deploy 200,000 troops to the Jiangchao military base. Maintain readiness at all times. General Lam will command the entire army. Gen Nam solemnly pledged, following Master Enhat Than's orders, even if it costs my life, I will not retreat. After the meeting, he called the boy privately. General Tbach has arrived. Gen Nam nodded. Good, you may step outside first. The assistant replied succinctly, yes. He smiled awkwardly. General Lam, he slightly recognized him. He looked at him. It seems you have something to tell me. Tbach then honestly spoke. The platinum-level armor you gave me before was accidentally damaged. Could you give me another set? Gen Nam waved it off. We'll discuss that later. Do you like Yen and HU? He startled and stepped back. Why do you suddenly ask that? What do you mean? He explained that although initially Yen Nyan planned to go to the border guard army training camp to hone her skills, her mother suddenly fell seriously ill, so she could only stay behind to take care of her mother. I'm not a good husband nor a good father. Tabai immediately patted his chest and said, Uncle Lam, don't worry, I will take good care of Yen Nyan. Gen Nan patted his shoulder with satisfaction. Good boy, I didn't misjudge you. Next, I'll go to Shanghai Pass to station troops. And there might be a major battle. He furrowed his brows and asked, there will be a big battle at Shanghai Pass. He confirmed, yes, before the battle, Mr. Yiqing has made special arrangements for you. Go find him yourself. Tabai followed the arrangement. Okay. He then went to meet him. Mr. Yiqing, Tabai is here. He nodded in satisfaction. Good. Yiqing tossed him a token. Old Lam has contributed a lot to the human race, so don't take advantage of him anymore. Your armor is damaged, so take this item to the logistics department to exchange it for a set of Lord-level armor. Tabai's eyes lit up. Thank you, Chief Zai. He changed the subject. Actually, I came here because I need to find you for something. He confidently put his hands on his hips and replied, what is it? Please tell me. Yiqing said directly, I will go with you to Bitshui Lake. This time, Tabai was also startled. What? Bitshui Lake, that place is very dangerous. There's a terrifying green dragon there. He frowned and asked sharply, you're afraid? Tabai had no way to refuse. Who said I'm afraid? I just... Yiqing immediately decided, then come with me. The rift shift will only last for a minute. Tabai was desperate. Is this for real? But he regained his spirit. Fine, I'll go, let's risk it. As soon as he stepped outside, he became confused. Why is it so quiet around here? He saw Yiqing standing in front of the lake shouting loudly. Yiqing brings the descendants of Lac Fam to visit. Please, Azure Dragon, appear. All that answered was a flock of birds flying away, making Tabai embarrassed. Maybe it's not home or... Just then, the sky gathered with dark clouds. Thunder struck the water's surface. He murmured in panic, it's over, it's home, and it's angry. The giant dragon shot up from the lake. He introduced himself. Azure Dragon, I am Yiqing, I bring. Tabai panicked and shouted, it's charging towards us, what should we do now? Hurry, run! Yiqing grabbed his shirt and jumped up. Quickly, activate the primeval exchange. Tabai quickly complied. Okay, primeval exchange. Immediately, the Azure Dragon noticed him. It recognized the primeval exchange and said clumsily, where is Lac Fam? Yiqing quickly explained, Azure Dragon, Lac Fam has passed away, he was Lac Fam's successor. Tabai awkwardly smiled. Hello, my name is Tabai. It looked at the person in front of it. So it's you, I had sensed your presence earlier. He politely asked, are you the beast of the former leader Lac Fam? Is there anything I can help you with? Azure Dragon refused, your strength is too weak, you are not worthy. Tabai immediately responded, that's true, I am still very weak compared to leader Lac Fam, I'm much weaker. It suddenly gave a condition, 3 drops of blood essence. At a critical moment I can assist you once. Yiqing was slightly surprised. Assist him, Azure Dragon. Are you still alright? It stared at him. His blood essence is different. With your blood essence protecting my spirit, I should be fine. Maybe one day, you will be able to open the ancient tomb under Bitshui Lake and fulfill the last will of the master. He immediately agreed. Tabai, give it to him. He complied. Okay, 3 drops of blood fell into the Azure Dragon's mouth. As soon as it swallowed and felt it, it suddenly opened its mouth in shock as if it had just drunk an energy drink. Why is this blood so? The Azure Dragon was amazed. Unexpectedly, the 3 drops of blood essence helped it restore its mind. It asked, Kid, who exactly are you? He stuttered, who am I? My name is Tabai, I'm currently studying at Vice University. The Azure Dragon found it meaningless and flew off. Forget it, I've taken your 3 drops of blood essence, I will repay you. You all may leave. Just then, the system popped up, checking and detecting the presence of a powerful beast nearby. Do you want to subdue it? Tabai was delighted. Can I subdue the Azure Dragon? But it replied, the beast is too powerful to be tamed. He was speechless. Why did you pop up then? Yiqing opened a portal. Let's go, we're heading back. Tbach nodded. Okay, oh right, I also need to go to the logistics department to exchange my armor. Back at the border guard fortress, everyone was watching the rankings. Amazing, Tbach's military merit, though entered in the general rankings, was still in the top 10. Incredible, even though the generals had killed many high-level beasts, they had never fought normal beasts. On military merit leaderboard, first place Jiangwo Tbach, 8.5 billion. Second place Jiangwo Than 8.4 billion. Third place Chengwo Hanzhen, 7.9 billion. Everyone couldn't help but talk in amazement, believing that the massive military achievements of Tbach were indeed the result of gradual accumulation, transforming quantity into quality. Tbach relied on his golden tier strength to protect his life and earn the lord-level military honor, which was truly unbelievable. Hanzhen sighed and said, "Old two, this kid has that much military achievement and still managed to use it all up." Than laughed and replied, "With his business mindset, no matter how much he has, it'll be gone." He nodded in agreement. That's true. When he entered the logistics office, he spoke up. "Hello, officer. I'd like to exchange for a lord-level set of armor." The receptionist was taken aback and said, "You're still golden tier and you want to wear lord-level armor." She continued, "The 12 lords who rank after us in the Long Kingdom are still wearing diamond tier armor, and you want to wear lord-level armor." Tbach immediately handed over a token and said, "Officer, would this work?" She was stunned when she took it and said, "This is indeed the token of Master Enhat Than. I didn't expect him to allow a golden tier like you to wear lord-level armor." However, she still explained that even with Master Enhat Than's token, a lord-level set of armor would still require about 25 billion military points to exchange. He then took out a document and said, "It's fine. If my military points aren't enough, we can deduct from Hanzhen's and Than's points." He said, "This is their IOU and it even has their fingerprints. You can verify it." He secretly smirked, glad that he had asked them to write this IOU back then. The receptionist nodded and confirmed that the IOU had valid fingerprints, then said, "All right." She announced 25 billion military points have been deducted. The lord-level armor will be delivered immediately. Tbach smiled in satisfaction and said, "Thank you for your hard work." The data board at the military camp immediately updated. Tbach had 13 million military points left. Than had no military points, and Hanzhen also had no military points. Everyone was stunned and exclaimed, "Look, the list of students from Marshall University has changed." Someone blurted out, "What the hell? What did Tbach exchange for? How did he use up all his military points in the blink of an eye?" Another person questioned, "Wait, why did Than and Hanzhen's military points suddenly disappear?" The two of them turned pale and said, "Old ho, look, our military points are gone." They asked in confusion, "What happened? What is this? Were our military points stolen?" A soldier denied, "Impossible." He said, "I've been a soldier all my life, and I've never seen anything like this." Hanzhen suggested, "Let's go to the logistics office and get to the bottom of this." Than agreed and said angrily, "What nerve, they even dare to tamper with our military points." Then the receptionist led them inside. She said, "You two can check it yourself." The two of them realized and exclaimed, "What? IOU," she confirmed. "It's written in black and white with your fingerprints." She continued, "Your military points were all used up by Tbach." Than clenched the paper in his hand. Than gritted his teeth and said, "I told you, when we were being hunted by the experts of the 10,000 clans, how could he be so kind as to give us so many healing resources? It turns out it was all part of his plan." Hanzhen cursed, "Old to that sly merchant." In the end, he had to admit defeat. He said, "Let's go, it looks like we still have a lot to learn from Tbach." At this moment, Tbach was wearing his new armor, showing it off everywhere, making everyone's eyes dazzle. People shouted, "Oh my god, look at what Tbach is wearing. Am I going blind? That's lord-level armor." Everyone was talking about how Tbach was only golden tier but wearing lord-level armor, which was truly outrageous. Someone said, "I remember that many generals still can't wear that. I really want to steal it from him." Another person chimed in, "Count me in too." Tbach ran over and said, "Old Han, old ho, are you two here? I just swapped my armor, what do you think?" He said, "I think it's a bit too big, not very comfortable to wear." The two of them, having lost all their military points, painfully left. They said, "I don't feel well, I'm going to rest." "I'm going to rest too. See you later," Tbach called after them. "Hey, why are you leaving so suddenly?" Outside the Mountain Sea Pass, Deem Min reported, "Master Tat and gone. The 300,000 troops of the Yao Huang clan are ready to fight at any time." He took off his hood with satisfaction. He said, "Not bad. 1 million allied forces plus 300,000 from the Yao Huang clan is indeed quite a force." He continued, "But there is only one chance to attack Mountain Sea Pass. To prevent failure, I will deploy an additional 100,000 man Yao troops." He said, "They will assist you in battle." The man joyfully said, "Really? Then this time we will definitely win." Tat and Gon took out a red item and waved it in the air. He said, "Receive my summoning command." A blood-red light tore through the sky, and a group of man-yao-like creatures crawled out. They were the Mang Yao clan, wild and bloodthirsty. Deem Min bowed and said, "Thank you, Master Tat and Gon." With such strong man-yao warriors and fierce beasts to assist, he believed the 10,000 clans would win. He raised his hand to inspire the troops' morale and shouted, "All clans, soldiers, follow me to attack Mountain Sea Pass, eat the flesh of the human race, and destroy their inheritance." The countless tribes shouted in unison, receiving the command of the king, swearing to die for Lord Tatsuan, to annihilate the human race, kill. They charged forward like bulls seeing red. Deem Min also roared, commanding his subordinates, the entire army, obey the orders. Attack the Mountain Sea Pass. The tribes immediately growled and rushed forward. At the same time, Hong Mi also arrived, the demon king of our tribe. Since the great king fell, we haven't fought the human race in 100 years. Closing his eyes, his face full of anger. But the human race has captured my sane test. This grudge, this hatred, we will not stop until the human race is exterminated. The tribe members howled, determined to reclaim the sane test, swearing to annihilate the human race. Thus, the countless tribes once again gathered, attacking the Mountain Sea Pass, determined to wipe out the human race. In the private room, Tbach blushed and shouted, "What, marry?" Nan confirmed, "Yes, you two are of the right age to marry. The 16th of this month is an auspicious day." Yan Nyan shyly replied, "Dad, I'm not ready to marry yet." He also acted embarrassed. "Yes," is the father-in-law being too abrupt. He went straight to the point. "Tbach, do you not want to marry my Yan Nyan?" He quickly replied, "It's not that I don't want to." Zhen Nan immediately decided, "Good, then it's settled. On the 16th of this month, you two will hold a grand wedding." Just then, someone rushed in. "This is bad, there's news from the army." Everyone jumped in surprise and asked, "What happened? Why the panic?" The secretary quickly reported, "General Lin, it's bad. The vast army of the countless tribes is attacking the Mountain Sea Pass." Tbach was shocked. "What?" He immediately stood up calmly, "So it's the Mountain Sea Pass." In the large meeting room, Shu Li also requested orders. "Lord Yiqing, please give your command." He nodded, "Pass my orders." The station legions immediately reinforced the Mountain Sea Pass. She responded, "Understood." Zhen Nan led the human forces forward. "Come on, you countless tribes. The people of the Lin family won't let you succeed." The countless tribes received reinforcements and charged even more fiercely. He remained unfazed, shouting loudly, "Soldiers, you are the elite warriors of the human race. Take up your weapons. We must not let the countless tribes take another step." The martial artist Lin immediately responded, raising his weapon. Zhen Nan commanded, "Power cannons, attack." From above, countless shells fired simultaneously. The artillery barrage was relentless. Elsewhere, Tbach was meditating amidst countless treasures. He gritted his teeth, thinking he must level up quickly. Immediately, terrifying energy erupted from his body, accompanied by heavenly thunder striking down on the entire building. "What's happening?" "A powerful expert is breaking through the realm." Tbach stood up satisfied. "I've reached the Platinum Realm." Outside, Han Zhan was also startled. It seems to be Old Tu's room. Sheng Shu speculated, could it be that Tbach has reached the Platinum Realm? At the same time, the secretary reported, "Report, Mr. Yicheng, Tbach has broken through to the Platinum level." He smiled with satisfaction. This child may have even greater potential than Luofen, but the battlefield is the best place to accumulate experience. It's time for him to go to the battlefield. "Pass my orders." All martial arts students gather. The secretary immediately responded, "Understood." Now at the Forbidden Sea, Hong Yi turned to ask, "Lord Tatsuan, why have you brought our main force to the Forbidden Sea?" Could it be? He confirmed his thoughts. "After crossing the Forbidden Sea, we can go around the Mountain Sea Pass. Then we'll launch a surprise attack on the human race." Ah spoke up to negotiate. "Lord, the demon king of our tribe, is willing to advance into the city, defend the Great Wall, and confront the human race directly." Deem Min also advised, "Lord, I've heard rumors that there's a death god in the sea." He took out a piece of blood jade. "Don't worry, with this, we can safely pass through this sea." Hong Mi smiled, "This is what Tatsuan gave us. No need to think too much. I'll lead the way, follow me, no straggling." Unexpectedly, as soon as they stepped into the water, the formation automatically split up. He frowned, secretly shocked. "Damn, if I had this treasure, I could also break through the Mountain Sea Pass." Ah was also stunned. The seawater parted. Tatsuan urged, "What are you waiting for? Follow me." Hong Mi quickly replied, "Understood." Deem Min called to his subordinates, "Everyone gather and advance, do not scatter." They all dove deep into the sea. Ah looked around, "I can't feel anything here." But in the tribal scriptures, there's a legend. Be cautious of things beneath the deep sea and never step into it. He then discovered something. Lord Tatsuan looked towards the deep sea. Hong Mi looked over in shock. "What is that?" The monsters' bodies emitted a highly dangerous signal. Deem Min frowned, immediately becoming vigilant. "I can feel them targeting us." Ah nodded in confirmation. "That's right, Could it be that there really is a death god in the Forbidden Sea? He asked for his opinion. Lord Tatsuan, what should we do next? He decisively interrupted. No need to be afraid, continue forward. Deem Min immediately obeyed, advancing. Just then a shockwave hit, shaking the entire formation. Tatsuan frowned, raising his hand to signal. Stop, we can't proceed any further. Hong Mi looked in horror. Could this be the forbidden realm of the gods? He silently considered, this energy is not something I can resist. Go around this way. Deem Min immediately replied. Understood, everyone will circle around the maze ahead, do not approach. After a full day of travel, they arrived. The Van tribe reached the shore and rested temporarily. Deem Min happily said, Master Tat and gone in 2 days. Our army will be able to take Sun Hai Pass. Hearing this, he laughed heartily. Good, thanks to the 2 restricted areas, the 10,000 mountains and the endless sea. Sun Hai Pass has never been breached. No matter how formidable Tran Nam is, he could never expect us to bypass the inner gate and strike from behind. But after the great victory at Sun Hai Pass, humanity will no longer have the strength to resist. He narrowed his eyes with excitement. By then, humans will surely rush reinforcements. I will deal with the first elder together with Master Tat and Gon. You take along platinum-level warriors to destroy the human defense. Hong Mai replied without hesitation. If King Ju Yu has a plan, then I will naturally follow it. All we need is to reclaim the city. Tat and Gon proudly affirmed. In 2 days, humanity will be destroyed. 2 days later, Sun Hai Pass was shrouded in darkness as the 3 Tat and Gon quietly infiltrated. Deem Min asked for instruction. This is the best time before dawn, also when humans are sleepiest. Hong Mai agreed. Exactly, this is our best chance to strike. He did not hesitate and immediately ordered, begin the attack, crush Sun Hai Pass. He leapt forward, shouting, understood. All troops destroy Sun Hai Pass for me. The Van tribe surged forward, shouting as they charged, kill, crush Sun Hai Pass for me. The guards were startled, aren't those our troops? Am I seeing things? One teammate said in confusion. Another shouted, stop standing guard, what are you staring at? Someone else was stunned. This is the Van tribe, a teammate stammered, impossible. But the Van tribe attacked and everyone panicked. Enemy, surprise attack. Quickly report to General Lam, the Van tribe has entered the pass. Do not panic, everyone remain orderly. Adjust the magical cannon position. Someone noticed the demon tribe and shouted, watch the skies. He froze and looked up to see Hong Mai striking in fury. Shameless humans, hand over our holy maiden immediately. Immediately, a sphere of energy exploded a corner of the base. Someone shouted, quickly report to General Lam. Deem Min was thrilled at the scene. The effort of navigating under the sea was not wasted. This victory was truly satisfying. Master Tat and Gon, while their reinforcements have not arrived. We should eliminate a group of elite defenders at Sun Hai Pass. What do you think? Han Tranan pondered. Do not rush, there are still bigger targets to catch. The trap we set is not just for the fish at Sun Hai Pass. The bigger fish we want is Neep Than. At the Sun Hai Pass front, Tran Nam was questioning subordinates. Where are all the magical cannons? Someone reported in panic. General Lam, the Van tribe launched a surprise attack. All our magical cannon ammunition has been destroyed by those beasts. He was shocked seeing the figures at a distance. Has King Ju Yu personally come? You Van rodent, do you dare fight me? Ju Yu, you dare not face me directly and instead use such shameless tactics. Deem Min sneered, soldiers who rely on trickery are nothing without fortresses. He immediately summoned a towering giant sword. Tran Nam, humanity's defeat is set today. Prepare to die. Then he struck downward. Tran Nam braced, glancing at the battlefield below, now at a disadvantage. He could not suppress his rage. Damn it. Tran Nam steeled himself. Humanity's final burst of strength will not fail. His eyes burned red, energy gathering in his hands. Van tribe beasts, return to your territory. But Deem Min easily dodged this move. As the blood rage erupted, Deem Min coldly said, Tran Nam, do you want to perish together with me? Below, the soldiers still shouted, General Lam will prevail, humanity will prevail. Brothers, General Lam is so mighty. We cannot weaken humanity's morale. Kill, kill, push back the Van tribe. As long as the pass stands, humanity survives. Hatangan laughed disdainfully, snorting. In the end, they are just flies, overestimating themselves. Hearing this, he asked, Master. Hatangan raised his hand to strike. If you do not wish to live, I will see you off. With a single strike, he sent Tran Nam flying, causing everyone to panic. General Lam. The soldiers ran, shouting, General Lam is injured. Weakly, he asked, who are you? Deem Min hurriedly flattered. Master Tat and Gon, thank you for intervening personally. This is my failure. He indifferently handed over all responsibilities. I already said it, I want to catch the big fish. Leave these rotten shrimp and fish to someone else. He immediately replied, yes, sir. After that, Deep Min turned to Chan Nam with arrogance and declared, today you will die here at Sun Hai Pass. Accept your death. At that moment he could only whisper, Tbach Yen Enhin, you too must avenge her. Immediately after, a loud clash erupted. Chan Nam froze, staring at the small guardian blocking his path, the royal beast of Tbach. It turned out the group of trainees had arrived in time. General Lamb, we've come to reinforce you. He ran over in panic. Uncle Lamb, are you okay? He forced himself to sit up weakly and replied, not dead yet, but if you had been any later, you'd have been cleaning up my corpse. Tbach could no longer suppress his anger. Not only did you ambush my son High Pass, but you also injured my future father-in-law. He strode toward them, his eyes cold. Nine Wraith King, today I will take your life. The little guardian quickly advised, Old Two, don't get carried away. Little Bach realized Tbach was truly enraged this time. Hanchin suggested, leave this area to us. You two take the Supreme General to defend the city. The others immediately replied, understood. Lil Hung and the two royal beasts gathered all their power, directing it toward Tbach. Witnessing this, one man exclaimed in astonishment, this human tribe youth has such power. Tbach said coldly, Nine Wraith King, I will make you pay. Then Thur observed and realized the celestial anomaly this time was even more intense. It was clear Tbach had leveled up further. Hanchin added, to be precise, it's a heaven-altering ability. Everyone present was astonished. Is this still Tbach? He's absurdly strong now. The source of his power seemed capable of tearing through heaven and earth, truly terrifying. Tbach launched forward, charging at the enemy. Accept your death, Deep Min sneered. You overestimate yourself. No matter how strong your divine beast armor is, a child like you cannot defeat me. The collision in the air created a violent shockwave, dust swirling in a dense cloud. Hanchin's expression changed. This power is truly terrifying. Thanther suggested, Old Han, let's surround and eliminate those strong enemies. He replied, agreed. Then both descended to attack the powerful foes below. Above, Tbach's battle continued. Deep Min had to look at him with new eyes. I admit I underestimated you, but the more so. He launched a palm strike. The more you shall die. Energy transformed into serpents, trying to break the protective orb around Tbach. Yet all the attacks dissolved into streams of air. Tbach smiled faintly. Nine Wraith King, is that all your skill? He immediately teleported behind Tbach, coldly saying, Ant, your arrogance will cost you your life. Tbach couldn't react in time and was struck down by Deep Min. Hanchin saw this and shouted in worry, Old Two, are you okay? He pursued and declared, even if Lac Fam were here, he couldn't stop the human tribe from being wiped out today. Amid the thick smoke, a surge of power suddenly shot into the sky. Realizing the danger, Deep Min froze as a beam of light pierced through his chest like a spear. Enhat Than stood before Tbach, sternly questioning, Nine Wraith, bullying the weak, don't you feel ashamed? Everyone cheered. It's Lord Enhat Than. Lord Enhat Than has arrived, this place is safe. Deep Min clutched his chest, gritting his teeth. Enhat Than, you dare ambush me. He sneered, didn't you just say war cannot deceive? The tribes were able to ambush Sun High Pass because a formidable figure was behind it all. Tat Ngan spoke, you flatter me, Lord Enhat Than. Finally you appear, my purpose in this action is simple. He swung his clawed hands. It is your life. Enhat Than's power transformed into countless swords. He calmly replied, then try it. As their powers prepared to collide, a spatial rift appeared in midair. Seeing the massive orb, everyone was shocked. Could this really be a battle of king-level fighters? Tat Ngan provoked, still enough to turn it into a void battle. Enhat Than, do you really think you alone can save humanity from extinction? He responded firmly, humanity has never needed me to save it because humans will not be enslaved by other races. As long as one survives, humanity will fight to the end. With that, they launched into close combat, their momentum overwhelming, neither yielding, their powers colliding violently. Tat Ngan's consciousness formed an attack, one hand piercing Enhat Than's mind. Simultaneously, Enhat Than's consciousness countered, a sword piercing Tat Ngan's chest. Both streams of consciousness shattered simultaneously. Below, Tbach wondered in surprise, why aren't they moving? He exclaimed in awe, no wonder he's the human king, his power is extraordinary. Yet Tat Ngan produced a blazing red crystal and confidently declared, today you must die. Behind Enhat Than, a crimson tentacle appeared. He was shocked, right where the demon hand struck. The deep red energy quickly spread, enveloping the surrounding space, staining the sky a bloody hue. Tat Ngan laughed coldly. Do you think that little skill can stop me? Enhat Than gripped his sword, eyes resolute. You are not yet worthy to take my life. The two forces collided again with a thunderous roar, shockwaves sweeping across the battlefield, forcing everyone present to recoil in fear. Looking at the thing clinging to his back, Enhat Than felt like it was sucking the life out of him. The man opposite revealed, just now, I planted an evil demon seed on your back. Even if you're the human king, you'll be devoured by the blood god. Tbach anxiously asked, Enhat Than, what's happening? Thanther realized, it seems like he's been cursed. Hanchin suggested, should we rush in to help? He reminded, don't act rashly. Enhat Than, chained by a collar, gritted his teeth and said, did you bring the blood of the gods to take my life today? Tat and Gon chuckled smugly. That's right. Tat and Gon said, Human King Enhat Than, today you're surely going to die. Humanity is doomed. Enhat Than replied, I think you'll be disappointed. Tat and Gon's smile faded when he saw a sword seal appear on his chest. The sword pierced through his body from behind. Tat and Gon stammered, When did you? He placed his hand on the spot where he was pierced, saying, Even if you've hurt me, so what? Once you're dead, humanity will fall. Enhat Than repeated, I told you humanity won't fall. Tat and Gon crushed the spirit stone and declared, Whether humanity survives or not, Enhat Than, you must die. Immediately, long tentacles extended and tightly wrapped around him. Enhat Than stopped gathering his sword and commanded, Tbach, lead humanity and drive out the other races. As the tentacles enveloped his whole body, leaving only his eyes exposed, Enhat Than shouted, Never give up. Enhat Than was tightly bound like a cocoon. Tbach below exclaimed, Enhat Than has been bound by that red power. Tat and Gon shouted, Human King Enhat Than is dead. Ju Yu, break the gate, gather the army and storm in to wipe out humanity. Dim Min commanded, Warriors of the 10,000 races outside the gate, kill them all, wipe out humanity. A horde of savage beasts charged, kill them all. Han Qin, seeing the scene, exclaimed, This is bad, the army of the 10,000 races is charging straight into the city. Tbach immediately leaped into the sky. Damn it. He approached. Enhat Than won't die. Enhat Than, I'm here to save you. He struck at the cocoon with his sword, but it was useless. He stood stunned. No way. Tat and Gon laughed smugly. Stop wasting your energy. He's already been parasitized by the blood of the gods. Even if he had a god descend upon him, there would still be only one way for him, death. Tbach's voice turned cold. I must kill you to avenge Enhat Than. He summoned his beast, the azure dragon, which appeared in midair. Lightning surrounded him. It stood behind Tbach and asked, You called for me so soon? Tat and Gon froze. This is the azure dragon. Impossible. Lac Fam is already dead. Han Qin saw it. Old two, did you summon the azure dragon from Bitch Thigh Pond? Than Thur couldn't believe it. When could he summon the divine dragon? He gripped his sword tightly, angrily saying, Azure dragon, help me kill him. Tat and Gon went silent. Even if Lac Fam were still alive, he couldn't do anything to me. He condensed a huge sphere. Die! The azure dragon and Tbach's power surged forward. Tat and Gon hurled the pitch-black sphere towards them. You bastard! The dark energy shot towards them. He and the azure dragon didn't flinch, the force cutting through the dark sphere. The energy released could pierce the clouds. When the sword pierced Tat and Gon's chest, he froze. Impossible, this sword energy Enhat Than is still alive. No wonder he's the human king, even saving his final move. To avoid being parasitized by the blood of the gods and moan, he used his last life force to imbue this sword. He trembled. Enhat Than, you really are toxic. I've lost. Tat and Gon's body disintegrated into fragments. The azure dragon spoke. It's over, I'm going back. Dim Min couldn't believe it. Tat and Gon is down. Kid, today the mountain gate is broken. The 10,000 races have entered. There's no turning back. Let's take our time. He left immediately after declaring. Dim Min said, Warriors of the 10,000 races, enjoy your feast. This is the grand banquet that Tat and Gon prepared for you. The sounds of killing filled the sky, and the whole sky was a dark, ashen color. Tbach landed holding the cocoon. Han Qin ran up to report. The 10,000 races have scattered, charging straight into the city. Tbach asked, What should we do now? Than Thur anxiously asked. What's the situation with Enhat Than? He replied. We still don't know, old Han. He ordered, You take the people here to repair the mountain gate. I'll report the situation to the main base and bring back both Dr. Lam and Master Enhat. The order was given, and the water-based abilities users went to put out the fire. The rest followed me. They then returned to the strategic operations room of the Great Wall base. Than Sun announced before the meeting, the 10,000 races have infiltrated everywhere, with a pack of beasts appearing around every area. He ordered, immediately notify the entire nation, enter the first-level alert status, and report urgently. Zhang Chao sent an urgent report. A large number of 10,000 races have infiltrated. The situation is extremely dangerous, requesting reinforcements. Than Thur and Tbach both stood up immediately. What? Jiangsu is being invaded by the 10,000 races. You and he suggested it, and I request to go reinforce Jiangsu. I will also go to Mount Qing to give instruction. Send the order. Activate all teleportation gates. The 7th Legion will be the main force, with the Jiangwu student team as the vanguard, immediately heading to support Jiangsu. As soon as Than Thur left, I started preparing. Don't worry, Master Xuan's son, Uncle Lam and Master Nhat Than. Mount Qing responds. Uncle Lam's wound is slowly recovering, but Master Nhat Than. Mr. Zhen, and don't worry, we will definitely figure something out. You go prepare now. Bye. Record this. I hope my parents and little sister are safe. Damn 10,000 races, sooner or later I will wipe you all out. Jiangzhou City is in chaos. Savage beasts charge in to attack humans and cries for help echo everywhere. Help, the 10,000 races have broken through the city gates. Run, Grandma. At this moment in the mayor's office meeting room, the mayor of Jiangzhou announces, the 10,000 races have entered the inner city. Immediately open the shelter. The first guard team is responsible for organizing everyone into the shelters. Currently, the entire Guangyang district is almost entirely occupied by the 10,000 races. The mission to rescue the people trapped in Guangyang district is assigned to the Jiangwu students and the second guard team. Principal Chu firmly says, rest assured, Mr. Mayor, we will definitely rescue the people of Guangyang district. A subordinate enters to report, bad news. There's a new update from outside the city. A group of 10,000 races elites. Through the Great Formation, they have flooded into the inner city. The two of them are stunned. What? These beasts surely can't take the imperial capital with motto, so they must want to seize Jiangzhou first. Min Duok asks, when will the reinforcements from the headquarters arrive? The secretary reports, the 7th Legion is rushing to reinforce. He responds, all right, as long as we still breathe. We will fight to the end with these 10,000 races. This is the true spirit of the people of Jiangzhou, fight to the end. Through the teleportation gate, Tbach and his team return to Jiangzhou. Seeing the ruined streets, he feels heavy-hearted. We're too late. Vin Quang points to a direction. Look there, many savage beasts are surrounding Jiangzhou. Danthur squints, there are too many of these 10,000 races. They must want to take Jiangzhou first. You realize from this direction, it's definitely impossible to enter. The only option is to find another way into the city. The beast points to a direction and orders, there are still survivors there, let's go. At that moment, a burst of force strikes the bear's back. It growls hoarsely, who's there? Han Jian closes in, you don't need to know. Tbach collaborates to slash with a sword. Dare to come to Jiangzhou, I'll make a mess. What? Go die, you beast. Danthur suggests, leave the remaining rabble to me. He waves his fan and streams of ice shards fly out. Die, Tbach guesses. The principal and the others must be guarding the school. That must be the 10,000 races' main target. We should go help there. They immediately decide, right, let's hurry there. Meanwhile, in another district of Jiangzhou, someone from Deem Min speaks up. The intelligence of humans truly surpasses that of other races by far. He continues, but unfortunately, I have lived among humans for over 10 years and understand their weaknesses well. Deem Min gloats, as long as there are still humans alive in this city, people from outside will continue to come here to help. These survivors are our bait. Two subordinates flatter. The calculations of Jiu Yu divine mechanism predict that this battle will definitely wipe out the human race and seize Jiangzhou. That's right, even the Jiangzhou Wu Dai, which the humans were holding out in, has shown some progress. He realized that reinforcements from the human tribe were approaching, so he immediately ordered the Mang Enhiu tribe to take the lead. The central force was led by Diamond Bear, and the fierce attack on Jiangzhou Arena began, with the entire army charging toward the enemy. The 10,000 tribe shouted to exterminate all humans, while the humans loudly called on their generals and soldiers, declaring Jiangzhou as the final battlefield that must not fall. Follow me and fight. Both sides clashed head-on, and the people of Jiangzhou fought desperately to defend every inch of land. A cunning beast spotted a weakness and swung a piece of wood hard into the enemy's back, and others also began to show signs of weakening. The ferocious beasts attacked wildly, shouting to die alongside their captain, daring to fight me while distracted. A Mang Enhiu ordered, exterminate all these human flies, leave not a single one alive. The remaining Mang Enhiu intensified their assault, screaming to wipe out the humans, when a powerful force descended from above, a cold voice booming. Who dares trespass in Jiangzhou? Kill without asking. Tbach's group appeared, declaring, you beasts of the 10,000 tribe, I will wipe you out. The people of Jiangzhou cheered, our reinforcements are here. He assigned Han Zhan and Xiao Hong, instructing each to handle a target. They immediately went into battle, replying, leave it to me. Understood, master. Han Zhan swung his sword at a Mang Enhiu, shouting, face death. The beast screamed amid a sea of flames, why can't we crush them, it's too hot. Tbach called everyone to counterattack, seizing the opportunity to annihilate the 10,000 tribe. Everyone shouted exterminate the 10,000 tribe, when Qing Shu suddenly asked, Tbach, what is that over there? He guessed it might be reinforcements but was proven wrong as a powerful 10,000 tribe warrior appeared, led by the royal clan master at the Radiant Diamond Realm, saying, Lord Jiu Wu, your calculations are indeed miraculous. Tbach, fortunate that you've arrived. Han Zhan was astonished at Lord Jiu Wu and the royal clan master. shocked by his betrayal. Tbach confronted him. Your son and I were classmates. I never expected you to surrender to the 10,000 tribe. Do you deserve the land that has nurtured your royal ancestors for generations? He shouted, Tbach, only by killing you today can I save my son's life. He angrily rebuked, betraying the human tribe for a single son. Have you ever considered how many fathers will lose their children because of you? Radiant Diamond replied, why talk so much? Better you die than my whole family. He swung his blade with force, but Tbach was fearless, taunting, come here, old man. Come here, traitor, Tbach charged. Let's see what you're capable of. His sword sliced along Radiant Diamond's great blade, causing him to sweat in horror as his massive blade was torn in two. Radiant Diamond asked in shock, what kind of weapon is this? How is it so sinister and domineering? He calmly replied, this sword, don't recognize it. Radiant Diamond gasped. Could it be the One Clear sword? I never expected One Clear to entrust it to you. Tbach pressed his attack, intent on taking his life. The woman behind hurriedly supported Radiant Diamond and asked, Master of the royal clan, are you all right? He immediately ordered, all of you rise, do not allow him to activate the sacred beast armor. Everyone attacked in unison, the force destabilizing the space, preventing Tbach from blinking away. They launched their full assault, taunting, let's see if you can survive today. Waves of power surged simultaneously. Someone shouted, do not stop, continue, fight to the death. They continued to increase their power, explosions everywhere. My Deep confidently said, this time it will work. Tbach remained safe within his protective layer, his spirit lord-grade armor plus black tortoise shield making their attacks barely scratch him. Everyone exclaimed, what? How is this possible? Is this the sacred beast armor? Tbach asked coldly in return. Have you had enough? Tbach held a sword in each hand. Now it's my turn. He unleashed extreme speed, striking them down one by one. No one could stop his advance, and the remaining ones panicked. Realizing he was fast and strong, they immediately scattered in fear. He mocked, running so fast, if you have guts, don't run, you said you'd fight to the end. Radiant Diamond blocked and shouted, do not panic. He reassured that the sacred beast armor could not be sustained long. The enemy only had demonic tricks, ultimately only at platinum level. Just then reinforcements arrived, announcing, Lord Jiu Wu has sent us to help you. He breathed a sigh of relief, perfect timing, all follow my orders, focus fire on Tbach. Everyone attacked, Tbach calmly said, so many in a blink you really lack martial virtue. Then he condensed the spirit weapon Juhi, breaking their entire formation. The woman panicked, our full power strike was just neutralized like that. Another looked on in horror, unable to believe their combined attack was so easily dismantled. Huang Dia showed disdain. Tbach couldn't help but acknowledge his extraordinary power, but it was still only at platinum level. But I don't believe you can maintain that power forever. You condensed it into the divine tree. Is that so? Then watch this. The feral beasts watch intently. This is the divine tree aura we possess. Tbach continued to unleash firepower attacks. The beasts panicked and fled. Kwang Ryu asked irritably, how come none of you can put up a fight? They replied, don't try anymore, we're no match for him. One woman panicked, unable to fight. His energy had recovered, run quickly. Thanther shouted to the Jiangsu students, we cannot let Tbach monopolize the prestige. The thousands of clan beasts must witness the power of Jiangsu students. Everyone shouted in unison, kill them, push back the clan. Deem Min was curious why Tbach's combat aura felt stronger than La Femme before. To deal with Tbach requires a long-term plan. I've already rewarded him. Deem Min commanded, the troops obeyed. A platinum-level warrior assisted the ground forces in retreating slowly to the main formation. Two subordinates patrolled, and Chief Min Duok and Principal Chu were delighted. The clan helped the troops. Jiangsu is safe. Lord Lac Fam, may you watch from above. Principal Chu felt proud of him. Tbach, your successor, has not tarnished your reputation. Everyone cheered. Humans have won, the clans have retreated. Humans win, Long Kingdom will prevail. At Than Sun, receiving the news that the clans retreated and Jiangsu is secure, he sighed in relief. Excellent, Tbach truly did not disappoint me. Everyone teased Lao Lam, saying his son-in-law Lam could come to his house. This kid Tbach, I'm very pleased, truly the pride of humanity. Lam, I consider you a glorious ancestor. Suddenly a call came in, the secretary surprised, the military leaders of Ying Kingdom and Hung Kingdom. Than Sun was curious. Ying Kingdom and Hung Kingdom, why seek us in such urgency? The two leaders greeted politely upon connection. Greetings General Ho, I'm Tom. We learned Long Kingdom is under attack by the clans, so we are preparing reinforcements. Chen added, indeed, Hung Kingdom too. Long Kingdom has endured clan invasions for 100 years, yet remains humanity's leader, aiding Hung Kingdom multiple times. Than Sun responded politely. General Tom and colleagues of Hung Kingdom, on behalf of Long Kingdom, I thank you for your support. They smiled and replied, General Ho, you flatter us, we are brothers. If brothers are in peril, Hung Kingdom will surely help. Exactly, resisting the clan's invasion is humanity's grave responsibility. General Ho, please arrange coordination with Long Kingdom forces. The screen displayed a strategic map Than Sun analyzed. Currently, the clan forces are dispersed into small units infiltrating the city, so reinforcement from both flanks is necessary. Our army must protect the civilians under attack and assist their evacuation. They agreed, no problem. We will immediately deploy 10,000 transport aircraft to assist Long Kingdom. Good Hung Kingdom will also deploy armored transport forces immediately. He was very grateful, excellent on behalf of Long Kingdom. Once again, I thank Ying Kingdom and Hung Kingdom. I hope humanity will cooperate sincerely. Drive back the clans, humanity will prevail. At Jiangzhou in the conference room, Principal Chu said with relief, "You arrived just in time, wonderful. Tbach needs more information, Principal. How is the situation in Jiangzhou?" He recounted that, according to surrounding forces, King Ju Yu is still gathering a large clan force moving toward Jiangzhou. There is likely a major move coming. Than Thur deduced his intention. Jiangzhou is the key target of Ju Yu, Han Qin reminded. Old Two, I think Ju Yu came because of you. Tbach did not refute, it is very likely. Principal Chu concluded, regardless, Jiangzhou's situation remains critical. The most important task now is evacuating the people. Than Thur reported, headquarters sent word. Reinforcements will take 5 days to arrive. Tbach worried, impossible, we can't wait that long, it's too late. He revealed, tens of thousands are trapped with no effective evacuation method currently. He smiled calmly, I have a solution here. The anxious asked, what solution? He mentioned how Jiang Vo had raised many ancient guardian beasts. He confirmed, indeed, when you became famous, we recruited over 20 guardian beast masters for special training classes thanks to you. Then, Principal, please gather all those ancient guardian beasts. While Han Qin was still confused, he directly gathered the ancient guardian beasts for what purpose. Than Thur quickly realized my intention. I understand now, I want to use the Beastmaster term to assist with the evacuation. Principal Chu Tan Cheng agreed, this is indeed a good idea. It's a good thing you thought of it. I will gather all the Beastmasters right now, I admit it. That's right, this time, a large-scale evacuation would take place, carried out by Beastmasters. He gathered the Beastmasters and announced, Dear Beastmasters, now is the time for you to shine. He continued, under the unified command of Tbach, I have an important task for you. Make sure the task is completed. Tbach added, Dear Beastmasters, our next task is to evacuate all residents from Jiangzhou. First, everyone summon their beasts. The Beastmasters and the King Bats lined up waiting for orders. Han Jian was speechless since they were all King Bats. Principal Chu explained that since Tbach's little bot became famous, students coming to Jiangwu to study beast taming all chose the King Bot system, including water turtles, land turtles, amphibian turtles, omnivorous turtles, and herbivorous turtles. Tbach put this aside and ordered, next, everyone follow my lead and split into 6 small teams. Each team will go to one of the 6 civil shelters in the city to be responsible for evacuating the people. Other students from the martial arts university and military units will assist. Is everyone clear? The Beastmasters shouted, clear. We will ensure the task is completed. They rode the King Bats forward, quickly moving to the western shelter of the city. Han Jian and his team cleared the path, defeating the wild beasts, protecting the Beastmasters' team, and approaching the affected people. Get on my Beastmaster's back, the people were moved. This is great, someone is here to save us. The people of Yanming were curious. What are the humans doing? Wang Shang received a report. The humans are evacuating people from different locations, planning the relocation. He showed contempt and ordered the assembly of forces to block them. At the intersection, the King Bats carrying people gathered. Tbach asked, have the teams arrived? Than Thur replied, they've all assembled, we can withdraw at any time. He praised, well done. The situation worsened when Tbach discovered a large group of wild beasts coming from ahead. The first group of residents panicked. Not good, the 10,000 tribes are coming, mother, I'm so scared. Han Jian's people were eager. Old Two, you go ahead, leave this to us. He agreed. All right, I'll leave this to you. Tbach rode on a tiger and gave orders. The Beastmasters' teams immediately led the civilians to evacuate toward the southern gate. The King Bats carrying people moved forward, receiving orders to set off, while behind them was the bombardment from Han Jian's team. Than Thur reminded Tbach, these turtles are too slow. This is not a good way. You should tell Xiao Bai to speed up. Suddenly Xiao Bai released energy, speeding up the King Bats. Tbach shouted, the great migration of the turtles, charge. He led the group forward. Everyone was happy, it's speeding up, charge. The wild beasts in front were stunned by their momentum. They growled, wary of Tbach's group. What is this? Why are there so many King Bats? The King Bats charged forward, defeating the wolves. Tbach commanded Beastmasters, speed up, charge to the east gate. The Beastmasters were eager. Second Kyuzi, speed up. The little motorcycle is happy, speed up. Min's people took action, summoning power. A tall earth wall blocked them, the people on the turtle shells fell. Tbach shouted, not good. They were surrounded by 4 walls of earth, causing panic. What's happening? Tbach was scared. Tbach, is this the work of the 10,000 tribes? I don't want to die up there in the sky. He arrogantly said, Tbach, I've been waiting for you for a long time. Guang Jiao confidently said, Tbach, you will die today for sure. To deal with the armed beastmasters, King Ju Yu used the secret technique of the Ju Yu bloodline. Min focused his power in his palm. The soul-severing array descended where they stood. Tbach worried, Tbach, be careful. Tbach reminded. Their people are targeting me, you hurry and lead everyone to safety. He sneered, still caring about others. Vague shadows appeared at the corners of the great formation. Tbach's feet were being pulled along. He was surprised. These guys don't seem to be ordinary powerful beings from the 10,000 tribes. A danger from above approached him. Tbach dodged quickly. Min's subordinate said within the encirclement of the powerful beings, the 6 powerful beings in the array are top experts from the major royal families. Can we win? Tbach was full of anxiety seeing Tbach trapped in the formation. It was critical. Tbach was locked in there. I have to find a way to save him. He relentlessly attacked Tbach's protective orb. Even if he died under the soul-severing formation, it would be considered an honor for Tbach. Lucky for you. Tbach cursed, damn it. He shouted, do you really see yourself as a vegetarian? Immediately after, he burst out of the encirclement by activating his beast-armored form. Tbach raised his blade, disregarding whatever the formation could do, and continuously slashed at the strong warriors. Die, all of you. Suddenly, Tbach froze, realizing things weren't going as planned. Seeing the strong warrior regenerated, he was stunned. What is happening? When the opponent fully recovered, Tbach was horrified, yet it had healed. Huang Dia smiled smugly. Tbach, you've only just begun to experience the intricacies of this formation. It will slowly drain you. Then it will extract your soul, leaving you to suffer forever. He commanded the strong warriors, kill him. Let's see how much energy you have to maintain your beast-armored form. Tbach struggled, damn it. Tbach rushed up to reinforce. Tbach, I'm here to help you. He shouted, don't come here, go call for reinforcements. In the distance, a group was approaching. He rejoiced, reinforcements have arrived, Principal Old Hand. Principal Chu hurriedly asked, Tbach, what's going on? He reported, Principal, Tbach is trapped in the soul-severing formation. It's like refusing a toast and then wanting to drink a penalty. He cursed, Old Hong, you refuse to act but want to serve the Vantok. He shamelessly replied, the adaptable one is Trang Tu and Kaya. Sooner or later, this world will belong to the Vantok. Someone below asked, Old Tu, how are you? Tbach replied, not dead yet, later we'll see. Principal Chu squinted, observing the soul-severing formation, but why are there 6 inside? He charged toward Kwangdia. I see the 7th formation eye is you. Old Hong faced death. He remained unfazed. You think so? But we can play slowly. Principal Chu engaged in close combat, harming your kin like this. Don't you feel guilty toward your ancestors? Kwangdia provoked, nonsense. If you have the power, kill me. Tbach furiously slashed at the strong warriors. I don't believe I can't kill you. Yet they kept regenerating as if never injured. He grew even angrier, damn it. Han Qin, witnessing this for the first time, was also stunned. What, they revived already? He lifted his sword, Old Tu, I'm here to help you. A fierce explosion erupted, dust filled the air and the formation lines appeared around Han Qin. His legs were bound tightly. Tbach outside worried, dead. Han Qin, you're trapped by the formation. Looking at the strong warrior ahead, he cursed. Damn it, is this formation unbreakable? Principal Chu concentrated his firepower. The century-long reputation of Jiang Vo cannot be ruined by me. Even if my body is torn apart, I must destroy this formation. He used the forbidden technique Thunder Dragon to charge at the opponent, his energy striking the formation's center. Tbach reminded. Tbach, Han Qin, destroy the formation quickly. Tbach alone was sweeping the strong warriors, watching them slowly recover. He was frustrated, what no effect. Han Qin below reported, Old Tu, still not working. Kwangdia sneered, wasting effort. You think the soul-severing formation is easy to break. Tbach felt struck, damn it, there must be a flaw. He noticed King Ju standing still, then shouted, Old Ho, look over there. He understood, I see that King Ju is fake, he's the 7th soul beast. Tbach regained his momentum, correct, we target his flaw. He assigned, Old Ho, the formation eye is yours, deal with him. Tbach agreed. Got it, he charged at the 7th soul beast. I'll destroy the formation. Kwangdia shouted from below, don't even think about it. Principal Chu, leave this formation to me. Tbach approached the 7th soul beast. You're bound by its power, damn it. Seeing Tbach in danger, Tbach worried, Old Ho, He called for help. Old Han, hold it for 3 seconds. Han Qin immediately replied, leave it to me. He rushed to support. Old Ho, I'm coming to save you. Meanwhile, Han Qin below used his blade to block the strong warrior's attacks. Watch me. Seeing Thanther strangled, Tbach shouted. Old Ho, dodge. He swung his sword through, break it, from the soul entity's eyes and mouth. Power shot out simultaneously, its body exploded with energy from above. Han Qin struggled to hold on. Suddenly Tbach paused, looking down. Seeing the strong warriors charging him, Han Qin warned Tbach, careful. He maintained his protective shield. Below, the earthen wall had been destroyed. Min across spat blood from the backlash. Furious, Kwang Di is useless, ruining my grand plan. 2 nearby beast clans asked, Lord Ju Yu, are you okay? He calculated silently. Since his body was sealed 8,000 meters underground, he could deploy troops to seize Jiang Chao, planning to study unsealing after destruction. Then he ordered his subordinates to act immediately according to the plan, following the directions marked on the map to track the divine artifact. Min assessed that all the powerful human tribe warriors are currently pinned down on the battlefield of the 10,000 races. This is a rare chance in 1,000 years to reclaim the divine artifact, but the Jiangzhou base coincidentally stands right above the artifact's peak. Could this be just a coincidence? He summoned all platinum-level warriors to a secure room for discussion. At the same time, he dispatched the Man-Nu squad to continue attacking the human tribe. Tbach landed and asked, is everyone okay? The brothers replied, we're fine. The formation was finally broken. Principal Chu collapsed from exhaustion. He panicked. Principal, Tbach hurriedly supported him. How are you? He reminded, don't let him escape. Thanther immediately chased after Kwang Di. He handed him over and ordered, Old Han, lead everyone to retreat. Thanther and I will take the principal to the Martial Hospital for treatment. He responded, all right, everyone be careful. Principal Chu was taken to Jiang Wu's clinic. Tbach asked, Principal, how are you? He still focused on the bigger picture. I'm fine. What about Kwang Di? He reassured. Don't worry, we've captured him. He can't escape. Principal Chu reminded, he certainly knows many secrets. I always feel that this time, the 10,000 races invading Jiangzhou has another purpose. Tbach wondered, another purpose, he confirmed. Exactly. Jiangzhou is not a military fortress or a strategic center. Then why did the 10,000 races send troops to attack? He smiled. I thought King Yu was deliberately trying to lure me. Thanther reminded, don't be arrogant. In others' eyes you have no face at all. Tbach nodded lightly. True, if so. Then I have to interrogate Kwang Di. Thanther entered the cell. Master Hong, I'm here to see you, he shouted. Release me now or else. Thanther smiled faintly. Master Hong, don't rush, I have something to say, he said honestly. I can't hide it. I had long pledged loyalty to King Kuyu. I came here to save you. Kwang Di demanded, then release me. He lowered his voice, but I don't know if you are truly loyal to King Kuyu. Kwang Di frowned. What do you mean? Thanther clarified. Because someone revealed King Kuyu's real purpose in coming to Jiangzhou, he suspected you. He became furious. Damn it, I didn't say a word. It must be the rumors of the 10,000 races elders. Outside, Tbach exclaimed. So there really is another purpose. At this moment, Kwang Di realized he had fallen into a trap. You brat, how dare you trick me? He laughed. Uncle Hong, you're getting old, probably not very sharp. Why would King Kuyu care about you? He was so angry veins stood out. You brat, release me, I'll kill you. He twirled his ear. Uncle Hong, you have 2 choices right now. One is to voluntarily confess, the other is to let us torture you first. Tbach's voice turned serious. Choose. Kwang Di remained defiant. Brat, do you think I'm afraid? He sneered. If you have true courage, why betray? He argued. Who says otherwise? Tbach smiled coldly. Now all your energy has been sealed. Are you sure you want to test my methods? He called. Little Hong, light the fire. Flames burst in her hands. Little Hong ignited. Yes, master. He screamed in pain. If you want to kill, make it enjoyable. Tbach calmly. Impossible. You must know the ancient king's flames cannot be extinguished. Just enjoy it slowly. I'll leave first, Uncle Hong. We'll help you clean up later. Unable to endure, Kwang Di surrendered. I'll talk. Put out the fire, I'll tell everything. He teased, isn't that better early? When Principal Chu received the news, he was unsurprised. As expected, King Kuyu attacking Jiangzhou does indeed have another purpose. He recounted that according to Kwang Di, he only knew that the secret treasure King Kuyu seeks is beneath Jiangzhou, but the exact location is unknown. Thanther believed he probably wasn't hiding anything, since Tbach had already interrogated him thoroughly. Suddenly, the ground shook violently. He startled. What's happening? Tbach speculated. Could it be an earthquake? Han Qin rushed in. Bad news, the outer city of Jiangzhou is surrounded by the 10,000 races. They're stunned. Old Han, what? Thanther concluded. Looks like Kuyu is serious this time. Tbach asked urgently. Are you okay? Han Qin, covered in injuries. I'm fine. Principal Chu worried. Have the residents been evacuated? He pressed. Is my sister and parents safe? He reassured, don't worry, they've been taken to safety. I broke through the 10,000 races siege to report back. Han Qin handed him a box. This is from your sister asking me to deliver it. Tbach was curious. What is it? He conveyed, she said it's her pet, asking you to take care of it. Tbach opened the box, and a faint light emitted from inside. He exclaimed in surprise, this is. A tiny creature curled up inside, trembling slightly. Everyone stared in shock at the sight, and the atmosphere suddenly became solemn. Tbach opened the box and saw a small snake, utterly shocked. His sister had raised a snake without realizing how time had passed. The system notified that a dragon blood vein was detected, a 5% bloodline. Do you want to tame it? He was stunned. No way. He couldn't believe his eyes. This small snake had a dragon bloodline hovering above Jiangsu City. The helicopter fleet assembled. The announcement sounded that the soldiers had entered Jiangsu. After half an hour of landing, the support location was Wude Jiangsu. The soldiers received orders but grew anxious, suspecting the signal was jammed. Someone shouted, all units. Headquarters noticed obscured vision, thick fog covering the sky. The pilot panicked, asking, what's happening? I can't see anything. Headquarters demanded a response. Soldiers panicked, fearing an enemy ambush, and quickly prepared for combat. The commander ordered, no, basic information is not transmitting fast enough. Form up, prepare for ground combat. From the sky, a surge of power descended, causing confusion. A pilot questioned, what is that? Platinum rank, those planes were hit and exploded. Ryu Ling applauded. The plan to ambush the reinforcements by Master Ju Yu was brilliant. Hong Mei scoffed, wondering how many waves of reinforcements had been destroyed, humans foolishly using weak transport for troops. She puffed on her cigarette. These foolish humans have spared me quite a lot of trouble. Ryu Ling commanded, we must annihilate humanity. They cannot ruin the grand plan of King Ju Yu. She exhaled a dense cloud of smoke. At the Jiangwu communications room, security reported that this was Wu De Jiangsu, directly following the orders of the quartet. Han Zhan speculated, according to the timeline, the reinforcements should have arrived 10 minutes ago. He worried, why is there still no trace? Keep contacting them. What's happening? Why did the power suddenly go out? Qing Shu anxiously said, damn it, the 10 races may have already started moving. I'm going out to check. Outside, the streets were in ruins. Tbach shouted, everyone get ready, the 10 races could attack at any moment. The ferocious beasts charged. The captain urged, move, martial artists, prepare to kill the enemy. Ordinary soldiers, be ready. He ordered, prepare to fire, magical cannons, anti-air guns, pursuit artillery, mortars, machine guns, open fire. He directed 1 km ahead, fire freely, target the beasts, destroy them. Ryu Ling smirked, observing the second wave advancing, the second group of beasts still charging forward. Tbach was horrified. How many 10 races has King Jiu gathered to attack Jiangsu like this? Give the order. The captain tensed. Xiao Ba, fire for me, this is too many. The beasts were thrown back, but this wave was not over. The next continued the assault. Someone worried, no, we can't stop their vanguard. Human soldiers struggled to defend. The captain reported, the main gate won't hold too many beasts, we need a plan. A group of schoolgirls arrived to assist, women no less capable than martial artists. They fought vigorously. Yan Ran shouted, let us help eliminate these beasts. The girls in unison, protect Jiangsu. Tbach was surprised. Yan Ran, why are you here? She answered while fighting. Our female troop came to reinforce everyone. Tbach ordered, Xiao Hong, go support them. The girl obeyed right away, master. Xiao Hong flew up ready to perform. Watch me. Ryu Ling was surprised, realizing this was an ancient Queen clan member, yet she aided humanity against the beasts. Someone suggested, why not kidnap them first, then see what divine artifacts the clan elder has. She laughed in agreement. Good idea, behind them are shape-shifting beasts. Let the young women taste our clan's poisonous bones. Xiao Hong was bitten on the wing, screaming, where did this poisonous creature come from? Master, I'm dizzy. Tbach shouted, this is impossible, how dare you attack Xiao Hong? He unleashed a move at the snake. Xiao Hong turned back, struck the last 10 races warrior unable to hold back, then immediately flew up to assist. Tbach wielded the dragon white tiger spear, telling Xiao Qing, for the first time Su Trin will let brother tiger lead you. Ryu Ling shouted. Ryu Ling challenged, Tbach, you destroyed my clan's sacred ground, today I will kill you, sealing the battle. She arranged an attack formation against Tbach. He sneered, kill me, then come try. But Ling challenges martial beasts, let's see if you can stop me. Then Thur stood on the ground as if collapsing. The collision's energy was so intense that Yen Enheen couldn't help but admire it. Tbach's strength was truly terrifying. But En Huoc Lin still couldn't believe it. In just a few short days he had become this strong. What kind of monster is he? She could feel clearly that with little Than here, the condensed power of the 4 sacred beasts was astonishingly formidable. You think you can kill me with just this little skill? If that's all, let me test your firepower. Tbach thrust a spear straight forward. Destroy them for me. The Beast clan was struck to pieces, unable to react in time. Hyuk Lin stared in shock as his lower body was severed. How is this possible? The clan members panicked. Elder was assassinated. Luckily, we dodged in time. Thanther couldn't help but exclaim. Tbach killed the Mang clan elder with a single move. Yen Enheen was awakened. This power is overwhelming. I can't afford to fall behind either. The captain shouted, all troops follow orders, kill, he declared. A snake dares to compete with a dragon. The slaughter was truly beginning now. One realized, we are no match for Tbach, I'll stay behind to cover. You all retreat and report to Lord Ju Yu. He swung a slash at his chest. Do you think our Jiangju is your private garden? Come and go as you please. He couldn't believe it. How could this happen? One by one they were dealt with by Tbach. They were terrified. How can his speed be this fast? Not a single one escaped the spear. Hanchin realized Tbach was simply massacring them. Could he even catch up? The battle cries roared loudly. Kill all the clans, kill. Deem Min was so furious he could see veins bulging, punching the table, shouting, worthless. A bunch of useless people. We absolutely cannot let these useless people ruin our grand plan. He gave orders. Orders were sent. All clans outside Jiangju temporarily halt attacks, cut off water, electricity, and food supplies to the humans. Let's see what you have left to fight back with. Deem Min swore to Tbach, soon you will see just how powerful I am. When they received the news, they were shocked. What? Our supplies have been cut off. Has Jiangju become an isolated city? In the meeting room, Principal Chu continued. Ju Yu, sealed on Earth, has hidden for many years, studying human military tactics carefully. This move may look harmless, but it is extremely deadly. Thanther understood clearly the outside world could no longer help. We must rely on ourselves. The captain asked, so what should we do? Principal, give us the order. He analyzed that many clans were currently concentrated outside Jiangju. We can only think of ways to defend Jiangju ourselves. Electricity is not urgent. The biggest problems are water and food. Tbach, do you have any ideas? He replied. Although I don't know if this will work, I still want to try. The three of them listened intently. What plan? He called Little Bach out. You usually eat so much. Now it's your turn to work, don't be lazy. Then he instructed. Little Hong, sow the seeds at the right time. Little Bat, quickly till the soil. Thanther said excitedly. Use the royal bowl to till the soil. Only he could think of that. Hanchin admitted. Old To always comes up with unexpected ideas. Seeing the little snake emerge from the ground, Tbach asked urgently. Little Than found it. Little Bach, get to work. It immediately slashed with its sharp claws where Little Than found it. Hanchin was stunned, using the white tiger as a drill. What is Old To doing? Digging for treasure. Thanther added, probably not. Water spouted from the ground following Little Bach. Its feet hit the ground with a thud. A cool stream burst up to the surface. Yen Enheen was shocked. It actually drilled for water. She ran up and hugged him, praising, Tbach, you're amazing. Everyone cheered. It's still Tbach. He has a solution. He ordered Little Bat, quickly bring in the supplies. Behind it were crates. Hanchin breathed a sigh of relief. Old To. Luckily he's here, using a beast to farm. If we defeat the clans, it would be a waste of his farming talent. Tbach casually asked, how's the electricity situation? Resolved yet. He reported it wasn't resolved yet. The former director was looking for a solution. Tbach said, maybe I have a way. He was surprised. What way? In the power room, Principal Chu shone a light and asked, will it work? If Old Chu goes to the battlefield to kill, I'm not afraid. It's just this generator might give me trouble. The other side, it's a shame our academy has no electrical engineers. Tbach stepped in and suggested, how about I try? He was surprised. You have a way. He lifted Little Than and said, I don't have a way, but he does. Principal Chu asked confused, what are you doing with this green snake? Tbach placed Xiao Qing on the equipment rack and called out, Principal, take a look. When he saw it tightly wrapped around the machinery, he immediately ordered, go ahead. The electric current flared up, enveloping the entire generator. As the lights flickered on, Principal Chu was overjoyed. Thank goodness for you. I didn't expect this green snake to be an electric-type spirit beast. Outside, everyone cheered in excitement under the lights. The power is back. This is amazing. Inside the electrical room, Vin Quang checked everything and confirmed that the power issue was resolved. As long as power is generated every few hours, it will last for many days. Principal Chu replied, this is great. I didn't expect this little green snake to store so much electricity. Tbach encouraged, Xiao Qing, keep it up. I'll prepare some more beast core for you soon. He sighed in relief as the power situation was settled. He lifted his chin confidently, no doubt. Now let's see what the Ninth King has in store. Outside, everyone was gathered around, eating grilled food. Xiao Hong held a skewer and shouted, awesome, we finally have electricity, we have so much food. She excitedly urged, After we eat our fill, let's go kill the 10,000 tribes. Han Jan sat still, sighing with relief. We were lucky to have Tbach this time. He thought to himself, if only I were stronger. Suddenly, the sword in his hand trembled. What's happening? Tbach called from outside the door. Old Han, what are you doing alone in the dorm? He hurriedly urged everyone. Come over here, my sword blade suddenly has a strange disturbance. Van Thur was astonished. Isn't this the divine weapon we found at the holy land of the Xuan Mang main city? Han Jan confirmed that's right. He stepped forward to inspect. Let me check. He recalled the last time when Master Nai said that his divine weapon had been sealed. Could this disturbance be a sign that the seal is about to be lifted? He asked eagerly. Really? Tbach placed his hand on the sword's blade to sense the energy. A system notification appeared. A divine weapon of ancient origin with divine essence has been sealed by mysterious power. Choose one. Option 1. Allow the ancient divine tree to absorb divine essence, aiding in the recovery of the divine tree faster. Option 2. Borrow the power of the ancient divine tree to increase divine essence, forcibly unsealing the seal. Note, the strength of the divine is immense. It surpasses the imagination of mortals and the tolerance of the ordinary world. What is a god? One thought turns the ocean into a battlefield. One thought destroys all living beings. One thought shatters the 10 directions and countless worlds. Even though the divine weapon is not a true divine weapon, it only contains a trace of divine essence. But that is already a vast source of power that ordinary people cannot withstand. If the master's strength is too low, forcibly breaking the seal and releasing the divine essence will immediately overwhelm their consciousness, turning them into plants. Only those who have reached the platinum rank, with their bodies transformed by the energy of heaven and earth and an extremely firm will, can barely resist the corrosion of divine essence. Tbach was stunned. Is this the sensation from the divine tree? He joyfully reported, Old Han, your war blade might have had its seal lifted. He responded, that's great. Tbach decided to unseal the divine weapon. A surge of energy erupted into the sky, stunning everyone outside. What's this light? It seems to be coming from the camp. Streaks of light flickered in the sky, forming chains of energy. Deem Min was startled. What kind of aura is this? Such immense power should not exist in the mortal realm. Could this be the legendary divine vessel? Is this the path of martial arts? Has someone disturbed the divine vessel? If the divine vessel has really appeared, the world won't be able to handle it. Jiangzhu will surely face a powerful blow. What has happened in the martial arts world? He commanded, someone, immediately investigate what happened in the martial arts world. Han Jian was panicked. Old Chuo, you're really amazing. Have you broken the seal of this divine weapon? Chuo Bai replied, Old Han, just holding it is enough to bond with it. But the process might hurt a bit, he said. I'm a soldier, so enduring pain is nothing if it makes me stronger. Han Jian tried to harmonize his power with his sword. He asked worriedly, how does it feel? He replied, my body feels like it's being roasted. Xianshu saw Han Jian grit his teeth and spit blood, then remarked, this isn't just a little pain. As a drop of blood fell on the sword's edge, strange characters appeared. The characters turned a bright red like blood. Finally, he stabilized and it seemed like the pain was gone. Chu Bai looked at Han Jian's arm in concern. Old Han, your arm. Han Jian didn't care. This tattoo is not bad, I feel stronger. Plus, the sword feels lighter. Chu Bai sighed in relief. Good, you must have formed a soul bond with the divine weapon. Principal Chu opened the door and asked, are you all okay? What was that disturbance just now? Han Jian excitedly called, Principal, come see my sword, he added. Han Jian has become stronger now, Principal. He was surprised. You broke the seal of the divine weapon. Han Jian replied, it's all thanks to old Chuo. Yan Nian rushed over and reported, this is bad. Chuo Bai asked in surprise, what's wrong? She revealed, most of the 10,000 clans are stirring, preparing to attack. What? Principal Chu couldn't believe it. So fast, the call to assemble the troops rang out. Prepare for war, he asked. How many troops do the 10,000 clans have and what is the level of their leader? Yan Nian replied, it's a dark and endless region. There are more than 10 platinum-level auras in the air. And one aura is even more terrifying than King Jiu Yu's. Principal Chu realized, Jiu Yu is really serious this time. It seems the disturbance of the divine weapon has alarmed him. He wants to take a risky gamble. Han Jian wasn't afraid of anyone, just right. The divine weapon has just broken the seal, and it hasn't even been used yet. Let's use them as sharpening stones for the sword. Chu Bai praised, well said. No matter how many come, the 10,000 clans will be defeated. Principal Chu felt helpless. My old injuries haven't healed yet. You must lead this battle. Chu Bai was surprised. I lead. Yan Nian and Han Jian fully trusted. Brother Chu Bai can definitely do it. I believe you can too. Chu Bai didn't refuse and accepted the mission. Then thank you all for giving me this opportunity. He then commanded, Old Han, charge straight into the enemy's front line. Meanwhile, Cheng Shu led the archers to provide support. and Yan Nian led the female soldiers to defend the flank. All three had received orders. Finally, Chu Bai assigned the task to Principal Chu, leave the rear to you. He assured, don't worry, I can still hold the fort. He charged forward with the beast taming group and Xiao Hong. Ju Yu is mine. Xiao Bai, Xiao Ba, Xiao Hong, Xiao Qing move quickly with the support of the beast taming group. Chu Bai moved forward fearlessly. In front of him, a horde of vicious beasts was charging. Yan Ming spoke up. Chu Bai, you must know the clue to the divine vessel. Hand it over or watch Jiangzhu turn to ruins. You choose, he declared. King Ju Yu, the human race will never submit even if we die. We've never negotiated with the 10,000 clans, just come through here. He mocked, you overestimate yourself. Do you think you can fight me? You're nothing but a kid. Hand over the clue to the divine vessel to save me some trouble. Chu Bai frowned, divine vessel, I'm not interested. But Jiangzhu's land is not for you to trample on. The vicious beasts were approaching him. Han Jian arrived just in time, take a strike from me. He slashed down with a powerful blow. The firepower immediately shot toward the beasts, scattering their formation. Several of them were surprised. Hey, isn't this the divine weapon of our clan? Approached Han Jian, human fly, hand over our clan's divine weapon. Han Jian challenged. I took it by skill, why should I return it? Yan Nian came to support, we're here to help you. The call rang out, kill the 10,000 clans. The dragon slayer attack of his flew toward the opponent. Yan Ming blocked it, sneering, this attack of yours won't hurt me. Cao Bai charged forward, then taste this strike from me. He calmly raised his hand to block the sword's blade. Yan Ming warned, stop struggling, you. Right after that, he suddenly felt a danger approaching from his side. A sharp force sliced past Yan Ming's arm. He clutched the wound and asked, sword manipulation? This is the power of Yi Qing, isn't it? The response came confidently. That's right. Countless races have fallen to this sword. Do you now realize its power? Yan Ming retorted, that was just a sneak attack. What's there to boast about? You're nothing but a fly. A massive figure slammed down right where Cao Bai was standing. What? He was knocked down to the ground and the earth below exploded. Yan Nian anxiously shouted, Cao Bai. Sheng Shu rushed over and asked, how are you? Cao Bai struggled to stand up. I'm fine. Suddenly the ground trembled violently and he froze. What's happening? This was a shockwave from the notification system. Detected unusual vibrations from the divine relic, less than 1,000 meters from the host's position. Cao Bai was stunned. The divine relic truly exists and it's this close. Just then, a massive surge of energy erupted from the ground, causing panic among the crowd. What's going on? This is inside the school. Yan Ming was excited. It's the divine relic. The divine relic is emerging. He shouted orders. All races charge, no delay. Anyone who disobeys will be exterminated. The beasts obeyed the command and rushed toward the enemy. Cao Bai shouted, Old Hu, stop them. On Sheng Shu's side, it was also difficult. The energy cannons had burned out, and the enemy's numbers were too many to hold off. Cao Bai decided to retreat. Then let's move inside the school and see what exactly is emerging there. Principal Chu was struggling to stay upright inside. The students were panicked. Is everything all right? What is going on? He shouted, don't come over here. Someone was stunned. What is this terrifying power? The ground cracked open, forming a huge hole with a red light rising from below. Yan Ming stopped at the edge of the hole, exclaiming, the divine relic, he proudly said. After 1,000 years, I've finally waited for the divine relic to appear. Zhang Chu worried, this is bad. Ju Yu has broken through the defense. A student sighed, the pressure is immense. Yan Ming excitedly unleashed his aura. You pests, try to stop me and you'll die. Today this divine relic must belong to me. Help me break these chains and dominate the 3 realms. A burst of dazzling energy shot up from the ground. Xiao Ba activated the mystic armor for protection. Cao Bai rushed from behind. If you want the divine relic, you'll have to go through me first, he fumed. Those useless trash, they can't even block a single attack. Yan Nian was enthusiastically killing the beasts below. Cao Bai quickly controlled Ju Yu, leave the rear to us. Han Zhan joined in to help. Old Tao, I'm coming to help. He launched a strike. Liath Tian slash, sending his blade straight toward the enemy. The shield layer blocked his strike. Yan Ming casually waved his hand and effortlessly deflected it. You're just a small fry and still dare to swing an axe before a master. Sheng Shu shouted from below, unleash your full power, give it everything you've got. Everyone supported Cao Bai and Han Zhan, but they were all blocked by him. Han Zhan realized the purple mist defense was too strong. Cao Bai immediately threw all his weapons at Yan Ming. Old thief Ju Yu, take this. Cao Bai's 3-sword combo barely posed any threat to him. Interesting, but still not enough. Yan Ming unleashed a palm strike that shattered Cao Bai's attack. At that moment, Tbach realized the strength of the opponent far exceeded his expectation. Principal Chu looked up helplessly. Damn, if it weren't for the forbidden technique used earlier, someone next to him reminded Principal look below. A gate gradually appeared, causing everyone to be amazed. It was the entrance to the ancient divine relic. The patterns and seals on the surface seemed to be related to the ancient celestial beasts. Yan Ming was the first to dash forward. The divine relic is mine, no one can stop me. Tbach immediately charged forward to block him. He cannot be allowed to enter. A barrage of power surged towards him, but Yan Ming still charged through. Get out of my way. Everyone was anxious. This is ridiculous. We can't even shake him. Tbach pleaded, Sacred Tree, can you lend me some power? Notification system. The ancient sacred tree has sensed the aura of the divine relic and can lend part of its power. The host must be cautious to avoid backlash from the divine power. Tbach sensed this power was immense. Yan Ming was still pushing his power to break the ground below. From a distance, a beam of green light shot toward him. Tbach had successfully broken through the enemy's shield. He clutched his injured arm. What kind of power is this? It can actually break through my defense. Yan Ming immediately summoned his trump card. Brat, you've pushed me too far. Today, I will make sure you're annihilated. Tbach calmly reinforced his three-sword attack, ready for the fight. You want to destroy me? It won't be that easy. As soon as he finished speaking, his three-sword combo shot straight at the enemy. He immediately counterattacked. Principal Chu activated all of his final power, despite the risk to his life, in an attempt to prevent the enemy from achieving their goal. He watched to see how long the opponent could hold out. Long Shao Tian transformed into a massive dragon and charged towards Yan Ming, taking the opportunity for Tbach to attack proactively, looking for a weakness. A fatal strike shot towards the shield he had created. Yan Ming struggled to hold onto the spear that the boy had thrust at him, gritting his teeth and cursing, disgusting. Yan Ming did not expect things to escalate this much and blamed Tbach. You've ruined my plans for today. Yan Ming punched the boy's chest with his other hand. Die here for me. Tbach, exhausted, fell to the ground, dust rising everywhere. Han Zhan shouted in fury, Old So, I will kill your wretched, vile kin. In front of him, a surge of energy suddenly shot upwards. Yan Ming was shocked, realizing this was the power of the divine vault. Principal Chu was suspicious. Could there be a stronger force inside? When the ancient awakens, did the guardian of the divine vault awaken as well? The divine vault appeared and declared to the foreign tribes, You dare covet the divine vault of my people, withdraw immediately. Yan Ming retorted defiantly, Impossible. Who are you to stop me, the king? The divine vault condensed a small orb with terrifying power. You despicable insect, your ignorance will make you pay the price. The orb shot towards Yan Ming, who nimbly dodged, thinking he could avoid it to counter the divine vault, while summoning his primal power. Tbach was curious. Could this be the divine clan's divine vault, and there's also a divine tribe guarding it? Principal Chu was terrified, realizing that a single strike could dispel the primal power of Jiu Yu. Yan Ming decided to go all in. No matter who you are, don't think you can stop me from taking the divine vault. He transformed back into a snake, thinking, Today, I will send all of you to hell. Yan Ming turned into a giant monster and roared in front of the divine vault's guardian. The soul vault is mine, I will kill all of you. Principal Chu stood below, reminding everyone, This is bad, King Jiu Yu has transformed into his true form. Principal Chu warned, Everyone be careful of the black smoke, don't let it distract you. The divine vault's guardian calmly raised his hand and said, Lowly ignorant tribes, how dare you act out against divine will? This filthy air will not desecrate the divine vault. Immediately, a protective barrier appeared, blocking the black smoke from Yan Ming. Principal Chu was amazed. This golden shield can actually block the power of Jiu Yu's myriad tribes. Tbach turned around and shouted to his teammates, Yen Nian, Old Han, Old Hu, gather around me. In the sky, Yan Ming created a dense black energy orb and roared, I must obtain the divine vault. Even if you're divine, you won't stop me. He launched an attack, a large black wind striking the guardian's shield. The guardian of the divine vault simply waved his hand, creating a small golden orb of power and said, Obsessed and blind. No one shall approach the divine vault. The power from the small orb expanded into a massive beam of light, piercing through Yan Ming's black smoke. Yan Ming did not expect the divine vault's guardian to be so powerful, exclaiming, What? Tbach's three teammates had gathered around him below. Yen Nian asked, Tbach, what should we do? And also spoke up. Old So, that old man is about to be wiped out, aren't we going to intervene? Tbach answered directly, Old Han, if you want to be a human shield, we will guard the entrance and prevent the myriad tribes from ambushing. Above, Yan Ming was sweating, struggling to create the black energy orb, saying, No matter what, I must have the divine vault. He shouted, enveloped in black energy. In the sky, his skull appeared. This is the method of the myriad tribes. Yu Ming devours gods. Open. Principal Chu saw this and asked, That giant skull is? Bai, standing next to him, was also shocked. Has this King Ju gone mad? In the sky, a teleportation gate opened from Yan Ming's skull. Principal Chu was sweating. Ju Yu is accelerating the power of time, activating the rift. From the teleportation gate, countless monsters emerged. Yan Ming pointed and commanded, "My warriors of the Myriad tribes, help me break the divine vault. Let the Myriad tribes invade." Countless monsters charged towards the protective shield. Yan Nian furrowed his brows anxiously. Is he trying to summon all the monstrous beasts of the Myriad tribes here? Bai couldn't help but respond, "That's right. The 9 kings didn't hesitate to sacrifice thousands of clans. They must stop him from destroying the divine vault. Little Ba, little Bai, little Hong, little Qing, I'm relying on you." Hearing Bai's voice, his 4 spiritual beasts immediately charged forward. Little Qing, having swallowed a large amount of spiritual resources, caught up to the other 3 beasts, and all 4 of Bai's beasts erupted with tremendous power. Little Qing roared and immediately released a green force, annihilating a number of monsters in the process. Little Bai's stomp caused the ground to shake, while Little Hong and Little Ba were no less impressive, immediately coordinating to eliminate countless monsters. The guardian of the divine vault was truly enraged, condensing a sword of light aimed directly at Yan Ming, then said, "The blasphemer of the divine vault, prepare to face divine punishment." Below, Bai could feel the immense strength and couldn't help but look up in admiration. This is the power of the gods. Han Jian, standing behind, also spoke. This sword energy is far more terrifying than that of Master Zai Qing. After speaking, the guardian of the divine vault gently waved his hand toward Yan Ming. The sword of light immediately descended with terrifying power, sweeping away countless monsters in one strike. Yan Ming could not withstand this blow, and he screamed in agony. Immediately, a loud explosion rang out, and rocks and debris flew everywhere. After taking the blow from the guardian of the divine vault, Yan Ming was severely injured. Lying on the ground in a disheveled state, he still struggled to roar, "The divine vault belongs to me." Just after Yan Ming's roar, the guardian's shield unexpectedly shattered. A greater source of power erupted, and the guardian anxiously shouted, "It's bad, the divine vault's energy has been activated by the battle and is opening automatically." Seeing this, Yan Ming didn't hesitate to sacrifice himself, using his original essence to ignite the burning technique, then laughed and said, "Even if I have to sacrifice myself, I must enter the divine vault." Principal Chu immediately shouted in protest, "Once the divine vault opens, the consequences will be unimaginable." Hearing this, Bai immediately rushed forward. "Yu, I cannot let you achieve your goal." Yan Nian below was too late to react and shouted in shock. Bai do, but it was too late. Bai used his body to crash into Yan Ming, causing a massive explosion. Everyone rushed in a panic. Bai didn't activate his weapon beast form but went to stop Yu directly. "Quick, go see how he's doing." Sheng Shu jumped down and called out, "Old Chuo." Han Jian also frantically shouted, "Bai, how are you?" Yan Nian and Han Jian were both worried. When Sheng Shu and Principal arrived, they saw Bai badly injured, lying on the ground, covered in blood, unconscious. Principal Chu scanned the area and found that Yan Ming, after the strike from Bai, was also motionless. He thought to himself, "Has King Ju Yu really died at Bai's hands?" Yan Nian helped Bai up. She anxiously called, "Bai, you must be all right." Hearing Yan Nian's voice, Bai could only manage to utter one word. Han Jian, standing beside, also anxiously said, "Old Chuo, hang in there." Just then, the divine vault gate showed strange movement again, and Principal Chu asked tensely, "Is this really the divine vault opening?" The guardian flew into the air and looked down, saying, "The seal was broken earlier than expected. The power of the divine vault is leaking out, and the world will face a great catastrophe." At this moment, Bai's system sent a notification. The ancient divine tree and the divine vault energy are resonating. It can absorb the divine vault power to accelerate recovery. Would you like to absorb it? Yes, no. Lying on the ground, unable to open his eyes, Bai muttered to himself, "The divine vault power, can I absorb it?" The guardian's body gradually began to dissipate. Seeing this, he spoke, "The divine vault seal has been broken, and my divine consciousness is fading. Chosen one, you have been recognized by the divine vault. The mission to protect humanity is now yours." Hearing the guardian's words, Bai's mind began to wonder, is the opening of the divine vault a blessing or a curse? Well, I will just embrace the call of the divine vault. Han Jian looked up and said, "Look, the divine beast guardian is about to vanish." Yan Nian at this moment had no attention to spare for anything else. She just held Bai tightly, calling out in worry, while Bai, still in her arms, continued to wonder inwardly. "The chosen one, is it really me?" Principal Chu looked at the guardian of the divine vault and said, "Perhaps the divine vault seal has really opened." He turned to Yan Nian and said, "Yan Nian, Bai's body is probably recovering. I can feel the continuous flow of energy into his body." Yan Nian asked skeptically, "Really? At the top of the pit, the hordes of monsters from countless clans began to gather and call out to each other. One monster shouted, "Where is King Ju-yu?" The bull-headed monster looked down into the pit and said, "Has King Ju-yu fallen? For now, let's seize the divine vault first and deal with the rest later." The grand elder of the Mang clan standing nearby nodded in agreement. "It's fine. The divine vault rightfully belongs to the 10,000 clans." Below in the pit, Thanther observed the monsters and immediately understood their scheme. He adjusted his glasses and spoke. "Old Han, Tbach is recovering. Now it's our turn." Han Chin stood up upon hearing this, hoisted his sword onto his shoulder and said, "Come here, beasts of the 10,000 clans, I'll risk my life against you." Yin Enhin ran over and asked Han Chin and Tbach, "Are you okay?" He replied, "I'm fine." Still worried, she asked. "Really?" Principal Chu stepped forward and asked, "Already recovered so quickly?" Tbach explained, "I've absorbed the power of the divine vault and moreover, I feel the divine vault calling me. I want to enter it." Han Chin, Channon, "Don't worry, I'm here along with the fierce tiger," he instructed. "All right, you go block the 10,000 clans. You must hold them off until I return." Yen Enhin worriedly said, "You just recovered, I'm concerned. I want to go in with you." Tbach nodded in agreement. "All right." Han Chin, Thanther, and Principal Chu charged forward. Han Chin laughed loudly. "Old Two, don't worry, the front of the 10,000 clans isn't even enough for me to slice through." "That's right, leave this spot to us." From below he shouted, "All right, wait for my return." Stepping through the gate and looking inside, Tbach was stunned. The martial armament sacred beast had been activated. He gripped Yen Enhin's hand tightly. On the other side, Thanther reminded, "You stay here, I'll help the principal." Han Chin replied, "Got it." Principal Chu reminded, "This old skeleton can still hold. The 10,000 clans are rushing toward the divine vault, hurry." The divine vault lay below. Yen Enhin was entering a corridor covered in inscriptions of the immortal 10,000 clans. These talismans resembled the ancient sacred beast talismans the principal once mentioned. Tbach quickened his pace, moved forward. He felt a surge of power calling him. Ahead was a raised platform. He urged, "Look, let's go in," as they glimpsed the stone statues inside. Both were astonished. They were statues of the 4 sacred beasts, identical to his own guardian beast. The 2 sacred beasts spoke, "Those not chosen by the deity may not touch the essence of the divine vault. Step back or face death without warning." Yen Enhin was shocked as light flared around him. "Tbach, you're glowing too." Tbach sensed his martial armament sacred beast resonating with the statue. The sacred beasts took their stance. "The chosen one has appeared. Heed the summoning of the divine vault. Feel the deity's power." As she tried to rush forward, "Tbach," he warned, "don't come here." Yen Enhin. Streams of power enveloped Tbach's body. She worriedly asked, "Tbach, how are you?" He gritted his teeth and endured. This power seemed about to tear him apart. Outside, Thanther struggled to hold back the 10,000 clans. Seeing Han Chin in danger, he panicked. "Old Han, watch out. Giant serpents are spitting poison at you." Han Chin worriedly said, "This is bad. The 10,000 clans' army is about to breach the passage." Seeing the firepower pouring out from the gate, Thanther was anxious. "We're doomed. The divine vault stirs. Could the great catastrophe be coming?" The 10,000 clans roared, "Charge! The divine vault belongs to our clan." Han Chin angrily shouted, "Damn it, shameless 10,000 clans." Tbach returned, even more formidable than before. "Beasts of the 10,000 clans, don't be arrogant." Thanther rejoiced. "Look, it's Old Two," Principal Chu urgently called out. "Tbach," Han Chin also shouted. "Old Two, you're out." He stood in front. "You've all worked hard, leave the rest to me. I will wipe out all these beasts of the 10,000 clans." One enraged clan member yelled, "The divine vault has been stolen. Damn it, we were so close." Toxic gas erupted. The 10,000 clans shouted, "Exterminate the humans, reclaim the divine vault." Han Chin warned, "Old Two, be careful, their poison isn't simple." Tbach immediately deployed his mystic martial god shield. He instructed Yen Enhin, "You focus on the battle and watch over the injured." Those behind instantly realized Old Two was stronger again, clearly having absorbed the power of the divine vault. Terrifying. Tbach didn't hesitate, launching himself forward. He used the blade lance combination, coordinating with the 4 sacred beasts to strike. The 10,000 clans member below panicked. Impossible. How can he have god-level power? He immediately summoned the orchid iron shield as a barrier, but Tbach's strike pierced through, cracking the shield, and the member spat blood. Someone panicked and shouted, "The Grand Elder has been cut down by a single strike." The Grand Elder's body collapsed, their formation disarrayed. "Run, too terrifying. This guy, he's not human." A hand imbued with terrifying power slammed down. Tbach declared, "Not a single one escapes." Phoenix-level fire blades surged toward the fleeing 10,000 clans. The flames burned through flesh, making them realize this fire could not be extinguished. Principal Chu was moved. Master Lakfam's legacy has found a successor. Yen Enhin was also overjoyed. Humanity is saved, Tbach, he really did it. From afar, seeing the situation, their enemy had no choice but to retreat. Tbach, we will meet again. The myriad tribes were scrambling to escape in chaos. From his high position, Tbach ordered, run quickly, all the clan leaders and elders have been killed who stepped on me. Not a single one will escape. Old Hu, Old Han, counterattack fully. Han Zhan, prepare to go. Tbach commanded the next teams. Xiao Ba, Xiao Bai, Xiao Hong, Xiao Qing, blow them up for me. Xiao Ba sprayed firepower at the enemy, while Xiao Bai used his sharp claws to kill the enemy. Azure Dragon summoned his lightning ability to destroy the myriad tribes, while Xiao Hong transformed into a fire phoenix, flapping his wings to burn the enemy. Principal Chu gave an order, send my command to all the teams across the city, launch a full counterattack against the myriad tribes. Yan Ran and the students charged forward, joining the counterattack to reclaim the battlefield. Brothers, it's time for revenge. The green beast soldiers of the myriad tribes had been chasing for half the day. This time, these beasts must run. Just now, they were jumping around happily. The myriad tribes panicked as gunfire was fired. Run quickly, the human race is counterattacking. Shouts echoed in panic. Run quickly, we're about to be surrounded by the human race. They had reached the outskirts of Jiangzhou. Tbach asked Old Han, do you think you can handle these barbarian beasts? Han Zhan confidently replied, of course I can. Han Zhan continued shouting, today we must tear them apart like steak. Brothers, these barbarians have massacred the people of Jiangzhou. We cannot spare a single one. The barbarians were in panic as they were attacked. Kill it, this is bad. They prepared an ambush, raising shields to form a defense. A blade struck from the battlefront. Watch me chop these bastards up. Reinforcements came from behind, the formation was firm. Tbach clapped, commenting, the defense of the Mangnu tribe is still tough. Xiao Bai, show them something special. Xiao Bai jumped straight into the defense line, blooming inside. Following Tbach's orders, Xiao Bai's claws shredded the ox tribe. One of them angrily shouted, damn it, how did the high-ranking strategists suddenly all get killed? Split up and run, whoever can escape is fine. Tian Shu led the people from the mountaintop. Brothers, don't let them escape. At the operations meeting room, Tian Shan observed the screen, seeing the myriad tribes retreating layer by layer. Tian Shan announced, it's time for revenge. There are 2 people waiting for orders behind. General Hu, the attack request has come from Heicheng. General Hu, the city level has also requested a counterattack. Please give instruction. One person suggested, General Hu, I request to lead the forces of Shanhai Pass to counterattack the myriad tribes from the inner gate, forming a siege to annihilate the entire myriad tribes. Tian Shan agreed. Old Lin, your tactic isn't bad, go ahead, pass my orders. The teams from various regions of the pass launched a full counterattack, while the stationed forces at Shanhai Pass took advantage of the terrain. They surrounded the myriad tribes. At Shanhai Pass, Lin Zhennan called upon the officer. He repeated, this place was trampled by the myriad tribes before. Our comrades were massacred by them. Today, King Jiyu was defeated by our human race. They want to escape here and return to the old land of the myriad tribes. Have we agreed? The shout rang out, we do not agree. Blood debts must be paid with blood. Wipe out the myriad tribes, he praised. Good, the time for revenge has come. The forces guarding Shanhai Pass enter the inner pass, wipe out the myriad tribes. The unanimous cheer resounded. Annihilate the myriad tribes, charge. Hong Mei was terrified. The forces guarding the human race are attacking now. The observer commented, this Zhen Nan intends to wipe out the entire myriad tribe in inner area A. He's going big. Breaking through the front is tough. The person beside asked, what should we do? They decided to retreat. The cannon fodder below is gone, first retreat and avoid the sharp point. Another group of the myriad tribes discussed, why did the nobles leave like that? Don't pay attention to those cowards, they run whenever they see the human race. We can just break through Shanhai Pass and survive. Tian Shan directed, come great, fire the mana cannons. A series of mana cannons were fired at them. Tian Shan announced, the time for revenge has come. Kill the officers, spare none. An eye for an eye, blood for blood, they've been brutal. We must be even more brutal, wipe out the myriad tribes. The myriad tribes' leaders resisted. The mighty beast tribe opened the way. They charged forward. Tian Shan clenched his fist. The barbarian beast stubbornly refused to surrender. Die! He struck the giant beast in the chest. He stood on the back of the giant beast and shouted, officers, kill! Hong Mei, his subordinate, anxiously asked, Elder, where are we going? He replied, ahead is the human city. The human forces at Shanhai Pass have mobilized. We can't pass through. We can only turn back and avoid the sharp point. Moreover, the holy female tribe is still under Tbach's control. Seeing the fierce situation ahead, they stopped. The elder said, look, there's a battle ahead. Hong Mei joyfully shouted, the holy maiden tribe, now they've noticed. Tbach was stunned, wondering why the saintess was helping the human race fight. He was sure she had been controlled by the little Tbach. The people behind him wondered whether the Grand Elder was coming to rescue the Saintess. Hong Mei shook her head, confirming that it was impossible because Tbach had just displayed god-level power. If they lured the leader forward, they would be in danger. First, they needed to find a good position to observe and wait for an opportunity. Xiao Hong also sensed this. Han Jian detected the aura of his people and quickly urged Old Tu, "You need to look over there, what's going on?" The girl reported, "Master, that's the human race coming to capture me." Tbach was suspicious. The tribe of the little one, the Beastman tribe. Xiao Hong focused on the battle and said, "I will go meet them." Hong Mei quickly retreated, realizing they had been detected. They temporarily avoided his wind blades while the Beastman tribe had been defeated. The Beastman tribe became chaotic. Tbach angrily swung his hammer down and cursed. "The humans are shameless, attacking us sneakily," he cursed inwardly. "Damn mono." The Beastmen ran quickly and one came to help. "Old Han, I'll assist you." A surge of power was released towards the Beastman Minotaur. It was stunned when the hammer cracked. "Impossible, what kind of weapon is this so powerful?" Tbach threatened. "Stop making mistakes." The sword pierced the Beastman's body. Tbach commanded. "Die!" The leader fell, one of them worriedly exclaimed. "The leader has been killed." They kneeled, begging for mercy and promised to surrender. Thanther suggested. "Tbach, the remnants of the Beastman tribe have been cleared." She continued, suggesting, "How about taking these prisoners back to Jiangsu City for processing?" Tbach agreed, ordered the battlefield to be cleaned, and immediately headed back. The Beastmen could return at any moment, so they couldn't stay long. Xiao Hong materialized and reported, "Master, those are elders from my tribe. She will definitely tell my mother." They intended to capture Xiao Hong, Tbach reassured. "Don't worry, Xiao Hong. No matter how many enemies, I will protect you. You are now my spirit beast." At the command center of Jiangsu City, Principal Chu looked at the battle map and sighed. "Finally, the human race has made a turn for the better." A subordinate reported, "Principal, news has arrived from Shanhai Pass. General Zhen Nan, when encircling the 10,000 tribes, encountered a diamond-level expert hiding among the tribes, causing most of the team to be severely injured." He was shocked. "What? A diamond-level expert?" He immediately ordered to notify Tbach to lead reinforcements to Shanhai Pass. Yen Nian had found Tbach's group. He asked what happened. She reported, "My father encountered a golden-level expert from the 10,000 tribes who ambushed him." The principal shouted, "Hurry and provide reinforcements," Tbach replied. "What?" Tbach ordered, "Old Han, Old Hu, you two return to Jiangsu City." Yen Nian immediately headed for Shanhai Pass. Han Jian suggested going together. More people means more strength, but Tbach refused. "No, Jiangsu City needs people to guard it. You stay here and help the principal." Tbach said, "At Shanhai Pass, I and Yen Nian will be enough." Xiao Bach full speed ahead. He instructed, "We must get there before General Lin gets into trouble." Zhen Nan's side was weakening, and Mr. Jingbai complained, "Damn Jiu, hiding such a powerful 10,000 tribe expert." The 10,000 tribe general replied, "Our resistance is not at its peak, but it's useless in front of me." The people behind him all suggested, "General, let's risk it with this monster. It doesn't care about them." The ground trembled with overwhelming pressure, and Zhen Nan was struck. His weapon was chopped off. It declared, "It should end now, General." Tbach appeared just in time to block it, using his weapon to strike the ground to stop it. The Beast King was shocked, recognizing the god-level power of the little one, not understanding how it was a god-level expert. Yen Nian hurried to check on General Zhen Nan. Tbach reminded, "How is father?" Yen Nian replied, "Take Uncle Lin first, leave this to me." General Zhen Nan instructed. Tbach reassured, "I'm fine." The Beast King was a high-level strategist hiding in the 10,000 tribes, not an ordinary diamond level. Tbach was warned, "You must be careful," he thought to himself. "Not afraid, strong enough, then I'll go meet it," and called Xiao Han. The Beast King recognized the Fire Demon King. Tbach said, "No matter how strong, you're just a beast." Tbach ordered, "Die!" The Beast King was shocked, watching a blue dragon rush down from above. The shield couldn't stop it. A bolt of lightning surged up, stunning the Beast King. The Beast King wondered, "A human child, how can it have such strength?" Tbach said, "No use talking, today is your day to die." Suddenly, a voice echoed, "Beast King, we're here to help you." Two figures rushed from afar. "We're here to help you, didn't expect this." The Beast King, like a tiger with wings, said, "The experts of the 10,000 tribes are not just me, today is your time to fall." Tbach thought to himself, those two weren't weak either. I didn't expect the 10,000 tribes hid so many experts. A giant elephant landed. "Humans are cowardly," the Scorpion King reminded. "Don't waste time, quick battle, quick victory, we have important matters to attend to." Tbach challenged, "Just in time, I'll take the heads of your 3 beasts to test the god power I've just comprehended." Lil Hong received orders to clean up the other ferocious beasts, leaving this area to me. The girl immediately obeyed. "Understood, master." The giant elephant appeared offended and enraged when facing us without unleashing its full power. It lifted its massive foot to stomp where I stood. "Take this," I shouted. Bai raised his spear, luckily striking a vital point. A sharp pain spread across its foot, causing the giant elephant to scream and quickly withdraw. Bin calmly said that capturing the flying ones didn't require full strength. Yen Nhi warned Tbach, "Watch out behind, the Scorpion King is launching a venomous strike," as its stinger lunged but was blocked by Tbach's shield. It criticized, "This is martial armor for beasts." He sarcastically remarked that ambushing from behind could hardly be called strong. The Scorpion King boldly said, "The winner is king, the loser is outlaw. Only the victor is truly strong," then rushed forward calmly. Tbach said, "I'm coming to help you," but he stopped her. "This place is too dangerous." It noticed Tbach's weakness. "You care a lot about her, don't you?" When the venom sprayed, he quickly blocked it with his martial beast armor, and Yen Nhi stayed alert. Tbach was relentless. "If you dare hurt my woman, I'll kill you." Fan Long entered the battle. The trio planned to combine forces to deal with this Ant-Man caterpillar. They unleashed a surge of power at Fan Long, draining his energy and causing him to cough up blood. A protective sphere was erected, impressing them. They didn't expect this young man to be so powerful. They reasoned, no wonder even Lord Kuyu was defeated by him. The situation is critical. We should retreat for now. As the three retreated, they commanded, "Fall back, soldiers, eliminate any stragglers." Little Hung saw him lean back and rushed over. "Master, Yen Nhi is also following. Tbach, are you okay? Are you hurt?" he explained. "Not injured." "It could be a backlash from hidden divine power," Yen Nhi called out. "Field medic, come quickly to help him." Deep underground, the three of them had arrived, guided by Lord Kuyu, probably correctly. Inside the sphere, Demon spoke. "You three are late." The Scorpion King replied, "Lord Kuyu, he has comprehended hidden divine power but has not yet mastered it fully." Lord Kuyu ordered, "What should we do next?" "Find those 3 items to restore my immortal body." The other two curiously asked, "Where are those 3 items? Now that our armies are completely pushed back, it's just up to us." Demon angrily scolded them as useless and said, "I can help too." They turned, surprised, seeing Hong Mi, the great elder of the demon royal clan. "Have you been watching us?" Hong Mi said. "I can give you a hand, but on one condition. Help me seize the Saintess tribe's artifact." Demon agreed. "All right, I consent." Fan Sun was discussing matters when the news arrived. General Hyan Sun reported, "My kingdom has fully reinforced you. The Northeast is launching a full-scale counterattack on the armies." Hung Kwok reported that the northern forces have begun small-scale extermination of the armies. He responded, "Good, thank you for supporting my nation." Fan Sun issued an order to his subordinates, instructing them to spread his command nationwide. Everyone must take the initiative to mobilize troops and completely wipe out the remnants of the 10,000 tribes. He asked his assistant, "How should the battlefield at Mountain Sea Pass be handled?" She reported that most of the ferocious beasts that were retreating had been eliminated. Both Tbach and General Zhen Nan were injured, which made Fan Sun very worried. "What? How serious are the injuries?" The assistant replied that there was no immediate danger to their lives, but Tbach had entered the divine vault, and his body was being affected by divine power, causing him to remain unconscious for now. Fan Sun was shocked that he had entered the divine vault, a source of power that had yet to be fully understood. "Arrange for the best medical team. You must ensure their safety." In the intensive care unit of the hospital, Zhen Nan lay on the bed next to Tbach and asked, "Yen Nyan, how is Tbach?" She replied, "The doctor said there is no danger to his life, but his body had to bear an immense amount of power, so he hasn't regained consciousness yet." Han Jian and Than Thur arrived and asked, "How's old too? Has Tbach woken up?" Yen Nyan informed them that Tbach had not yet awakened. Han Jian turned to ask, "General Lin, how are your injuries?" Zhen Nan responded, "I'm fine now." Than Thur reassured, "Don't worry, Tbach will be fine after absorbing the divine power." Han Jian added, "That's true, Old Tu has been through so much already." Of course, Old Tu has faced countless storms before. Zhen Nan looked at his daughter. "You're all here today. Yen Nyan, I think we need to discuss something." She asked, "What's the matter?" He said, "Once Tbach wakes up, I hope to see the 2 of you officially together. And then the 2 of you will have a wedding." Han Jian happily said, "Sounds good." "That's a great idea. We must have a grand wedding for you and Old Tu." Than Thur agreed. "That's right, all the students of Wu University will come too." Yen Nyan blushed. "Dad," she glanced shyly at the still unconscious person on the bed next to her. "Dad, I haven't asked Tbach yet. I don't know if he agrees." Just then Tbach opened his eyes and said, "I agree." Yen Nyan joyfully stepped forward to Tbach. "Are you awake? How are you feeling?" she asked. He teased, "I'm just looking at my future wife." Than Thur and the others laughed and teased, "Old Tu, you're good. The moment you heard about the wedding, you woke up right away. Don't rush, wait until the injury stabilizes first. The wedding must be grand." Zhen Nan added his own words. "Tbach, you must take good care of Yen Nyan." he replied. Uncle Lin, don't worry, I swear by the power of the divine vault. I will never let Yen Nian suffer any harm again. I've already contacted the students of Wu University, so everyone can witness the grand wedding of our Jiang Wu. Hong Mei has already arranged everything. I'll go and arrange for our clan's people first, and then you all follow me later. The Scorpion King reminded that she had gone far. The Beast King anxiously asked, Lady Ju Yu, since the great battle with humanity began, the Demon King tribe has been acting suspiciously. Should we really follow her orders? Demon Min replied. What do you know? The feathers of the vermilion bird are the primal feathers of the sacred word. With it I can regenerate my body. Let's work with the Grand Elder, Demon Mother, and capture this saintess and bring her to me in 3 weeks. Understood. The Jiangzhou Academy fired fireworks to celebrate, and the wedding ceremony was incredibly grand, full of energy. This event would surely be recorded in the history of Jiangwu. Principal Chu stood on the podium and spoke. All right, everyone, please be quiet. Welcome to the wedding of Tbach and Lam Yen Nian, which is about to begin. Zhen Nan walked in with his daughter. A voice from below announced, Please welcome the bride. Han Jian and Than Thur enthusiastically clapped and congratulated. We're so happy for old too. After the ceremony, we won't leave until we're all drunk. Zhen Nan smiled and instructed. Tbach, Yen Nian is in your hands now. From now on, whether fighting the 10,000 tribes or living an ordinary life, you must take good care of her. Tbach took her hand. Uncle Lin, don't worry, I will take care of Yen Nian for life. Suddenly, from a distance, 3 of his spirit beasts charged towards them. Tbach frowned and looked at them. What's going on? Zhen Nan noticed something unusual. This isn't right, there's a dangerous aura. Yen Nian worriedly asked, What's happening? Is it the remnants of the 10,000 tribes? He said angrily, How dare they? Dare to cause trouble during my wedding? Xiao Hung shouted, Master. There's a familiar aura calling me. It's very similar to the aura of the Grand Elder, Demon Mother, and it's getting closer. Hong Mei and the 3 others were flying towards them, saying, Looks like we arrived at just the right time. Today is Tbach's wedding. There are so many people here, and Tbach has to protect Lam Yen Nian. This is the perfect opportunity to rescue our tribe's saintess. The Beast King chimed in. That's right, his divine power hasn't fully recovered yet. We can take advantage of this opening, strike quickly, seize the treasure, and kill him. A 2-for-1 deal. The Scorpion King decided to act first. Let me set up the soul-devouring trap to cover the entire scene. The plan is to control the crowd's mind, strip Tbach of his divine power, and then steal the saintess's treasure. This will definitely not fail. The giant elephant continued. Very well, I will break through the outer defenses, overturn the wedding hall, and make sure they cannot rescue each other. Tbach closed his eyes to sense and realized that the enemies came from the 10,000 clans and the royal clan of the demon race. The target is likely Xiao Hong, so he immediately activated the rescue plan. Principal Chu immediately gave the order, block all exits to the wedding area. Jiangwu students are under attack and we must protect the guests well. We cannot let the barbaric beasts of the 10,000 clans cause chaos. Yen Enhin anxiously said, Dad, your injury hasn't healed yet. Chen Nan was about to speak as well. No, Yen Enhin, even though my injury isn't healed, I'm still a high-level strategist. I can't hide behind students and soldiers. Han Zhan rushed forward. I will lead a team to guard the eastern gate. Any beast that dares to charge in, I'll deal with it immediately. Than Thur also took the task with Yuang Duong to set up defenses, while Tbach assigned a task to Xiao Hong. Stay by Yen Enhin's side, absolutely no mistakes. The girl replied, Understood, Master. Yen Enhin reminded, Tbach, you must be careful, they are well prepared this time. Tbach led the beast-riding team and called, Xiao Ba, Xiao Bai, Xiao Qing, follow me to the gate. The Scorpion King gradually approached the academy, sneering, What a joyful atmosphere, let me offer a gift. This is the essence that the king has refined for many years. The poison spreads, enjoy it slowly. Than Thur warned, Everyone be careful, there's toxic smoke. Han Zhan gritted his teeth. Damn it, the 10,000 clans are so shameless to use poison. Tbach moved forward to check the person lying on the ground but found no one. He was puzzled because he clearly sensed something in that direction. The security staff had been killed earlier, and he immediately realized it was a diversion tactic. The academy was in a very dangerous situation. Many students were attacked. Yen Enhin rushed to protect the guests and stop the enemies, while Xiao Hong below couldn't stop her in time. Careful, the Beast King charged in to attack her. Today's wedding will turn into a funeral. Yen Enhin was shocked. What? The strike was blocked by Wu Zhuang Than Thur. Luckily, he arrived just in time. How dare you hurt Tbach's wife, you want to die, defeated minion. Xiao Hong ran over, Master, I'm here to help you. But the girl's hand was tightly held by Hong Mi. Saintess, enough with the noise, come with me, don't let Tbach deceive you any longer. Xiao Hong resisted. Grand Elder, I won't go, I want to stay with my master. Hong Mi shouted angrily, Nonsense. You, the Saintess of the Phoenix Demon Clan, how can you become the pet of a human? The girl firmly said, My master treats me very well, I want to stay here. Hong Mi tried to forcibly drag her away. Impudent, deluded, it seems I must bring you back and punish you. Xiao Hong struggled. I'm not going anywhere. Tbach realized the situation there and shouted, let go of her, don't you dare take Xiao Hong away. The Beast King attacked from behind. Yan Enhin screamed, be careful, die for me. She used her shield to block the strike. Tbach was horrified, quickly catching Yan Enhin as she fell and asked, Yan Enhin, are you all right? She replied, I'm fine, quickly check on Xiao Ba. He looked over, seeing the giant elephant stepping on Xiao Ba's back, growling, when it comes to strength, I've never lost to anyone. Xiao Hong was forced into the space gate. Hong Mi coldly said that she would report to the clan leader for severe punishment, while the girl could only scream, Master, Master, save me. The Beast King saw the plan succeed and said, it's done, let's retreat. The giant elephant responded, you go ahead, I'll block the rear. The Scorpion King thought to himself that without divine power, the enemy wasn't strong at all. As long as he killed him, the credit would be his. Meanwhile, Tbach was furious. Them beasts from the 10,000 clans dared to invade my wedding, harm my guests, steal my beasts, and hurt my Yan Enhi. The Scorpion King suddenly had a bad feeling. This isn't good. But Tbach rushed in like lightning, his spear piercing through its body as he coldly said, I want you to pay 100 times for this. The Beast King ordered, retreat, prioritize the bigger picture. There's no saving him now. The Scorpion King sprayed venom toward him, shouting, damn, if I die, I'll drag someone down with me. Tbach gripped the venomous tail tightly, coldly saying, kill me, just with you. 2 slashes ended its life. He declared, this is the fate of anyone who dares to harm those by my side. Half of the Scorpion King's body fell, unwillingly screaming. Tbach immediately ordered, Principal Old Han, leave this place to you too. I'll go bring Xiao Hong back. Everyone responded, got it, be careful. Hurry up, everyone retreat to the defensive point inside. Yan Enhin worriedly said, Tbach, you must be careful. We will hold this position and wait for you to come back. He ordered, all right, Xiao Bai, chase at full speed. In his heart he whispered, Xiao Hong, don't be afraid, I'm coming to save you. In the space the girl struggled and shouted, let me out. I want to go back to find my master, Grand Elder, quickly let me out. Hong Mi exhausted all her persuasion. Saintess, don't be deluded anymore. The girl still struggled, determined not to give up on returning to her master. Tbach is only taking advantage of the energy in your body. Humans are all cunning brats. Master King reports, Elder Tbach is already chasing us. With the power he used against the poison blood just now, we can't handle him. Giant Elephant suggests, maybe we should turn back and fight. We can't let him keep chasing us endlessly anyway. Yeah, agreed, fine. We'll also test the limits of his divine energy. Tbach's mount has extremely strong pursuit ability and is not slow. If we don't deal with it, escape will be difficult. Tbach has closed in. A surge of power rushes toward the giant elephant, purple light engulfs it, and it lifts a huge boulder to block the path. You cut the boulder into pieces. Beast, it's time to settle the debt for Yan Ran's injury. Master King responds, perfect timing, let me test your divine energy. Hong Mei watches the battle from below. Tbach scoffs, I can easily kill you. She cries out in shock, impossible, how is your divine energy so relentless? Little Bach appears right behind Master King. He struggles to dodge Little Bach's strike and yells, Elder Elephant, hurry, I won't wait. The giant elephant commands, grip the axe tightly, I'll crush him underfoot. Tbach immediately blocks with white leap. Both roar in unison, little human demon, I don't believe you can be that strong. Elder, if we lose, you won't be able to take the Saintess either. Seeing her hand reach for her head, little Hong panics and asks, Elder, what are you doing? Saintess, don't blame me. Only the true energy can suppress Tbach's divine power. Tbach shouts in anger, damn it, you dare touch little Hong's energy. Hong Mei gradually absorbs that energy. Tbach, your divine energy is still not fully controlled. Forced activation will backfire. Illusion condenses into a blazing phoenix. Today will be the day you fail. Master King remains confident. I don't believe the 3 of us can't handle you. Tbach laughs, attacking from 3 sides. Perfect, I'll deal with you all at once, 4 great beasts. Unified resonance, the giant elephant becomes the first to take the strike. The essence of the 4 great beasts resonates simultaneously, yet Tbach can wield all 4 powers at once, a level never seen before. Master King senses sheer terror. This ancient energy surpasses even the 9 Dark Elder. The terrifying level is even greater. Hong Mei cannot accept it, screaming, impossible, Master, your mount, it's gone. But how can one simultaneously control the essence of the 4 great beasts? This violates the laws of heaven and earth, Tbach exclaimed. The sacred beast contract and the divine energy cloak, seems you still don't know much. I inherit the will of the ancestor Luo Fan, Josat of 10,000 tribes. He orders Little Bach to strike. At that moment Little Bach is covered in ice, and Little Azure Dragon is similarly restrained. Yan Ran sees Little 8 emitting blazing fire and is stunned. Little 8, what are you? He replies, Master is enduring my true energy's shock. She follows its path, instructing, you must return safely. When little 8 merges back, Tbach confidently declares, 3 against 1, you're surely defeated. Hongmei responds, you're not fully healed, how much power can you draw from the sacred beasts? I am a demon phoenix with the saintess's true energy. I cannot lose. She grabs little Hong and flies away. He vows to control his power carefully to avoid harming little Hong. Tbach shouts, give me full power. 2 massive energies clash violently in midair. The giant elephant and Master King struggle below. This force is overwhelming. We simply cannot intervene. Little Hong cries out in pain, tears streaming. Master Saintess, hold on, a little longer and we can defeat Tbach. He shouts, little Hong, hold on to your true energy. I'm coming to save you. The girl immediately obeys, gradually reclaiming her true energy. Hongmei dodges but sees one wing pierced by power. She screams, no, Saintess, you dare betray me. Little Hong escapes the control. Master, I'm here, he quickly asks. Little Hong, how are you? She replies, I'm fine, just lost a bit of true energy. Rest a moment and I'll be fine. Hongmei returns to her original form. Tbach, don't be smug. 9 Dark Elder has gathered the 3 major dark essences and will soon descend to the mortal world. Then you will all turn to ashes. Tbach is unafraid. No matter who he is, anyone who touches those around me will pay. He channels power into his spear. It's time to settle the matter of you kidnapping little Hong. She exclaims, want to kill me. Not that easy. Then Hongmei vanishes behind a teleport gate. Tbach, next time we meet will be your death. He regrets not killing her this time, letting her escape. Master King below urges, let's move quickly. Tbach turns to deal with them. Injure my people and still want to run. The path of light pierces through Master King's chest. He ordered them to reveal everything they knew about Jiu Yu. The giant elephant, terrified, begged, don't kill me, I'll tell everything. The Lion King gasped, shouting for silence, and reminded them of Jiu Yu Lord's warning that anyone who revealed even half a secret would die without a grave. He said, have you forgotten Jiu Yu Lord's warning? Dare to reveal half a secret and you will die without a grave. Tbach coldly threatened that if they hesitated to confess, they would be killed without mercy. He shouted, if you don't speak now, I'll have you die without a grave. Tell everything clearly, hasn't Jiu Yu already died? The giant elephant was forced to admit he knew little, that Jiu Yu Lord was not actually dead. His residual soul still existed, and had sent them to capture the Holy Maiden to reconstruct his body. He trembled as he said, I know little, Jiu Yu Lord isn't dead. His residual soul remains. He ordered us to capture the Holy Maiden to rebuild his body. Don't kill me. Hearing this, Tbach was stunned and interrogated them about Jiu Yu's whereabouts. The Lion King revealed he was hiding in a crevice. The giant elephant continued pleading. He snapped, what? Jiu Yu isn't dead, where is he? The Lion King replied, he's in a crevice. The Lion King cursed the traitor, saying the Myriad tribes would punish him, while the giant elephant knelt, revealing the location at Black Stone Cliff, an abandoned altar near the human tribe, and kept begging. He shouted, your traitorous companion, the Myriad tribes will not forgive him. The giant elephant cried, at Black Stone Cliff, the abandoned altar next to the human tribe. I've told you, don't kill me. Tbach was furious that they had captured Xiao Hong just to resurrect Jiu Yu. He yelled, no way, you captured Xiao Hong just to help Jiu Yu revive. He speculated that the elder demon must have gone to find Jiu Yu and was determined to destroy him. He said coldly, it seems the elder demon has definitely gone after Jiu Yu. I must reduce him to ashes. The Lion King arrogantly laughed, saying it was too late because Jiu Yu had already set things in motion. When he resurrected, they would die. He laughed loudly. Too late, Jiu Yu Lord had already arranged it. When he comes back to life, you will all die. Tbach glared at them with murderous intent, giving no chance, and the giant elephant desperately begged before a surge of power struck. He said coldly, you think I'll give you a chance? The giant elephant screamed, don't kill me. At Yanming, seeing Hongmei return alone, he interrogated her about the Holy Maiden and the others. He pressed, why did only you return? Where is the Holy Maiden? What about the others? Hongmei replied anxiously, Tbach is too powerful. Hearing of the failure, Yanming raged at the useless ones for letting a minor human demon ruin the plan and failing to capture the Holy Maiden. Hongmei said, we failed. Yanming roared, what? Failed? A bunch of useless fools. My plan ruined by a little human demon and the Holy Maiden not captured. He continued to question why, after losing 2 of the 3 strong ones, she dared return. He shouted, 2 of the 3 great warriors lost and you still have the face to return to me. Hongmei explained that Tbach had already managed to mobilize the 4 great sacred beasts in resonance, and his divine power far exceeded their calculations, so she had to risk her life to escape. She said, Tbach could already mobilize the 4 great sacred beasts in resonance. His divine power far surpasses our data. I had to risk my life to return. Yanming coldly remarked that keeping her was pointless, which frightened Hongmei. He said, if that's the case, keeping you is useless. Hongmei gasped, what do you mean? Yanming revealed his true form and lunged into Hongmei's body to seize it, and she angrily shouted. Hongmei yelled, Ju Yu, my tribe will not forgive you. After taking over, he declared the elder demon of the first tribe had strange intentions, so this body belonged to him. He said coldly, your elder demon of the first tribe has strange intentions toward me. Now this body is mine. He announced his return. Tbach checked on Xiao Hong and asked about her condition. He said, today I return. Tbach asked, how is she? Xiao Hong replied, I'm fine. The master transmitted divine energy to me, so I'm much better. At West Mountain Forest City, when Han Zhan arrived, Tbach asked for support because Xiao Hong's original body was injured. He said, Old Han, Xiao Hong's essence is injured. He arranged for Han Zhan and Yan Ran to take Xiao Hong back while he went after Ju Yu. Yan Ran insisted on going with him to ensure Ju Yu wouldn't die easily. Tbach said, you and Yan Ran take Xiao Hong back, I will go after Ju Yu. Yan Ran replied, no, I go with you. We absolutely cannot let Ju Yu die easily. Han Zhan agreed. Xiao Hong pleaded to go help despite her weakness. Han Zhan said, correct. Xiao Hong begged, Master, I won't go back. I want to go with you. I'm weak, but I can help. Yan Ran and Han Zhan suggested returning to call reinforcements because alone it would be difficult to face Ju Yu. They said, Ju Yu is returning for revenge. It will be hard for you alone. Shall we go back to call reinforcements? Tbach decided to send Han Zhan back for reinforcements while he and Yan Ran went ahead to intercept. He said, like this, Old Han, you go back first to call reinforcements. Yan Ran and I will go ahead to check the situation. We might stop Ju Yu in time. Han Zhan instructed them to be careful. He said, you must be careful then. He promised to quickly call reinforcements and Tbach urged to move because of urgency. Han Zhan said, I will call people quickly. Tbach urged, no time to delay, Yan Ran, let's go after Ju Yu. The three rode Xiao Bai and left. Yan Ran pointed toward Black Stone Cliff where black smoke covered the sky. She said, Tbach, look, the black smoke at Black Stone Cliff is covering the sun. She assessed that Ju Yu was consolidating his body and needed to accelerate. She said, Ju Yu must be strengthening his body. We need to hurry. Tbach reassured everyone that Xiao Bai was giving full effort and encouraged Xiao Hong to persist, affirming they would not let Ju Yu succeed. He said, relax, Xiao Bai is at full power. Xiao Hong, hold on a bit longer, we will not let Ju Yu achieve his goal. Xiao Hong sensed Ju Yu's growing power and reported that the Myriad tribes were combining forces below. Tbach realized this. She said, Master, I can feel Ju Yu's power growing stronger. The Myriad tribes below are combining forces. He concluded they were helping consolidate Ju Yu's body, and Yan Ran worried there were too many beasts to charge in. Tbach said, they are consolidating Ju Yu's body. Yan Ran said, too many ferocious beasts here, we can't break in. Yan Ming smiled, pleased with the first tribe elder demon's body's strength. He said, the body of the first tribe elder demon is indeed powerful. He thought it would not be long before he fully controlled this body, making both humans and Myriad tribes his slaves. He said, soon, I will fully control this body. Then, humans and the Myriad tribes will all be my slaves. As Xiao Bai entered the area, Tbach reminded to hide their presence and infiltrate the altar cautiously to avoid detection. He said, be careful, conceal your presence. The Myriad tribe's beasts have gathered. We must infiltrate the altar carefully, do not be detected. Yan Ran discovered a vent in the corner and suggested sneaking in through it. She said, look over there, there's a vent, if we sneak in through it. She analyzed that this approach would avoid the beasts and secretly investigate Ju Yu's activity. She continued, we can avoid the beasts, enter the altar quietly to investigate Ju Yu's movements. Tbach asked Xiao Bai to use his power to conceal their presence and then the group moved toward the vent. He said, Xiao Bai, activate your power to hide our presence more thoroughly. They decided to act and quietly entered without making a sound. Tbach said softly, all right, let's go. Seeing the formation ahead, Tbach was stunned. Yan Ming mocked the four great sacred beasts and divine energy. He shouted, the four great sacred beasts, the divine energy before me, are useless. He told them that now that they had arrived, there was no hope of leaving. Tbach realized they had been detected and restrained his team from acting rashly. He said, since we're here, don't leave. Tbach whispered, detected this easily, your Ju Yu. First, assess him, don't act rashly. Yan Ming admitted his identity and greeted Tbach, and Xiao Hong was shocked to realize it was the elder's body, then angrily rushed forward. He said, correct, Tbach, we meet again. Xiao Hong shouted, that's the elder's body, and angrily, Ju Yu. Tbach is determined to avenge the Grand Elder because Ju Yu has killed someone. Xiao Hong intervenes, telling him not to get too agitated. They decide to wait for the right moment and act together. Tbach turns to Ju Yu and says, you're still alive. Yan Ran reports the situation, noting that guards are surrounding the altar. They realize that if they act hastily, not only will they fail to eliminate Ju Yu, but they will also be surrounded by guards and beasts. Tbach tells everyone to be careful and asks them to wait here while he goes to check things out. Deem Min proudly shows the wings sprouting from his back. Deem Min boasts that his new body is much stronger than he imagined. As soon as he finishes speaking, the red soul inside the body resists. Deem Min prides himself that no one can oppose him. Tbach realizes that Deem Min is still controlling this body. Deem Min orders his subordinates to kill everyone around. Yan Ran panics and shouts a warning to Tbach. Watch out, they're charging with swords. Tbach confidently replies, don't worry, I'll be fine. Xiao Qing prepares to act while Than Long charges into the battle from behind. A subordinate shouts, intruder. A subordinate rushes to confront Tbach directly, but Than Long bites into him from behind. The subordinate's body is torn to pieces. Tbach steps over the guard's corpse and uses his power to eliminate the remaining one. Tbach assesses that these two guards are not easy opponents. He places his hand on his chest and senses the overwhelming power. Suddenly, the one in front of Tbach self-destructs. The explosion makes the air heavy. Deem Min smirks and says, just a mere worm, how dare you face me. Tbach uses a shield to block the force of the explosion. Tbach thinks to himself, Jiu Yu, don't forget you're alive because I gave you this chance. Deem Min is enraged, the ground cracks beneath him. Red eyes rise from the ground. Xiao Hong hurriedly warns, Master, watch out. A two-headed monster rises and is slain. Han Zhan outside calls for everyone to prepare to enter, while Tbach and Yan Ran remain inside. They need to break through the beasts to reach the sacred altar and prevent Jiu Yu from resurrecting. Than Hu commands, kill. Tbach and the others begin attacking from the flank to break through to the altar. Deem Min laughs coldly upon hearing the commotion outside. Surely you've called for reinforcements. But it's too late, Deem Min continues. No matter how many you send, you're just food for me. From the ground, countless giant hands emerge. Tbach realizes they can't wait any longer. Tbach tells Yan Ran, go support the Han elders, we can't let Jiu Yu revive. Yan Ran agrees. Tbach warns Yan Ran to be careful. Deem Min calls his monsters. Come out, my children, devour and help me absorb power. The monsters charge ferociously, but Tbach quickly uses martial beast techniques to stop them. Deem Min confidently claims that no force can stop him, no matter how many monsters there are. Deem Min orders the monsters to charge, but they are thrown back. Han Zhan arrives just in time, saying, we're here to support you. Tbach is surprised to see so many monsters. Yan Ran guesses that Jiu Yu is preparing to open a teleportation gate. The reinforcements arrive and ask Tbach, are you okay? Tbach replies, I'm fine. Jiu Yu has absorbed the Grand Elder's body, his power is much stronger, everyone must be careful. Deem Min ignores them and says, do you really think gathering together can resist me? Then he creates a giant lightning sphere. Then I'll send you to hell, Deem Min says as the lightning sphere condenses. Tbach urges everyone to be careful and tells them to hide behind him. Deem Min's lightning sphere grows larger. Yan Ran asks, are you okay? Han Zhan angrily rushes forward, shouting, I'll risk it against you. Tbach warns Han Zhan not to act rashly. Deem Min snaps his fingers at the lightning sphere, and a powerful blast surges toward Han Zhan. Tbach worries as Han Zhan is blown back. Deem Min prepares a new attack, saying, I didn't expect you, Tbach, to withstand this move. Tbach worries for Yan Ran and the newly arrived reinforcements. Tbach wonders how to cope, feeling too weak. He thinks that he's neither a hero nor the world's savior.